Powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Nicholas Callis here with your fan headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The Pittsburgh Pirates, they split the doubleheader that was played yesterday. They won the day game 5-3 in 10 innings. Mitch Keller pitched 5 innings, gave up no earned runs on 3 hits. It was Majinski who gave up all 3 runs to the all 3 runs to the Yankees out of the bullpen. Mason Montgomery pitched a scoreless inning and a third. And then Gregory Soto pitched a scoreless 10th inning to, again, give the Pirates that 5-3 victory. Game 2, a little more controversial, 2-0 shutout by the New York Yankees against the Pirates. Bubba Chandler went 6 1/3 innings, no earned runs given up on 2 hits. He struck out 5, but he was taken out. And put in his place was Brandon Eisert, the left-handed pitcher that was just acquired from the Chicago White Sox in the deal that included Jacob Gonzalez. And Eisert in 2/3 of an inning, 2 earned runs given up on 2 hits. He walked 1 and struck out 1 in his time out of the bullpen. Those were the only runs scored were by the Yankees off of Eisert out of the bullpen. And so the Pirates lose 2 out of 3 in total in the 3-game series. Pirates are off today, and then they're going to come back home. They start a homestand on Friday. That's the first game of 3 that they're going to play against the Chicago Cubs in that series, and again to open that homestand. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Fan Morning Show with me, Nicholas Harry Callis. It's coming up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
For decades, Morgan & Morgan has represented hundreds of thousands of people at their hour of need. Injuries on the job, car crashes, medical malpractice, and nursing home abuse, Social Security claims, dangerous drugs, and dangerous products. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason, and no firm is even close. Then we got to thinking, what if we could prevent these terrible events before they occurred? So we built the AI-powered People Protector. Simply visit peopleprotector.com and type in the product you have questions about before you buy it. Children's toys and accessories, cars, drugs, products, you name it, we got it. With our success, we decided to pay it forward for all of America. Our way of saying thank you for your trust all these years. Morgan & Morgan, protecting America. And if you've already been injured, just visit us at forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Joe Starkey here, and I talk about follicles a lot. In this case, hair follicles and my lack of them. That's why I'm launching a new journey with New Image. I want some hair back. My consultation was great. So many proven options at New Image, where they've been solving hair loss issues for over 40 years. I left with a plan. I've already started FDA-approved laser hair therapy. I'll be sharing some hairy tales as I move toward a fuller frock. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
You know the feeling. It's 2 a.m. You're awake, running the numbers in your head. Payroll's coming. A client hasn't paid. Costs just went up. And you're thinking, how am I going to make this work? That's where LendSeek comes in.
That was me. I had payroll in 3 days and money tied up in receivables. I couldn't wait weeks for a bank. I went to LendSeek, and within minutes, I saw real funding options. They were clear, upfront, no games. By the next day, the money was in my account. Payroll went out, crisis over.
LendSeek uses AI to match your business with the right funding, up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours.
With LendSeek, it's not just funding, it's knowing you're covered when things get tight.
If you've been in business for at least 1 year with at least $500,000 annual revenue, apply today. No upfront costs, no prepaid penalties. Because in business, waiting isn't an option. Start ready, stay ready with LendSeek. Apply at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's the season to break out the clubs. Practice your swing, then look for the 19th hole. Golf season is here, and Going Low is back. Join Chris Muller every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. for Going Low. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Chris will talk national golf news, meet with local golf pros, and visit courses throughout the summer. Going Low is brought to you by Cedarbrook Golf Course, True Green, Chestnut Ridge Golf Course, and Omni Bedford Springs. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
We're almost to the weekend. It's Thursday, and you are in the right place for Sports Talk. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This is the Fan Early Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every weekday at 5 o'clock, I start talking about sports related to Pittsburgh primarily, but, you know, things also exist in general sports that could be of interest or could be relatable to Pittsburgh sports, could be associated with it somehow. And so we talk about all kinds of things, and you can help steer the conversation and provide your opinion, make your voice heard at 412-928-9370. It's 412-928-9370. You talk to me on X by tagging me in a post at Callis_33 is the handle. That's CALLAS_33. And we got the YouTube chat as well that's active. You go to youtube.com, search 93.7 The Fan, find our video stream there. We've been doing that for, I think, 2 years now. We've been on YouTube, so we're really keeping it going. A lot of people like to watch on there, so if you want to see us in studio at any point in time, you're welcome to join YouTube. Again, youtube.com, search 93.7 The Fan, and there's a live chat that is right next to that video feed, so you can also express your opinions on there. The phones weren't working yesterday morning. That ended up getting resolved in the Fan Morning Show. The main show there didn't end up having any issues, and I didn't hear any issues from any of the other daytime talk shows. So I guess it was just a brief thing with me in the morning. But when the phones don't work, and when the phones didn't work yesterday, the chats are a great way to get a hold of me. I believe somebody wanted to call and actually talk. And once he couldn't, he went to the YouTube chat and said, hey, I don't have my phone, or I was one of the people trying to call in, but here's what I wanted to say. And I'm like, yeah, this is great. This is great. We're living in a good technological world where there's plenty of ways to communicate. So if the main way doesn't work, there's a plan B, a plan C. There's plenty of ways to get in touch with me. Like I said, over the phone, on X, on our YouTube live chat from our video stream that we're doing on there. Plenty of ways to interact. I got to umpire 7U baseball yesterday. I just wanted to bring this up because it's something I haven't done in a long time. I used to do tournaments, specifically in Green Tree, where we do the young kids, the coach pitch games, which was unique for me because, well, it's just the rules are unique, right? The pitcher's mound has a circle around it, and in order for the play to stop, the players have to throw the ball to the pitcher in the circle, and then there's lines in the middle of the bases. So if the ball gets there before the runner gets across that line, then the runner has to go back. But if the runner gets past the line and the ball's brought into the pitcher's circle, then that runner gets to continue to run. crazy rules. I almost forgot how crazy these games can get. But I got crewed to do a 7U tournament yesterday, and it's the same tournament, it's the same place. I'll also be back there on Sunday. And I've got a full slate of games on Sunday. I mean, they're very relaxing games. They're pretty calm. Now, there were a few plays that were close where the coaches were like, ooh, and and there were a few rules discrepancies that I had to calmly explain. But for the most part, I mean, that one, like the 7-year-olds, like everybody's pretty calm and chill, and I appreciated that. But I thought about how, like, okay, this, the younger they are, usually the more simple the game is to call. And I had forgotten a lot of the niche rules that some of these tournaments implement. And like, I'd say it's a little easier, but not quite as much. And I just forgot. I'm like, man, I really gotta focus here and make sure I know like which players have the ball, because there's also the rule there that this tournament specifically has where if an infielder throws the ball to another infielder and the ball's like overthrown or misplayed or it goes beyond the foul lines, that also automatically stops the play. So there's a lot of niche stuff. But it was just intriguing to go back to that age and be like, oh man, like even though they're younger, it's not necessarily easier, and if it is, it's not easier by much. There's still it's a different set of rules that still you've got to pay attention to and be conscious of, because they are. There's a lot to look for still. Yeah, that's the latest on my umpiring adventures. I'm kind of sad. It looks like the schedule's starting to die down. There's a lot of leagues that have played through their championships. I know I just did a playoff game on Tuesday for the 16U players. So that season's going to be coming to an end. A lot of the all-star tournaments for Little League players, those are looking like they've come close to an end. If not, they are at the end. Travel ball is going to end in mid-August. So I'm kind of sad. I mean, I've enjoyed umpiring this spring and this summer, and it looks like it's going to come to an end, and then I'm going to be part-time jobless for a little while. Very sad. All right, let's talk about sports, particularly baseball. We're going to stay in the baseball stream of consciousness this morning in my head, because some controversy happened in Game 2 of the doubleheader the Pirates played against the Yankees yesterday. Adam Crowley had convinced me on the Fan Morning Show yesterday to settle for the series split. The Pirates were not favored in the pitching matchups from yesterday. There was Garrett Cole versus Mitch Keller, and if I were a betting man, I would say, Garrett Cole was the more established, reliable, and likely to win starter in that matchup. And then Max Fried was put in. He was activated by the Yankees, and he was immediately reinserted into the rotation. So while Will Warren was supposed to start on Tuesday before that game got rained out, now Max Fried filled that spot in the rotation and ended up pitching the 7 o'clock game. And when you put Max Fried against Bubba Chandler, again, money would go to Max Fried in that case. So for the Pirates to get one win, in the grand scheme of things, before hindsight takes over, it's like that's where we were at. It's like, if you can take one of these two games in this doubleheader and take one game from this 3-game series, that's good, because the starters, the Pirates throughout there, again, not as established, not seen as reliable like the Yankees starters are. So the Pirates did take one. The Pirates took one game. The Pirates are 53-50. They've lost their playoff spot for the moment. The Diamondbacks have jumped over everybody. If you remember, the St. Louis Cardinals, the Miami Marlins, and the Pittsburgh Pirates were all tied at one point for that third wild card spot in the National League, and the Diamondbacks were a half game back. Now it's a bit opposite. The Diamondbacks have the spot. The Diamondbacks have 2 straight wins. The Cardinals won their most recent game. The Cardinals are a half game out. The Pirates are now a half game out. And the Marlins are starting to, they're not swimming like the fish that they are very well. They've lost 9 games in a row. They're trending closer to an exactly 500 winning percentage. They are 52-51. And again, 9 losses in a row for the Marlins are causing them to fall further out of the playoff race. Now they're 1.5 games back. It doesn't mean they couldn't recover, but they have to do it in a hurry because losing 9 in a row, that's abysmal. It's abysmal. So, cross my fingers not to jinx it. The Pirates haven't gone on that big of a losing streak this season, and that is something to also, I'd say, be grateful for. I haven't talked about this in a while because there's been more talking points associated with the Pirates, but this is something that the Pirates are still doing, is they're not going on massive winning streaks, but they're still not going on massive losing streaks. They're still finding ways to break up what would be losing streaks, and that's good. To take 1 game from the New York Yankees at Yankee Stadium, it's been very rare for the Pirates to go into Yankee Stadium and win a series. I remember they did it in 2014, and I was ecstatic when that happened, and it was like history. I forget exactly what the stat was, but the Yankees hadn't won a series in New York since the early to mid 1900s. It was a crazy stat. Now they haven't really played. They don't really play interleague games. They never really did play interleague games during the regular season. So maybe it wasn't early to mid 1900s. Now that I think about it, I forget the stat, but it had been a long time, or maybe it's never happened. I forget exactly what the stat was, but it's rare for them to do that. So for them to take 1 of 3 in the modern era now, where the Pirates would be more likely to play in New York, and interleague games are way more common these days than they ever have been in the history of the sport. For them to take 1 of 3, it's decent, and we can appreciate that, and we can appreciate that the Pirates are still very much around the playoff spot, around the final wild card spot in the National League. That being said, there's some things to look at in this one. First of all, Mitch Keller deserves a round of applause for going 5 innings and giving up no earned runs in that time. Carmen Mlodzinski made the game interesting out of the bullpen. In his 2 2/3 innings, he gave up 3 earned runs on 3 hits. So that's not great. And as somebody like me, I said this yesterday, who said that he could be a rotation piece if the Pirates wanted to part ways with Jared Jones or Bubba Chandler in a trade, that Mlodzinski could be the guy you put in the rotation. He's not been confidence-inspiring. He's had some good bullpen outings, but other ones have been, and this one was an one. This one was a darn it. 3 earned runs out of the bullpen, too much. A little too much. I guess if I had to judge him as a starter, 3 earned runs wouldn't be bad. I'd still put him in position to have a quality start if he went the 5 or 6 innings that stat requires. Yeah, so be it. But coming out of the bullpen, that's a little tough. You give up 3 earned runs in just about 3 innings out on the mound. Not super confidence inspiring. So that game became exciting. The bullpen ended up shutting it down. Mason Montgomery pitched an inning and a third. Was able to contribute to the game going into extras, and then Gregory Soto pitched an inning in the 10th and gave up no earned runs, and the Yankees ended up losing 5-3. So just big highlight I want to give to Mitch Keller, because it's good stuff. It's good stuff to pitch like that and contribute to the winning effort. About Jacob Gonzalez as well. He had a home run in that first game of the doubleheader yesterday. Ended up going, 1 for 4, 2 runs batted in on the home run. It's pretty cool stuff. And I think they did an interview on TV after the game, and they talked to both Gonzalez players, Jacob Gonzalez, whose last name ends in a Z, versus Nick Gonzalez, whose last name ends in an S. But those two were talked to after the game. Nick Gonzalez went 2 for 4, scored 3 times, had a run batted in, and he also homered in the game. Solo home run for him, part of a 2-hit day. So Jacob Gonzalez looking good, but Nick Gonzalez continuing to stay hot for the Pirates, and that was good to see. So that's game one. That was game one of the doubleheader. Game 2 of the series. Looking at it overall. And then we have game 3 of the series. That was the second game in the day-night doubleheader. This was the night game, and the Pirates got shut out. Pirates no runs on 3 hits. The Yankees were able to get 2 runs on 5 hits, and they committed 1 error in the game. There's that to look at. But one more thing I forgot to mention. In the day game of the doubleheader, the Pirates were able to outduel former Pirates pitcher Garrett Cole. They got to him, and he ended up, I believe he got the no decision in that game. He did not get a decision because the Yankees were able to tie the game, so they got their guy off the hook. But Garrett Cole pitched 7 innings, gave up 3 runs. He did strike out 11, so he had a pretty dominant performance from the strikeout perspective there. But he did give up 3 runs to the team, and that was enough. So that was cool to see the Pirates were able to get to Garrett Cole enough to beat him. But anyway, back to game 2, the night game of the doubleheader. You had Bubba Chandler, who pitched 6 1/3 innings. No runs given up by him on 2 hits. He struck out 5. It was a very, very quality performance as he was marching towards 7 innings. And then the Pirates decided to take him out after he threw 84 pitches. I do want to mention as well, because I have the ball strike splits in front of me, and we're talking about walks, and typically his criticism this season has been that he walks too many players. Well, he threw 57 strikes out of 84 pitches in total. So there's that. He was pitching well. He only walked 1 batter in the entire game. And he was taken out for our newly acquired Brandon Iser. It might not be the answer for the bullpen. It just might not be. You know, I've got my doubts about him. Left-handed pitcher who was acquired in the trade with the Chicago White Sox to get Jacob Gonzalez in that deal as well. He's got a 6.68 ERA now on the season. When he came to the Pirates, he had a 5.93 ERA, and he's got a 12.27 ERA right now in 3 2/3 innings pitched with the Pirates so far. In yesterday's game, he gave up 2 runs in less than a full inning pitched. I'm not thinking that this guy's the answer. He was just kind of thrown in, I think, in the deal that the Pirates made with the White Sox. The Pirates traded a left-handed prospect pitcher, Jaden Woods, and future considerations to the White Sox to get these 2 guys. Jacob Gonzalez, I was oddly excited about. I know he had a strong month earlier this year and was recognized for that in my favorite baseball video game. And so I looked at that and I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. He's been doing pretty decently this season. So he was an exciting piece that I thought might be able to fit somewhere. Iser and I was just kind of like, okay, I guess bullpen help. But then you look at the ERA that he had with the White Sox, and it was near 6. And now, if you combine his entire season together between both teams, he's at an ERA that is over 6. And Bubba Chandler, who didn't even get to 90 pitches in his start, was throwing strikes, limiting walks, and 57 strikes and 84 pitches for Bubba Chandler, and he gets He gets removed for Eisert, who immediately gives up runs. And we're talking about a pitcher's duel where Bubba Chandler is going up against, all-star, a pretty notorious career with the Braves and now the Yankees, Max Fried, who made it through 5 scoreless innings where he struck out 7. Right? Yeah. I'd wanted Bubba Chandler to go longer in that game, and he was not allowed to. And this is just a theme that we're seeming to go back to over and over and over again, which is that, are the Pirates really feeling things out, or are they letting analytics drive their decision making? Is there a point where we could get deep enough into a season where we trust a starter to go when that starter looks good instead of a bullpen that really is not reliable? And this also goes back to, more of the conversations when we talk about who the Pirates should trade for, what would be a good idea maybe to give up to get a player. And the trade deadline is a little over a week away. When we talk about those conversations as well, sometimes when you look at games like that, it's difficult. It's difficult to want to give up certain assets when you know that certain players on the Pirates are not reliable. And it makes me want to keep Bubba Chandler now, because it's like, okay, can he come through? Because we need him to pitch like that more, and we need more of the Pirates starters to do what they're doing, because we can't rely on the bullpen. And I don't want to give up certain assets that might be established on the active roster right now to supplement a bullpen when the bullpen guys can't pitch scoreless innings leading up to getting like a Mason Miller type player. Like, the Pirates would not have won that game yesterday if they had Mason Miller, because the lead was given up and the offense didn't score. But that's an issue in its own right. That's going to happen. I don't think any of the Yankees bullpen pitchers that were put in there have been lighting the world on fire this season. Angel Chavili, Paul Blackburn, Will Warren, who was supposed to start on Tuesday before that game was postponed, and then Tim Hill. Yeah. The Pirates offense is a whole other discussion. But the bullpen, the bullpen, the middle relief guys there who could not keep the game scoreless. It would not have mattered who you had closing the game, because Eisert came in and gave up runs. So it's tough. There's a lot of different aspects to react to here. 412-928-9370. I do have about 5 minutes to take calls, so I can take as many as possible. We'll get a couple in here. I got 2 people on hold that seem to want to talk, so I'll definitely take them. And if you want to join as well, 412-928-9370. What's the answer with this team? Are you frustrated that Bubba Chandler was taken out after throwing just over 6 innings pitched, and out of 84 pitches that he threw in the game, 57 of the pitches that he threw were strikes? He only walked 1 batter in the game. Would you have wanted to see him work through that, or do you think that the Pirates did the right thing by bringing in Brandon Eisert to pitch out of the bullpen? Take this caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Sean from Robinson.
Hello. What's up?
What's up? The biggest problem, can we trade Don Kelly for a bag of potato chips? He's the reason this team is losing these games. It's not the abysmal bullpen. It's him putting guys out there when they have no business being out there. He's keeping their confidences in the dirt because they know they have no business going out there. Why do we even have this stellar rotation if it doesn't matter what they do for 6.5 innings? He's at 84 pitches. We can't let him hit 85. We got to pull him, even though he has a quality start shutout going right now. What is the bad side in leaving these starting pitchers out for 95, 110 pitches if we know the bullpen is going to blow a 0-0 lead or a 1-0 lead or a 2-0, whatever? We know the bullpen is bad. Why are we not using every ounce of these starters? Don Kelly is the problem with this team, man.
Thank you for the call. I appreciate the perspective. I still question who is making the decisions to do what, and I know that there have been rumors that have swirled that it's the general manager, it's the front office that's mapped out a plan for these games. Yeah, I mean, there's got to come a point too where Don Kelly's got to be allowed to manage, and so I definitely can understand the frustration with him in particular. I know that it might not be all his fault, but I'm tired of giving him a free pass necessarily in these situations. He's the front man, he's the manager. He's got to take this one and eat the result and eat the criticism that comes with the loss. I think in this case. Now, it can't be put past all of us that the offense scored 0 runs and they were not facing lights out bullpen arms. So there's that. But that being said, it's like, okay, well, if Chandler's dealing, and Chandler pretty much outdueled Max Fried. Max Fried only went 5 innings of scoreless ball before the bullpen had to come in. Chandler was working on over 6 innings pitched when he got taken out. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, that's a perspective that's existed, and I agree in that case as well. That when we all know that the bullpen is the weaker aspect of this team. Why are we not trusting the starters just a little more? Why are we not trusting them to go a little longer, maybe give you some more outs that the bullpen clearly could not give you? I don't know. Got this caller now. Good morning. What's your name?
Hey, Nick. What's up? It's another Sean. Good morning.
Hi. Yes.
Hey, I'm glad you're back, man. Don was insufferable at times, but did they tell you what he did? He was playing sound bites of Chuck Schumer farting on the Senate floor. That's what the YouTuber was referring to the other day.
Oh,
but
okay, well.
Anyways, you used the word controversial at the beginning of your show here. First of all, Max Fried was hurt. He was on a pitch count. He wasn't going to pitch any longer than maybe 50, 55 pitches. That's number one.
Yeah.
Number two, what's not controversial is this Brandon Eisert sucks.
Yeah.
All right? I mean, I don't know what his ERA is, but I can tell you this.
Oh,
it's horrible.
It's over 6. It's over 6 now in the season.
He walks guys like that's what he's supposed to do. As soon as my son and I were watching the game, and I said, "Look, bud, yeah, we didn't score any runs, but it's over with this guy coming in because he's awful." I mean, they need to send him back to Chicago on like today. He's awful. But another thing I had a problem with, and last Sean said about Don Kelly, like, why? I understand Brandon Lau's struggling at the plate right now, but why are we pinch hitting Tyler Callahan with the right-handed reliever coming in? Yeah, Lowe struggles against lefties, but I want Brandon Lau in there against the right-handed pitcher.
Yeah,
especially he got some pitching multiple games. This guy's been in the back-to-back games coming in relieving.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's seen him before. So what are we doing? Why are we – Tyler Callahan's going to be a nice player, I think, but you don't pinch hit him for Brandon Lau. Yeah. It's just frustration with Don Kelly all the way around, man. So, but have a good day.
You too. Thanks for the call. Feels good to get it out, doesn't it? We've been saying it all season. Yeah, that is a weird one. It's a weird one. I get it. Yeah, I don't really have much to argue with there. I understand all your points, and I get the frustration. Maybe Eisert's the piece the Pirates needed to trade with the Padres for Mason Miller. Maybe that's why they acquired him in the deal with Jacob Gonzalez. Who knows? All right, I got time for one more call. Good morning. What's your name?
This is Hammer.
All right, you got about a minute, okay? Go ahead and give me your points.
Yeah, right now I don't have a problem taking Chandler out at that point. But like I said, if the offense isn't going to score any runs, it really doesn't matter who your pitcher is. So yeah, I don't blame any coaching decisions or anything. That loss last night was strictly on the offense.
And I'm fine with that perspective too. Thanks for the call, Hammer. I'm fine with that perspective too. Like, it makes me mad though that, like, I want to allow for Bubba Chandler to gain some confidence. He had his struggles walking guys early on in the season. Now he's pitching. He's throwing upwards of 102 miles per hour. Give the guy some confidence. Let him continue to work. That's my only opinion. But yeah, I said that too. I mean, if the offense doesn't score, it's all it's all really a moot point. Doesn't matter who is pitching. If you don't score any runs, there's no chance of winning. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Fan Morning Show. Fan Morning Show pre-show with Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson's next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Quiet so far to start the morning here. No accidents to report of. Your major roadways are looking pretty clear for the most part, but over on the northbound side of the Parkway North past the Bellevue Westview area, crews are still working on the scene of wrapping up on their nightly shift to the Jacks Run Bridge project, so keep that closure in mind for now as they work on leaving. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
When you hire our firm, you become part of the family. Nobody messes with family. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before. We now have more offices, more staff, and more lawyers than any other injury firm in the world. Protecting America, fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
At Citizens, we know the world has gotten smarter since you started banking. Rings track your sleep, taxis don't need drivers, refrigerators have Wi-Fi. So why hasn't the way you bank kept up? Maybe it's time to upgrade to Citizens, so you stay ready all the time. With our enhanced mobile app, you can track your credit score and talk to our chat assistant, Sizzy. Make sense of your money with Citizens. Learn more at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Joe Starkey here, and I talk about follicles a lot. In this case, hair follicles and my lack of them. That's why I'm launching a new journey with New Image. I want some hair back. My consultation was great. So many proven options at New Image, where they've been solving hair loss issues for over 40 years. I left with a plan. I've already started FDA-approved laser hair therapy. I'll be sharing some hairy tales as I move toward a fuller frock. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
One of the most successful groups in rock history, Three Dog Night, in concert with all their hits. August 13th at Timber Rock Amphitheater. Three Dog Night. On sale now at timberrockамp.com. Three Dog Night, celebrating 5 decades of hits. Produced by Drusky Entertainment.
Stop smoking. Alex Goen patented hypnosis.
My name's Robin Fletcher. I've smoked for 46 years. I went to a seminar in March. My best friend came with me. Neither one of us smoked a cigarette. I took my 3 sisters and my brother-in-law and my sister's best friend and them went. None of them have smoked a cigarette. And I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
My name is Jen Carpenter. I went to a seminar to stop smoking and it worked. A friend of mine also went and he still no longer smokes. And it was just amazing.
Why so effective? The only stop smoking method in America proven useful by the U.S. Patent Office because it reprograms your subconscious. Alex Goen breaks your connection to cigarettes, coffee, stress driving, even other smokers. No cravings, irritability, or weight gain. Cigarettes no longer own you. Walk in a smoker, walk out free. Only $59.99 or your money back. Stop Smoking Seminar is today. Doubletree by Hilton Green Tree, 8 p.m. Weight loss, 5:30 p.m. Registration 30 minutes before. Walk-ins welcome.
That refresh you've been putting off until the right deal came along? It's here. Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale is happening now, so you can finally get the style you've been waiting for less. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Save even more during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Milo's Pro Rewards members save up to 20% on in-stock molding when you spend $250 or more. And save up to 20% on in-stock pre-hung interior doors when you buy 6 or more. Load up today on the materials you need and get the most out of Pro Savings Days. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 7/31 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Well, to start your morning off here, we're getting reports of an accident. This is down in Wilkinsburg. It's on the intersection of Roland Connector and Kelly Avenue along with Hayes Street. So definitely take a look there. Watch out as crews work on that scene, which is right off of Penwood Avenue. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishis, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Drive yours home today and save $7,000 off MSRP or finance for 0% APR for 72 months. Have a trade? Ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Show pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check them out online, awaken180weightloss.com. It's Crowley, it's Dickerson, it's Callis. We all agreed yesterday we would have taken a split in the doubleheader against the Yankees. But you know what? After you win game one and you're tied 0-0 late in game two, you get a little greedy. And we're going to get into it. There's a lot we're going to get into today. In fact, I think I'm just going to throw Doran the football right now. You take it, you run with it, you do what you got to do, my man.
No, I mean, I slept great. Getting called out by another radio host in town. Mushmouth from the Cosby Gang is what he called me, and then went on to say that I shouldn't have said that. That's a quote by him that they cut off in the video. You can call me what you want, like whatever, okay. But I mean, you think that that's necessary? You think that shot is necessary? Do you think that? I mean, I was minding my business. I was hanging out with my kids, working my kids out, and I get somebody that sends me that clip of that video, and I'm like, this is completely unnecessary. Like, what are you trying to say here? Then why are you apologizing, basically, for what you said? Because you knew you said something wrong. The whole thing started with Ryan Clark and all this BS, and we said our piece about Ryan Clark, and if you can go back and listen to what I said about Ryan Clark, at the end of the day, the message was from the radio host. Basically, we need less ex-athletes in this business. Now, he proceeded to bring my name up. So that's where I have a problem, too. Not just the undertones or overtones, whatever you want to call it, of the Mushmouth of the Cosby Gang. And Mushmouth, if you don't know who he is, go look him up. He's a black character that's voiced by Bill Cosby. So I don't know, was I being called Bill Cosby? Was I being called like some cartoon black character? I don't know. It just was very bad. But what we do here works. It's not just about less ex-athletes being in this business, and it's not just about more broadcasters who study broadcasting being in this business. You can think what you want on both sides. But what I know is me and you work. The ratings show it. The city shows it. This works. That's what it's about. And Callis works too. The radio host wants to come at Callis all the time. Wants to come out and always has our station in his mouth. Why? What are you worried about? What are you worried about? We don't talk about you at all. At all. You're irrelevant to us at the end of the day. Instead of worrying about us, you should worry about some people in your circle that you probably can't trust. I would do that. So at the end of the day, listen, if that's how you want to go out, we all know you're on your last leg. If that's how you want to go out, then go out that way. And nobody will remember you, honestly, at the end of the day. Have fun in Nashville. Let's get on with the show.
Do we have to get on with the show?
No. Hey, you guys can say your piece.
When the Ryan Clark thing went down initially, you texted it to me, and you were like, man, this doesn't fly. And look, the Mushmouth Cosby show, I just whited it up. I made him Sidney Crosby. That's what I did. The Mushmouth Cosby show thing, I mean, that just can't fly in 2026, man. I mean, it just can't.
No.
But I will also take exception because you ain't done anything to have your name brought up. But you also never do the thing that he accused you of doing.
Right.
Which is say, ooh, I'm Doran, ex-athlete. Crowley, you're not allowed to have an opinion. We talked about it before the show today. The one time any of that ever came up was the Beanie Bishop situation.
Yes.
And I actually thought it was incredibly instructive. Like, I thought we had a really good conversation about that because there are some things that the general public is not going to be privy to.
Right.
But you're right. It's not ex-athlete, broadcast school guy. It's about what works. This should not work.
It shouldn't, but it does.
Right. I'm a dork. You're not a dork. Harry ate 12 Reese's yesterday before 8 a.m.
Okay.
But it works, and that's really what matters. But
right. Well,
we don't take shots over here.
No, we don't say anything
at anybody.
No, unprompted, not provoked, and just my name's in your mouth. I'm going to respond, and I'll respond. And whenever you saw me in person too, about a year or so ago at the Green Tree Inn, and you thought it looked like you saw a ghost. So you're going to see me again. And I ain't going to be a ghost. I'm going to be for real. Just so you know. Yes, Callis.
No, the only thing that I remember ever, like, where we talked about, opinions and former athletes and stuff, like, I try to justify myself being a former athlete that was nowhere near the athlete Doran was, just to be like, hey, Adam, listen to me, and I plead. But that's the only time I remember.
Plead.
Yeah, because I'm like, I played baseball in college. You should listen to my opinions about the Pirates. But that was me doing that because sometimes you get abrasive. But Doran never did that, and that was kind of just the one I wanted to bring up.
No, Doran doesn't even make fun of you the way I make fun of you.
No.
It's an interesting. I always put the cards on the table. It's an interesting spot. I'm not a victim, and this isn't about me. It's an interesting spot for me because Mark did a lot for me in my career.
Yeah.
But I'm also not gonna be quiet when my teammate gets called out unfairly and when it crosses the line. And it crossed the line. It was unfair. It was inaccurate.
Yep.
On all counts. And that's just the way it's going to be. You can't say stuff and there not be repercussions.
Right.
You can't say stuff because if you said something about him, he would clap back.
Absolutely.
And
listen.
There are things you can say and there are things you can't say.
Listen, we all got a lot going on. Got a lot going on, but I have time. I will always make time for something that I need to make time for.
Right.
And I got time. Got a lot of time. And I'm with it.
Do you think he brushes his teeth? I mean, my teeth are pretty clean.
Okay. You see, look what you're doing. Now you're going lowest common denominator.
Oh, I've clapped at him before, but I'm an idiot. And that's why it's funny. Doran never said anything. Which is why this makes this interesting.
Did you brush your teeth today?
Yes. No, last night.
No.
Last night. Once a day. We're good. We're making progress.
Well.
Could I say another thing? Is that okay?
Well, you did play baseball in college, so.
Thank you. Just the general conversation, and aside from the racial tones that existed in those comments, ESPN has been doing like odd things to try to stay relevant. It's not a TV station that you sit down and watch for sports news anymore, which is what it primarily was in the 80s and 90s and early 2000s. Now they've got to do things that are weird, and outgoing, and they've got to try to stay relevant, and they got to try to get their ratings. And so, when Ryan Clark or anybody says these outlandish things, it is to try to get ratings. But then when these things blow up, now you get the Pat McAfee show in there, and you get all these cuts that are existing. It's like that. Whatever ESPN's doing does not necessarily mean that it's fair to generalize every former athlete that exists in broadcasting.
Of course not.
Because there are plenty of very solid former athletes in media that exist.
Well, the conversation we could debate. Never mind. We could debate the merits of whether broadcasters, athlete broadcasters, whatever. We could have that. We could have that conversation. I mean, he called you out specifically.
Exactly.
Like, so it's not even that it was just
unprovoked too. Like, I mean, I don't utter his name ever.
Right. Ever.
Like literally ever.
No, we just do our own thing.
I didn't even know he was really even working still. I don't pay attention to stuff like that. Don't care.
We're just in a boat just paddling along.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just accruing ratings.
Yeah.
Just
doing our job.
Just doing our job.
Adam, we're not just paddling. We're so strong now, we're swimming through the sea.
You just want to bring up the Titanic. Believe me, I know where you're going with this.
I actually
So you went to the Titanic Museum.
I got the boat out of it. We're swimming.
So texters are chiming in, all very supportive. You got a lot of support yesterday on the social media. Also,
got a lot of texts, calls,
bad apples
from prominent radio hosts around the country that are clapping, saying thank you, saying that I love you, things of that nature.
I love you.
Yeah, absolutely, all day.
Harry, you're fine.
PM team. Yeah, everybody.
I do think this is the most 2026 media, you want to call it controversy or whatever of all time. ESPN's laying people off.
Yeah.
And then it turns into an even bigger local bleep storm. Yeah. And it's like, man, I just want to come on here and talk about Don Kelly's poor decision making.
Right.
That's all. We want to go home and play with our kids and roll around in the grass.
I got a lot going on, man.
Train.
Like I said, I'm busy. I got 4 kids. I mean, I'm coaching 3 different teams, doing this and that. But at the end of the day, I got time. Just so you know, like I'm tired. And I'm busy, but I got time. I'll make time. I won't sleep. I don't have to. I'll sleep when I'm dead.
People say that. I like to sleep.
I like to sleep too, but if I don't have to, if I got to get something done, I'll get it done. I've always gotten it done. 38 years. Been doing this a long time. I'll get it done. Oh, best believe it. I always win in the end. Always. Always.
I've seen it.
Ever since I was little.
I've seen it.
I will always win. May take a long time, whatever, but at the end of the day, whenever it's all said and done, and the final gavel hits the boom, like that, W.
Doran even got a hallway bowl recently. We were in the hall yesterday, and he ran me over. And then he ran to the break room. So he won.
Texter, the PM team is the worst for talking about other hosts. It's different when it's in the family.
Right. We're messing around.
It's totally different when it's in the family. I mean, you see the way the producers talk to each other on the social media. You hear the way they talk about each other. You hear the way I mess with Callis and he claps back. Like, it's coming from a place of love.
Mm-hmm.
That's coming from a place of camaraderie
and success.
It's not, there's no vitriol there.
Nope.
It's not born from a place of anger. It's not born from a place of fill in the blank. Text us 412-928-9370. That is the number, 412-928-9370. Pat Bostic, he's an athlete. He's going to join us today. Probably in the 7 o'clock hour. Probably going to be late.
Probably.
If I just had to take a guess. It's 52 degrees outside.
It was freezing when I walked outside, but I kind of liked it.
Oh, yeah, dude. You
kind of liked it. Not going to lie.
My daughter and I were, she wanted to play horsies yesterday, so we were crawling around in our backyard for like 45 minutes. And it felt like a September day. It felt like football is coming.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a little bit annoyed that I actually got a little bit depressed that it's still over a month away. I know it goes fast, but it's like you could tell. If you told me, I walk out today, you told me I was about to drive to a tailgate, I'd have bought it.
Oh, 100%.
I'd have bought it.
I mean, you know what yesterday was for us too in the evening time was football pad equipment pickup day.
Yeah.
So you want to get the feels going. It's getting the helmets for the kids, getting the shoulder pads. Then they put them on, go in the backyard, start clapping the pads a little bit, pop. Jason Jett. Loved yesterday.
And this is they're new pads. They don't stink yet.
They don't stink yet. No, they're refurbished.
I actually love the smell of a sweaty locker room. Is that weird? It might be weird.
Well, it's weird because you never played a sport, so.
You son of a...
You've never been in the locker room before, so how would you know? Why? That's just a weird fetish you have.
My D-League hockey team, I loved it. I mean, after the game, you have a beer. You smell like sweat. I love that smell. It means I exercise.
Hockey pads smell the worst out of all the pads, though. Like shoulder pads, they can air out a little bit. It's like weird. It's like sticks with hockey pads. Maybe because they're stuffed in a bag so much, in your big hockey bag. And I don't know. I mean, I guess that at home, if you're like a junior, if you're a young hockey player, I guess you do take your stuff out and hang it on probably a wall or some hooks or whatever. But I don't know. That hockey smells different. It's different in football.
Well, and once it gets in the hockey bag,
yeah.
Like even if you get all new equipment, like you just never get that stink out.
Yeah.
You never get that stink out. Mm-mm. Anything to add, Harry? You good?
Yeah.
All right, very good.
What are you smirking at over there?
What'd I do?
Nothing.
Is that why the show works when I do nothing?
It's definitely part of the show. All right. Coming up we good?
Yeah.
For now, I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
Keep my co-host name out your damn mouth. Coming up in 30 seconds. You got the split, which we all would have taken. But boy, I don't like the way game 2 went. We'll get into that. Bang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Crowley on the mic, ready to ignite. Dorman by his side, giving insight. Award-winning show, Marconi's on the shelf. 412, the numbers mean wealth. Wake up, it's time, morning show grind. 93.7, Pittsburgh Prime. Tune in, you see the whole city knows the name. Fan morning show, bringing the A game. The Fan morning show. 93.7, Steel City Mornings, legends in their prime, Crowley and Dorman.
Here's the pitch. O'Hearn chops it softly over the mound towards second. Chisholm has it, hesitates, throws. O'Hearn is called out, and you bet the Pirates are going to challenge this. That would be the ball game. And see if they concede. They will challenge. Why not? I mean, the game's over if you don't. So, yeah, every time I look at it, too, I'm with you. It's close, but I think he's safe.
I mean, the ball is in Goldschmidt's glove.
But it has to contact the interior of the glove.
Call on the field stands. The runner is out. Oh, my goodness.
That's going to be a tough one to swallow. And O'Hearn just has his hands at his side. I mean, everybody's watching it on the scoreboard here, including O'Hearn and the Pirates. Tim Hill has a look of, phew, on the mound, the pitcher for the Yankees. And so the game is determined by the umpires in Manhattan. And the Pirates lose in the Bronx tonight as the final goes 2-0 Yankee.
Man, we got 19 innings of baseball to digest today, baby. And let me tell you something. They absolutely, we'll get into this more in detail later because I think there's a bigger conversation, but they absolutely screwed that up. How do you look at that and say Ty doesn't go to the runner, O'Hearn's safe?
100%.
What are they looking at?
100%. They're in New York.
Yes. The fix was in. Yeah. The magical Yankees, they can't possibly lose both games of a doubleheader to the lowly Pittsburgh Pirates, while you've got the USA Today writing stories about Livy Dunn's apartment and why that means Paul Skeens got to be a dang New York Yankee one day. So I think they messed that up. Now the irony is, it would have been bases loaded, 2 outs, a single ties the game, and walking up to the dish is the maligned Marcell Ozuna. Because I think they had pushed all the buttons that they could have as far as pinch hitters are concerned and emptying the bench. Like, you're not going to use Henry Davis to pinch hit for anybody. Even Marcell Ozuna and Jake Mangum was a late scratch. He was not available, and they were so desperate to get the right bats in the lineup at the correct times that you actually had Jared Triolo playing center field. We need to play Jared Triolo bingo. You made the joke.
Yes.
That he was a third stop.
Yep.
That they were going to save money and just play him between third and shortstop, and he was going to take the entire left side of the infield. Well, now they got a Gold Glove third baseman who's not a great shortstop playing center field.
Yep.
We need to play bingo. So he's played second base this year. He's played right field this year. He's played third base.
He's played first?
I'd be surprised if he hasn't played first base. I think he has at some point. So center field, right field, third base, shortstop.
I think he came in
second
late
base.
at first base.
I think he did too. I'll look that up. I think he did too. And I think it's because Don Kelly looks at Jared Triolo and he sees himself.
Yes.
And I don't even disagree. I think Jared Triolo is a useful baseball player. But this is all secondary. We'll get to the bad call and all that. The issue of the game is, you don't score any runs. So who knows where things go if Don Kelly doesn't pull Bubba Chandler. but he pulls Bubba Chandler at 84 pitches, 6 1/3 innings in. It's the best Bubba Chandler has looked all year long. He was cruising, baby. And after game 1, Don Kelly was asked about why he pulled Mitch Keller when he did, and I thought the explanation was great. He was starting to walk guys. He had given up a couple of hits. He was pitching through trouble, and I'm paraphrasing here, but they basically wanted to pull Mitch Keller and leave a good taste in his mouth.
Right.
I mean, Mitch had a 7.03 ERA his last 11 starts. He pitched really well. Get him out of there. Don't flirt with disaster. I actually bought all that. That makes sense. I'm not pulling Bubba Chandler there for confidence reasons, though. I'm not trying to pull Bubba Chandler to leave him with a good taste in his mouth. No, you got to win the baseball game. And not only do you pull Bubba Chandler, who deserved to be able to keep going because of how effective he was, you put in a reliever who's not deserving of pitching in a leverage situation.
Right.
Isert, more like I-sort. Got it? Get it? Good one, Crowley. This guy is one of the toughest pitchers to watch I've ever seen.
Yes.
I forget who tweeted it, so I'm stealing it. Sorry. They said it looks like
I saw
he doesn't have the velocity to even get it over home plate. It looks like he's fighting tooth and nail just to get the ball over the plate. I think Don Kelly gets criticized unfairly quite frequently. But if you want to criticize Don Kelly for pulling Bubba Chandler yesterday at 84 pitches when he had thrown 97 or whatever it was the start before and he wasn't pitching this well, have at it. I think it was a terrible decision.
Yeah, he was locked in. He like you said, he was cruising. He was locked in. The overarching, I feel like, discussion here about yesterday is almost isn't good enough anymore.
Yep.
You almost win the series against the Yankees. I mean, you're tied. Your young pitcher is finally finding it, and you could look at that game. It's like, well, we won the first of the doubleheader, and we did lose the series, but at least we won one yesterday. We almost won the second one. Almost isn't good enough at this point in the season where you're at. It's just not good enough. You can't come close. You have to win. All stops. Like you said it very well about Don Kelly. Like yesterday, the feel there was not there in the second game. It was not there at all. And that's a shame because they could have won that baseball game.
Zane Grilly was going off about binders and analytics and things of that nature, and he's 100% right. I think analytics are useful. I do, particularly in baseball, where the sample sizes are so big. That being said, Jim Leland is Don Kelly's mentor. You think even in 2026 that Jim Leland is pulling a starter who is cruising? No chance. And it makes you wonder if moves such as that are predetermined. And Don Kelly said after the game that it wasn't predetermined, that it wasn't scripted out, but I don't know that I buy it. I'm not saying that they wrote down, hey, he's going to go 6 1/3 innings, but I guarantee you that he was thinking about pockets of batters again. And, we think if we're going to have to use Isert because it's game 2 of a doubleheader, these are the batters because there were a couple of lefties coming up that it makes sense to use him. Yeah, but you have to feel the game. You're right. There was no feel to that game. Clint Hurdle used to say it all the time. You're going to let the batter's swings determine when the pitcher comes out of the baseball game. They weren't hitting the ball hard off of Bubba Chandler. The control was not an issue for him beyond really the first inning when I thought it was going to get away from Bubba Chandler early, and it didn't because they got the double play. He executed. He could not have thrown a better pitch that led to that double play. A changeup tailing away from a left-handed batter that was, I'd have to go back and look at the replay. I mean, it looked like the ball split the corner of the plate. It was a beautiful pitch.
Didn't it feel good just watching him, though? I felt good for him.
Yes.
It just felt good. It felt like almost like a relief. Like whenever, he was about to go, 9 pitches, 9 strikes, and he gave that smirk because he threw it kind of low. Like, I was like, all right, like I'm happy that there's a breakthrough and he's getting his confidence back. That was such a huge game for him, and you would have loved to see him kind of almost, I guess, finish it out and get the win, but zero feel.
I mean, give him the seventh inning, or at least give him until he gets in trouble. Like when Eisert was warming up, I mean, we're all savvy enough, smart enough baseball guys to go, okay, they do have a couple of lefties coming up, but my hope, my thought was, if Bubba faces no trouble, then you let him keep going. And you get the first batter out quickly. Quickly. He was efficient yesterday. I mean, 84 pitches for 6 1/3 innings for Bubba Chandler. I mean, you will take that every single time. He had one walk. He allowed 2 hits, 3 base runners. 3. And you pull him for a guy who now is a 6.68 ERA? Eisert shouldn't, like, there's multiple conversations we can have at one time. Like, feel of the game, the moment, that was all bad. But just generally speaking, Eisert should never pitch in a leverage situation. He's not good enough. And I understand that you're trying to go at that point, lefty v lefty. And I understand that it's the second game of a doubleheader. And in the first game of the doubleheader, you had already used Carmen Mlodzinski and Mason Montgomery and Gregory Soto. And you're limited in the lefties that you have. But that's where you can't be married to handedness. Like, he went to a lefty there just to go to a lefty is basically what I'm saying. I could have said it more concisely. Perhaps I should have gone to broadcasting school. But he went to a lefty purely to go to a lefty. That's what happened. And that can't happen. Like, Montgomery and Soto got used in game 1. Those are your best 2 lefties. So you go to your third lefty. Sorry. Even if you pull Bubba Chandler there, I'm still probably going to Isaac Mattson.
Yes.
Or you're going to Johan Santana, who, has walked a bunch of guys, but is by far been their most solid reliever all year long. He's got an ERA at 3.21. And of late, he's been absolutely one of their best relievers. Just a disastrous decision by Don Kelly. Now, they didn't score any runs, so who knows where things go, even if he makes the right decisions. But on principle, he absolutely made the wrong decision. And I'm sure people are fired up about it. If you want to give us a call at 412-928-9370. And I think we need to get into this too. You brought it up. Like, they went 3-3 against the Guardians and the Yankees. And I think prior to this 6-game stretch on the road, we'd all been like, all right, 3-3, I think you live with it. Easily could have been 5-1. Easily could have been 5-1. And if you factor defense into it, you really had a shot to go 6-0 too. Game 1 of the Yankees series, Ashcraft didn't have it, and he gives up 8 runs. But if you get the double play in the first inning, he gives up 4 runs, and it's a different ball game. So, we're not satisfied with 3-3.
No.
And when we come home, you're playing the Cubs, and you're playing the Diamondbacks. The Diamondbacks are slightly ahead of you now in the wild card race by a half a game. And the Cubs are 4.5 games up on you in the wild card race. Anything less than 4-2 should not be accepted by this fan base. We'll take your calls. Open phones until really 9:35 at 412-928-9370. So get in line. You want to talk about yesterday's doubleheader? We can. There's also another eyesore, not just Eisert. The eyesore. There's another one. The Pirates keep running out there, and every time they do, they seemingly lose. We'll get to that. Much to discuss. 412-928-9370. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates split the doubleheader yesterday, and because of that, they ultimately lose the series to the New York Yankees, and the Pirates now a half game back of that third wildcard spot in the National League. But the St. Louis Cardinals also a half game back. The Arizona Diamondbacks actually leapfrogged everybody during this week, and now they're in that third wildcard spot. The Miami Marlins are falling further down in the standings. They've lost 9 games in a row, and they're now 1.5 games back of the third wildcard spot. The Washington Nationals in the general vicinity as well, 1.5 games back like the Marlins are from that third wildcard spot in the NL. Pirates are off today. They start a series with the Cubs beginning tomorrow. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
LeBron James is allegedly holding out on making a decision in an effort to get a team to land either Anthony Davis or Kyrie Irving. If those are the two options, give me Kyrie. He's a killer in the fourth quarter. Even still, he's shown time and time again. This final run for LeBron is about championships, and Kyrie's going to be the one to help him get there on that day.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
Is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
South Hills Kia, let's go. The 2026 Kia Sportage S Hybrid, just $279 a month. Or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month. Hybrid or gas, your call. 24-month leases, $3,999 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 3rd, 2026. South Hills Kia, let's ride. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
Slots fans, the wait is over. Lightning Link is available online for the first time ever on DraftKings Casino. Not only does DraftKings Casino have the iconic slot, it's your home of Lightning Link. New casino players get 1,000 spins, including 500 Lightning Link spins. Play $5 to unlock 50 spins a day at varying values for your first 20 days. Strike now to claim your offer. Download the DraftKings Casino app and sign up with code THEFAN. Then spin Lightning Link high stakes anywhere, anytime. The crown is yours. In partnership with DraftKings Casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older. Physically present in Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Non-withdrawable spins issued as 50 spins per day for 20 days. Valid for select games only and expire each day after 24 hours. Spins values vary. See terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Ends August 23rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
A shower in places this morning, otherwise partly cloudy, high of 74.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy 40 for $16 a month. My husband's also 40, and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
We've already got 3 accidents so far this morning. Heads up to everyone to drive safe. But the 2 fresh ones coming in, the major one is going to be on the Parkway North, heading southbound, inbound, right on the Bellevue-Westview on-ramp. You're down to 1 lane due to crews working on that scene. And then the other accident coming in right now, this is down in Oakland. It's on the intersection of Forbes Avenue and South Bouquet Street. So watch out as crews work on that scene as well. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com today. Window Nation. They're the real deal.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Buccos lose game 2. They win game 1. And there's some positives to take away from game 1. There's some positives to take away from game 2, and we'll do all that. We're going to take your phone calls at 412-928-9370. I popped in during the break to see Kale and Amanda, and there was a little banana strand sitting there on the desk. Just you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, like a sliver of it. Like
yes.
Layer.
Now, I love bananas. I got a banana right here. Been eating a banana every day. Potassium, electrolytes. So it's very good for you. A regular banana does not gross me out. A little strand does. And it's the same way, like, I could be cuddling with my wife and rubbing her hair. Or, you know, you toss little kids. Hair's not gross. But if you get one hair, it's gross.
Yeah.
What's the psychology there? I don't know. Like if
seeing it in a smaller form and by itself alone, like something like alone, like
I got one right here.
Right, like that's nasty. Yeah, but a bunch of hair isn't nasty.
Whose long ass hair is that?
I don't know.
Bubba Chandler's?
I can't believe you're touching it.
Well, I got to get it out of him. I was on my banana, ironically. 412-928-9370. Don't. 412-928-9370. Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. The hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. So this is a statistic that we've brought up in the past, but the Pirates are 3 games over 500. They're a borderline playoff team. They are 25-36 when Marcell Ozuna starts a baseball game.
My goodness.
11 games under 500. I'm no mathematician. That means they're 14 games over 500 when Marcell Ozuna does not start. That is crazy. Ozuna 0 for 3 in game 2, 2 strikeouts, and an issue he's had all season. I don't think he has a good feel, a good recognition for the strike zone.
No, not at all.
He challenges one that he gets right in his first at-bat. That was like 2 inches above the plate. And then the umpire called a couple of high strikes on him the rest of the way. He didn't challenge. But then in his final at-bat, he challenges a pitch that's right on the edge. Like the whole ball's over the edge of the plate. I don't think he has any clue of the strike zone right now.
No. And the swings and misses are just are awful. Awful. Yeah, he just not good.
Texter Crowley, what would you know about hair? You're not a hairdresser. 412-928-9370. You can text us. Brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. I have thought about, I think hairdresser would be a fun job.
You think so?
Yeah, you socialize all day.
You got to stand all day.
Oh, I'm out. That hurt my back.
Like you never get to sit down. Think about that. You're standing for hours.
When people say, like, you'll offer them a seat, and they'll be like, nah, I've been sitting all day. I've never understood that in my life.
I'll sit down all the time. Give me a seat.
If someone offers me a seat, I'm never turning it down. I have never once been like, nah, you know what? I've been on my butt all day. Nah, it's what it's there for.
I do offer my seat up for people, though.
Of course.
Yeah, and I'll stand, and it's not bad standing sometimes, but yeah, if somebody offers me a seat, I'm sitting down. I need to sit.
Yes.
Legs hurt.
Yes.
Back hurts.
From playing football?
Yes.
Oh. 412-928-9370. Texter writes, and that's Joe Starkey's hair. He is growing that hair now. Kind of look
that was long.
Like a little chia pet. Jim in Monaco, what's up, buddy?
Good morning, guys. Let me first start off by saying something a little heartfelt here. I've said it before. I compliment you guys on how well the job you do, but it goes beyond that. You guys work for a radio station that is 93.7 The Fan, that is about the fan, and you put lots of effort and time into building a program that appeals to us. Hell, you even afforded me a couple minutes most mornings to be able to have that little ray of sunshine of sports talk to start my day. You guys could just take what Mark Madden said, crumple that up into a ball, because at the end of the day, his show is called The Mark Madden Show, and it is all about him. And people that feel the need to talk about others publicly and to uplift themselves publicly to people they don't know, those people don't matter. And you guys did it. Good morning.
We should have had him start the show.
Yeah.
I mean, he did a better job than I did.
Yeah, that was good.
I don't know about you guys. Just wanted to get your quick take on this, but man, that first game was a doubleheader, but the runner starting on second base, bottom of the 10th, gets the third, and we got to get the final out against Jazz friggin' Chesum Jr. I was biting nails. In fact, I don't have any left today, and it made me realize not only am I not going to be able to open my Zyn pouches, we are not set up for extra inning games. It's frightening.
Well,
and let alone in a doubleheader setting.
I mean, how many times have we heard this series from Greg Brown? Like, this Yankees bullpen's really good.
Yep.
And we know the Pirates bullpen, very bad. When it went to extras, I really didn't think they had much of a shot. And I'm not going to criticize Kelly, and thank you so much for the call, Jim.
Yeah, thanks, Jim.
I'm not going to criticize Don Kelly for going to Carmen Majinski in game one. I thought that was the right play. Carmen Majinski's been really good. He didn't execute. He gave up a 3-run homer, tie game. Sometimes your guys, even in the right decision, he didn't execute. Beyond that, the bullpen actually slammed the door, which was shocking. But how about the guys who this is really emblematic of the team. Like Jared Triolo drives in the 4th run. Jake Mangum drives in the 5th run. Yeah. And boy, man, if you can get 2 runs across in extras, it's such a big deal. It changes the dynamic of the entire thing. You're taking the bunt off the board. It's a massive, massive thing. So kudos to the Pirates for winning game 1. I thought they were going to get swept in the doubleheader. I'm happy they got 1, but the way game 2 went down leaves you wanting
Yeah,
one.
you wanted to split. Like you would take 1 yesterday. That's what you said. Well, you take 1. You did, but it still leaves a bad taste in your mouth with how the second game went. and knowing how close that they were. But like I said earlier, close and almost isn't good enough.
No, not when the expectation from everyone in the organization is let's make the playoffs.
Yeah.
And it's just it was a winnable game that they lost, and the Guardians game was a winnable game that they lost, even more so of one because you had a 3-run lead, and they've mounted. And we could, no matter what Kyle Dubas says, be looking back on games like the second game of this doubleheader when the season's over thinking, oh man, if only. And you could do that with about a dozen games. 412-928-9370. Texter writes, and I'm a tennis instructor. I'm on my feet all day. Get over it. I mean, I just love to sit. I ain't gonna get over jack. If I sit in this chair for 5 hours every day, and when I get home, I didn't put the Pirate game on yesterday. I'm standing there.
Right? Yeah, sit down.
Like that George Pickens meme, like with my kyphosis. No, I sit my ass on the couch. My couch. My wife wants to get rid of this couch, right? I'm never gonna let that happen because it is my favorite place in the entire world.
Move it to the basement.
I think that's probably what's gonna happen.
Yeah. You can still save the couch.
It's reappropriate.
Yeah. You can keep the couch.
Actually, it'd be better downside. It'd probably be my even better place.
Yep.
Get it away from all the chaos. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Buccos split the doubleheader. Do you have a good taste in your mouth or bad taste in your mouth? I think a lot of people looking at the odds, looking at the pitching matchups, would have signed up for a split. I said I would have signed up for a split. These guys were like, yeah, we can probably take a split. Well, are you satisfied with it now in hindsight? 412-928-9370. We'll take your calls, texts, and tweets coming up next, and we'll get into the pitching performance of Mitch Keller, which, was that not much needed. First, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates split the doubleheader yesterday against the New York Yankees, and that means they end up losing the series 2 games out of 3. Pirates are off today. They're going to travel back home. They have a 6-game homestand coming up, and that starts with a 3-game series against the Chicago Cubs. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Doran.
Have a home improvement project this summer? Give Reed Building Supply a call. I've known the Reed team for years. They carry reputable brands like TimberTech and Hardy. And right now, they're offering special savings on AZEK siding products, including discounts and rebates for a limited time. Reed Building Supply prides themselves on being dependable and on time. Give them a call. 412-875-6320. That's 412-875-6320. And tell them Doran sent you, or visit them online at reedbuildingsupply.com. Get your project started the right way, the Reed way.
Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
McCarthy in that picture, and then especially on video, if you said, Mike, you can do one thing in the world right now with no repercussions, he'd say, let me loosen that tie, let me give about 2 or 3 shakes of the tie, unbutton the top button, and let's kick back and have a few.
Almost ready to explode and hit somebody in the first row of that press conference.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in that spot before. That top button was screaming.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, Call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
I'm attorney Ed Shenderovich, and this is an important message for all who ride motorcycles. Accidents happen, and when it comes to motorcycle accidents, there are no fender benders. Injuries are usually severe and life-changing. If you do one thing today, protect yourself by calling your insurance agent and make sure that you have at least $100,000 in uninsured and underinsured coverage. If you have questions or if you've been injured, call us at 888-98-TWINS. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
Do you remember 1981? MTV was launched, Dan Marino was the quarterback for our Pitt Panthers, and PGT Trucking was established in Beaver County. It's hard to believe that was 45 years ago. Since 1981, PGT Trucking has been an industry leader in flatbed transportation, providing quality jobs for drivers, diesel technicians, and office staff in Western Pennsylvania. Join the PGT Proud Professionals today. Find out more at pgttrucking.com.
Flying out of Pittsburgh? Don't settle for crowded airport parking and long walks with your luggage. At Globe Airport Parking, valet means you pull up, hand them the keys, and step right onto the fast shuttle, just minutes from Pittsburgh International. While your car just sits in airport parking, at Globe, they put that time to work for you. Professional wash and detailing, plus oil changes and other maintenance while you are gone at reasonable prices. Skip the stress of finding a spot at the airport and upgrade your routine. Reserve your spot now at globeairportparking.com. Globe Airport Parking, valet convenience, premium care, and a better way to park.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Bostic joins us in the 7 o'clock hour. We're talking Bucks right now at 412-928-9370. Texter writes in, do you guys feel the amount of doubleheaders we have had lately plays into any mental exhaustion of the players, or is it just par for the course?
I don't, because they won a doubleheader. They won both games, and then they split both the doubleheaders, right? So out of the 3, they split 2 and they won 1, right?
Yeah, unless you're talking about Don Kelly's mental exhaustion and him making a laughable decision in game number 2. Hey, listen, it's not like you're playing 2 football games. It's not like you're playing 2 hockey games. Yeah, there's a mental aspect. Of course there is. But, I mean, the Yankees have to play a doubleheader too, and they just played a doubleheader against the Dodgers. It's not an excuse. I'll tell you what, me as a fan, like I know intern Dom's always tweeting out, every team needs domes. We don't need rain. We don't need rainouts. We don't need rain delays. We don't need postponements. And he might get what he's wishing for, by the way.
I agree with him, but
what?
Oh yeah. The retractable roofs. I mean, if it's nice out, and there's no domes anymore. There's retractable roofs. Like everybody should have a retractable roof.
Yeah, I totally can get behind that. I hate the idea of going to an NFL game or going to a baseball game and not being outside.
Yeah.
But if you could close it off and then not have a delay or not have the game postponed, that makes sense. Plus, you can hold concerts year-round.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the way the world's going. Like, the Chiefs are now building a dome.
Right.
Is that retractable?
I would believe so. I think they all are. Okay. I mean, I listen, I didn't look at the renderings. I saw them posted. I didn't look close enough, but I would assume so.
It's actually my favorite rendering that I've seen of a dome.
Me too.
Because they still have the soul of Arrowhead, you know?
Yep.
I want to get into this with Bostic, too. I think there's a big conversation there. But I love, because of our jobs, and I didn't have anything going on yesterday. I love just sitting there watching baseball for 6, 7, 8 hours. I love a double. Like the Brewers doubleheader is sick, man. The Guardians doubleheader was awesome until it wasn't. Like give me more baseball in one day. I'm fine with it. 412-928-9370. Let's go to Riley in Cannonsburg. What up, Riles?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, man.
Good.
I think this doubleheader yesterday is kind of going to smush out all these yins you're saying to trade O'Neal Cruz. We saw back-to-back lefties. I'm pretty sure we saw back-to-back lefties. And just imagine we had O'Neal the first game. There's a chance we don't go to extras to face another arm the second game. Maybe we don't give up them 2 extra runs, or we just put a run on the board in the second game.
Well, I think Noah Hiles made a really good point about the Cruz thing yesterday when he was on with us. Thanks for the call, Riley. A nice Irish name. Guys get hurt. And we're seeing it right now. Lau is in a slump.
Mm-hmm.
Reynolds is 2 for his last 22. And when your big dogs ain't pulling the weight, and we didn't look, Valdez I thought was still really impressive yesterday, drawing walks, being patient and all that, but he wasn't cranking the ball out of the yard or hitting the ball in the gap. Like, guys are going to go through slumps, so I want as much hitting as possible. Now, obviously, the caveat needs to be you still need to be able to add relievers in some way. And for me, it's with prospects.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't add anybody, I don't think you're making the playoffs. It would be my preference to trade prospects because we're seeing it. Like, guys go through lulls, and they scored 3 games in regulation against the Yankees, and 3 runs in 2 games against the Yankees in regulation. Like, if the offense showed up the way we're used to the offense showing up, they could have easily swept the doubleheader. I'll tell you what, that Fried was on.
Yeah.
He pitched 3 innings in a rehab start. They brought him back early. He was supposed to have another rehab start, and he was excellent. They got to Garrett Cole, though, which was nice to see because he looked really good until he didn't.
Until he did, yeah.
I said we'd talk about Mitch Keller. Boy, twofold. They need that. They need that from Mitch.
He needed it too.
But that's the second part.
Yeah.
I feel for the guy because we've seen him struggle before, and you can tell, like, you've got the little hamster running in the wheel in your brain. Like, he's a classic overthinker. As one of those myself, I can empathize. And what was impressive to me was it wasn't fluky from Mitch Keller.
No, there's intent.
Yes. He struck 6 guys out in 5 innings.
Mm-hmm.
And I know the Yankees don't have Judge, and I know the Yankees don't have Stanton. They're still the Yankees. Grisham's got pop. Ben Rice is a stud. Bellinger won the All-Star Game MVP. Jazz Chisholm's got power. I mean, they still got power up and down the line. They're one of the better home run hitting teams in the league. Mitch Keller gave up 3 hits, 6 strikeouts. Yeah. He was throwing as hard as we've seen him throw in a while. He had command, the likes of which we haven't seen in a while. He was getting swing and miss, which we haven't seen in months. So it's really encouraging. I'm not here to say I think Mitch Keller's back, but it's not like he was dancing through the raindrops. And we did have a good play get made by Brian Reynolds in left field. One of the best plays we've ever seen him make.
Diving catch.
but it's not like there was ball and play luck. It was just Mitch Keller looking like the old Mitch Keller. And if he does it again, then I think we'll find that adjustments paid off. But he looked very much like Mitch Keller, and it did not look fluky. And then Bubba Chandler. You want to talk about a great in-game report from Hannah Mears, talking about how Bubba Chandler was golfing during the All-Star break, then comes back and he's like pissed off for greatness, and he's like, I got good stuff. It's pretty simple. I got to throw this ball 60 feet, 6 inches away over the plate.
Yeah.
And he was aggressive.
Uh-huh.
And he threw a lot of two-seamers, and his changeup was really good. Encouraging a couple of starts there for the Buccos. And when you get 5 innings of shutout ball from Keller and 6 1/3 innings shutout ball from Bubba Chandler, you'd like to win those games. And unfortunately, they got the split. 412-928-9370. Back to the phones.
Hold on, Cal, who do you root for? Who did you root for in the series?
Oh.
Like deep down, like for real. Like who were you rooting for?
It's really hard in these situations.
Oh, I think you just answered it.
I just like to watch the games. I just like to enjoy what happens.
Oh, there's your answer.
Man, Chris Mack over here. Penn State, West Virginia.
Yeah.
No shade meant, Chris.
It hurts and feels good all in the same.
All right.
Now, if they ever made it to the World Series, that would crush me.
Would it?
I would root for the Pirates in that case.
Thank
The Yankees
God.
have 27.
You got 27 world championships.
Yeah, get the Pirates another one.
I can't believe he was rooting for the Yankees in this series.
Yeah, I was wondering that. I there was a little part of me that thought that it was like, Cal's probably sitting on the couch rooting for the Yankees.
I expected the Yankees to win. Part of me was like, let's see if the Pirates can do this and make it exciting. And it was an exciting series, and it was good to watch. That's really...
Listen to him, like a politician.
Yes, he is.
I really enjoyed both sides of that baseball game. I do think that Aaron Boone outmanaged Don Kelly. I like what he did, bringing in the starter to try to get to close it out, even though it got dicey. And then he went matchup with the lefty against Lau, and that made a ton of sense. I liked that he came out and argued for his guy, even though his guy is in the wrong at one point. And it actually perturbed me. And look, there's not much you can do when the replay review is as ghastly as the replay review was, but I wanted Don Kelly to come out and lose his mind at the end of the game.
Yep.
Like, what are you looking at? Like, we have visual evidence of Ryan O'Hearn being safe. I wanted him to blow his gasket, maybe steal the headset so he could talk to the people in Manhattan. He didn't do that. 412-928-9370. We'll get to Quest and others waiting patiently on hold. Pat Bostic joins us in the 7 o'clock hour. Twitter poll brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement. TrustPJ.com. And right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates loses in 2 of 3 games in the series against the New York Yankees this week. They split the day-night doubleheader yesterday. And so now the Pirates are going to be off today. They start a 3-game series with the Chicago Cubs beginning tomorrow. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here's Adam.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. Nobody ever wants to buy a new roof, but sometimes, well, life happens, and you gotta. And when you gotta call the Pickle Gherkin Roofing. They're going to answer the phone 24/7. I dare you. Call them right now. There's no high-pressure home sales pitches, no BS, just quality, honest work that I can attest to. They've done a couple of things on my roof. They have 3 flexible pricing packages. They fit any budget that's right for you. And the Pickle's a Diamond certified contractor with Atlas Shingles. Check them out. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, your local contractor for your next roofing, siding, or gutter project. Call thepickle.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan host live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yinzer Palooza Weekend presented by Mrs. T's returns to PNC Park July 24th through the 26th when the Buccos battle the Chicago Cubs. Kick off the weekend Friday night with a free Yinzer themed tea for the first 20,000 fans. Then Saturday, the doctor is in as the first 20,000 fans receive a Dr. Robbie bobblehead. Then cap off the weekend Sunday afternoon when kids 14 and under take home a Daniel Tiger plush while supplies last. Get tickets at Pirates.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Still seeing heavy backups on the Parkway North southbound heading into the city, starting at the Bellevue Westview area because crews are still working on the scene of an accident there, so definitely take extra time this morning. Parkway West inbound already stacking to the Parkway Center Mall on-ramp. 28 southbound, expect to find slow-go traffic starting right around the Shaler Waterworks area. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
This is the Duke's Country Song. It's a song about good mayo, Duke's Mayo. It'll make any dish sing. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, they've completed more than 25,000 projects for Pittsburgh area homeowners with a local team of more than 70 employees. They make home remodeling easy, and right now, you can save big on your bathroom remodel with their summer sale. Buy a full bath remodel and get a shower and a second bathroom free. Plus, lock in extra savings when you schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE. See the website for details.
Book us. 2menandajunktruck.com.
Alex Goen, patented hypnosis. Lose weight, destroy cravings, late day binges, stress eating, no hunger, no willpower. Only $59.99 or your money back. Seminar today, Doubletree by Hilton, Green Tree, 5:30 p.m. Stop smoking 8 p.m. Registration 30 minutes before. Walk-ins welcome.
Well, that's the power of Bowser.
Summer in Pittsburgh means road trips to the lake, weekends at the ballpark, and a lot more stuff to haul. And right now at Bowser Hyundai, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, get the hottest deals of the season. Lease a new 2026 Santa Fe SE all-wheel drive for only $299 a month. With available all-wheel drive, tons of cargo space, and Hyundai's award-winning safety tech, the Santa Fe is built for wherever your summer takes you. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance. Enter backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies. 36-month lease, 10,000 miles per year with $2,999 due at signing with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st. BowserHyundai.com. Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
That refresh you've been putting off until the right deal came along? It's here! Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale is happening now, so you can finally get the style you've been waiting for less. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
It's a tough one, man, and I think that we've talked about it before. Health is the most important thing. Winning the game and then personal accomplishments third, and wanting guys to stay health is the number one thing with these guys, because we need Jared for the rest of the season throwing the ball like that. Trying to push him right now when he's only had 5 ups to go, there's no way.
Donnie, all that being said,
that's something that Don Kelly has said in the past. Winning game and personal accomplishments are third behind winning the baseball game. And it kind of felt that way last night, pulling Bubba Chandler at 84 pitches. Like he said, Bubba was throwing it well. He said it was not predetermined. He also said, though, it was based around not wanting to push Bubba Chandler too far after not pitching in 9 days, which has me believe, yeah, it is kind of a health-related matter.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make any sense to me because they've let guys go a little deeper, including Paul Skeens in games whenever he gets 6 days rest. And you got 9 days. Like I would feel like you could empty the tank a little bit more.
Right, a little bit more.
So I didn't like it. He also said that Bubba Chandler had given up hits to Bellinger and Chisholm, so you're going with Isert there. And I just think that's ridiculous. I mean, it's factual that that's what happened, that he had given up a couple of hits. But you've got a guy who's dealing and you go with if it's Montgomery or Soto,
okay,
then I think it's fairly defensible. Especially if it's Montgomery the way he's thrown the ball lately. Like Montgomery should be their closer. He's been their best reliever of late, and he's got absolutely filthy stuff from the left side. I can understand why he wouldn't be available because it's game one, but because he's not available, ride your starter who's given up a couple of hits and 1 walk, scattered 3 base runners in 6 1/3 innings. Now, we've had similar conversations. We did, in fact, when Jared Jones got pulled, going 6 perfect. Like, that was a bad decision. If they leave him in for 1 more inning, do they win the game? I don't know because the offense didn't score. And it's the same thing with yesterday. But it's the process here that I think is bad. Pull out guy who's absolutely dealing, who has number 1 prospect in all of Major League Baseball stuff for a guy that has to eat his Wheaties in the morning and even get the ball over home plate. You a Wheaties guy?
No. Nope.
Too bland.
Yes.
Hey, are you like Wheaties?
What?
Do you like Wheaties? Do you not know what Wheaties are?
I'm trying to think about it.
Oh, man.
Does he not know about Wheaties boxes?
I don't think so.
Oh, like Wheaties?
What else would I be talking about? Callis also, I asked him to pot the music a little bit lower so we could hear Donnie Kelly's comments from before, and he just pulled the music all the way down.
And then he shot it back up.
Right, because he's trying to mess with me.
Oh, do you want music now?
Let's go to Quest in Cranberry. Good morning, Quest. We're being sabotaged from within.
Good morning. 2 things. Everybody, you're stating the obvious what happened. Even on the post-game show, the guys were like, yeah, you got to leave them in. I miss 1970s baseball. I miss the era of the complete game, which that seems to be a gone-by thing because we're so worried about pitch counts, but it seems pitchers get injured more than often.
We hear it all the time, man, Quest, and I'll let you finish in a second here, but can you turn your radio down a little bit? We hear it all the time that, he can't go because he's on short rest. And now Bubba Chandler's on 9 days rest, and he can't go because he's been off too long.
Yeah.
Like, what the flip are we doing here? Sorry, Quest. Go ahead.
It's all good. And then, when Cruz and Horwitz come back, I don't know how you can keep Marcell Ozuna on this roster.
Yep.
I'm so sick of him, challenging strikes all the time. Oh, well, that's not a strike. And he overuses it, and he always seems to use it early in the game, and it seems to cost us. Swing the bat, make contact, and start hitting the ball.
I feel like he almost, because he used it early, and thanks for the call, Quest, love your diagnostics. When he used it early, you're thinking, okay, maybe he's got a good feel for the strike zone. But then I feel like because he used it early and got it right, he didn't want to dig himself a hole like he's done in the past. So he's like, I've used mine for the day and I got it right, so I'm not going to play with fire here. Texter, you take out a guy that's dealing for literally the worst pitcher on the roster because he's left-handed. Isert is gone the second they add another arm, so why trust him? He's left-handed. He has a left hand. That is exactly what happened.
Yep, exactly.
Because he throws the ball with his left hand, he went in the game.
Yep.
You can't be so married to the book. that that's ever the case. He is your worst reliever, full stop. It's not even close. I would trust Dennis Santana more than I'd trust him. Your calls, texts, and tweets at 412-928-9370. We're going to get into some broad topics today that are good topics and they make sense to get into today. What I mean by that is that replay was a disaster last night. We got domes going up in cities where they've never had domes. We'll get into all those fun things. Matthew Bostic going to join us in the 7 o'clock hour as well. But first, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. It's Fan Morning Show.
Good morning. Is there anyone out there who didn't love yesterday's weather? Yesterday saw a high temperature of 73. Will be a little warmer than that today with sunny skies through the day. I have highs in the mid-70s today. It is a bit cool this morning with some communities dipping just below 50 for morning lows. I have noon temperatures in the low 70s with a light northerly wind. Now looking ahead to the weekend, humidity levels will remain low with highs in the low 80s. I'm KDK First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Stay in the heart of Pittsburgh at the Landing Hotel at Rivers Casino. Located steps away from Acrisure Stadium, PNC Park, and the nightlife of the North Shore, they're the perfect spot for your entertainment needs. Visit thelandinghotelpgh.com to book your stay today. See the world's top youth baseball players compete at the Printscape Pony League World Series, August 7th through the 12th at historic Lou Hayes Pony Field in Washington Park. It's a week full of incredible plays, home runs, and unforgettable moments. Plan your trip today at GoWashco.com. Obsessed with pizza? So are they at Slice on Broadway. The 2025 winner of World's Best Cheese Pizza Slice is right here in the Berg with 6 Pittsburgh locations, always serving delicious New York-style pizza, hoagies, and salads. Order yours today. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy 2 get 2 free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
It's already a very busy rush hour here this morning. You'll find delays starting on 28 southbound at the Etna Bypass already, and that continues to be slow go down past the 31st Street Bridge and on Route 51 Salmon Boulevard. That's stop and go up to the Liberty Tunnel. Parkway North southbound, still heavy at the Bellevue Westview on-ramp. However, crews have just started to leave that scene, so expect that to clear up soon. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Boss are going to join the show in a couple of minutes. You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Steiner and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And you can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. People big steaming mad about that loss last night and Donnie Kelly's management of Bubba Chandler. So I have long criticized Ben Cherington for his bullpen construction, as we all have, as we all should. This bullpen's failures are mostly on him. That said, just because Eisert is on your roster does not mean he needs to pitch. And this is one of the scenarios where I put it squarely on Don Kelly. I just still can't believe that he thought that was the best option in that scenario.
Right.
You're telling me that Mitch Keller's given a hit, Bubba Chandler's given up a hit to each of the next two guys coming up in the lineup, and that trumps the entirety of Eisert's feudal Pirates career? I'm a little bit conflicted on Don Kelly.
Right now. Yeah. After yesterday, yes.
I mean, the Pirates are 53-50. And if you go on MLB.com, they have their expected win-loss, their Pythagorean record, which takes into account run differential and analytics and all that. And their expected record, 56-47. 9 games over 500. Meanwhile, the Cardinals, who they're fighting tooth and nail with, they have the same winning percentage. They're 52-49. Their expected winning percentage is 51. Their expected record's 51-50. So they're 1 game better than expected. That tells me their manager's doing a good job. That tells me they're also pretty much exactly what they're supposed to be. I look at the Arizona Diamondbacks. They're in the same boat as the Pirates, except they're not. They're the opposite. They're a half game better than the Pirates. Their expected win-loss record's 51-51. They're 4 games over 500. Lovulo is one of the better managers in Major League Baseball. So when I look at that, I have a hard time defending Don Kelly. I don't think he's a bad manager, but your expected win-loss is 56-47 and you're 53-50. Like, what else do you put that on?
Yeah, you're underperforming.
Correct. This team's too talented to be a 500-ish baseball team. And, yeah, the bullpen has a lot to do with it, but so does his bullpen management. Let's just call it what it is. Mm-hmm. So how are people feeling about Don Kelly today? 412-928-9370.
Wasn't his bullpen management pretty good last year? Or was I wrong? Maybe because you had different pieces, but...
I bet you, and I can try to find this, I bet you that the Pirates outperformed their Pythagorean record with him as manager last year.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, last year's team was not talented. Last year's team, the best hitter on the team was Spencer Horwitz, and he had an OPS of 787. And they were only 6 games under 500 with Don Kelly. That's actually pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
So that's a good point by you. Don Kelly now 3 games under 500 as manager of the Pirates, but, I mean, I think he did probably overperform last year. It's just really frustrating because you look at what that record could be, and that's not a perfect formula either. I'm not going to sit here and say like that's the only way to judge whether you're living up to your potential, but I do think it is fairly instructional, and I can't stop looking at the damn number because if they were 56-47 right now, they would be right on the heels of the Cubs. They'd have the exact same record as the Philadelphia Phillies. And games like last night, I think we've been wont to defend Don Kelly more often than not because a lot of the criticism's been unfair. I don't know how you can't criticize him for the way things went down last night. Bostic's wearing his waffle shirt again. His nice pit.
It's cool outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Feels like ball. It feels like ball outside.
Yes.
Feels like ball.
Mm-hmm.
Not the little ball. The pigskin. The rock.
The pill?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Last night we had our
next week.
We had our windows open.
Oh.
Had a little breeze.
Nice little breeze going.
It's beautiful out.
Fresh air.
Yesterday was beautiful.
Yeah, dude, you kidding me?
Feels like football, man.
You know what it is almost time for, Dorn? It's almost windows open time with a couple of autumn candles.
Yes.
And an ice cold
pumpkin beer.
Darn tootin'.
Yes, Jacko. My favorite.
You like the Jacko?
Yes.
I like them all.
I usually get like 4 cases immediately.
4 cases.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Buy them in
Stocked
bulk.
up. Yep.
Oh, this is the time of the year. Like, I love pumpkin.
It'll be 110 degrees next week. But
You're right.
Yes, whatever. I love the pumpkin. I love the Warlock that they make.
Oh, yeah.
I love Weyerbacher. They've got a good pumpkin beer. Their Whole Hog's got a good one. I will go out the second that they hit the shelves at Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton, and I will stock up for the fall, and I'll drink those bad boys through about Thanksgiving.
Yes, through Thanksgiving, for sure.
Yeah. You like the pumpkin beers?
Yeah, I dabble.
Callis, have you ever had a pumpkin beer? Might be up your alley, because you like some of those higher ABV beers.
I think so. I don't recall, though.
Oh,
Good to have you back,
Particular
Callis.
instance. Is it really?
I'm happy to see you.
Adam's already annoyed with me, and it's Thursday. So
I'm
the
not
Thursday
annoyed with
back-
you.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm just trying to help you.
He's trying to see. He's pushing your buttons, like literally. He's trying to get you annoyed with it.
As in the off button.
He's trying to.
I just missed this relationship we have, and
How long were you gone?
11 days in total.
Wow. How was the Emerald Isle?
It was real green and real mountainy, and they had arcades there.
Don't you think Ireland has a smell too? A nice smell. I mean, how
No.
much out into the,
How many Guinness did you have?
Not enough. I had more cider than Guinness.
What?
You can have cider though. I think that
Yeah, that's fine.
or whiskey.
Mead.
Some mulled mead.
Like if I were having an Iron City, I think that'd be different because I can get that.
They always have Budweiser on tap over there.
Really?
too. Budweiser. It's all the Irish stuff, and then Budweiser and Heineken.
What other beer do they usually have on tap?
Murphy's.
That's what it is.
Harp.
Smittix,
Harp's the good one.
depending on where you
love
go.
Smittix.
I
like
love a Smittix. Smittix is a great.
What's that taste
fall
like
beer.
that I would know?
It's like a ruby red. It's got a sweet maltiness.
Oh,
yeah, it's
Like
delicious.
a much darker Yingling, probably, right?
Okay.
With a little added
It's not quite as
sweetness.
stout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's
It's
not.
not a Bach, though, is it?
No, it's not.
It's its own thing.
It's a red ale.
Yeah.
I will tell you, I mean, Guinness is my favorite beer. Man, you get a Smittix on draft though.
Really? Yeah.
It's up there.
You ever had a speckled hen?
Okay.
Very good beer.
It's delicious. Have you had a Boddington's?
I have.
Mm-hmm.
Pub ale.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you guys getting these things?
Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save
Route
a lot.
8.
Route 8 in Hampton.
I need to try Smittix.
You know what you can't
Yes,
get?
you
You know
do.
what you can't get right now? Super lights. You know what a super light is?
No.
I was talking about this last time.
Yeah,
And our guy Brent told me he's going to get me some, and he didn't.
Is that
He's
like
probably
the,
listening right
the
now?
Gatorade booze?
Yes.
Can't get them anywhere. Sold out.
You even go to Route 8 in Hampton?
I did not go there yet. Perhaps they have them. They are phenomenal.
I'll make a call.
They're phenomenal. They're dangerous, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally like drinking. It's not quite a Gatorade. I would liken it more to like a Kirkland type of aid. Doesn't have the Gatorade proprietary you know it when you once it hits your lips.
Like an Aldi aid?
Something like that. But it's good.
If you would have weighed on Don Kelly, you can at 412-928-9370. But I'm at the point in my life where I just drink beer because I know my limits. I know I can have however many beers and I'm going to feel a certain way. I know when to cut off. I know it's going to bloat me because I'm old. I know how many I can have with pizza or chicken or whatever.
You like wine?
I'll have wine with dinner from time
You like
to
wine,
time.
Doran?
Oh, yeah.
I love red wine.
Mm-hmm.
As I age, I'm starting to get into that stuff.
White wine doesn't do it for me.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
If it's I can't drink red wine when it's remotely hot.
Right.
So whether you're in a hot place or you're outside. So white wine.
Yes.
If the situation calls for it.
Because it's chilled.
Yep.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
I'm not, although a nice summer evening with a steak and a potato and a red wine out on the patio.
fantastic.
That's pretty good.
Fantastic.
That's pretty good.
Yep.
Forget it. I'm buying steaks tonight. Texture writes in Bulldog Pub in Morningside. That's a great spot. They have Old Speckled Hen on tap.
Do they really? Man, I haven't had an Old Speckled Hen on tap since I was where I grew up in Lancaster. There's a place that has it. and it's phenomenal. But so I'm going to have to go to this Bulldog. Isn't there a youth football team called the Morningside Bulldogs? Or am I getting that wrong?
It's hard to say. I thought Butler was still the Bulldogs.
They are, but this is like
Homewood.
Like a city. Is it Homewood Bulldogs? Yeah. Okay. Morningside Bulldog Cafe. Okay. Good to know.
That's where Kale used to go all the time, right?
Yeah, he lived above it.
Yeah.
Who did?
Kale. But he moved now, so you're safe. Feel free to hang. Feel free to hang out there.
That's not why I asked.
You're not going to run into him.
It's nice to see a familiar face when you go to a new spot.
No, I just wanted to be me and the hen. Jeez. Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. So many things to get into over the course of the show. We have Jeff Hathorn at 9:35. There's all kind of college football chaos. We have the controversial ending of last night's Pirates game. We got the Kansas City Chiefs probably moving to a dome. But we'll take your calls on Donnie Kelly coming up next. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates are losers yesterday in one of the two games, but they lost the series because they lost back on Tuesday to the New York Yankees. And the Pirates now a half game back of the third wildcard spot in the National League. The Cardinals also a half game back. The Diamondbacks have leapfrogged everybody. And right now they occupy the third wildcard spot in the National League. And the Miami Marlins, they're on a free fall. They've lost 9 games in a row. They're a game and a half back of that third wildcard spot. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Adam Crowley.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. Where'd it go? Doran, I've got a list of summer projects a mile long.
Same, and somehow every quick project turns into an all-day event.
That's why I like this offer from Guardian Protection.
Right now, they're offering free professional installation with a new security system.
So instead of spending your weekend installing security equipment, their experts handle it for you.
Which leaves more time for golf, grilling, and pretending you'll get to the rest of that list.
Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit GuardianProtection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NBA offseason remains entirely frozen as LeBron James continues to keep the entire league waiting on his next move. Doesn't he like that? Isn't that the point? Attention. Harmless attention, yes, but attention no less. We're talking about LeBron James. I think LeBron James gets a bit of a kick off of that. Where will he go? I'm Drake Toll.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, yeah. Just in time for the summer sales event at Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. And it's so hot, like, you don't want to do anything, right? How about this? Mobile service. That works. Something they can work on with your car, oil change, something quick. They'll come right out to your house and do it in your driveway. That is fantastic. You sit there in the air conditioner, and that tech will be there right at your house. That's something you get from Schultz Ford. So check out the car you want. Go online right now, SchultzFord.com. There is a gigantic selection of inventory, so carve out some time, find the exact vehicle that you want right now. Then head on into a great location. Again, all those great locations have the city surrounded. So get there, figure out the Ford you'd like, and man, get into one of those great customer service reps. Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing.
With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
That refresh you've been putting off until the right deal came along? It's here! Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale is happening now, so you can finally get the style you've been waiting for less. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
The Parkway North southbound near the Bellevue Westview area is clearing out now after an earlier accident at the on-ramp there. Let's take a quick look at your travel times on the Parkway East detours on the inbound to see if they're reflecting this busy rush hour so far. The local detour, that's a 33-minute drive heading through Homestead. That's going to be your heaviest one, though, because the interstate detour, it's only a 28-minute drive as you head through Oakland. And as you go up I-76 and down 28, that's a 31-minute ride. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Summer means a whole lot of extra miles. Last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Here's the pitch. O'Hearn chops it softly over the mound towards second. Chisholm has it, hesitates, throws. O'Hearn is called out, and you bet the Pirates are going to challenge this. That would be the ball game. And see if they concede. They will challenge. Why not? I mean, the game's over if you don't. So, yeah, every time I look at it, too, I'm with you. It's close, but I think he's safe.
I mean, the ball is in Goldschmidt's glove.
It has to contact the interior of the glove.
Call on the field stands. The runner is out.
Oh, my goodness.
That's going to be a tough one to swallow. And O'Hearn just has his hands at his side. I mean, everybody's watching it on the scoreboard here, including O'Hearn and the Pirates. Tim Hill has a look of, phew, on the mound, the pitcher for the Yankees. And so the game is determined by the umpires in Manhattan. And the Pirates lose in the Bronx tonight as the final goes 2-0 Yankees.
You know, you're watching a Steeler game and they're showing the replay while the umpire's under the hood, the referee, is under the hood. And if you're listening on the radio to like a pit game or you're watching on TV, you can hear the crowd groaning in the background or cheering when they know that it's gone their way. You didn't get that pop when they were showing a replay at Yankee Stadium. You didn't hear the crowd going nuts every time they showed it like, oh, we've just won the game, because Ryan O'Hearn was safe. I don't know how you look at that and you say he's not safe.
Right. It's clear as day.
Tie goes to the runner. Ball has not yet reached the back of the mitt. I've watched it a bunch. I watched it a bunch last night. I've watched it a bunch now this morning. And so this is the cliched question, but I think it's worth talking about in replay. Like, if you're not going to get it right, then what are we even doing? I mean, watch the World Cup how many times? Like, the game gets dragged down due to replay.
Yeah, VAR, is that what it's called? The offside stuff?
Yes. And
where you're like offsides by like a nose hair, and they call it.
Right. Meanwhile, you have this ABS challenge system where we're literally talking about centimeters. Like, if a stitch of the ball.
But at least it's like rooted in like a graphic. Like the graphic.
You can like see.
It's the graphic is in stadium on TV, and that's the decision maker. Whereas under the hood is a group of people talking about
like
what is or isn't, or what is, without a shadow of a doubt, or whatever nomenclature they use. Like, that's my problem with it, is like,
big word
like
for
we
an
get to make the decision too. Like, we get to see what our own eyes are saying, and then under the hood, it's like we're waiting on somebody.
Well,
else
they got
to
an
make-
earpiece in.
Yeah,
there's all this. You heard it right in Manhattan. Joe Block said Manhattan, right?
And Wayner was fit to be tied, as my grandma would say.
Fit to be tied.
Fit to be tied.
Well, these games are big, man. I mean, these are important ball games right now, which is why you can argue the Donnie Kelly, calculus on Chandler, because it's these are weighty games. You can't afford to lose series right now, and it shouldn't come down to a play like that. It never does. But that ultimately, though, when you have a situation where, you think something's pretty obvious, but the call on the field is what the call on the field was. We always talk about that on the broadcast. It's like, if the call on the field is X, it's got to be pretty obvious to go Y. And I felt like that particular situation, watching it at home last night, that was pretty clear.
I thought so too. And you try to remove your Pirates bias. You try to think, hey, like, if I were a Yankees fan or I was watching this as a neutral third party, how would I feel? I feel like I'd think that Ryan O'Hearn was safe. And I always hate being the guy who's like, oh, they lost the game because of the officiating. I don't really buy that. The Pirates had an opportunity 2 innings prior. They had men on first and third. Like, you have to find a way to capitalize. They scored 0 runs. That's on them. But what they did earn through Ryan O'Hearn's hustle was one more at-bat, and they didn't get that. Now, how does that at-bat go? It's Marcell Ozuna. He probably taps one to the shortstop. Or strikes out.
Yeah, but you don't legislate or rule a situation based on what a team deserves or earned or didn't earn. It's based on what you see. And, I'm not... There's been enough referees, umps, tied up in conspiracies. I'm not pretending to insinuate that. However, like, if you're under that hood, you really want to tell the Yankee crowd that, like, if I'm an ump, do I want to tell the Yankee crowd that the game's still on? You're going to get booed into oblivion, which they're used to. Again, these are professionals, right? They're really good at what they do. But still, that's human nature.
They missed the call twice.
Yeah.
And what drives me nuts is, like, I mean, Harry's an umpire. He can speak to this. That's a bang-bang play. It's a tough call.
Oh, I mean...
But I don't understand how you look at the video monitors and say, you say he's out.
But it goes back to the original point, which is, like, win the game and don't have it come down to that. However, like...
What if this is Game 7 of the World Series, though? You know what I mean? Like, what if this is a playoff game?
Yeah.
Like,
well, that's
like Ryan. I'll be clear. Ryan O'Hearn earned for the game to not have ended at that point.
Yeah, he hustled.
Yeah, he busted his ass. He beat the throw by the length of a pubic hair, and they earn the opportunity to have Marcelo Ozuna embarrass himself in front of millions of onlookers.
Yeah,
That's what they've
say.
earned.
Doesn't hit a 2-run shot?
I think I'm for getting rid of replay. I mean, they never will.
No.
But I think I'm for it. I don't think it. I mean, how many times do we talk on a Monday after a Steeler game? We could almost always, after a big game, reserve a segment for where did the officials screw up, and a lot of the time it's on replay.
Well, it also has become a problem. Every time I've watched, and I know Henry Davis has gotten a lot right. Every time he's gotten one wrong, there's been a huge hit the next
Oh,
pitch.
yeah.
The next pitch.
Happened yesterday.
Well, it happened the other day. It happened with Chisholm.
Mm-hmm.
This called third strike. He had already used the challenge, and a guy hits a moon ball out of the park on the next pitch. It's like, if you take that away, does it get called? Does it not get called? But to me, it throws a hitch in the game. They're getting so much right with the shot clock, the pitch clock, and all these things. And all you're doing now is creating dead space in the game. Just let them play.
I'm all for it if you're getting it right, but if you're not getting it right,
But
it just bogs everything
it's human
down.
nature. Just like a guy's going to drop a ball, just like a guy's going to swing and miss. Like that's guys like Harry that offer their time, get trained, know the rules, know the situations. Right? We're going to have bots doing this in the next however many years, and they're going to be right. They're going to be perfect, but you're not going to have this. Like sports are meant to be played by people and officiated and coached by people. Not so getting it exactly right. Okay, if they don't replay it and they call it, it's up to your own mind's eye to say what was right and what was wrong. But when you show it 38,000 times in slow motion, guess what? Everyone's going to have a sharper opinion of what happened. So don't show it and don't do the replay and just let the call stand. And let's move on. But they harped on it for another minute and a half because they were reviewing it.
Yeah, I think I might live with that. Just
agreed.
Make the calls.
We did for a very long time.
Yeah, a long time.
Like a long time.
Yeah.
Long time. I'll tell you where it's really bad is freaking college football, and you guys see this every single Saturday. The dang on.
Yeah, the head.
And now
Targeting.
you're trying to judge intent off of replay too.
Targeting's ridiculous.
It's absurd.
Oh, I mean, even for both sides, whatever it is, like it's like now a guy can't play the next game or half of the next. Like it's ridiculous.
Well, it's completely. It's not a game that you're going to eliminate risk from.
Right.
Now, defenseless player. What's a defenseless player? If I slip and fall and I'm going to the ground, am I defenseless?
But you weren't defenseless when the player was starting his tackle, right? Like
no, and I'm a quarterback and a guy falls at my legs and all of a sudden I had to deal with that all the time in practice. Like it's football. So yeah, are we over-indexing on, over legislating? I think so in every sport, in every single sport, and it's in this pursuit of perfection which does not exist. At least on this planet.
Well, apart from the guy sitting over in this chair.
Well, true.
Right here.
True. Yeah. When I think of perfection, I think of you.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
You went to broadcast school.
I did go to broadcasting school. If you didn't say it, I was going to say it.
Yeah, you go ahead.
That's it.
You went to broadcasting school where?
West by God, Virginia.
Yeah. I got to tell you about this documentary. They're going to be calling you, by the way. Do you know Vic Lombard?
Yeah.
They're doing this documentary on. I think they've teased it. I hope I'm not breaking any news. I think they have, but it's like the 2001 to 2007 Rich Rodriguez era at West Virginia. It's pretty cool. They're gonna be calling you.
All right, I got a couple of thoughts on that coming up next.
It's interesting, man.
Let's get into that.
They do a heck of a job.
I want to get into that a little bit coming up next because there's a broader discussion there too. We're going to get Harry's opinion on the umpire situation because Harry is our umpiring expert. That's all on the way. You can give us a ring in the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years right now.
Did I go to broadcasting school? Well, yes, I happened to do that too. So I can talk about it.
Now a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates, they lost 1-1 yesterday, but ultimately lost the series because they lost back on Tuesday, so they lost 2 out of 3 in the series to the New York Yankees. Pirates are off today. They're traveling back to Pittsburgh, and they've got a 6-game homestand upcoming, and that will begin with a 3-game series against the Chicago Cubs, which begins tomorrow with Game 1.
For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Adam Crowley.
Hey, thank you, Harry. We often rely too much on technology. How about that? Why don't you use common sense when you're looking for your next home improvement project? Don't use chat. Don't use AI. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, again, common sense, look up Window Nation. Homeowners love the one-day installation process. I can attest to that, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. And when I got new windows, guess what? Hot air stayed outside, cool air stayed inside. In the winter, you flippy-floppy that, and your energy bills go down. And this month, you get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. That's right. 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com, and you can get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The black and gold are headed to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice-cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino.
Hey, it's Pony for the power of Bowser at Bowser Hyundai. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales event, you're in the driver's seat, even before you drive off the lot. Right now, get behind the wheel of the all-new 2026 Hyundai Tucson or the bold, redesigned 2026 Santa Fe, and you choose how you finance it. Choose between 0% for 60 months or 1.9% for 72 months. Either way, you win. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and are backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st.
Well, that's the power of
Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Moon Beer and Pop for Less has July Summer Slam deals like Bud Light, Coors Light, or Coors Banquet 18-pack cans $14.99. And Michelob Ultra 30 packs are just $27.99. Moon Beer and Pop for Less in Moon Township, right across from Robert Morris University.
Life-changing is happening every day at UPMC.
I always knew that I wanted to help people. I was a clinical dialysis technician. The UPMC School of Nursing made it possible to keep working while I pursue my education. When I graduated and I stepped back into the dialysis unit, but as a registered nurse, it's just an amazing feeling because all my hard work paid off. UPMC has helped me become who I am.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC.
After an accident, you need an injury attorney who fights for you. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski are ready to take on the insurance companies and win you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Saturday, July 25th at 7 p.m., the Pittsburgh Riverhounds host Rhode Island FC for Odyssey Night at Highmark Stadium. Enjoy $1 Icy Light specials and another exciting night of soccer along the Mon. Get your tickets now at riverhounds.com.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included, all with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add Wireless Connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right. We're going to harken back to the old Big East days in a couple of minutes. Something really cool that's going to be coming out that I think even Pitt fans will like. Because Bostic and Doran are over here a little giddy about this. So we'll get into that in a couple of minutes. Harry, your thoughts on the way the game ended last night? Ryan O'Hearn chugging down the line, the call on the field, the replay, the decision that was made, all that fun. We should have had him go out to his car and put on all his umpire gear.
Oh, my gosh.
I do have it in my car, yeah.
Go get it.
I mean, that's a great little bit right there. Just Harry in full umpire garb giving his analysis.
Should I do light blue, dark blue, or black?
I think you look really good in the light blue.
I do too.
That's one that smells the most, though, because I just umpired last couple days. So.
Man, it's radio. And
how often do you wash it?
Probably like once every 3 or 4 days.
I thought you were going to say weeks.
Right.
You're gonna
No. Yeah, there's no. It needs.
You're going to have me there. So about the same cadence as your teeth brushing?
No, the teeth brushing has gotten more frequent.
Good.
More frequent, yeah.
Good. You're growing up.
Every night.
You're all grown up.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not in our contracts to be life coaches, but I think we've become that.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're teaching me how to be a guy.
Or just a human. Just a normal human.
Really just a functioning member of society is how that's going. So do you want to give your analysis now, or do you want to put on your uniform?
What would you prefer?
I don't know. We should take a vote.
Put on the uniform.
I think you should put on the uniform.
Put on the uniform.
Yeah.
But you'll let me give my thoughts after I put it on.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go. I'll be back.
All right, very good.
He's going to leave during the segment.
Don't wear the stinky one.
Yeah, you can wear dark blue.
What about black?
Does it stink?
No.
Okay.
I can do black?
Oh, yes.
I'm doing black.
Why? Jeez. So we'll get Harry's umpire analysis in mere minutes.
Minutes.
Never mind. So what's going on with this documentary?
Oh, yeah. So I've been Montani Productions, which is a West Virginia based, I believe. I hope I'm not mischaracterizing, but they're doing a kind of a golden era documentary on West Virginia football from 01 to 07, 06, 07. So Rich Rodriguez takes over for Don Nehlen, the whole, Rasheed Marshall, Pat White era. And then obviously they're getting perspective from a lot of other places. So talking to players, obviously in the 13-9 game, I think they talked to guys at Louisville, and so forth. And the trailer, I don't know if it's out yet, so I won't release it. But Vic Lombard's the guy, and it was cool to be a part of, man. It just made me, I don't know, because the rivalry has been intermittent since the early teens. There's a nostalgia for it for me, and I think stuff like this reminds you of why those games need to be played. Obviously, the focus is West Virginia, but the fact that they're like getting other perspectives, I respect that. I respect that because it tells the whole story, and obviously that particular era did not end. It ended abruptly for West Virginia.
And I mean, it does let you back in to remember how good some players really were back in the day. I mean, for this generation, I'm sure people have heard of Pat White. I'm sure West Virginia players have heard of Steve Slayton, but to be able to sit down and to watch those guys perform back in the day whenever college football was so different I think it's going to be an unbelievable perspective as a current player, as a current fan, or even a past fan. It's gonna show you that there was a time period where things were right.
Huh.
You know, they're like in most schools, like even at Pitt, there was a time period where things were right. You think about the Marino years, like things were going right. And we obviously weren't born, but I would love to see a documentary on like the Marino years where things were just clicking.
I often say that if I could be a fly on the wall or go back in time, just given my last 20 years of being entrenched in Pitt football, I would go back and like live in fast forward from 1973 through 1982.
Yep.
And just be around Johnny Majors and Jackie Sherrill and the Golden Panthers and everything that made Pitt football a juggernaut, the Beast of the East, Hugh Green, all those players. I would imagine, I mean, the late 80s, early 90s was really good for West Virginia, but that 01 to 07 run, I mean, think of how many great players they had.
Right.
And they won 11 games in a row.
Nowadays, you got, freaking players transferring from West Virginia to somewhere else, then to Pitt, or vice versa. You wouldn't have thought of that.
Russell Shell went from Pitt to West Virginia.
I'm bullish about, this is a tangent, but I think this Pitt basketball team could be pretty good. We've got 2 players from Syracuse, a guy that started at West Virginia, by way of North Carolina, comes to Pitt. That didn't happen back then.
No.
That was sacrilege.
Yep.
That was, you would be shunned if you did that. Russell Shell kind of broke the dam a little bit, but that, I mean...
He was doing it before it was cool,
Before it was cool, yeah.
Yeah, he was a trendsetter. But you harken back to those days, it just felt more pure. It was more pure.
Are you? I mean, it's still to me a moral that players weren't being paid, but yeah, I mean, you were rooting for players who went to college at your university.
Yeah.
Now you are pretty much rooting for, in a lot of instances, players that represent your university because they're wearing the uniform, but class ain't got jack to do with it, and you don't get to grow up in a lot of cases and watch your favorite guys for 4 years.
I'm sure the feeling of like seeing a Tavon Austin or a Pat White or a Steve Slayton. No, I don't know when they started playing, but let's say that they came onto the scene. I know Noah Devine did their freshman year. The feeling as a fan, like a West Virginia fan, to know that you at least got him for 2 more years.
Oh my God.
That has to be an unbelievable feeling. Like we got that guy for 2 more years at least, and maybe 3 more years.
Pat White and Steve Slayton beat Georgia in the Sugar Bowl as freshmen.
Yes. Yeah. And you're like, we got 2 more years? 3 more years of this?
And then when Slayton was headed to the NFL, you had Noel Devine.
Yeah.
And you were going to have him for a couple of years.
Well, could you imagine, and this is what we talked about a little bit.
They'd all be playing for Alabama.
Yes.
Next year.
Oh.
Yes. Georgia, Alabama,
I mean,
Ohio State.
But it's like, imagine if Rich Rodriguez is the coach and you have Tavon Austin and Stedman Bailey and Geno Smith, and imagine they win the national title in 07. And this is a tease because obviously did not happen. But the run they would have gone on. White was back in 08. Like, that was far from over.
Right.
That era.
Yes.
Far from over. You could argue it probably had another 5-6 years of really good runway.
Yeah, I mean, they lived off of that. I mean, Stu, there was a lot to be decided.
God rest his soul.
Great human being. I mean, he wins 9 games his next 3 years, and that's not good enough because of the standard that Rich Rod had set. And then you go to Dana, who his first year, he wins the Orange Bowl. And then in his final season, they're playing Oklahoma with a chance, and I'll actually blame referees for that game, with a chance to play for the Big 12 championship game. I mean, they had a run of success all on the back of Rich Rod for a while.
Yeah, and now he's back.
And
that's why this story makes a lot of sense to tell now, because, obviously we know what happened in the brawl last year, and I'm sure that'll be in the closing credits of this
documentary. You need a redemption arc.
Yeah, he's back and wins that game. You saw the emotion. And I think that, while not forgiven, I think that hearts and minds were more open. Those that weren't on board with him coming back, of which I'm sure there were plenty.
Oh, he had to win that game. Had to, he had to.
Yeah, and I mean, it worked out in his favor, certainly.
He tried to lose it too.
We tried not to win it as well. But that not being, that notwithstanding, like it is a really cool concept. And I don't know, as a football fan, and I'm a Pitt guy, and I know how to despise West Virginia. You can't help but respect.
Yep.
that run they had. And how good they were. So I'll look forward to watching it and not watching my parts.
You won't watch it yourself?
I probably won't even be in it, but we'll figure it out.
If I were making a college football documentary,
the 07 season in and of itself.
I was just going to say that.
Number twos. I had no idea that so many number twos had been knocked off when I was in the season.
Yeah. Well, how about the year before UCLA beats USC 13-9 to keep them out of the national championship? And so when I go back and watch the 06 Pitt West Virginia game, that's flashed on the bottom of the screen. I can't even enjoy the dang game because that's down there. But I would make, an 07 documentary. Or, they've done Requiem for the Big East for basketball.
Mm-hmm.
That football conference was really good. Like, it wasn't that USF was a fluky top 5 team or that Rutgers was fluky.
Matt
or that
Grothe
Pitt
and
was
Mike
fluky.
Jenkins and Jason Pierre-Paul and George Selvey and
all those
dudes,
teams
man.
had freaking dudes. And here's where the conversation takes off even further, and we'll get into this. We will get umpire Harry on the camera and the microphone. We'll do that coming up.
Back yet?
We'll do that top of We'll get Harry in here. He's probably sweating now. He's probably smiling ear to ear, just jogging down the steps and out to his car.
You can see me.
I'm not looking at you. I don't want to see you until you're on camera.
You can see me.
But
you can't see me.
I mean, it's all that stuff. I mean, Rutgers is on the East Coast, and USF and Louisville and Pitt and West Virginia, obviously. There's geography.
Cincinnati's pretty good.
Cincinnati, nothing fluky about that either. With when they were going undefeated and playing for BCS Bowls. But we sit here today, and we brought this up yesterday. Sacramento State is in the MAC. You have Cal and Stanford in the ACC. Meanwhile, West Virginia and Cincinnati and USF are in the Big 12. Oregon's in the Big 10. Like, we can go on and on and on. Yeah. All the things that we will wax nostalgia about, all these things we've been discussing, the things that made us fall in love with college football. You got to love college football for a lot of different things today than you loved college football for back then. Like, the way I talk about, and we talk about all those guys, and you guys played in these games against these great players for these other institutions. I mean, there are rivalries and there's respect.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even have time to have respect for a rivalry anymore because guys come in, they see a DVD. They see a video of, we play, we're Tennessee. We're supposed to play Florida every year, though they haven't in 3 years, and they play Texas every year because that's stupid too. But how do you get a kid jacked up for the rivalry now? Okay, watch the video.
Yeah, right.
Because you've been here for 7 seconds.
Right.
And you're probably only going to be here for 7 seconds.
Right.
But there's many more ways we're going to take this a little bit later on because Bostic's the perfect guy to have in for this. Up next, Nicholas Harry Callis. In full, I shouldn't have looked at him. I knew that was going to happen.
Is he wearing his,
he's full,
not yet.
Full umpire attire. Well, he needs his pads and stuff.
I want him to give us a rung up 3-strike, third strike call too.
We're going to get our umpire insider, Nicholas Harry Callis, on the mic in full uniform coming up next for his thoughts on the ending of last night's game. First Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High is 77, low of 53. It's a Fan Morning Show.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates, they lost 2 of 3 to the New York Yankees this week. They've got a series coming up tomorrow. A 3-game series will begin with the Chicago Cubs. But the Pirates are off today, so no game. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, NSS Life, Joe Ball GMC, and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Pittsburgh, are you ready to relive the magic? Almost Queen. A tribute to Queen is taking the stage at Rivers Casino on Friday, September 18th. Experience the look, the power, and all the legendary hits all in one place. From Bohemian Rhapsody to Another One Bites the Dust, you'll be dancing all night long. Visit riverscasino.com for tickets and don't miss Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen live. We'll see you there.
Super summer savings at Coons Market.
Boneless chicken tenders are $1.99 a pound. Fresh blueberries, 1 pint packages, 2 for $4. And Dasani water, 24 pack, 16.9 ounce bottles. Buy one, get one free. Come see us at Coons.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
A big problem here, a water main break on Penn Avenue between Ross Avenue and Montier Street in Wilkinsburg has shut down a major stretch of the interstate detour. As a result, traffic is backed up solidly on the Parkway East inbound at the Wilkinsburg off-ramp. For inbound drivers, avoid the gridlock by taking Franklin Avenue off of Ardmore Boulevard to East Swissville Avenue to rejoin Penn Avenue past the break. If you're heading outbound, take East Swissville Avenue to one-way Rebecca Avenue to bypass the closure. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
Got junk? Two men and a junk truck.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, it's Mulsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at MHIRoof.com.
Hi, I'm Julie Bologna, and I used to bring you the weather forecast to help your family navigate your day. Now I want to help you with the forecast to navigate your life as we age. At Julie and Gray Associates, they have helped thousands of families prepare for the future. Their certified elder law attorneys can help you with important life decisions involving long-term care, asset protection, tax planning, and avoiding probate. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to pre-sale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Brew, and between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. And that's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft shoes, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirafast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
The Parkway West inbound stacking at the top of the Green Tree Hill. Bumper to bumper heading down towards the Fort Pitt Tunnel. 28 southbound still backing to the Etna bypass. Parkway North looks like a good ride. In a little bit, we'll get an update on your Parkway East detour travel times as they deal with that water main break, which is causing heavy delays on the interstate detour. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi. Like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Finance yours today for 0% APR for 72 months. And ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance. Plus, every new Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi includes 2 years of limited maintenance standard.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details. The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Hills. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi. Like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Drive yours home today and save $7,000 off MSRP. Or finance for 0% APR for 72 months. Have a trade? Ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
All right, I feel like we're running out of time on this show. I feel like it's moving real fast. We're halfway home. And we've touched on some of the stuff we want to get to, but as typical on Thursdays, we sort of bounce all over the beaten path with Pat Bostic. Pirates game ended in controversy last night. Should have been the bases loaded with 2 outs and Ryan O'Hearn on first with Marcell Ozuna at the plate and a chance to tie the game with a single. And instead, umpire calls O'Hearn out and they lose. Replay says, nah, he's out, even though I think we all clearly thought he was safe. Well, we have an umpiring expert now in studio with us in full uniform. He goes by the name of Nicholas Harry Callis.
Look at it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
You don't want to get a close-up shot of you in the umpire uniform, Harry?
I think the people can see me well enough. I'll just move over here. Hello.
You're going to have to move a little bit more, big guy.
Yeah, I guess so.
Where's your chest pad?
I didn't wear it because it would be hot. You want me to put on like the pads too?
Well, you never know. Doran's going to come over and tackle you.
Mm-hmm.
Why would Doran want to tackle me?
Because you said you beat him in a race. Hey, can you fix your belt?
Where's he going?
It's all flipped. It's belts like, you know when you're like your dad would try to scare you or something? Well, my dad didn't hit me with a belt, but you could snap the belt.
My pap did that.
That's what his looks like right now.
My pap would never
fix your belt.
Would never hit you, but he would take it off.
Fix your belt. Push it the whole way through. No, push it the whole way. Look, it's there you go, fella.
Callis, we had a terrible good bit idea here.
Yeah, now you can see me. There we go. Can you hear me? We good?
You're ruining it. Why don't you just
with what?
Look at his hat.
We need to get you on the
hat.
We need to get you on the Zoom.
You can't see my pants on that.
Missing, you know what he's missing?
Goodness,
you know what he's missing on top of that hat? He's missing a little the little flywheel thing that goes
helicopter.
on the helicopter hat.
Why would I wear a helicopter hat? I'm a serious person.
All right,
From the
Mr.
Emerald
Umpire.
Isle.
Talk us through what happened last night.
Yeah, I don't really understand the call. I mean, upon review by rule, I think that he was safe because the ball didn't touch the back of the mitt. I mean, on the field, you're going to make a call like that, but that's what we have replay for, is to try to fix that. And replay did not do its job. Now, I will say, I think you mentioned earlier, like, tie goes to the runner if it was that close. I don't think in umpiring, I was actually taught that there is really no such thing as like a tie, and there's no thing in the rules that says tie goes to the runner.
So I did not know that. And a number of umpires have said that today, that is like made its way into the zeitgeist, the lexicon of broadcasters and analysts alike. But it's not in the rule book. It does not explicitly say tie goes to the runner.
No, so what I was taught is, I mean, is there ever a scenario where literally the cleat will hit the base at the same time that the ball touches the back of a fielder's mitt? Like, the chances of that happening at the same time, exactly at the same time, are very slim. So call it like you see it. And, you know, do your best to judge it and go with your call and be confident in your call. You know, close plays are going to happen, but what you saw is what happened, and so be it. Now, we do have the added benefit, like I said, of replay in Major League Baseball, so we can go back and review things. But the review that I saw, I mean, clearly his foot was on the base before the ball touched the back of the glove, and that has been clarified over the years because replay is trying to improve and evolve. And, yeah, I mean, I don't know what the umpires saw. And you guys were talking about college sports a little bit, last segment too, and I actually do appreciate that college football, like, they'll put the replay center's explanations on the broadcast so that you can hear what the replay center is talking about when they're making a call, and it leaves very little room for questioning why a call was made a certain way. You hear them talking, and I think that that's like a cool idea. I think it is a transparent approach to replay. This is just a situation where we don't know like what the replay center was looking at or saying about the play, and you know, when there's such a clear angle that you have where Ryan O'Hearn was safe, it's just frustrating as somebody who roots for the Pirates.
Let's take it now to the Helen Keller Replay Center. I mean, I don't know what you're looking at.
No,
I don't know. I mean, it's just baffling to me how you can watch that in slow motion a handful of times, if not more, as you're attempting to make the ruling, and you don't see what everyone else sees. I don't get it. And replay for me has always been. I can't look at him. Replay has always for me been like if the dude's sitting there having a couple of cold ones.
This is such an interesting.
Can I just real quick? Of all of the things, like, I'm silly on this show. I'm a silly person. This is the one outfit that I wear where you know I'm a serious and focused person, and you still can't take me seriously. Is that why you're laughing? Because like you're not used to me being like all buttoned up and professional looking, right?
It's just absurd, is what it is.
What do you mean it's absurd? If the players are expected to wear their full uniforms, their belt, their cleats and stuff, my job is to wear an outfit that makes me tell them I'm serious and I'm ready for work.
So I feel like we've beaten the call to death. So imagine he's at the plate. He's been annoying you for weeks. He's one of your least favorite players in baseball, and he just strikes out. How would you ring him up? What would be your?
I don't treat anybody differently.
But
it's Adam.
It's Adam. What would your call in third strike?
That's 3. He's out. Just real emphatic. So you can hear it. Like Adam got spooked there. He flinched a little bit. Yeah, I'd make you scared.
So it's not the absurdity of a MLB or an umpire's uniform in general. It's like this is akin to Pat comes in today and Doran's here today, and it's like we're going to analyze the Steelers quarterback situation. So you both walk in here in full Steelers pads. That's all I'm saying.
You told me to put this on.
I know. Now get out of here.
Aww.
Are you going to wear it for the rest of the show?
I guess. Well,
might as well. I mean, you're gonna go change.
You should go into multiple studios. Go into Y108. Go into.
Do you think if I'm in this uniform, I have the authority to throw Adam out of the host chair?
Have you thrown a player out of a game?
Not a player. I threw a parent out one time. That's the only ejection I've had in all the years I've been umpiring. But he was yelling at me, and then he said a bad word, and everybody could hear it. And at that point, that was a distraction to the game.
I'm now just trying to get him out of here so we can move on with the conversation.
You're gone. That's it.
But I appreciate you doing what you did. And the analysis. I thought he might stick up for the umpire, and when he doesn't, that's when you know they really screwed up.
Yeah.
412-928-9370. Let's go to Steve in Gibsonia. What up, Steve?
Good, how are you? I would go back to the last segment. You guys were talking about Pitt football.
Yeah.
In the 70s and 80s. I think it's different now because Pitt had their own stadium in the 80s. It was awesome in the 80s watching Dan Marino and Craig Hayward. And then we're going to the game, then going to the O afterwards. And, of course, the O's not there no more as well. So I have little thoughts on that. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, Steve. I mean, everything's different with college football. That'd be at the very bottom of my list.
Did you ever go to Pitt Stadium?
Yeah, I was at the last game. Notre Dame.
Against
I
Notre Dame.
never saw it in the flesh.
Yep.
Ever.
I was at the
Not
last
once.
game.
Not once.
I
didn't
went
even
to a
see
game there. My uncle played.
That's
My
the other
uncle
thing
coached
that I want to do.
against Pitt. And Curtis Martin, when I was little, I was on the sidelines. So I went to 2 games there. Am I right?
I wouldn't want to play on that turf, though. It's like concrete.
Yeah, tough.
Tough deal. You ever been to Mountaineer Field? Old Mountaineer Field?
No, I was it.
You were a Pitt fan at that point.
No, I was dead.
You weren't dead. You weren't alive.
What's the difference?
Death implies that you lived, whereas you just don't exist if you haven't been
Upon further review, Callis just watched the tape, and death means you lived.
I wonder if in death it's just what we experienced or didn't experience prior to life. It's not nothing, but there's just no concept of ever having existed.
Right.
Billions and billions upon billions and billions and billions and billions and billions of years transpired, and it felt like it happened in a millisecond because we can only conceptualize what we are experiencing.
Man.
A lot. It's a lot.
That's deep.
Okay, since we're sort of on college football, and we'll get into some more Pirates and NFL stuff as we're traipsing through this show, what do you make of this whole SEC antitrust, regulate themselves, secede from the NCAA stuff?
I think they've been flirting with it for a while. Now, I would say this. I mean, the Big Ten is crept up from a money standpoint. I still think the SEC is far and away the best football in the country, top to bottom. I think it's the best league in the country by a wide margin, frankly.
Depth of conference.
Just the players. I mean, just OD line, the skill they have, the combination of it. You know, and Pat Narduzzi's taken some flack for some comments he made. Now, do your research. I've done mine. I plan to talk about it on my show on Saturday. The quarterbacks and skill players coming out of the ACC have largely been better than the Big Ten, especially the quarterbacks. If you look at the pro careers, it's not even close. Name a Big Ten quarterback that's killing it right now. C.J. Stroud. And I'm not counting USC or Oregon or
Burrow.
Burrow's LSU. It's SEC.
I transferred from Ohio State.
Okay, he played at LSU.
I went for the technicality, and I was shot down immediately. I should have played the game.
Yep. So, anyway, if they want to do that, fine. SEC football is the second highest ranked sport in the country, television-wise, to the NFL. And it's when they play them each other that it's – but they're not going to play for a national championship. You know, and I think this whole thing about this Protect College Sports Act and where it goes and trying to find a way, the big thing that would hurt college sports with that is you think how many, in order for that bill to get through the Senate and then the House, think how many representatives there are from the Southeast Conference. And if the SEC is not a part of it, that's why you're seeing this $25 million retention fund on top of the cap. I mean, those schools are already spending darn near $50 million on their football rosters. 45, 50. They've been playing a different game for probably 2 decades.
Yeah.
Minimum. So I think it hurts them to not plug back into the overall dynamic and show their dominance, which they haven't really done on a global scale. And you could come a lot of reasons with national championship playoff, so on and so forth, why that's happened, right? Transfer portal, NFL, NIL, all that stuff. But if they don't plug back in and win national championships, they're just kind of playing a round-robin tournament all year, and then it concludes and it's anticlimactic. But the Big Ten would be interesting. Notre Dame would be interesting in how they'd respond to that. Because I don't think they would want to – I think they follow the SEC because they drive similar cars, but I think they're very different, like from a value standpoint. They're very different institutions. They're in very different geographic locations. The academic institutions are much different. I can see the SEC doing it, but it's probably more of a threat than anything. They want to get what they want, which is they want to still have an advantage. If there's a real cap and the CSC is governed, they still want to have an advantage, like the Yankees and the Dodgers and baseball.
And we can talk about the talent that's come through SEC programs forever. And no one is doubting that. None of us are going to sit here and say that there's bad football being played in the SEC. But what I argued for a long time, back when it was the BCS, and then back when it was a 4-team playoff, you had this wheel of self-fulfilling prophecy that was just going round and around and around and around. Well, why is the SEC winning everything? Well, they have very good players. But in addition to that, you enter the season with things like FPI, where they're all already out of the starting gate pretty much before the race is even being begun to run. Like, oh, they're all going to have the toughest strength of schedule. Well, why? Well, because they all play each other. Well, how do we know that they're good? We don't know that they're good. We make assumptions that they're good. We know that there's good players, but you beat up on each other. Like, I don't want to hear that you go 9-3 in the SEC, and that means that you would go 9-3 in the Big Ten. That might be the case, but we saw Alabama get their absolute doors blown off by Indiana. I mean, I think the SEC has won more mythical national championships than any other conference because, well, they went 11-1 in the SEC. Bang, you're immediately in the national championship game.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a great season, and maybe they are one of the top 2 teams. But maybe they got there because it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. And ESPN is to blame for all this. Fox is to blame for all this. And I ask the question all the time. I understand why the SEC, the presidents, why the commissioner, why the athletic directors would consider this or to even use this as a threat. Their fans can't possibly want to just be the SEC and just play each other. They can't possibly want that.
Right?
And across the country, people can't want that.
I wouldn't think so. And then the college football playoff's going to have something to say about that. That contract's up in a few years. That's big money. And they get to share heavily in it because they're typically very well represented. I do think they just have better players on the whole. Bless you, Dorn. I just look at the draft picks. Look at the NFL representation. Yeah, in Indiana or Ohio State, Michigan, are they going to pluck a few now? And it's hard to say Indiana, but I think they just got a 5-star player. But largely still, if they all wore gray uniforms and you line 2 teams up, I think you'd be able to pick the team out that's in the SEC. And you watched them play, obviously. It's not just what they look like, but how they play. I think you'd be able to pick it out, particularly on that O&D line. It's just, the Philadelphia Eagles' entire defensive line is the SEC.
No question.
And it's the best in football. I don't think that's a coincidence. So, but players don't make great teams. Great players don't always add up to make a great team. We saw that happen with Indiana winning the friggin' national championship. Are there players better than Alabama's or Oregon's or
Miami's.
Georgia's or Miami's? No. But the sum of the parts. And that's where coaching and all those things come into play too. But if the SEC wants to do that, I can't imagine college football as a whole is better as a result.
Of course not. No, very few decisions that are being made right now make college football better.
But people still watch it, bet on it like crazy.
I know, and it's
at unprecedented rates.
And there's the rub.
Yep.
But
duality of man.
But me, little old Crowley, I'm depressed.
Yes.
Yeah, you're depressed. Yeah, you'll be drinking 17 Guinness on September 5th watching your Mountaineers.
And just keep looking at me in a uniform. That'll make you smile
That
every
did cheer
time.
me up immediately. Look at the way his hat's nestled on his head. Umpiring coverage on The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. We will get back into the Pirates a little bit later on. Jeff Hathorn going to join us to dive into it. But Ben Roethlisberger doing a Ben thing, but it's worth the conversation when we return. You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Right now, it's an Umpire Harry fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates, they ended up winning one and losing one yesterday in the split day-night doubleheader against the New York Yankees. So the Pirates, since they lost on Tuesday as well, they lost 2 out of 3 games in that series. That pushes them down in the standings slightly. They are a half game back now of the third wildcard spot in the National League. That's the same thing for the Cardinals, who are also a half game back. The Diamondbacks have leapfrogged everybody in the last few days. They now have sole possession of that third wildcard spot in the National League. And the Miami Marlins, they've gone on a free fall. They've lost 9 straight games, and they're now 1.5 back of that third wildcard spot in the National League. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Boney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by 2 Minute and Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, Coons Quality Foods, and Joe Ball GMC.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Empower. Invest well so you can live a little at Empower.com. The Chiefs are trading Arrowhead for a dome. The new stadium renderings came out yesterday and look exactly like every other stadium. 70,000 seat venue, but I've seen it before. Even the see-through roof. I'm Drake Toll.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Pony. You can ignore your kids when they say, I'm bored. You can ignore that pile of laundry, but don't ignore a slow drain or a gurgling toilet. Those are warning signs your sewer line could be in trouble. Don't let a small clog become a drain backup that causes a big mess and expensive repairs. Call the sewer and drain experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. McVeigh will find the problem and get your home flowing again. Need a repair? Call McVeigh to get a free second opinion on any sewer line repair or replacement. Call McVeigh or visit callmcveigh.com. Hey, it's Pony, back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
Your bathroom's crown jewel? A custom frameless shower. BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Summertime means outdoor gatherings, neighborhood fun, and the summer of savings at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $198 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
Our world revolves around you.
TSRP 27494 VIN TP 288304 front-wheel drive model 1852 5K due at signing 36 months. Approved credit through TMS plus title tax license registration 490 doc fee 0 security deposit 10K miles per year ends 8/3/2026.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Let's take a quick look at your Parkway East detour times because there's that water main break on the interstate detour, which is causing delays more for the outbound right now. That's already a 36-minute drive for the outbound of the interstate detour. The inbound part of the interstate detour, it's still at 30 minutes. We'll see where it goes from here. The other two detours on the inbound, though, are very heavy. The local detour heading through Homestead, that is a 41-minute drive. And as you go up I-76 and down 28, that is a 37-minute drive. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Ben Roethlisberger is known for being a tough son-of-a-gun football player who won 2 championships. Second on the list of things Ben Roethlisberger is known for might be just lambasting Mason Rudolph. Those guys did not have a good relationship, do not have a good relationship. Ben Roethlisberger was asked on his podcast by Spence, who do you think is going to be the odd man out of the Steelers quarterback battle? And he said Mason Rudolph, to nobody's surprise. And went on to say, personally, I think that's the smarter move. You want to have 2 guys because one of those could be your potential quarterback for the next 5 to 10 years. End quote. The reason we had Harry come in wearing his umpire gear was because, hey, if the umpire is going to criticize the umpires probably messed up. You do have to factor in who's saying things. But in this instance, I don't care how much Ben dislikes Mason Rudolph or not. I think he's dead ass right.
I'm 100% with you.
Yeah.
100%
Agreed.
with you. No doubt. Like, I mean, it just doesn't make any sense for Mason Rudolph to have the backup position or at least not have to battle for it. I mean, if it's given to him, I think that's ridiculous. Because why do you even have Will Howard or Drew Aller here? They're here to compete. They're here to you're here to see them if they could figure it out and see what they got. And this is the year to do it after Will Howard had to sit out last year. Like, this is a huge preseason for him. And if he goes out there and he balls every single day in practice and gets better throughout the preseason games, he should have a legitimate chance to be the backup quarterback. And you're not going to cut Drew Aller. You're not going to put him on practice squad. So he'll be the third quarterback.
I think I'll caveat it. Just if it works out, I think it's the right solution. But I want to see how these 2 guys actually play.
Sure.
Yeah.
In preseason games. Like, you don't have to make that decision right now. And I'm sure it's what Ben meant. I think he's forecasting, not sitting here today. Neither of those guys have taken a snap at an NFL game, much less a preseason game. Hell, Howard barely practiced last year until the end of the year. I mean, how many training camp practices did he participate in?
Not a ton.
So what do you really know?
Right. Nobody should be ceded the job. You shouldn't keep the job from a young guy.
The only guy that is Aaron Rodgers.
Is Aaron Rodgers, right? And people have a tough time with this, right? They're like, "Oh, the Steelers want to win now." Well, first of all, that's assuming that Mason Rudolph would give you the best chance to win now as backup quarterback, which is an assumption. We don't know. Just because he's played in the league doesn't mean that he's going to be better than those guys. But also, too, there are instances as a sports franchise where sometimes you do got to have your cake and eat it too. And this is one of those. Hey, if we're going to try to win, we're going to do that with Aaron Rodgers. But if we don't got Aaron Rodgers, we can't only be focused on the next game. We can't only be focused on this year. We also have to have a plan in place to steer this franchise into the future. So I think you can have it both ways. Like, even if Mason gave you a little bit better of a chance, if that were the case, to win games in Rodgers' stead, that little bit of enough of a chance to win doesn't outweigh the potential for me. It just doesn't.
Do you think, because Pittsburgh has kind of had this, what's the word? Do they feel bad for Mason Rudolph to some degree, generally the fan base? Like, there's an appreciation for him, which I think he's earned. He's gone in there and played tough when they needed him to. But have people resigned themselves that this team is not a playoff team if he plays quarterback? Or do people still believe that?
I think they believe that if he got his chance, like in the middle of the season, that he could keep them afloat to make it to the playoffs.
Okay, so people still believe that. Because to me, if Aaron Rodgers gets hurt, this is not a playoff team. In which case, I want to see Will Howard or Drew Aller play. I think there's that big of a drop-off still from Rodgers to Rudolph.
Oh, we saw Rudolph last year in the Bears game. He did not play well.
So I just... And it's not that Mason Rudolph isn't a capable backup, but if it's something season-ending for Rodgers, career-ending at this point, you turn the page completely, in my opinion, and let one of those guys go play. Now, if it's late in the year and you're in it, I mean, I think you have to make that value judgment, right? Are you really going to go beat Buffalo or is it better to start getting those guys reps right now in meaningful games?
Right.
And if you win, it's a bonus. I think the dynamics change completely in that circumstance, in which case I would want to go to one of those two guys.
I'm interested in the organizational dynamic with that, because if you ask Art Ruda II, he'd probably say, no, we're 8-7, and Rodgers is now out for the year. We're still going for it. I wonder how much that kind of stuff was on Tomlin v. the organization, though. Because with Kenny Pickett, we've talked about this a million different times. I mean, they were, 3-7, and then they come out of the bye week and they win all those games, and they are very close to making the postseason, but they also tied Kenny's hands behind his back and just had him be a hand off the ball and throw it on third downs guy. All so that they could win more games than they lost, but not necessarily to help his development. That probably wasn't the best thing for Kenny Pickett's development.
I trust this regime relative to quarterback development more than the last one. And I think that you can still try to win. You're not going to not try to win games when you play Howard or Aller. Like, you're going to try to win games. And Mike McCarthy has proven he knows how to bring a young quarterback along, whether they're playing or not. And at some point, that transition from watching and having a headset on to playing is going to happen. And circumstances may alter a little bit how you approach it. We're in the playoff hunt. We're out of it. Maybe we're a little bit more aggressive, more apt to put him out there to throw the ball more. But, I mean, Doran, you've seen it up close and personal. Like, you're not going to walk into the team meeting room and be like, oh, we're playing the rookie. We're trying to lose this week. No, I mean, you're still trying to win.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're going to give them every opportunity to win. Now, things may change a little bit that maybe fit what that rookie quarterback can do. So maybe things will be dumbed down a little bit, but that'll let him play faster. And you're definitely going to try to win the ball games. And just like Pat said, it's a bonus if you continue to win. You found something. You found it. You figure it out. You're playing the game. You're playing the chess game, the chess match of all right, now, our starting quarterback is out. Now we have to go with the backup young quarterback. This is our opportunity to evaluate and find and see if we have it. And if they could prove it, then you're even more than winning.
You're right.
Especially in this situation.
Yes.
Because Aaron's done. Like, there's no chance, like, of him coming back, and even if you probably don't even want him to come back at 45 or whatever he is. But now you know that Aaron is gone, and you're going to have an opportunity for Will Howard to go in there, and if he wins it and he looks great, you got a lot of answers.
Yeah, it does. It does two things, because you are, of course, like you guys are saying, trying to win a game, and you're finding out. With Mason Rudolph, you're just trying to win the game,
right?
And to what end?
And you're delaying the inevitable transition,
exactly,
because you know he's not. At this point in his career, he's not the long term. He's not even a short term beyond this year answer.
Right.
The best he could ever do is what happened a few years ago, and he caught lightning in a bottle, and he played really 2.5 good games, and then, in the playoff game, that's what you can. That's what Mason Rudolph can get you.
Yeah, I mean, absent of him becoming Nick Foles,
right,
and taking the torch and winning a Super Bowl due to injury, you're better. I think you're just better off finding out what you got.
Find out. Yep.
And you build it around that guy or guys, and if it results in the playoffs or a run in the playoffs, you have truly had your cake.
Yes.
And eaten it too, and moved on to the next chapter of, who the Steelers quarterback is.
Think about it when Tony Romo got hurt, and then Dak Prescott, their 4th-round pick. He's your backup quarterback. Now he's your starting quarterback. They go 9-0 to start. Like, they could have had run in the mill. They could have had Blaine Gabbert or something like that, just to pull a name out of a hat. And let's see if Blaine Gabbert can keep the thing afloat. Well, what's the point in that? There is no point in that. What's Blaine Gabbert going to do? By the way, like Mason Rudolph last year against Chicago, he threw for 171 yards, had a terrible interception, had that bad penalty that really is on the quarterback at the end of the game. You go back to his time in Tennessee, I mean, he threw a pick in every game he started except for one. He threw multiple picks in 3 of those games. Now, he's not surrounded with good talent there, but, like, it'd be different to me if you had Aaron Rodgers and even Jacoby Brissett, who threw 24 touchdowns last year. Like, I feel like you could maybe be a playoff team with Jacoby Brissett, and then, hold your fingers crossed, and you hope your defense is good, and yada, yada, yada. Mason Rudolph's just a guy.
Right. What year is this for him? 7?
Mason?
8?
8.
It'd be one thing if you had, like Malik Willis, a first-round talent who's early in his career. It didn't start well for him, and you're gonna give him a chance over a rookie. So he's in the early part of his career-ish, but hasn't proven anything, and you want to find out. Like, that's, to me, you just want to find out. And you don't know until a guy goes and plays in a real game what you have. You have supporting detail, but you don't have the ultimate evidence until a guy plays in a game. And I think you have to position him to be ready to do that too. That goes with reps in practice. So, like, to Ben's point, if you're not the number 2 guy, you're throwing scout, you're on the practice squad where you could be picked up, and you're getting nothing. There's already limited reps for a backup quarterback when Aaron Rodgers is your starting quarterback. If you're not the next guy getting ready to prepare to play, your mindset's completely different. I don't care who you are.
That's
you try to, you can say it. You can say I'm preparing like the starter when I'm the 4th guy or the 3rd guy, but you're not one snap away from playing. It's totally different. And I think you want to put one of those 2 guys in that situation if they earn it during training camp. That's the ultimate variable here.
Well, let's talk
Do they
about-
earn it?
Yeah, let's talk about what that looks like coming up next. And, like, there are people out there that still think that Rudolph could do the whole, Geno Smith thing for a little bit, or he could do the Sam Darnold thing, or he could do the who am I thinking of? Daniel Jones thing for the Indianapolis Colts last year. He ain't that guy. He ain't that talented. Never has been that talented, with all due respect. Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. How do you divvy things up at the beginning of camp? We'll get into that with Bostic and Durham when we come back. Top of the hour, we're giving away tickets, and we'll tell you how at 412-928-9370. Right now, it's a Harry headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates, the Pirates lost 2-3 against the New York Yankees this week. And the Pirates will be off today. They're going to start a 3-game series with the Chicago Cubs beginning tomorrow. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here is Dorn.
We're in the midst of an extremely hot summer, and if that intense heat is pouring into your home, it's time to call PJ Fitzpatrick for a perfect new roof. I trust PJ Fitzpatrick, and the reason comes down to one word: quality. Quality product, quality craftsmanship, and a quality customer experience. I saw it for myself when they completed wonderful work in my home. Knowledgeable home improvement professional from PJ Fitzpatrick will expertly assess your home's needs and happily answer all of your questions. Their communication is excellent. You'll never be left wondering where your job stands. And dealing with PJ Fitzpatrick equals peace of mind. All their installers are industry-leading professionals, and they back everything with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Visit trustpj.com and check out thousands of 5-star reviews. PJ Fitzpatrick installs most roofs in just one day. Flexible financing makes it easy to protect your home this summer. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com. And make sure you tell them Thornton sent you.
3-7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
You like that song Love and Marriage from Married with Children?
Yeah, it's a good song. And they go together like a horse and carriage.
Can you finish it?
This I tell you, brother, you can't have one without the other.
Yeah!
Let's go.
You can't have one without the other.
Your dad loved that show, didn't he?
It's like his all-time favorite.
I think loved implies that he no
Al
longer
Bundy's
loves it.
his all-time favorite character.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Greetings from Breeze Airways, your hometown carrier for nonstop flights from Pittsburgh to Louisville, Kentucky, and 5 other destinations. Vacation is closer than you think when you fly Breeze. Enjoy nonstop flights and send a postcard home from somewhere new this year. Breeze makes it easy with nonstop flights, flexible change policies, and a seriously nice onboard experience. Enjoy premium seating with Breeze Ascent, plus high-speed Wi-Fi and tasty snacks. Book today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice.
Summer in Pittsburgh means road trips to the lake, weekends at the ballpark, and a lot more stuff to haul. And right now at Bowser Hyundai, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, get the hottest deals of the season. Lease a new 2026 Santa Fe SE all-wheel drive for only $299 a month. With available all-wheel drive, tons of cargo space, and Hyundai's award-winning safety tech, the Santa Fe is built for wherever your summer takes you. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance. Enter backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies. 36-month lease, 10,000 miles per year with $2,999 due at signing with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st. BowserHyundai.com. Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
South Hills Kia, let's go. Drive the 2027 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive, just $449 a month. Or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month. Inventory is here and ready to roll, and we're making deals every day. 24-month leases, $3,999 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 3rd, 2026. South Hills Kia, go get it before it's gone. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
Pittsburgh weather puts your heating and cooling system through a lot. If your HVAC system is getting older or just isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade with Sullivan Super Service. For a limited time, qualified buyers get 0% financing for up to 36 months on a new HVAC installation. That means you can enjoy improved comfort and energy efficiency now and pay over time with no interest. Schedule your free estimate today at sullivanservice.com. That's sullivanservice.com. Sullivan Super Service, they'll be your hometown heroes.
Adios Day is more than just great racing. It's a full day of entertainment. Meet Pittsburgh Dad, meet Bubba, and enjoy great food, live entertainment, and experience one of harness racing's biggest traditions. Plus, 5 lucky fans will each win a $1,000 betting voucher for the Adios Pace. Admission and parking are free. So bring the family and spend your Saturday at the Hollywood Casino at the Meadows.
Hope is not a strategy. Investments are not a retirement strategy. Market volatility, rising taxes, healthcare costs can quietly erode a lifetime of savings if you're not prepared. This is Brian Quaranta at Secure Money Advisors. We're helping families every day create structured retirement income plans designed for clarity, stability, and long-term confidence. To learn more, you can claim a copy of my book, Right Track Your Retirement, at righttrackpittsburgh.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Bring the action home with BetMGM Casino and turn your phone into the ultimate hub for thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can deposit $10 for up to 1,000 bonus spins and then spin the wheel for 7 days to score even more bonuses. Whether it's the rush of the slots, the strategy of the tables, or the energy of a live dealer, BetMGM thrills are ready whenever you are. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and set your sights on casino thrills you can't get anywhere else. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Receiving Medicaid and Medicare from different companies can feel confusing. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare. Manage your care in one place. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Pittsburgh, are you ready to relive the magic? Almost Queen. A tribute to Queen is taking the stage at Rivers Casino on Friday, September 18th. Experience the look, the power, and all the legendary hits all in one place. From Bohemian Rhapsody to Another One Bites the Dust, you'll be dancing all night long. Visit riverscasino.com for tickets and don't miss Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, live. We'll see you there.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
In pro baseball, we are looking at a full slate of 15 games set for Monday, spanning the afternoon and evening with local and national matchups. New York hosts Atlanta, Baltimore heads to Detroit, Arizona will take on Pittsburgh, and St. Louis plays at home against Cleveland.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Because right now you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit WindowNation.com today. Using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at WindowNation.com today. Window Nation. They're the real deal.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Fan Morning Show Twitter poll brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement. Trust PJ.com. Are you with Ben Roethlisberger that you think it's smarter for the Steelers to have the two youngsters on this roster instead of Mason Rudolph? You can vote at _Adam Crowley, 412-928-9370. Mark Cabali does not agree. Of course, He texted me and he said, I do believe you are talking out of your ass. And I said, how so? And he said, Mason. But
he loves Mason.
Is he his godson or something?
Something.
Hey, Mason's a very nice young lad. I like Mason Rudolph. He helped get the Steelers to the playoffs a couple of years ago. But I care more about the franchise than I do about feelings. And it's time to find out. It's been damn years. And they don't have a franchise quarterback. And sometimes that's how it goes. But you got to start turning over some rocks. You would have Will Howard be the 2 to start, right? And to see where it goes.
Yes.
Yeah.
If he earns it.
Yeah.
If he plays well during preseason.
Sorry, I should have clarified. At the start of preseason. At the start of training camp.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go out there, you get some reps against the first team defense, see how you do. I think the same thing. Like, you want it to be a quote-unquote competition, but I'm also going to try to see more quicker with Will Howard. And I do think Drew Aller, who's still not under contract, by the way, I do think Will Howard, out of those two, is the guy that has a legitimate chance to be the backup.
Mm-hmm.
And they're still tearing down Mr. Aller. Now, we have our crack staff working on a Quiz Callus. And by that, I mean Claude. AI.
Yep.
Did you put one together, Bostic? Do you need more time?
Should I do the really hard one or the easy one?
Probably easy.
No, I'm a professional. Come on now.
Okay, fine. Hard.
Wow, challenge accepted.
Wow.
Oh! Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High of 77.
He's coming in.
Low of 53.
He doesn't have headphones. He's not prepared.
Of course he's not. At the top of the hour, we're going to ask a question about Don Kelly, and best caller at 412-928-9370 wins a 4-pack of tickets to the Pony League World Series at beautiful Lou Hayes Field in Washington, PA. 412-928-9370 is why we digest what happened in the second game of yesterday's doubleheader against the Yankees. Is everyone ready for Quiz Callus?
We're ready.
Is Claude ready?
Well, he's trying to help. I need an answer key because I don't know the answers to all these.
Well, right. That was my problem, too. I didn't get the answers. I had to take the quiz.
All right, I'm going to give you the basic quiz. Or do you want the advanced one, Callus?
You can give me the advanced one. I'm
gonna mix them up. I'm gonna mix them up.
This is an umpire quiz.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
You ready?
Yes.
With one out and runners on first and this is like a long form quiz. With one out and runners on first and second, the batter hits a fly ball to shallow left field. The shortstop in fair territory could have caught it with ordinary effort, but lets it drop intentionally, then throws to second for a potential double play. What's the correct call and why?
Well, there would be an infield fly rule with runners on first and second, but there's also a rule that says you cannot intentionally drop a fly ball no matter what. So it's an out, and the runners go back.
Correct. I think. Yeah, it's correct. A runner on third tags up on a fly ball to right field. Before the ball is caught, the runner leaves third base early. The catch is made, and the runner scores. The defense appeals. What's the ruling, and what's the correct appeal mechanic?
So once the runner touches home plate, he cannot go back to a base. So once you touch the next base, you can't go back. So the appeal process would be that whoever has the ball would throw it to third, and then the fielder would have to touch the third base bag, and then the umpires would make the out call if they did see the runner leave early.
Correct. Very good.
Okay, Callus.
Bases loaded, no outs. The batter hits a ground ball that strikes the runner from third base while he or she is standing on the base pass between third and home, still in contact with the fielder's throwing lane, but not touching a fielder. Are they out, or does the batter get credit for a hit? I have no idea what the answer is to this.
Read it one more time.
Bases loaded, no outs. The batter hits a ground ball that strikes the runner from third base while he is standing on the base path between third and home, still in contact with the fielder's throwing lane, but not touching a fielder. Are they out?
The fielder has to be able to make, like, even if it's close, the fielder has to have a chance to make the play. So if the runner got in the way of the fielder trying to field the ground ball, then it's an out. But if there was no fielder that could have made a play, it's a dead ball and everybody gets one base, and it would be a base hit.
That sounds right to me.
That was like the play that Nick Gonzalez, remember he hit the guy in the back? A couple weeks
with his foot, remember, it came up, and it was in Colorado.
He threw it and hit him in the back. Or Henry Davis.
All right.
Was one of them.
I'm going to keep going. You're right. Real life example. A batter strikes out on a pitch that is not caught cleanly by the catcher. Drop third strike. There's a runner on first base with one out. Can the batter attempt to run to first? Explain the rule and the exception involved.
No, the runner's out. The only exception is when first base is not occupied or there are 2 outs in an inning.
Man.
This guy's a stud.
One more, you think?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna pick one of the last 5 that are really good.
Pretty good, Callis.
A coach argues, this is not good for youth baseball. How many games do you do where you have another umpire working with you?
Not very often anymore.
Okay,
I've done as old as like 14U where I've only done it by myself. It's really
All right, here we go.
Yeah, okay.
A defensive player fakes a tag on a runner between second and third to draw a slide with no ball anywhere near the play. Is this obstruction? And if so, what's the awarded base ruling?
Did the glove make contact with the fielder or with the runner? I mean, sorry, because it's a difference. You can't touch. You can like deke the runner, but if you touch the runner with the glove, that is obstruction. But it's weird because in obstruction, the runner has to try to go to the next base. Otherwise,
could this be Callis's best effort yet?
It is.
It's pretty good.
And it's not a surprise.
He has been. Look at him.
He's got his uniform on.
Look at the guy.
Can I ask him one more?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Line drive. Doesn't touch the ground but hits the pitching rubber. Bounces straight up in the air. The pitcher catches it.
Oh.
Out or safe?
The pitching rubber. That's a good one. If it were to go out of play, it'd be a double if it doesn't touch the pitcher. But no, I think the rubber's part of the ground, so it's not a catch.
Caboli says it's an out. He submitted that one. I have no idea what the answer is, but
It's
I was
only
interested.
an out if Mason Rudolph catches it.
Patty, thank you for your time today.
Great to see you guys.
Thanks to Claude. Maybe Pat never needs to come in again. We could just have Claude do it.
Just put a bot here. Put my little cutout here and have Claude do it.
Thank you, Patty.
Thank you.
Thanks, Pat.
Bye.
Coming up next, the Pirates lost Game 2 of the doubleheader. They didn't score any runs, so who knows how things would have gone, but Don Kelly made a controversial pitching decision. How are we viewing Don Kelly right now as Buccos manager? You're half game out of a playoff spot on July 23rd. You are actually in this thing. We are talking about Pirates baseball 5 days before Steelers training camp. He's got them in that position. But how do you feel about the manager, your Buccos? 412-928-9370. Best caller wins a 4-pack of tickets to the Pony League World Series at beautiful Lou Hayes Field in Washington County. It's Fan Morning Show.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lost 2-3 to the New York Yankees this week, and they've fallen just below that third wildcard spot in the National League. They're a half game back, as are the St. Louis Cardinals. The Arizona Diamondbacks leapfrogged everybody, and right now they occupy, they're in sole possession of that third wildcard spot in the National League. And the Miami Marlins, who were tied with the Pirates at the beginning of the week, they've lost 9 games in a row, the Marlins have, and they're now a game and a half back of that third wildcard spot. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Hey, it's Pony. Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year, no commitment. It's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now, all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Saving compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T. Taxes, fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply. That's Xfinity. Imagine that. Go to XfinityMobile.com today.
A large one-topping pizza for $5 from Speedy Cafe? Yeah, you're not cooking tonight. Save time and money. Stop by Speedy Cafe for a $5 large one-topping pizza. Valid through 8/25/2026. Plus tax where applicable. 2026 7-Eleven Inc. All rights reserved.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't-miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring a rock wall, hit tracks multi-sport cage, golf hitting bays, and a collector's clubhouse. Plus, shop the best brands and over 2,000 shoe styles, all in one place. Discover Dick's House of Sport at the Westmoreland Mall, August 7th through August 9th.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
When you're at my level, you even spell sales differently. S-A-I-L-E-S. Now, I've closed enough deals to know a couple things. Hustle takes breaks. Infrastructure doesn't. The best sales teams don't wake up wondering where pipeline will come from. It's always working, quietly, in the background. Sales AI is pipeline as infrastructure, always on, like a power grid running under your reps. Start today at SAILES.com.
Must finance HMF with APR tier 1 through 2, plus tax, acquisition, fee, title, and plate. Select models only. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. In stock units only. Not all buyers will qualify. See dealer for details. Offer expires 7/31/2026.
Get to Mike Hamlin Hyundai for huge 4th of July savings all month long. New 2026 Hyundai Tucsons and Santa Fe's, both available with 0% financing for 60 months. Or receive $3,000 in bonus cash. MikeHamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Hamlin Hyundais are backed by owner insurance. America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. And the Mike Hamlin Advantage. Oil changes for life.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable Beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Let's take a look at your travel times. So the Parkway East detour is on the inbound, the local detour heading through Homestead, the interstate detour heading through Oakland, and as you go up I-76 and down 28, every single ride, according to 511pa.com, is a 37-minute drive. The water main break on Penn Avenue affecting the interstate detour has caused people to take other routes, and that's kind of flattened out the drive times. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your number one choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
PNC Bank,
brilliantly boring since 1865.
Best thing on the radio! It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Go ahead, Harry.
Can I ask you guys a quick funky rule question that's one of my favorites?
Well, now I see. I don't think we can get around it, so go ahead.
Yes. Okay. Let's say there's a hypothetical situation where the dugouts don't have fences, so they're in the open. And there's a line drive hit at the pitcher, but it doesn't touch the pitcher. It hits off the pitching rubber, ricochets toward the dugout, and lands in the dugout. It's out of play.
Mm-hmm.
What's the call?
It's an extra base.
Has it gone beyond first or third?
Well, it hits the pitching rubber, so no, because the pitching rubber is shorter than the bases.
I think you're right.
That's what I think. I think it's extra base.
You both are wrong. It's actually a foul ball. Because remember, in order for a ball to be...
that's why I asked the question, and he didn't answer it right.
I did answer it right. It's shorter than the bases. So since it didn't cross first or third, it'd be if like the ball spun from fair to foul.
Well, I was asking if it hit the rubber and then did pass first or third.
Right, and I said it didn't because the pitching rubber is shorter than the bases.
Well, then, yeah.
I answered your question.
Foul ball, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 412-928-9370. I'm really happy we stopped the show for that. 412-928-9370. Pirates lose yesterday. We brought this up earlier on in the show, but we've been all over the place today, and it's been fun. But the Pirates' Pythagorean record, that means their expected win-loss record, is 56-47, 9 games over 500. That would have them tied with the Philadelphia Phillies. That would have them with a significant leg up on the other wild card contenders right now. They're 53-50. Is that because Don Kelly's not getting the most out of this team? I know people are pissed off about Don Kelly from last night, so I have a feeling the way these calls are going to go.
So how many more games? What would you say the record would be?
They'd have won 3 more games, which would have them 9 games over 500. Boy, it's a thin line, man.
Would you put them more on the Skeen starts or Don Kelly?
I'd put it on. I think there's a couple of games you can point to and go, boy, like last night, Don Kelly made a terrible decision. But I think Pythagorean record is calculated mostly from run differential. We know how they put up a bunch of runs.
Mm-hmm.
And they've had a number of double-digit run score games. They're top 3 in Major League Baseball, and that's all going to add up. I think the reason that they're 3 games below where they, quote-unquote, should be is more on the bullpen than anything else.
Yes.
Not even bullpen usage.
Yeah.
Like,
just...
You should never have turned to Eisert in the situation last night. That guy just shouldn't be pitching in leverage situations. He can't. He's not good enough. And I know he's got decent numbers, good numbers even, against left-handed pitching. You had a starter who was cruising, and you pull him for a batting practice pitcher. Last night I put on Don Kelly. The offense didn't score any runs, though. But on the whole, there's only so many guys that Don Kelly's been able to turn to in the bullpen this year. And there's only so many guys you can trust. And so a lot of his moves are going to look bad by extension because guys don't get outs. But I put it more on the guys and on the roster construction than anything else. So I think Don Kelly's done an average job this year.
Mm-hmm.
He's done an average job managing this baseball team, but he has a dreadful bullpen.
Yes.
I think that's why.
Yes.
And I'm interested to hear where people come down on this at 412-928-9370. Average might be selling him a little short. Maybe I'll backtrack even a little bit in like 10 seconds. Above average. I mean, they are in the playoff race, just a half game out on July 23rd. That never happens around here. And also, there have been many times where this team could have quit and they haven't, and the manager's got to have something to do with that. Mm-hmm. Are you putting it all on the manager, though? 412-928-9370. Should we go to Mike in Ohio?
Yes.
Best caller on this wins a 4-pack of tickets to the Pony League World Series. Beautiful Lou Hayes Field in Washington, PA. Hi, Mike.
Hello. Good morning.
What's up, man?
Thank you for taking my call. Hey, I was thinking that the manager is better than that was this year. They are playing gritty baseball. They've been playing this all along. I know that the bullpen's blowing it, the manager can only do so much. That's what I think.
Thanks, Mike. I mean, it sounds like we have the same opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like you were giving your opinion underwater, perhaps in a cave, perhaps spelunking somewhere, but it does sound like we have a similar opinion.
Spelunking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cave diving?
Yep.
One of the things in life I would never do.
Never, ever, ever.
Have you seen videos of dudes when they have like 6 inches to operate and there's like water on the bottom?
Yes, I can't breathe.
No. Did you ever see that movie where the guy has to like chew his arm off?
Yeah, 127 hours
something
or something.
like that, yeah. Was that Franco?
Yeah,
James
it was
Franco?
Franco, yeah.
Yeah.
He's stuck in the rock.
Yeah. Yeah, any of that stuff. I'm not inviting it. I'm not inviting any sort of tragedy like that into my life. I don't go hiking. I don't go hiking.
House does.
You could twist my ankle. 412-928-9370. Matt and Mars, good morning.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
What's up, man?
Hey, yeah, so my thing is, you know, bullpens are going to blow games, right? So, like, that happens across the league more than most people think. What feels like's happening this year is they're blowing games that could be a transition to a significant win streak. So you beat the Brewers, you're coming off a good series against the Tribe. You have a chance to win 2 out of 3 against the Yankees before going into probably your 2 biggest series of this year. So it's not a must-win last night, but like it feels like if you win that game, you go on. You set yourself up for a nice next 7 days. And when you bring in arguably one of your probably bottom 2 bullpen guys, that feels like a really bad decision. So I don't put all the losses on Don Kelly, obviously, but last night feels like one that was significant.
Maybe. I mean, how many times have we thought that this year?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Adam Gretz put it out there. I mean, there's a list of like 9 games now where their winning percentage is 85% or better that they've blown, and they've come back and they've won games in 7 of the following ball games. 7 of those. So you played 9 games, you blew them all. So there's 9 games. They've won 7 of those games. They've bounced back immediately the next day. It wouldn't shock me at all if they took 2 out of 3 from the Cubs and bounced back.
Right.
I think I'm beyond the point of burying this team at any point. Like anytime this team suffers a catastrophic loss for whatever reason, I don't think I'm going to jump on the air the next day and be like, oh, their season's finished. They've earned the right to not have us feel that way.
Yes.
And the manager deserves credit for that. Now, that being said, last night, bad decision. But if he made the right decision, do they win the game? No, they probably lose 1-0 in 11 innings or something like that because they didn't score a friggin' run. 412-928-9370. Best caller on this wins 4-pack of tickets to the Pony League World Series. We have Jeff Hathorn, our sports director, at the bottom of the hour to get into some of these things. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lost 2 of 3 to the New York Yankees this week. They've got an off day today. The Pirates will start a homestand. They've got the Cubs for 3 over the weekend, and then next week they play 3 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Junk Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of The Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. History made at Fenway. A 6-3 victory over Baltimore in Game 1 of a doubleheader yesterday gave the Red Sox their 15th consecutive win, matching the legendary 80-year franchise record set by Ted Williams and company in 1946. The Red Sox would lose Game 2. The streak is over, but it was fun while it lasted. I'm Drake Toll.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Joe Starkey here, and the last nickname I want is Baldy. I'm getting there, though, and that's why I called New Image for a consultation. That's 1-800-514-HAIR. Who better? New Image has been offering the best scientific solutions for hair loss all in one place for over 40 years. You don't have to be bald to be losing your hair. For women and men, hair loss often shows up quietly. A widening part, more strands in the shower, thinning around the temples. I started noticing that more, especially in the front, so I went to New Image for a consultation. Excellent. Cookie runs the show over there, and it's simple. They have all the answers and experience on hair solutions. They started with a hair and scalp analysis, and I finally understood why my hair loss was happening and what I can do. Tons of solutions, including eye hair technology that targets where you're losing hair and fills in where you're thinning and balding. My plan includes FDA-approved laser hair therapy. First treatment, easy and fun, and I'll be sharing stories as I move toward a fuller head of hair. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or NewImageHairClinic.com.
Hey guys, Precision Pointing, an amazing company, amazing crew of workers, amazing craftsmanship. I've been talking about them for quite some time now, and I'm not going to stop talking about them because they're that good. If you've got a masonry project that you need done, like brick pointing, chimney repair, anything else, well, I can't say enough good things about them after I saw them work their magic on my own home. No down payment required. That's crazy. A guarantee on all of their work. Who does that? Precision Pointing does. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand, so shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
The Parkway westbound stacks at the top of the Green Tree Hill. 28 southbound, that's still stacking towards the Highland Park Bridge. Slow go down past the 31st Street Bridge. Parkway North and I-79 look good. Same goes for I-76 as you head towards that Parkway East detour. And the Parkway East detours on the inbound all sit at 37 minutes. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Text us brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. I think it was Paul Alexander tweet that he's not going to get worked up about a managerial decision in a game where the team scored 0 runs. Well, I think you can. I think you can parse a little bit. Like, was Don Kelly's decision to put in Isert the reason they lost the game? No, because if you get shut out, you're going to lose every time. But it was a horrendous process, and the explanation left me flummoxed. When he says, well, we wanted to be careful there because he had given up a hit to each of the batters that's coming up next, and he also hasn't pitched in 9 days. It just makes my head want to explode.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we talked about how the break would do Mitch Keller some good, and it did. And we talked about how the break for all these young guys could do them some good. And for Bubba, it was. If you don't let a young guy throw 90 pitches on short rest, because it's short rest, you can't come out and say you can only throw 84 pitches when you've had 9 days. Like, what am I missing there?
I don't know.
It drives me up a wall. 412-928-9370. The phone lines are, they are popping. Our guy, Jeff Hathorn, in 15 minutes. Let's go to Mike in Shaler. What's up, Mike? Mike, you there? Going once, twice. Sharon in Carnegie. Hi, Sharon.
Hi, how are you?
Doing great now that we're talking to you. What's up?
I think the manager needs to go out like a spark in a wintergreen lifesaver in the bottom of a deep cave spelunking.
My God. Well, you want to see him fire Don Kelly right now?
Not right now, but by the end of the season. We are a team that's competing for a wild card position. We are like within 2-3 games. We can't be messing around like this. Why do you take him out?
I don't disagree at all.
Yeah, I fully agree. Like, I mean, that's...
He was fine, and then he said he was fine. He said he didn't look tired. So how's a guy ever even going to get like a what do you call it, hit when they don't get a hit for a full
no-hitter,
game?
Perfect game, yeah.
A no-hitter. How's anyone ever going to get a no-hitter when they take them out because they've reached so many pitches?
We already saw it with Jared Jones.
Doesn't make any sense.
You gotta let, and thank you so much for, I mean, we'll put Sharon on hold. She might need to win the tickets. We'll see.
For sure.
We'll see. She came with passion. She came with some show references.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really all you need to do at 412-928-9370. So we'll put Sharon on hold. You need to let the pitcher's arm, the quality of the stuff, and the quality of swings from the opposition determine how long players are staying in games. I mean, if he's not showing any signs of fatigue and he's pitching well, that's 2 for 2 in my check mark boxes for why I'd want to keep a pitcher in the game. And then number 3 would be, who do I have available to me? And if it's Isert, then I'm always looking back to 1 and 2, and I'm saying I think I'm probably going to leave the guy in there. Here's something else, too. The Minnesota Twins aren't very talented at all. And they're 3 games under 500 with Derek Shelton as the manager. And the American League is, of course, different than the National League. But the Twins are in the thick of the playoff race. And so I think you can blame Don Kelly for losses last night, but I look at what Derek Shelton's done in Minnesota. I think he's actually done a really good job. And then you start to think that the problem's above the manager's head. Whether that's the GM, other people's in the front office or whatnot. But if a manager leaves and is better when he leaves, and this manager has to turn and hand the ball to, Dennis Santana, like, that's not on him. 412-928-9370. Can you top Sharon. Martin in Uniontown. Hi, Martin.
Hey, how you guys doing this morning?
Good.
Hey, now this is what I try to do. Now, I'm not saying that Don Kelly's dumb or anything like that, but see, that Santana, I watched him pitch, and he lost his fastball or something to me. Like when he throws, he doesn't throw hard like he used to.
He's never been the biggest strikeout guy. I mean, he's had strikeout stuff, but he's never been a guy who's going to strike out 12, 13 guys per 9 innings. But, yeah, the stuff's clearly not there, Martin. I mean, it's clearly not there. And at a certain point, you ask why the general manager doesn't get rid of a guy like that. But then whenever he's on the roster, you also do have to question when he's being utilized. Like, he pitched against the Yankees, was okay, but he was dreadful in a leverage situation for the Guardians. But again, once you get past Soto and Montgomery, who do you really rely on?
What do you got?
Is Mattson the next best option? I mean, that's probably the answer, but that's not good.
That's why you keep saying you'd rather have quantity over quality of relief at the trade deadline.
Yeah, because it'd be great to throw in Mason Miller to get the final 3 outs, but my God, the bridge to get to those final 3 outs is still going to be a bumpy one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I look at that Cleveland game for Santana, and it's game 2 of a doubleheader, so you've already used a bunch of your pitchers in the first game, and he goes a third of an inning, gives up 2 earned runs. I mean, just totally screws the pooch there. So again, that's why I put it more on management. But last night, I mean, it's just, of all the bad options in the Pirates bullpen, is Eisert not the worst?
Absolutely.
Well, he had given up a hit. Bubba Chandler had given up a hit to the next 2 Yankee batters. Yeah, well, you know what Eisert likes to do? He likes to walk guys and give up hits. Mark in McKeesport. Hi, Mark. McKeesport. Mark!
Hello.
Hi, you're on the air.
Oh, okay, guys. I didn't have anybody come on earlier. Okay, I'm so sorry I wasn't ready for you.
No,
Hey,
you're
hey,
good,
listen.
Mark. I blame Harry.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, let's blame Harry. He's horrible, man. I'm sorry. I can't agree with anybody that's gonna. Hey, listen, Sherrington gets a piece of this too. Believe me. When I first opened this up, when Kelly was hired as the Pirate manager, and they did not open that up. That job was not opened up to anybody from the outside or whatever. And, we know the story with the Milwaukee Brewers did. How they went, and, Sherrington had a chance to hire Arnold, who was the GM for the Brewers right now.
Not even hired him, but yeah.
Right. He ends up with their best manager, in my opinion, in baseball. Is Pat Murphy is brilliant in Milwaukee. I think he's awesome. And but anyways, I can't handle this guy, the decisions he makes. I've never seen a guy manage more poorly in the last couple innings of a baseball game than this guy does. The reason why the Pirates can't get on a winning streak is this guy is going to blow one game every series with his ridiculous moves. We're always ending up, we get walked off, and I'll just give you a couple examples. We had a couple of weeks ago, they're playing the Reds, and Suarez hits a grand slam off Soto here. He's got 2 right-handers warming up. Soto crushes left-handed pitching. I'm sorry, Suarez, not Soto. Suarez hit the grand slam off of Soto. He had Soto in there. He had 2 right-handers warming up. Didn't go to them. Again, a blown matchup. Then with Mike Yastrzemski, the worst one was Atlanta.
Yeah, that was bad. Mm-hmm. They're all bad.
Terrible. But Yastrzemski doesn't even play against left-handed pitching. And he had his boy Santana in there. Then he comes out after that game and he says, well, Santana's been throwing much better lately. 36 hours previous to that, he gave up a home run to Joey Bart.
To Joey Bart, right. And thank you for the call, Mark. I'll put you on hold, too.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It was really good. A very intelligent call there. I mean, everyone who listens to our show is intelligent, of course, and they learn from us, I think, is the standard that we set.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, it's all me.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. He just dropped off, by the way, so maybe Mark's not all that smart. But look, I get what he's saying, and those examples are legitimate, particularly Dennis Santana, who should never be given the ball in a leverage situation. In the 8th or 9th inning, in games that would be considered leverage, his ERA is up over 20. So you can complain about Cherington putting together a bad bullpen. But at the same time, that guy in Isert should never touch leverage in their lives, and that does have to fall on the manager. One thing I will say is I heard Pony yesterday say that Cherington would be up for General Manager of the Year probably. I don't think he's wrong. I think Ben Cherington has had the offseason was really good. He has to get credit for Esmeralyn Valdez. I mean, that was an international guy that they brought in. Connor Griffin, like all this stuff, that's all positive for Ben Cherington. Nationally, I think that would probably be the view. But locally, we're seeing it's still an incomplete roster, and it's an incomplete roster because he gave $12.5 million to a guy who is killing you every time he's in the lineup. And instead of using that $12.5 million to get a starting pitcher that would, through a ripple effect, help the bullpen, or just another bullpen arm or two.
Or you date back to last year and trading away your closer for nothing, for catcher.
Who danced through the raindrops, but boy, does his stuff not look good.
Right.
We saw yesterday.
Right.
I mean, the cutters playing, the splitters playing, the fastballs up in the upper 90s again. What a difference just that guy would make in the Pirates bullpen. So I think if your biggest issue is the bullpen and the general manager spent money on a guy who stinks instead of the bullpen, I think that's probably your main culprit. Doesn't mean that Don Kelly is innocent. Again, last night being an example, but to me, it's still much more on Ben Cherington. Should we give him to Sharon?
Yes.
Since Mark dropped off. Sharon's going to the Pony League World Series with 3 of her closest friends. Coming up next, we got Jeff Hathorn to weigh in on all this. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates, they lost 2-3 to the New York Yankees this week, and now they're a half game back of the National League wild card spot, that third one. The Arizona Diamondbacks occupy it right now. The Marlins, they've lost 9 games in a row, so they've fallen a little bit further down. They're still in it, but on a losing streak. They're 1.5 games back of that third wild card spot. The Cardinals and the Pirates both a half game out. Pirates' next series is against the Chicago Cubs. That series begins tomorrow. It'll last 3 games. The Pirates do not have a game today. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Adam Crowley.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. Come, join me. Make your downtime fun time all summer long with the BetParks app. BetParks brings the casino to you on the beach, the boat, the lake, the land, by the water, by the pool, or right on your couch. The casino is right at your fingertips. BetParks is the only online casino and sportsbook app that I ever recommend. You can play blackjack, craps, all your favorite classic casino games, or hundreds of online slots games like Divine Fortunes, the Huff and Puff games, Cleopatra, and more. Plus, live betting is better on the BetParks app. And BetParks has a great offer for new online casino users. Join me now. Get up to $500 casino bonus back in your first 24 hours. Plus, get 500 bonus spins on the hot online slot game, Goal, Goal, Goal. Collect them. You must be 21 in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, or Michigan. New users only. Terms and conditions apply. Details at betparks.com. Casino bonus must be wagered. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by Nitzer. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. The Packers will be a playoff team once again in 2026. I have my doubts about Matt LaFleur's play calling in playoff games, but they're as solid of a team as they come in the regular season. I'm picking Jordan Love for the second straight year to win the MVP, so yeah, I think their offense will be incredible. Tucker Kraft, healthy off the torn ACL, will be a beast. Micah Parsons only expected to miss the first few games of the season. Green Bay to make the playoffs is minus 140 odds right now. I like it. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Yo, it's Crowley here for Zero Res. It's summer, it's hot. That means taking the kids to the pool. That means bathing the dog in the backyard, having your buddies over, and then dragging all that nastiness inside. That's why Zero Res is here to clean up the mess without leaving any soap or residue behind. It's like magic, but with science. No soap, no harsh chemicals, just science, magic, and Pittsburgh grit. Vacuuming, not sufficient to maintain the cleanliness and lifespan of your carpet. Zero Res handles it all. Tile, rugs, upholstery, air ducts. Basically every surface in your home can be Zero Resified, so it's time to call my cleaning pros. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. This month, get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned starting at just $129 and get your air ducts cleaned starting at just $599 per unit. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResPGH.com or call 412-701-1188 and ask for the 93.7 The Fan special. Spell it backward or forward. It spells the same, Zero Res.
Summertime means outdoor gatherings, neighborhood fun, and the summer of savings at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $198 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 27494 VIN TP 288304 front-wheel drive model 1852 5K due at signing 36 months. Approved credit through TMS plus title tax license registration 490 doc fee 0 security deposit 10K miles per year ends 8/3/2026.
Pirates baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 or older. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Malzy. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Alex Goen patented hypnosis. Stop smoking, no cravings, irritability, or weight gain. Walk in a smoker, walk out free. Only $59.99 or your money back. Seminar today, Doubletree by Hilton, Green Tree, 8 p.m. Weight loss, 5:30 p.m. Registration 30 minutes before. Walk-ins welcome.
Super summer savings at Coons Market. Boneless chicken tenders are $1.99 a pound. Fresh blueberries, 1-pint packages, 2 for $4. And Dasani water, 24-pack, 16.9-ounce bottles. Buy one, get one free. Come see us at Coons.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We head out to the hotline right now to talk to Sports Director, Pirates Insider Extraordinaire, Jeff Hathhorn. Good morning to you, Jeff.
Morning, guys.
Jeff, the hot topic today. How's Don Kelly doing as manager? I mean, last night, not a shining moment, but clearly the offense didn't score. But you can have both conversations at once. What the real reason was that they lost the game and whether or not he made a good decision to pull Bubba.
Right.
I think the biggest issue with this team is roster construction, spending the money on Ozuna, the bullpen just at large being bad. But I do think Kelly's had some questionable decisions, and the explanation, it didn't really resonate with me last night. Saying that Bubba Chandler, he felt good. He has 9 days rest, so you have to pull him. But they pull guys when they don't have rest. Help me, Jeff.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack with Don. Like I hated Saturday when he didn't just let Majinski finish the game. Like just you've already got him rolling. Don't waste Matson in that scenario. Just let him finish the game. Yesterday, he could have brought in Mariano Rivera, Kent Tekulve, Mark Melancon, Mason Miller, and it wouldn't have mattered because the Pirates didn't score a run. But I think what he wanted to tell us without saying it was Bubba finally had a really good outing. He was going to face two guys who he gave up hits to, albeit singles, but good left-handed hitters. And I want Bubba to leave this game with zeros and feeling good about himself. But he wasn't going to phrase it that way. But I think that's exactly what he did. And I think overall he's made some mistakes. But look at the lineup on Sunday. How many people tweeted seeing that lineup that the Pirates had no chance to win? But when players execute, managers get really smart. I don't care what manager in the history of the game, if you don't have players, you don't win. Like I've mentioned a number of times, like Joe Torre and Jim Leland are two of the best managers ever. They've had some horrid records.
Yes.
They've had horrid seasons where I'm sure everybody is going to I think it's too easy to blame Don. And he's made mistakes, but I think he gets too much blame. Much like now that Mike Tomlin's gone, and everybody thought Tomlin was the reason the Steelers lost, so they're guaranteed 20-0, right? I mean, they're winning every game by 28 points because it was all Mike Tomlin's fault. Well, it's not that simple. And I think the same thing with Kelly. He's made mistakes, but to say that all of that's on him is too simple.
Jeff, after kind of watching this team all season long and knowing really what they're all about, can you see them winning this series this coming weekend against the Cubs? Because that's kind of how I feel. Like, you know, they'll have a game like yesterday, but then they'll bounce back and then they'll beat the Cubs and they'll keep themselves in it. Do you feel the same way?
I do. Because every time you think, all right, this is the time, they pick themselves up. And do you have to credit Don Kelly for some of that? For the way that this team's resilient and the mindset in that room? No, I think it's as much having O'Hearn and guys like that in the room. But I like how this team finds a way to stay in it even when they have tough losses or big mistakes. Look at that lineup they had to put together yesterday. The second game of a doubleheader. Mangum all of a sudden is dealing with an injury. But I do think they're going to find a way against the Cubs to win that series. And they need to be better at home. That's if there's one thing that you look at just some overall stats, like their record at home is not good enough. They need to take advantage. They did against Milwaukee. Now it's time to do it against the Cubs.
They trail the Diamondbacks by half a game. I think they're 4.5 behind the Cubs in the wild card race. Is this is the Pirates' most important home stand since when?
Last home stand?
Yeah. Look at you, dirty dog, you.
But I mean, really, here's the fun of this. It's July 23rd. And we are pouring over every single part of a Pirates game, not brushing it aside and saying, man, can training camp start already? That's what's great about all of this. And as much as we get all bent out of shape and our emotions go in 12 different directions during a game, wouldn't you rather have this? Like, I'm loving this. This is awesome. They're relevant. It matters. The one thing that has been weird is all these double headers. It like screws with your pitching staff. You have all these days off, but yet you have 18 innings in one day or more, and it's just it has made it kind of goofy. But you know what? The overarching thing for me, even though the last taste is bitter with what happened at the end of the game, Mitch Keller and Bubba pitched well. And if those guys can pitch well in the second half, they've got a real chance of being in the postseason. I do think of all the teams fighting for that last spot, I do think the Pirates are the best team, especially if they're able to add a bullpen arm or two.
Jeff, when the Steelers take the field next week, and let's say it's the first day of full pads and it's the first team period, Aaron Rodgers is with the ones. Who's with the twos at quarterback?
So we saw in OTAs, it was, they gave Will a lot of opportunities. I think for that first one, and I don't know, Mike, if it's Tomlin, automatically it's Mason with the twos.
No doubt.
Wow. I think it's going to be Mason, but I think they're going to split it between him and Will. I think Will's going to get opportunities. And I mean, I know we have this debate about Mason. It's really up to Will. Like, go out in those preseason games and make it obvious. Like, you got a chance finally to get on a field. Like, that's how we can quiet this debate, by him going out there and putting some throws together, and then us then stepping back and saying, you know what, Skylar Howard had some really good preseason games too, but it's his first opportunity on the field. That's where he can kind of hush some of the talk.
No, none of that matters. I have Josh Dobbs amnesia. I have Kenny Pickett amnesia. I have Skylar Thompson amnesia. If Will Howard balls, none of that is going to matter to me. Jeff, people like the where the sausage is made conversations. Like, I would imagine, though I don't want to put words in your mouth, like, not knowing how things are going to go at training camp has to be interesting for you. I mean, like, you nailed it. Like, Mike Tomlin, Dylan Cook would be your right tackle day one. Mason Rudolph would be your backup quarterback day one. And we kind of know the rhyme and reason that in all of Mike Tomlin's idiosyncrasies. You don't have any of that now with Mike McCarthy.
Yeah, I think it's good for this group, even for the veterans. Like, mix it up, have some unpredictability. Just try something different. And much like we saw with the Penguins, I mean, Mike Sullivan is a really good coach, won 2 Stanley Cups, but it was time for a change. And the players reacted to Dan Muse. Hopefully they react to Mike McCarthy. But yeah, all of this is going to be, I mean, it's really odd, and I think this is out there enough that we could say it. I mean, to watch the guys stretch, and then they blow a whistle and the coaches run out on the field. But that's just, those are some of the little things, like, that's just player time. Like, he's trying to send a message with some of this stuff. And we'll see how well it's received. I mean, the key one buying in is the guy who's played with him. If Rodgers is all in, and guys, when people are questioning, like, why are we doing this drill? And Aaron's like, trust me, he knows what he's doing. Aaron's going to be a huge part of these guys buying in.
It was surreal last year to see Aaron Rodgers in the black and gold, and we didn't have the big reveal until the Jets game. It's going to be so weird seeing somebody else march up and down that sideline.
Very weird.
So weird.
Yep.
But I think needed for everybody.
And then, of course, the first preseason game is Green Bay. And, I mean, the NFL knows what it's doing. Like, this is going to be wild. I'm excited for the season because of all the change. But like I was saying with Don Kelly, I don't know if this roster is a roster that's a Super Bowl roster. I mean, we'll kind of see how this season plays out.
Yeah, I'm interested to find out if it's a 10-7 roster that loses in round 1 of the playoffs. That's what I'm excited to see. Jeff, this was great. We appreciate it, buddy. Thank you.
Real quick, I just want to say, hey, Doran, we're proud to have you as a teammate.
That's my
Thank you, Jeff.
We love you.
Appreciate it.
You're a big part of. You're a big reason we win.
Thank you, Jeff. I really appreciate that.
Very, very, very proud to be on the same team as you.
You're the man. You're the man. Appreciate it.
Thank you,
awesome.
Jeff.
It's awesome.
Yep.
Thanks,
See
Jeff.
you, boys.
Me too, buddy.
Me too.
I love you.
Love you too.
We got a good thing going.
We sure do. And
even though you keep shoving me in lockers anytime I try to talk about football.
Well, you should have played.
Damn.
Never played.
Now, if we ever talk about rowing, not only did you go to broadcasting school, but you were a rower. You were a coxswain.
I did. You know what's the... Okay, so here's like the real irony of this whole deal. The other day you brought up starboard. I'm like, don't listen. That's my domain.
You're like, no, that's not
not
correct.
how they do. You are wrong.
That's not correct.
You never rode an oar. You never sat in the bow or the stern of a shell. Oh man, I didn't think about that until just now, and that is hysterical.
And honestly, I was questioning myself in my mind. I was like, wait, did I say it wrong?
No, you were right, and I was wrong.
I was like, oops.
Don't you ever. That's my turf, okay? Starboard. My God. It's been a while since I got down to the river.
We should go to Redfin Blues on the river.
I think so.
Maybe next week.
I hear they got a good fried haddock.
Yeah. Get a good salmon salad.
Oh. You know what? I'm out on salmon lately.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I love when, like, I say some random things and you're like, nobody cares, but then you say something that you know nobody cares about and you can't help but smile. And you're just smiling along. You're like, oh, yeah, the fish. I got to get down to the river. Yeah.
I mean, it went right over your head. That's fine. That's okay.
Yep.
Did I do something wrong?
No, you were just imbecilic as usual.
Is that a word?
I'm on it.
Imbecilic.
He said I'm on
Well,
it.
an imbecile, it's a noun. That would, or...
Yeah, imbecilic is an adjective used to describe something like a decision, comment, or behavior that is contemptibly foolish or extremely stupid.
Am I the definition of an imbecile? That's awesome. That's such a big word.
An imbecile is a noun or adjective describing a foolish, senseless, or extremely stupid person.
Just look at him right now. I mean,
I'm a happy guy. It needs to
Look
be
at his
Friday.
headphones.
Where's the time machine?
You know what's... things change over time. Like there are things you could say a long time ago you can't say now, right? I mean that's just life. I just learned something new. While it is now an informal insult to call somebody imbecile, it was historically a clinical medical term classifying an individual with an IQ of 25 to 50, the mental age of a 3 to 7-year-old. So you go up in the doctor and it's like, man, I don't know what's wrong with Mike. And they're like, yeah, he's an imbecile.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with my son.
What's up with my son? Well, I hate to tell you.
He's an imbecile.
I'm sorry, Mr. Jones, your son. We are going to have to put a medical diagnosis on this guy.
Imbecile.
He's an imbecile. Like you walk into a doctor's office like, man, I got like this burning in my chest. Like, oh yeah, you got GERD. Gastrointestinal reflux disease. Okay, that's great. Imagine walking up in there and being like, hey, doc, what's wrong with me? Well, you're an imbecile.
You enroll your kid into school after he gets tested. You have to give the teacher the papers, and it says, 4'6", 100 or 97 pounds. The other little section, imbecile.
Oh, man. You'd have to like put it on your college application. Maybe it helps you get in to West Virginia. Just cut you off at the pass there. Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High of 77, low of 53. Loving this weather lately. Do we know who's up next? Because Jeff was in his man cave.
Mm-hmm.
But
Austin is going to, yeah.
Oh.
By himself?
Yeah.
The
YouTube chat was not happy to learn about that. Yeah, that's why Sean's here. Sean's going to be the acting producer. And Austin's going to talk about slow pitch wiffle ball, maybe.
All right, so Bechtold is up next. But before we hand things over to Bechtold, I got to tell you that if you need a new roof, you got to call my friends at Gherkin Roofing. Great show today, gentlemen. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 5:40. Pat Narduzzi going to be on the program live in the flesh at 7. We've got Chris Carter. We've got Greg Brown. So cavalcade of stars tomorrow. Nobody ever wants to buy a new roof. If you got to call the Pickle Gherkin Roofing. They answer the phone 24/7. There's no high-pressure home sales pitches, no BS, just quality, honest work at a fair price. And they have 3 flexible pricing packages to fit any budget that's right for you. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, your local contractor for your next roofing, siding, or gutter project. Call thepickle.com.
Now, Valzer Chevrolet.
The Pirates, they lost yesterday in 1 out of 2 games in the doubleheader, but in the whole series, they lost 2 out of 3. And so they will come back to the homestand losing a series. They're off today. They start a 3-game series with the Chicago Cubs beginning tomorrow. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Still seeing heavy traffic delays, but over in Penn Hills, crews are still working on the scene of an accident on the 1300 block of Halton Road, so watch out over there. 28 southbound stacking at the Etna Bypass, still Parkway West inbound. That is still stacking at the top of the Green Tree Hills logo down to the Fort Pitt Tunnel. We'll get an update on your drive times of the Parkway East detours in just a bit. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to pre-sale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Celebrate Adios Eve at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows on Friday, July 24th. Bring the whole family for an evening packed with live harness racing, delicious food trucks, and the fan favorite wiener dog races. It's the perfect summer night out with fun for all ages. Gates open before the first post at 5:10. Kick off Adios weekend with the family fun night Friday, July 24th at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows.
Adam, summer's great unless you're the dad in charge of every project around the house.
You mean my second full-time job?
Exactly. That's why Guardian Protection is offering free professional installation with the new security system.
No tools, no ladders, no watching online tutorials at midnight.
Their experts handle the installation while you enjoy your summer.
Now that's a project I can get behind.
Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
Looking for a real deal this July? Smale Kia has you covered. Right now, score the all-new 2026 Kia Seltos S all-wheel drive for just $398 a month for 36 months lease. The best part? Zero do-it signing. Zero down, zero security deposit, and your first payment is already included. Smale Kia makes it easy. Drive home a new Kia Seltos without emptying your wallet. Hurry in to Smale Kia on Route 30 in Greensburg for details, or visit smalekia.com. Available credit through KMF. Not all will qualify. Includes all fees, tax, title, license extra. Ends August 3rd.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more. I just took a COVID test. Ugh. Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit Pfizerforall.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents wisdom from the road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, well, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
At JeepofPittsburgh.com, it's their declaration of deal sales event. Bring us your best offer on any Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck, and we will beat it. No games, easy as that. Visit JeepofPittsburgh.com for all the details. We are Pittsburgh Jeep Store.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Hey, it's Crowley for Window Nation. Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look up Window Nation. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Some of our rush hour areas try to ease off. 28 southbound is not one of them. That's still stacking at the Etna bypass. Slow go down past the 31st Street Bridge. And that's part of one of our Parkway East detours. So let's see how your travel times are there for the inbound. The local detour has eased off. That's at 33 minutes as you head through Homestead. The interstate detour, that's a 31-minute drive heading through Oakland. And as you go up I-76 and down 28, that's a 33-minute drive as well. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This traffic report brought to you by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union's popular home equity loan rate, as low as 5.25%.
Dan Zangerly here with big news from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. They've extended their super popular home equity loan promotion. Rates as low as 5.25%. That's 5.25%. Full terms, conditions, membership eligibility requirements at AllegiantFCU.org and Equal Housing Lender.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The black and gold are headed to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino. 93.7 The Fan. The Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley.
I went to the Pony League World Series 2 years ago. It's great baseball.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to see that.
We'll go.
Fine.
We'll tailgate it.
Yeah.
At beautiful Wild Things Park.
That's where it's at?
Mm-hmm.
No.
No, it's not.
Have you actually been there then? If you've just been there 2 years ago, how would you not know what field it's on?
I don't know. He knows now.
I didn't go.
There it is.
The Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, Fan Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sean Myers bringing you Fan Headlines. The Pirates split their doubleheader in New York against the Yankees yesterday, winning 5-3 in the first game in 10 innings. Nick Gonzalez and Jacob Gonzalez, no relation, each homered. Mitch Keller was very good. 5 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts on 75 pitches. Game 2, however, the nightcap went in favor of the Yanks 2-0. The Pirates got a really good performance from another starting pitcher. Bubba Chandler worked into the 7th, giving up 2 hits, no runs, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. He left after 84 pitches. Brandon Eisert, however, took the loss. He gave up a couple of runs in 2/3 of an inning. Nick Gonzalez had 2 of the 3 hits for the Buccos. Pirates off today. Will play the Chicago Cubs at PNC Friday at 6:40. Jared Jones against Matthew Boyd is the pitching matchup. Fan Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, check out 937thefan.com.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, more Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey.
I say bring it.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Plus games. They are now 20 for their last 52. Wheel around shot. Robertson off the drop from Johnston.
Saw that last year with the extended absence of Miro, and there was no problem. Here's Duchesne with a shot. Stop. Robertson. He scores! In the second, it's Harley for Robertson. Backhand. He scores! What a goal!
Well, that was fun while it lasted. The idea that Jason Robertson was going to come to the Penguins was, well, alive and well for a couple of weeks. That maybe Kyle Dubas would be able to pull off a big trade, but instead...
He got the other one.
Instead, he takes Nick, and Jason, well, just maybe put it on layaway for a year. Austin Bechtel with you, Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, in for Pomp and Joe, who are both enjoying the final days of their vacation.
Oh.
Final days. You could do, when you see the light at the end of the tunnel, it's a sad feeling, but for me, it kind of gets to be an exciting feeling, TK. Tyler Kennedy, Stanley Cup champion with us. Because, honestly, I like going home at the end of the trip.
Really?
Maybe it's because I just, I love Pittsburgh. I love my environment. I like working here a lot.
You like routine.
I like my life. I like routine.
Yeah.
I like getting away for an amount of time.
Right.
But if I'm going away for 2 weeks, I feel like typically by like Thursday or Friday in the trip, I'm like, all right, I'll go back. My dad's the exact same way.
Wow. So how I think of it is I never take a 2-week vacation. It's maybe 1 week max.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Or we leave like Thursday, come back Sunday or Monday. But the veteran travelers, they go for 2 weeks because the first week, it gets you into the relaxation mode. And then the second week, that's when you really recharge the batteries. That's when you step away from life. That's what the veteran guys do. But like you said, my mind moves way too fast and I'm always thinking. And I'm such a routine guy from hockey. I love being in a routine. I like getting up, having my coffee, going to train kids, coming here, all that stuff. I love the routine. But when I go on vacation and I go on those short vacations, by the time I start packing and come back to Pittsburgh, I finally start, unraveling the tension. But
the tension.
The craziness of the world. But again, I don't know. I think I would love to try a 2-week vacation. Like, who got more rounds in, Bob or Joe?
Oh, I think Joe by far.
Oh, yeah, I
you
think
see,
so,
because
too.
Bob is with his wife, is with his grandkids.
Yeah.
I don't know how many golf courses there are where Bob is. I'm sure there's one that he's found.
True.
Joe, I think it was part golf trip, part vacation for him. And the only contact that I've heard from Joe was, I think Tuesday night I was hosting the evening show, and he sent me a picture of him rounding the metaphorical bases, because there weren't actually bases, with somebody holding a yellow wiffle ball bat on the beach.
Oh,
that is all I've heard from Joe. No context, just a picture of Joe. I've not heard from him since in like over a week.
So I'm a member at Nevillewood, and Joe's had more rounds at Nevillewood than me. He knows.
Invited by guests or invited by you?
Guests. Joe's very well-liked by the population.
Well-liked by the population, Joe.
They love him. The Wayne Tarazi, all those guys, they love him.
Has Wayne seen him throw a club yet?
I haven't seen Wayne in a while, but I'd love to see what he says, because Joe's a mental midget. If one thing goes wrong, he gets in his own head and he starts talking out loud, and it's entertaining. But again, it's good. Those guys need a break. You need to get away.
Doesn't it feel like when you come back from your trip, you always need like one day off just to recover from the trip before you go back into life? Like, is that why we do Saturday to Saturday trips, like as a society?
Yes.
Like some people do Sunday to Sunday, but I think that's why. Sean Myers is with us behind the glass. Sean, would you agree with that? That's why it's just like the norm is to go on trips Saturday to Saturday instead of like Sunday to Sunday or Friday to Friday.
I go on trips in large part based on what's going to be cheapest for me. So if you're flying in or out, usually if you leave on a Friday and come back on a Sunday or whatever, that's going to be more expensive. If you can kind of get maybe like a Tuesday or a Thursday in there, you're saving some money. Same with hotels. But yeah, I would say one thing that I've kind of learned is if you go on a vacation where you're doing a lot of stuff, you need another vacation when you come back. So if you can build in a few days to just relax after you get home, that's the best way to do it. Now, some people don't have the luxury. They might only have 1 week vacation and that entire week's on the go. But yeah, it's almost exhausting to take a vacation if you go somewhere and do stuff.
Or you take kids. You take kids.
I've not had to deal with that,
get a vacation.
Yeah, it's like you scream at the kids at home, or you scream at them in a hotel room, and they eat more expensive chicken nuggets at a nice restaurant somewhere else. I think that's a big one too. If you're a parent and you go away, you're totaled. Especially, so I go through the airport. I'm going to Vegas actually on Saturday. 4 kids.
You're taking the kids to Vegas?
Yeah, they love it. My kid's been to Vegas more than I have.
Wow.
But what
do they do? Just walk around the casino and nobody says anything?
They sit at the blackjack table.
Yeah, dude. They sit at that wind pool thinking they're billionaires. But I'm doing a hockey camp out there. I do it with the Golden Knights, and they're great, and Derek England and all those guys. But when I go through from the time we get to the airport to the time we land, or to actually the time we get actually into our hotel room, it's stress. Stress from chasing kids, keeping them happy. They're always fighting. It is like a war zone for a parent as soon as they get out of that car going into that airport.
So there never truly is a vacation then?
Oh, not really. Even, they're like, oh, can we have some water? It's like, yeah, go grab an $8 water. That's 50 cents, but when I go into the airport, I literally forget about money because you can't think about it. It'll make you cry.
Well, I mean, the sandwiches are like $9.
Oh, the bottled water. You get a bottle of water and a pack of gum. It's $15. It's
a pack of gum.
It's insane.
You go to a baseball game. It's like $6.25 for like a big water.
Oh yeah.
How is that possible? It's water. That's why you always got to just bring in your own water.
Well, you see a lot of people
bring in a water bottle,
bringing those canisters that you refill.
Yeah, or do that. That's what water fountains are for, TK.
I know. We bring water for my daughter's almost a year old now, but we got the stroller, we got the milk, we got the bottles. Dude, it's insane. But again, kids remember vacations, memories like that. It's priceless.
All right, TK. So Jason Robertson. 1 year, $12 million contract with the Stars. I think it's less than we all expected he was going to get. And
way less.
They went to arbitration. It's just a 1-year deal. He'll be an unrestricted free agent next year. Is that when the bidding might be able to begin for the Penguins and they don't have to give up 4 first-round picks like the Flyers apparently were willing to do for Leo Carlsson before he went back to the Ducks? What did you make of how the situation all played out with who was potentially the biggest fish available for the Penguins? And it seemed like they had a ton of interest then.
Well, yeah, he was the biggest goal scorer on the market right now. It's the hardest thing to find in hockey. He's a good goal scorer. And when you think of him, I've heard only good positive things about him as a teammate, as a player. And now you see he could have got a lot more. He could have went through his agent. He could have got out of there. But being a guy, I feel like he's got a little Sidney Crosby in him. I'll take less so you can get more guys so we can make a run. Like they've always been very close to the top, right? They've always been a team in March. Like, hey, this team might turn it on. They might win a cup. So now you get a guy like that at 12. Yeah. Now they can fill in, the third and fourth line guys with maybe a $6 million guy that can put them over the edge. So I think he's got the right mentality to build a team around. But at the end of the day, I kind of knew he wasn't going to come to the Penguins. The competition was way too much. I think he was happy in Dallas. The taxes are probably unbelievable. He's comfortable there. He knows the price tag, the lottery ticket's coming.
Yeah. He's going to get paid by somebody next year. It just gives
100%.
It gives him a year to, like I said earlier, it's like layaway. You just have some time to be able to process, play another year in the place that you're familiar with. You're going to win. Will they win a cup? We'll see. But it makes me wonder, was the Nick Robertson move just because they really like Nick Robertson? I felt like it was a ploy to try to get him here. A bargaining chip.
Because Kyle Dubas had him in Toronto, right? Kyle Dubas had him in Toronto. I think he's got a feel on what kind of player he is. But I think he's a guy that we're kind of taking a chance on, right? You're hoping he kind of has a lights out year, kind of like a Mantha or guys like that. But do I think they got him because of his brother? I don't think. I think Kyle Dubas probably knew he wasn't going to get Robertson from probably the first talk with Dallas. Dallas, first thing they're probably going to say is like, dude, we're going to do whatever we can to keep this guy in Dallas, right? Just like how Anaheim kept Leo Carlsson, right? That's when you can find a young talent, you got to
do everything you can.
Yeah, you got to break the bank to keep him, and that's the toughest thing to do. And when you start paying, I there's so many stats. You start having 3 or 4 guys making over $12 million, you'll never win. Not
what the cap situation is. Yeah. What is it this year? 104?
Yeah, like the Edmonton Oilers are never going to win. McDavid's not going to stay there.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think. I know so.
Then why? If you're McDavid, why even give it another year then? Like why he signed that 2-year extension? At this point, I mean, they were running Tristan Jarry out there in key moments and situations. I don't know why he wouldn't try to rip his way out now.
Well, I still think he's a Canadian kid. He's got some loyalty to Canada. I think they've treated him very well in Edmonton, but there's also a timeline. He probably had a timeline in his head. Hey, if this is not going, he can always ask for a trade at the deadline. And I think just like Gretzky, you're going to get a huge return.
Yeah, imagine. And I 4 think first-round picks probably, players.
100. You're going to L.A., you're going to New York. He's going to a big market.
Big market.
And that would be so fun for him. But when you think of guys going places, where do you think the Penguins are? When you think of the whole league, are the Penguins at the top half of being a desirable place to come play, or do you think they're at the bottom half now because of the older guys?
Well, I think it factors in too. Is this a real movement where NHL players want to play south? Because
100%.
That's a real problem for the Penguins. It's a significant problem because if there's no draw with players that you want to play with, which you're likely not going to get another star unless you pick 1 or 2 again.
Dude, at the trade, they're like, you want to go to Winnipeg or San Jose? Do I want to freeze my butt off, or do I want to wear sandals to the rink every day? Do you want to go to the ocean on days off, or do you want to go to a lake and go ice fishing?
Well, you did both. Playing for the Sharks and also playing for the Penguins. How big of a lifestyle change is it? Well,
dude, I
can imagine, but
it is. when I sucked for the team. I didn't play good, and I think it was because life was just too nice.
Manhattan Beach was calling your name.
Dude. On days off, it didn't matter. We'd get in at 3:00 in the morning, and I'd be up at 7 going, hey, we're going to Santa Cruz. We're going to surf. We're going to hang out at the beach. That's where I'll recharge my batteries. The next day, I was so tired. I'd come in completely burnt. The lifestyle is so great. Again, my wife had a Jeep, top off every day.
Awesome.
And not like here, not like New York. The media, they don't even know you're playing hockey. You know, the media is so small. Right? You like Joe Thornton, when you see of all the stuff of how he's so out there, it's because he played in San Jose. They didn't care if he was Joe Thornton or the tech guy that created the light on the phone. You know, that was the coolest thing. But for lifestyle, if you want to make money and you want to try to sign big contracts, go to a cold city for the first beginning of your career. And then at the end of your career, when you're, at the beginning of your career, go play in a cold city that there's nothing else to do on days off, so you train, you're not rushing to leave the rink because there's nothing to do. And then your next contract, which is your big one, then you go to the warm places, right? And that's the kind of problem we're running into. I think guys are more inclined to think about taxes now. That was not even an issue anymore.
Yeah, it's surprising how that's developed, and especially from a lot of Canadians there's not like less pride in playing in Canada now, is there?
No, I think it's still special to play in Canada, but there's also a standard. There's also that pressure, that extra pressure to play there. When you go to Toronto, like every corner, every time you go to get a coffee, they're talking about hockey. Like, it sucks. Like you want to leave your job at the rink sometimes, especially if you're not playing. If things aren't going well, or you're getting hurt or whatever. You want to kind of go in, not a hole, but you want to kind of quiet it down and you want to get yourself back on track. But as soon as you leave your apartment or your house, that's all you hear from the time you turn the radio on, to the meetings, to the coffee shops, to the dinners. That's why do you think Mitch Marner had such an unreal year in Vegas, right? Vegas, he goes on the Strip. I don't think people are like, oh my God, that's Mitch Marner. I think he just fits in.
Not too big of a distraction, just more of a comfort.
Just like living your life in your work life at the rink. When you leave, you go enjoy your life, swim in a pool. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think that is a concern. Like, we talked about it before the show. Like, if you're the Penguins, what is your main draw right now?
Look at Brady Tkachuk.
Yeah. Like, just go play with Matthew. Enjoy the beach. Enjoy Fort Lauderdale.
There's one exception, though, that I think is the main reason why Robertson is still in Dallas and potentially not in Pittsburgh, and that's Zach Werenski was traded to Dallas and vetoed the trade. So he's still in Columbus. If he's in Dallas, there's no way that they could fit Robertson in
financially, no.
So I think that's the biggest domino that resulted in Robertson being there. Now, will he stay in Columbus? Werenski, who knows? But that's kind of the situation where he had the opportunity to go to a better team in a warm climate and decided to stay in Columbus.
Which is
strange.
Shocking. Yeah, I don't think Columbus is going to be great this year. I think Dallas is going to have a lot better year.
No, and can you even salvage that relationship when you've basically been traded but then vetoed it yourself?
Dude, I would be able to tell where we are on the road by looking at the players' cars.
Really?
Yeah, it was crazy. I would go to Dallas and these guys are rolling up in Bentleys. Because they would save so much money on taxes in cars. You go to Florida, same thing. These guys are rolling in some nice cars. You go up Canada, they're all driving F-150s.
Yep. Boston and Minnesota, it's all SUVs.
SUVs, Pittsburgh SUVs.
Power your way through the snow.
But for Robinson, I don't think he's saying if I'm going somewhere, I'm going to the Pittsburgh Penguins. I just don't think.
Even in free agency next year, you don't think that's possible?
Don't think, because this is what happens, guys. When the Penguins are falling out of that real desirable place where before you'd come because you knew you're playing with Sidney Crosby, Evgeny Malkin, but the kicker was you knew you're going to go on a run. You knew that every stadium you went to was going to be packed.
Yeah.
And you're going to get your best game. And the teams that weren't desirable, the Long Island guys, the New Jersey Devils, what they have to do to get good players and average players, they got to overpay them. right? You got to overpay. If both teams, say, if Florida and Pittsburgh are going for Jason Robertson, Penguins are going to have to pay a lot more to Florida because Florida is more desirable.
Well, I mean, look at even what Dylan Larkin was trying to finesse his way out of Detroit for. Wasn't it like Vegas? And I think even Florida was thrown out there. Dallas.
Minnesota was the one that
Minnesota
was kind of the outlier.
The one outlier. And that's because of Billy Guerin. So
and some of his teammates from the U.S. team.
It's a real worry, I think, for the NHL moving forward. You know, it sounds like a fun radio talking point, but I think it's a lot more than that. And like when you look at what the Penguins did this offseason, like is it enough? Like I like Kuzmenko, but this isn't, 2019 anymore. And same thing with Van Riemsdyk. Like they're both still solid players, but they didn't do anything to move the needle, at least externally. Bringing Chinakhov back was the right move, and they weren't going to not do that. And the same thing with Shilovs, where I would imagine it will end up being Murashov getting the majority of the net.
ASAP.
But they didn't do a whole lot. And this was the Robertson was the last domino that was going to fall. Like, do you see them doing anything else before the start of camp, which is coming up in about a month and a half?
I don't. I think they're going to keep doing patchwork until they find a guy that's going to be their next Sidney, their next star. You'll never match Sidney Crosby, but they're waiting for their next star to come about where they have a lot of money reserved to go after him and then build the organization around him. And right now, he's not out there. He just signed in with the Dallas Stars. So they're waiting, and there's other teams waiting too. Philadelphia, we both know, everyone knows how aggressive they're trying to be because they're a team that if they added 2 stars, they're potentially a Stanley Cup contender.
Yeah, they could take another step. I mean, but they're younger than the Penguins. I think they, in terms of young talent, are more talented. Like the Flyers are in a better place
100%
than the Penguins are. Like I don't think that's disputable.
Yeah, but they haven't won a cup in
since 75.
Yeah, I'd take our history over them any day of the week. But that's what happens when you win 3 Stanley Cups. Like it's not always going to be roses and rainbows. You're going to go. You're going to take a step back to take a step forward, and I think Kyle Dubas knows that. But I also think he's trying to put a team on the ice that's going to make the playoffs. That's going to compete every night to keep the fans of Pittsburgh happy, keep the stars, the older stars happy. But he also knows that he's not going to sell everything, all of his assets, just for patchwork. You can't sell assets for third and fourth line guys. It's just not going to work.
It just makes me wonder. It seems like they're trying to dip their toes into 2 different pools, if you will. Like they're still trying to contend with Sid and give him the benefit of the doubt with everything, but they're also still trying to rebuild on the fly and play younger guys. Or am I wrong in that assessment?
No, I think they're trying to do a little bit of both. But what happens there? You stay in the
mushy middle.
Yeah, and again, then you start overpaying for guys that aren't worth their price tag.
Right,
Graves, Jari. There's a couple mistakes we've made already.
Off the Tops presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Tyler Kennedy, Stanley Cup champion, with us for the full hour.
Tyler Kennedy.
Bob's spirit lives on as he is somewhere on a beach down south, and Joe in Cape May. Tyler Kennedy brought to you by SaveYourSettlement.com, helping injured people and their families plan for the rest of their lives. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. You can watch the show on Twitter, interact with us on Twitter as well. You can tweet me at Austin R. Bechtold. We will talk plenty of Pirates at the top of the hour. Who's to blame for last night's Pirates loss? And who's to thank for yesterday afternoon's Pirates win? Well, we'll start with who's to blame coming up first. And I don't think you have to look too far. Head to some of the fan text line as well, brought to you by Egger Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say, there's never a fee unless we get money for you. A very notable future NHL Hall of Famer has just returned to their team. It is like Andrew McCutchen coming back to the Pirates and having a nice run to close out his career. This player on this team Did they have a better run than the Penguins in the Penguins dynasty? We'll dive into that coming up next, and if you think that's the case. Listen to the Pump and Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcast. Sean Myers is the headline, and we're back in a moment. Austin Bechtold in for the guys. This is the Pump and Joe Show on a Thursday.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
It is indeed Sean Myers with your fan headlines. The Pirates split their double dip in the Bronx against the Yankees on Wednesday. 5-3 victory in the first game in 10 innings. Nick Gonzalez and Jacob Gonzalez both left the yard. Mitch Keller was stellar in his start, going 5 strong. However, the Buccos dropped the nightcap 2-0. Bubba Chandler was even better on the mound, but did not factor into the decision. The loss went to Brandon Eisert out of the bullpen. He gave up both runs. Nick Gonzalez had a multi-hit effort in the setback. Pirates off today. They will host the Chicago Cubs on Friday at 6:40. Jared Jones gets the ball for the Buccos. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, visit 937thefan.com.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Kevin O'Connor of Yahoo Sports reporting that LeBron James delaying his free agent decision because he's waiting to see if a team could potentially trade for Anthony Davis or Kyrie Irving. The problem? The Wizards don't want to trade AD and the Mavs don't want to trade Kyrie Irving. My daughter would love to do nothing but eat cheese and ice cream all day, but we can't always get what we want. Not even the king, LeBron James. I'm Nick Costos.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured? You're in pain, frustrated, and don't know what to do. We lawyers know what to do. So in your time of need, other law firms want to charge you 40%, almost half your settlement. A good friend or neighbor would never do that to you. That's why our fee is only 25%, because you are the one who's been injured, and it's your money. And there is never a fee unless we win your case. So call us at 888-98-TWINS. We've got your back, not your wallet.
Sullivan Super Service. When your drain is clogged, you need help. Sullivan Super Service has the training and equipment to solve your problems fast. Over bridges and through tunnels, Sullivan Super Service has been saving homeowners in Pittsburgh from sewer and drain issues for more than 60 years. So when you need a hero, call Sullivan Super Service. And right now they're offering a $64 drain clearing with a free camera inspection. Let their family take care of yours. Family owned since 1964, serving all of Allegheny County.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Big savings are waiting at South Hills Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram. Drive home a 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn starting at $399 a month for 39 months, or save up to 20% off MSRP on select models. Visit southhillschryslerjeep.net for more details.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Hey, it's Malsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Summer air should feel fresh, not full of dust, allergens, and whatever winter left behind in your vents. Your air ducts are the lungs in your home, and if they're dirty, you're breathing it in every day. That's where Zero Res comes in, backed by over thousands of Google reviews and a 4.9 rating. This month only, get your ducts clean starting at just $599 per unit. That's cleaner air, better efficiency, and a fresher home guaranteed. Call 412-701-1188 or visit ZeroResPGH.com and ask for the 93.7 The Fan special.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios. North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is...
$93.7 The Fan. Trading cards are brought to you by Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. These cards have picks and stats of the fan hosts, and you can pick them up at Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry with the General or anytime that we're out in the community. Austin Meckler with you, Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Here with Stanley Cup champion Tyler Kennedy through the rest of the hour. I was at the Baseball Card Castle yesterday, went and talked to the General and paid him a visit, and there is a second edition of cards that has now been released.
Am I going to be on one of these, Bechtold?
I hope so.
You can pull some strings for me, can't you?
I'll do my best. It took a while for me to be able to achieve my own card.
It's right back here.
I want us to be able to have
it in front of me right now.
Oh, yeah. So I guess in these second edition cards, they changed the picture for Bob and Joe and for Pony because Pony's original card, TK, said Drew Filipponi. You ever called him Drew before?
No.
You want to get under his skin, I think you should call him Drew next time you go on with him on a Wednesday. Yeah, it said Drew Filipponi. It was kind of strange, but the new one says Andrew Filipponi on the back, like anybody would typically call him. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. And on that Fan Hotline, it was Patrick Kane. Going back to the Chicago Blackhawks on a 2-year deal, $8 million. Not $8 million over the course of 2 years, $8 million per year, TK. Kind of surprising.
I love it. I think that's way too much for a guy who got, 56 points last year?
Yeah.
Now you think of Malkin's contract, we got him at a steal.
Yeah, Kane was 57 points in 67 games. Malkin, 61 points in 56 games. Malkin's a better player and is getting paid significantly less. Now, there is a 2-year age difference. Malkin, 39, and Kane, 37. He'll be 38 in November. And Malkin will turn 40 in a week. A week from tomorrow, on July 31st.
I know how I feel at 40. Him still clicking at that. Yeah, I'll be interesting to see how his year goes.
Yeah.
Grandfather time never loses. But these guys are pretty dialed in. You see Gino on Instagram. He looks pretty cut up right now.
Yeah, I mean...
And he's working out with... who's the guy they got from L.A.? Who's the guy we just picked up from L.A. Played Kuznets... what's the guy?
Andrei Kuzmenko?
Kuzmenko. I think he's working
The Russian Connection?
The Russian Connection. You got to put those three on a line, right?
So him, Chinikov, and Malkin should all play in the same line?
100%.
So Malkin back to center?
Yes.
Or would you move Kuzmenko?
I think you put Malkin back at center, make those. It's more about making those guys produce, not so much Malkin.
Yeah.
Got to get 2 Russian defensemen to go with them too, huh?
Oh, imagine them speaking Russian, yelling for the puck.
I'm guessing you saw the Russian 5 back in the day with Detroit when they had all 5 out there together, and it kind of changed how the North American game was played.
The way they reloaded the puck. Like, they never give up the puck.
Never dumped it in. They would just circle back.
And then within 2 years, everyone was doing it. You know, it's such a copycat league in the NHL. Everyone literally copies and they'll try to figure out what Carolina did, how they built their team, all that.
Penguins just dropped the new numbers for players right now.
Ooh.
Not a sexy topic, but how important is a number for a player? So Kuzmenko will wear 10. Caden Korzak's number will be 6. Nick Robertson will wear 14. Wasn't that Chris Kunitz' number back in the day?
Like, good players get to choose. Pluggers like me, you get like a training camp number and you run with it or whatever's open. It's not like I pick 48. I love 48. It's a great number, but it's close to a training camp number.
Was there significance behind that number when you picked it? Or when it was picked for you, 48? Like, was that a number?
It was like where
it was just given to you?
It was where K was in the line, in the
alphabet and corresponding with the numbers.
48. And then I had some funny times though, because I roomed beside Asham for a couple of years, and now you'd hear him doing some fun stuff in his room the year beside him.
I can't imagine.
Yeah.
Well, I can, but
48, I grew on me. And then, Danny Briere, there's a couple good players with 48. So
sometimes you have to make a number your own.
True. Very true. And when I got traded to San Jose, they're like, what number do you want? And then I signed a good deal in my mind, a pretty heavy contract. And I was like, you know what? New contract, new number. I went to 81.
The Phil Kessel number.
Oh,
Ben Kindle's number.
I never played so bad in my life. And guess who got 48? Thomas Hertl.
Wow, pretty good player.
He scored 4 goals in the first game. I'm like, oh my God, I should have been 48. What am I doing? Idiot.
So you have that Sidney Crosby level of superstition with numbers and just all.
Yeah.
That's just a general hockey thing. I know we hear about it so much with Sid.
Yeah, I just think because it went so south and San Jose wearing a hot shot number like 81, but guys have their numbers that they, that make them feel comfortable and they're confident wearing it. Numbers do mean something.
So here's my question based off of Patrick Kane going back to Chicago. When I think about what has been accomplished in the NHL, especially, from the run of like 2010 to 2017 in that stretch, it was
started 09.
Oh yeah, let's start with 09. From 09 to 20.
08, because
let's start with 08. We can move. That's where the goalpost really should start.
Move the goalpost.
Let's start with 08. So basically a 10-year run.
Yes.
From 08 to 2017. Penguins won in 09, went to the finals in 08, won in back-to-back, of course, in 16-17. Blackhawks win it in 10, 13, and 15. I know it was kind of two different eras of Penguins teams, 09 compared to 16-17, but I'm going to count it as like one altogether dynasty that had like a little bit of just a little bit of a down period in the middle. Whose dynasty do you think was better?
The Penguins, 100%. Just because of what happened in Chicago, they got rid of their stars. They got rid of Patrick Kane, Jonathan Toews. They got rid of all those guys. Yeah. So like their legacy didn't mean much in Chicago, but
it hurts it because they didn't play longer in Chicago and didn't finish their careers retiring as Blackhawks throughout the whole extent of it.
100%, and I think that hurt them a lot. And just going to the finals and losing, I don't think Chicago went to the finals any other time besides when they won.
Well, I mean, before 2010, the last time they had won a championship was 61.
And no matter what, the biggest name in hockey in that era was Sidney Crosby. He was the it.
Yeah, it wasn't Patrick Kane and Jonathan Toews and Duncan Keith stealing too many headlines.
Yeah, they just didn't have that superpower Sidney Crosby had. And that's why I think their run was probably, and their impact on the league was probably a lot more. And when you think of, Jonathan Toews, Patrick Kane, Duncan Keith, like they never had a rivalry.
No.
Like Crosby and Ovechkin, Malkin and Ovechkin. It wasn't even close. Like that was.
Or just Penn's Flyers.
Exactly. The hatred we had from so many teams because of Sid, Yeah. And like how we got dragged into so much stuff. That's what made the whole Penguin era so special, was the team and how many players how many teams wanted to knock us off. And then, the Washington Capitals, they were always trying to beat us. They had the best goal scorer to ever live, and they could never beat us in playoffs until they broke through. But that's what made us a lot. That's what made the Penguins era prime time way better than Chicago's.
So you don't give Chicago any brownie points for accomplishing their 3 cups in a shorter span?
No, I don't. I think what they did was extremely special and all of that, but the Penguins still have it's a lot better in my opinion. But you can't take nothing away from Chicago. They were hard to beat in their own building. They had their stars too that were unbelievable.
Well, I would give the Penguins so much more credit because they reinvented themselves for the second act.
With the same guy.
With the same core stars,
right,
but with a different supporting cast.
And remember what happened in Chicago? Remember they didn't sign guys in time or something like that, and they end up like these guys are signing huge deals other places.
Yeah.
And we can't forget some of those when they won the cup, there was a lot of behind the scenes hush organization stuff going on that I think tarnished what they did, right? Like there was some stuff that would never happen in the Pittsburgh organization that came out, and I think that hurt them too.
Yeah, we talked about Keith and the fact that pretty much all their stars they left. Seabrook, another.
Yeah.
That's another thing that just should be another feather in the cap for the Penguins, which You know, we talk about it a lot, the fact that the core has been together for 20 years, and it's probably never going to happen again in any professional sport, that's even remotely possible.
Right.
One, I think because of longevity, but to do it in a capped sport too, in a capped league, I think that's just what's kind of unfathomable for some people to wrap their heads around. And another reason why I think the Penguin Dynasty, even though I think it's closer than maybe we're letting it on to be between the two organizations, but the Penguins have the more homey, family-like feel
100%
compared to the way the Blackhawks did it.
The owner was Mario Lemieux. That was the captain of the Pittsburgh Penguins. That he was the it for a long time. Now he's the owner. It's such a feel-good story. Sid lived with Mario's, the guest house, all that stuff. Malkin had Gonchar, Jordan Staal was there. Like, there was a lot of good positives. And I think that's what drove the Philadelphia Flyers nuts. Washington Capitals nuts. But that's huge. And I think it comes down to Sidney Crosby. Sidney Crosby is, sometimes you talk about him so much, but he's such a special human being because he's got Malkin and Letang buying into the plan. And that's not easy to do. Some guys have bigger heads. They want to run their own team, all that. Like, I think if it's not Sidney Crosby talking to Malkin, Malkin's probably down in Florida trying to be their star, right?
Or even in Washington with Ovechkin.
Exactly. So I think having Sid there, making sure those guys' heads on straight is huge.
We were looking at Hockey Reference during the break and all the nicknames that Patrick Kane has. There's like 10.
Yeah.
So I was curious, how many Hockey Reference nicknames are listed for Tyler Kennedy, do you think?
Oh, boy. That are chirping me or being nicer?
Does TK count as one?
TK counts as one.
Okay.
Do you think there's any more listed?
No, I think Ty?
No, that's it. The only nickname that is listed on Hockey Reference for you is just TK.
I think that's solid.
Is that
you got to run with it?
It's simple. And it
What
works.
are Canes? There's 10 of them?
There are like 10 of them, yes. Including Showtime, Buzz, Doc, Peekaboo is a
I'm
nickname
going to be honest.
listed
So
for
far,
Patrick Kane.
Showtime's the only one I've actually heard used with him.
Kaner.
Okay,
guess
that's
is a
like
simple
every
one.
hockey player's nickname.
You just add on like a Y or an R to somebody's last name, and you just go with that.
TK, is he the best American hockey player ever?
Yes.
Do you think, would you give consideration to Chelios or Brian Leach over him? I think Chelios' longevity is pretty ridiculous.
Every time I think of Chelios, I just think of that tan. And I never watched Chelios in his prime either. Well, I remember Chelios when I played against him.
He didn't really factor into Stanley Cup matchups, right? He was kind of like coming.
Exactly. He was like the 40-year-old that was suntan, that was sailing off in the sunset, didn't have too much of an impact. But you hear all the good things. I was like, Patrick Kane was in his prime when I was playing him, and he always reminded me of that youth hockey player that was smaller, but just way better. His IQ, he was like the real life superstar at a local rink, that just kept becoming the superstar. But his IQ, the way his size and his smarts and being able to produce at that clip and be a factor all the time, that's pretty special.
Is Matthews going to pass him?
I was just about to ask the same
I
thing.
think
You don't
Matthews
think there's a chance?
will probably be known as maybe top 3 all-time in goals scored. But if he doesn't win a cup, I don't know what his legacy will be.
I think you have to win to get like the legacy,
Is that going to hold McDavid back? Not winning a cup?
Whoa.
I think
my
answer is yes.
Yeah,
I think it will.
I also think he's going to go somewhere where they're going to win a cup. Like, I don't think once he commits to going somewhere else, he's going to chase that thing until he wins it.
Now, will it tarnish him that he wasn't like Gretzky that won it in his original spot, or or Crosby, or the fact that Ovi waited so long with Washington and in 18 finally broke through? Or is he going to be more remembered like Raymond Bourque? The very end of his career, he finally wins one. It's a tough question.
Yeah, that's tough because who was dealt in when Washington had Ovechkin, I always thought they surrounded him with a really good team.
They did.
Like when you look at Edmonton, it's not McDavid's fault or Draisaitl's why they're not winning. He's won the scoring title the last 5 years.
Yeah.
Like it's not him, and it's not like he doesn't produce in playoffs. I think he's dealt a bad hand, and I don't think it would tarnish it if he goes, guys, I give you 10 years of my prime, and you couldn't get a better third and fourth. You couldn't find a goalie. You couldn't do this. Like, that's not my fault.
It's like LeBron's first run in Cleveland.
Exactly.
You couldn't get me any help. I had to go somewhere else to be able to win. Maybe I come back one day, but I have to go elsewhere to finally win a championship.
Right,
Cement my legacy.
Yeah, and like with Matthews, I think his big thing is staying healthy, right?
Because that's been somewhat of an issue.
And Matthews, I think everyone forgets, he's like one of the best 200-foot players too. He's not like he's just a goal scorer. He's a complete player. I just think he needs to stay healthy longer. I think he gets such a bad rap in Toronto. I think if he's a guy that if he went anywhere else, if he came to the Penguins, I can see him putting up 70 goals, 60 goals.
Is McKenna going to unlock even a higher level of production for him?
Who?
Gavin McKenna. With those two playing together. I think it's going to take a little bit of time for McKenna just because he wasn't as good as people expected him to be in college.
Exactly.
He didn't take off.
Yeah, I think he's got to become more of a man. He's got to mature a little bit. And as much as he's a superstar, he's not coming in with the stardom that Ovechkin or Malkin or Crosby. You knew those guys, when they hit the ground, they were going to hit it running.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to do that. I'll be interested in how he handles the Toronto pressure. I think that'll help Matthews because it'll take some of the reporters going into the room. Not everyone's going to go after Matthews now. They got another guy that they want to talk to.
Yeah, number 1 overall pick. It's going to be a ton of pressure on him.
But that comes with the territory. A lot of people, it's hard to understand this, but pressure is a privilege, right? I like to say that now, but I couldn't handle that stuff.
Austin Matthews, who spells his name with an O, which I've never seen ever spelled before. Our first name spelled with an O. Austin, Auston. That's how it's spelled for Austin
No
Matthews.
one's ever incorrectly spelled your name like that?
Not once.
Really? I've never
seen Austin spelled with an O until Austin Matthews.
Austin?
That's how I thought it was spelled. Austin Matthews. Or Austin Matthews.
Scoring a ton
of goals.
Yeah.
His nicknames on Hockey Reference? A-Mats, Matty, Tony, Tone, Big Tone, Big Cactus.
Speaking
Big
of
Cactus is
mustaches,
good.
Big Cactus.
That's a great one.
Well, isn't he from Arizona? But he was born in California. So I guess that's where Big Cactus factors in.
Is he your favorite player because of the mustache? Yours is growing in very nicely.
Well, originally it was a skiing stash that I started 2 years ago. And then I decided by the recommendation of a couple of people, bring it back this summer and just see what you think. And it has been a smashing success.
Really? With the girls?
Just in general. I like it. Everybody seems to like it.
So if you go to the bar, the girls are like, wow, you're cute with that mustache?
Possibly.
You haven't heard that yet, though?
No.
He had to really think that one over before he...
Yeah, I know. I was just like...
I've had random people or friends that I know.
It's not a smashing...
Correct. But it's a hit with just... I wasn't trying to make a reference there.
Oh, okay. Because when this is hockey players in a nutshell...
Yeah.
If they say, oh, that's great, and then you go into public eye, and then they're like, oh my God, you look terrible. That's terrible.
I think the mustache skipped a generation, didn't it? It felt like something that was maybe in the 70s and 80s.
So you're saying it's back now?
The porn stash? The porn stash.
Yeah,
is
there
huge.
was.
Well, this stash, it grows quick.
Yeah.
I trim it every week. You would think.
How long is that? How long have you been letting it grow?
Oh, probably since probably since the middle of May, actually.
Would you ever grow little handlebars? Just little ones?
Probably not. No, I don't think I can pull that
I think that
off.
would probably put you over the top.
But I've had random people come up to me and be like, yo, dude, nice mustache you got there. I'm like, appreciate it.
Yeah, but it's a guy.
Well, yeah. Like Sean Myers comes up to me and tells me great mustache.
It's a nice. I mean, it's probably got to be very irritating at times. So you're putting up with a lot to have that look.
Irritating. It's really not irritating.
You're eating or drinking something. You're definitely getting little pieces of food caught in there.
No, honestly, no.
We're getting
maybe like just some water would be the only thing.
No.
You get a milk stash sometimes.
I got an idea.
What's up?
What's the dating show in Pittsburgh?
Is there a dating show?
Susie Cool did one.
The one that Susie Cool put
the
together?
Susie Cool one. I'm gonna contact.
You saw that?
I'm gonna contact her. We got a guy.
Well, I know Susie. We can easily contact her to do this.
Doesn't he? We can definitely make this happen.
Oh my God! Imagine she reaches over.
There's a bunch of people who run that.
Imagine
Sean,
she reaches over and she feels your mustache. Do you think she's gonna run, or she'd be like, "Wow, this guy's got some character"?
I mean, it could be either or the way you described it.
100%.
You got to get like the wax out beforehand and everything. Now you got to really do up this mustache.
And everyone has to.
Do you think they would put me on that dating show? I feel like Craig is on the phone with them right now and trying to facilitate this.
Oh my God, that's good TV.
Good TV.
Are you kidding me? But you'd have to let us be a judge too. You'd have to let some of the guys get in there and ask some hard questions.
And what would be a hard? Well, I don't even want to go down that road.
Like,
what would be a hard
if
question?
she did like the mustache, would you shave it? Would you be able to?
Because it's really grown on me. Like, obviously, it's grown on me, but it's pun intended. Yes, it's.
But if she said,
I like
hey,
it.
I think
it's
you'd look
enjoyable.
cuter with, a clean shaven. Would you shave it for a girl?
Depends on who the girl is, I think.
Depends what she looks like.
It depends on like how much I like her.
Livy Dunn's definitely getting the mustache shaved if she wants that, but it seems like she's.
It seems like she likes mustaches. It seems like she likes beards now too.
Yeah.
Skeens has grown out a beard, and it's like a not that thick of a beard, but like it's got some texture to it. It's got some real style to it. So yeah, that's why the mustache has stayed for a while.
I can't.
I really enjoy it. Actually,
someone actually texted. We got to get City Limits on that show.
Does a mustache count for a playoff beard? By the way, could you just do a mustache?
No, when you
That's
get
not a
playoff-
beard.
Yeah, you just got to let it grow. It's about being like, hey, I don't care
Didn't
what I look
Crosby,
like.
when he was very young, he could only do like the little cheap mustache. Am I correct?
Yeah, he's got he used to have the little creepy one, right? It's real thin, real like dark but scattery.
Looked like something that someone in 10th grade might have.
Yeah, definitely not what.
Definitely not what I have. Like this.
Austin, yeah.
This has some character to it.
Yeah, it's thick.
Texter, I was shaving and my fiance told me to keep the stash. It's basic but gets compliments all the time. Also inspired by Skeens last year. Mustaches are back, I think. Like, what if because you got some scruff going, what if you just went full mustache?
Should I grow it out and come in with a mustache? Maybe it'll make my nose look smaller.
Is that a true concern for you? Do people say that your nose looks large?
Well, my nose isn't small. No, but the bigger your mustache, the smaller your nose looks.
Texter, he looks like Magnum P.I.'s son.
That's Burt Reynolds.
Somebody tried to tell me that I had a little bit of Tom Selleck to me, and I don't think that's even remotely
that's
true.
Magnum PI. I'm telling you, man, like this is the perfect time. I tried a mustache.
The perfect time for
when I was in college at Penn State. Yep. One day, kind of on a dare from my roommates, I walked around with a mustache, and I felt like the biggest creep in the world. But this is like early 2000s.
Yeah.
And
the
when I
mustache
was,
hasn't
20 years
returned
old
yet.
with the mustache there, I just looked like a weirdo. Now it's like a commonplace look.
That's like during COVID. I used to do the craziest like facial.
Well, that's also because like nobody saw anybody. Everybody was just wrapped up in the house, not doing anything.
I had like a mustache, and then my sideburns were down the bottom of my jaw. Everything else was, yeah. Oh, yeah, you don't come in
I
my
want to see a
house.
picture of that.
Yeah. COVID was scary.
Wasn't that the worst time of like our entire lives? We couldn't do anything for like a solid like 3-month stretch. TK, you enjoyed it? You enjoyed just sitting around not doing anything?
Actually, I was off. It was
awesome.
nice.
I was just watching TV,
I
not
was
doing
just
anything.
chilling, man. I was going for walks every day with the
Hanging
kids.
out with the kids. Yeah.
What happened? We just beat it and it just disappeared?
It took some time. Everything sometimes takes time. Texter, women love facial hair on men. Don't let them fool you. It's appealing on an animalistic level.
Wow.
That's
Does she want to
That's
go
kind
on
of
a
a
date?
strange text.
We got to make this work. Because you don't have a girlfriend, right, Austin?
No. Texter says mustaches have been back since right after COVID. Somebody else says you look like
don't think
Stuart
so.
Skinner on the text line.
No, Skinner's was. You're in first grade.
Yeah.
Skinner's was an eighth grade veteran.
Got a truly professional
Yeah.
one. Texter, looks like Goose and Maverick are on the air today. Top Gun? Top Gun fan, TK?
Oh, 100%. I love Top Gun.
Love both movies. I think they're making a third. Tweeter Thaddeus just quote tweeted my show tweet and said, "Bro, the mustache ain't it." That's one of a minority of comments, though.
Yeah, what a loser.
I'm sorry, Thaddeus. Yeah,
Come on, you got to be positive.
most comments that I get are pretty positive and pretty ideal with the mustache. Yeah, so I'm
We'll
rolling
see. We're going
with
to
it.
put you on that show.
I
I think
okay.
a girl's going to be an.
Well, the last time that they did that show, it was just two girls that they had as the contestants, and they were.
But they were trying to win the heart of a guy.
Correct.
That could be you.
Do you think they would flip it around?
What do you mean?
Do you think they would flip it around and have a guy sit in the hot chair? Because they had two girls in the hot seat.
So the
prior to
Bachelorette
that.
instead of the Bachelor.
Correct, is what I'm saying.
No, I want two girls trying to fight over you. I want to see.
I mean, I'd take that too.
Yeah, true. But what is it? Are they? Aren't they blindfolded? Are they blindfolded in this?
I don't know. I think
they
there's
can't see you.
There's separating. Yeah.
No,
there's a wall in between.
I think you can talk very good, and I think
Well, yeah.
that's a positive.
I would hope so. That's kind of what I do for a living. I would
He'll,
hope I'd be able to
deepen
talk
his
my way.
voice.
Yeah, you can lie your way.
This is
to it.
Austin Bechtold.
Texter, hey Austin, saw you at church last Sunday. I have to say the mustache is fine, but the hair is a little unruly. It needs to be kept high and tight.
Okay, let's see the hair. Take your hat off.
Well, I didn't put any product in my hair today. That's part of the problem.
Oh, you have good hair.
yeah,
Good. That's,
I know I do. It's just I didn't put any
you
product in it.
confidence. You see the confidence.
Hey, I was told I need to grow my
It's
confidence.
too tight. You got to grow it out. You have a mustache. You got to have a little. You got to have a flow.
I want some show flow in the back. Like Braxton Ashcraft has and Jared Jones. Especially when you wear a hat, it looks good when you have the hair curling up in the back. It's just like a hockey player. I'm just trying to be like you, TK.
Well, mine's turning gray right now, but wow. All right.
All right,
we gotta
TK. This was fun. We'll do it
I
again
gotta
next week.
get home. I got some work to do. I gotta talk to some people.
Go get some work done.
If you're a girl out there, how old are you, Austin?
25.
25. You're looking for a great guy. Mustache. Heavy into mustache.
Any other good qualities to me? Just having a mustache.
Captain Wiffle Ball.
Yeah, captain and commissioner of Wiffle Ball, which might be something you just have to put up with rather than enjoy.
What else would you like to see in a girl? What do you like to do? Is she an outdoor girl?
I like going outside and just going into events and stuff like that, going to games. And
are you romantic? You hold hands, open the door for girls?
I'm a romantic, yes.
Everyone starts like that, and
then just it fades off. It fizzles.
Wow, where would you take her for a first date? Let's hear.
I don't know.
What?
That's a great question.
Well,
that's something that would have to be left for a surprise.
Yeah, the
secretive.
Boys, we get to pick that. The fan boys get to pick that.
Could you imagine if the fan set up the date? How bad of an idea that would
Baseball
be?
card castle.
I would pay.
I would do that.
I would pay for the meal if we could.
Whoa! TK's gonna pay for the meal.
But we got to have a camera crew there because I want to. I want to be involved.
A camera crew.
I want to hear
a live Bachelor episode.
Tenuda's salivating at this opportunity.
Honestly, Craig right now is probably sweating at the idea of this thought in just pure joy.
Oh, imagine! I would just want to hear. I want to see the Lance romance in you. I want to see you. I want to see the game you have.
Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Thanks, TK.
That was a lot of fun.
Always is.
I got to get to work.
We'll see you next week.
See you, boys.
Sunny, but a bit cooler today and a high of 76. Troy Faltanu and our friend Chris Hoke, who will join us coming up in about a month and a half to break down the Steelers and the start of the Steelers season. It'll be fun to talk to Hokie again. Coming up next, there is one person to blame. Don't let any other people confuse you. I've defended this person a little bit, but there's one person to blame for that Pirates loss last night to the Yankees and not taking 2 out of 3. We'll tell you who it is coming up next, and we'll get your calls and thoughts as well at 412-928-9370. Austin Bechtold with you for Pomp and Joe on the Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sean Myers bringing you fan headlines. The Pirates split their doubleheader in New York against the Yankees on Wednesday. 5-3 victory in the first game in 10 innings. Mitch Keller was sterling on the mound. They lost 2-0 to the Yanks in the second game, however, despite a very good start from Bubba Chandler, who worked scoreless into the 7th inning. Pirates off today, back home to host the Chicago Cubs tomorrow. Pittsburgh now 53-50 on the season. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, you can check out 937thefan.com. Starkey.
Joe Starkey here. One of the things that impressed me with the New Image Hair Clinic was a lot of the employees there have gone through it. They've had treatments there. It clearly worked for them. It's working for me so far, and I'm really enjoying it. I went to New Image because I was getting, worried about my hair. Hair loss often shows up quietly, a widening part, more strands in the shower, thinning around the temples, etc. They gave me a hair and scalp analysis at New Image. I understood what was going on, and then a plan that includes FDA-approved laser hair therapy, which is actually kind of fun. If you think you're losing your hair, you probably are. Early action matters and going locally matters. Get your free consultation by calling 800-514-HAIR. That's 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, their headquarters are still in state, and today their Pittsburgh area team has grown to more than 70 local employees who are dedicated to taking care of homeowners in our community. 2 decades in, they've completed more than 25,000 projects right here in Pittsburgh. From beautiful full bathroom remodels to convenient tub-to-shower conversions, they have the perfect option for you, and their installs are backed by thousands of 5-star reviews. Getting started is simple. Just head on over to westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to schedule your free, no-obligation design consultation. And this week, their summer sale means big savings on your next project. Buy a full bath remodel and get a second shower for free. Plus, as a fan listener, you can unlock even more savings at westshorehome.com/fan. That's westshorehome.com/fan for an extra $500 off your project. You can also call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to learn more. See the website for details.
Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
Welcome. You are in the Beer Garden with Gene from Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. This week in the Beer Garden, we're doing a flight of beers with our friends from East End Brewing Company, providing fresh local beer for Pittsburgh since 2004. We start with the Hefeweizen, an unfiltered German-style wheat beer with notes of banana and clove, a true warm weather refresher. Next up, Vat Gary Brown Ale, toasty, roasty, chocolatey, and nutty, but overall light-bodied and sessionable considering its dark appearance. East End Everyday Pilsner is a crisp golden lager with a pleasant hop snap, a perfect go-to beer garden summer offering. East End Big Hop is a slightly amber classic American ale, the beer that built the brewery. Big Hop has satisfied craft beer drinkers since 2004. East End Brewing Company beers are available in cans wherever better beer is sold and on tap in taverns and restaurants throughout Western Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly. This message has been brought to you by Vicini Distributing Company, beer since 1933. Cheers.
One of Harness Racing's biggest days is almost here. Join us Saturday, July 25th at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows for the Delvin Miller Adios Pace for the Orchids, presented by First Bet. Watch the nation's top 3-year-old pacers compete in one of the sport's premier races. Admission and parking is free, and the first post is at 11:30. Don't miss one of the biggest events of the summer at the Meadows.
Hey, it's Pony for the power of Bowser at Bowser Hyundai. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales event, you're in the driver's seat, even before you drive off the lot. Right now, get behind the wheel of the all-new 2026 Hyundai Tucson or the bold, redesigned 2026 Santa Fe, and you choose how you finance it. Choose between 0% for 60 months or 1.9% for 72 months. Either way, you win. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and are backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies. with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st.
Well, that's the power of
Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer & Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer & Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer & Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMERCross.com.
Have you tried the only stop smoking hypnosis in America, proven useful by the U.S. Patent Office that reprograms your subconscious? Alex Goen patented hypnosis destroys your connections to cigarettes. No cravings, irritability, or weight gain. Walk in a smoker, walk out free. Only $59.99 or your money back. Stop Smoking Seminar is today. Doubletree by Hilton Green Tree, 8 p.m. Weight loss, 5:30 p.m. Registration 30 minutes before. Walk-ins welcome.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy 2 get 2 free offer. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sean Myers bringing you fan headlines. The Pirates prevailed 5-3 in 10 innings in their first game in New York against the Yankees on Wednesday. Nick Gonzalez and Jacob Gonzalez both homered. Mitch Keller, 5 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. However, the Yankees earned a split of the doubleheader, winning 2-0 in the nightcap. Bubba Chandler was stellar, 6 1/3, 2 hits, no runs, just 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts. He was pulled after 84 pitches. Brandon Eisert in relief took the loss. Pirates back home to welcome the Chicago Cubs on Friday. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, visit 937thefan.com.
Here we go. They've got Pittsburgh sports on lock. It's Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey. It's powerful. The Papa Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
1-2 home, and a swing and a miss. Ozuna swung and a pitch well out of the zone. Sweeper. And just frustrating inning for the Pirates. trying to break through here in the 7th. We're still scoreless at the stretch here at Yankee Stadium. Both teams have yet to cross home plate. If the Pirates can win tonight, they'll sweep the doubleheader and take the series. Fly down twice. Pitch. Swinging a crack that liner over third into the left field corner. That's trouble. Base hit and more. Bellinger around second with good speed. Touching third. He's going to be waved home. And there will be a relay, but it's way late. It's an RBI double. Jason Dominguez. Yankees take a 1-0 lead off the Pirates bullpen here in the 7th. So 1-0 Yankees. They score first. Here's Volpe. He's a swing and a line drive into left, the base hit with 2 outs. Dominguez will be around third. Reynolds' throw is offline. And it's another run for the Yankees off Isert, 2-0.
2-0. Pirates lose to the Yankees. Game 2 of the doubleheader. You had some momentum. You were pitching really, really well. Your starters gave you 2 considerably good outings. Considerably good outings from 2 guys that have been your 2 pitchers that have struggled the most out of anybody this year. Mitch Keller gives you 5 scoreless in the first game, and your bullpen tried to give that one away. Carmen Mlodzinski gave up a 3-run home run to Ben Rice, but they win it in extra innings 5-3. And yesterday, looking to take 2 out of 3, have just a really nice road win against New York, try to sweep a doubleheader for the second time this year. They split it again, and the main reason why, no, it's not because of a 0 on the scoreboard, and I know that people are going to say, well, Austin, they didn't score any runs. How are they possibly going to win a game if they don't score any runs? The game was lost in the 7th inning when the manager decided to make a pitching change that fully was the wrong decision when it was made, after it was made, when the first pitch was thrown by Brandon Isert, and after the first run was allowed by Brandon Isert. It was the wrong move from the start, and we all knew it. Whether you put it out there on Twitter, whether you texted one of your buddies during the game and said, oh, well, how's the bullpen going to blow this one? Exclamation point attached. Immediately, and I mean immediately, Cody Bellinger off Isert gets on. Here comes Volpe driving in a run. Dominguez in between brings in a run. 2-0. Yankee bullpen was pretty good. Will Warren made it interesting in the 9th. He was supposed to start the evening game on Tuesday, and the Pirates blow it. Bubba Chandler pitched incredible. The start of the game was a little rocky. 7 of his first 8 pitches were for balls, but he settled in, he recovered, got a ground ball, pitched very well. This was one of Bubba Chandler's best starts of his career. On the 5-year anniversary of him signing his contract with the Pirates, he had his, I think, best outing as a Pirate. At Yankee Stadium, short porch and right with a lot of left-handed hitters. Very difficult place to pitch, I think, with all those factors looped in. Plus, it's the Yankees. Plus, it's Yankee Stadium. There's just a lore that goes into pitching there. It can be difficult for a player doing that for the very first time, especially when you have suspect defense behind you. But one of the 2 hits was a seeing eye single by Jazz Chisholm to the right side that was out of the stretch of Brandon Lau. And overall, Chandler was great. 6 1/3 innings. He gives up 2 hits. He strikes out 5. He only throws 84 pitches, and he was super, super efficient after the first inning. And again, only 84 pitches, and he's pitching into the 7th inning. Deepest outing of his major league career. And yet they take him out when Cody Bellinger comes up. Yeah, they didn't take him out when it was Grisham, or they didn't take him out for Ben Rice, who is on fire and has 30 home runs this year. They let him face Paul Goldschmidt, but when it got to Bellinger and Chisholm and Dominguez, Donnie Kelly thought it was the right decision to pull Bubba Chandler. And maybe it was a similar, we thought Bubba had a really successful start, and we just wanted to take him out and let him leave on a high note, just like they did with Mitch Keller. Donnie Kelly said the decision with Bubba Chandler was not predetermined. It was not the computers that told Donnie Kelly to pull Bubba Chandler. It was based around, this is from Colin Beasley, the Post-Gazette, who will join us in about 15 minutes. It was based around not wanting to push Chandler too far after he had not pitched in 9 days. Plus, Chandler had given up a hit to both Bellinger and Chisholm. And to be fair, Bellinger had hit the ball off of Chandler pretty hard twice. Added that he didn't see any fatigue from Chandler. Look, I'm sorry. Can a manager that we've been told manages with his gut, manage with his gut, allow the pitcher to be the one to tell you, okay, it's time to come out? If Bellinger doubles off of Chandler in that situation, or just rockets a ball off of him into the gap, and maybe he winds up at third, okay, take him out. There's already one out. Then you bring in a reliever. But Bubba Chandler was dominating the Yankees in part also to great fastball usage. And the Yankees, they flashed up a graphic during the broadcast, are the worst team in baseball hitting velocity of 97 miles an hour or higher. Who throws 97 miles an hour or higher? Bubba Chandler, consistently. Fastball, sinker. He's throwing 100, 101 at times. Sinkers at 97. The Yankees are the worst team at hitting velocity. And what do you do instead of bringing in Gregory Soto or Mason Montgomery, who throws hard? Yeah, you bring in the soft-tossing lefty with a 6.23 ERA to face that part of the lineup. I'm sorry. Horrible decision by Don Kelly. And look, I am somebody who believes that managers have a bigger say in wins and losses in games than a lot of people believe. Like, I am a big proponent of managers matter. I think they do. I think managers can pull the rug from right out under you and can take a game away or can win you a game with the right types of moves. Like, it's truly possible. It's not as important as like an offensive coordinator in football. But again, people saying, oh, well, they didn't score any runs. You don't know how that game's going to play out if Chandler gives you another inning, gets you into the eighth. The strategy changes. Eisert probably never sees the field. Somebody who doesn't deserve to be out there in the bullpen anyway. He fits right in. And it's another game that you look at and say, man, it completely got away from them. Another bullpen loss. Another game right in their midst that they gave away. And as they sit a half game back in the wild card race and Miami's free falling, they've lost 9 in a row. You kind of look back at some of these games that have cost them key points in the standings. Top of the ninth against Philadelphia, 8-5 game, 1 out. They lose that one 11-9 in 10 innings. How about the game against St. Louis when they had a 97% win probability? Had an out against the Cardinals in a 2-0 game. Bullpen blows that one in May. They lose 4-2 to St. Louis. How about against the Cleveland Guardians, bottom half of the 7th inning in that game over the weekend when they had a real shot to win it 3-0, and they lose 5-3. How about that awful display in Houston after the Henry Davis home run? Remember that? Remember the excitement in the 8th inning? 97.7% win percentage, dropped 9-5. They blow that game to the Astros. Or here, how about the game against the Cincinnati Reds when they had a 90% win percentage, bottom half of the 8th inning after Esmeralyn Valdez homered to make it 7-6, and they lose that one in a late game situation. Or how about that game in Colorado when they had the bases loaded and a real opportunity, up 3-2 in the bottom half of the 8th inning and the bullpen blows it. Or how about that game in San Francisco when they're up 6-4 in the bottom half of the 10th inning and then the bullpen gives up a 3-run home run and then blows it. How about that game when, I don't know, Hunter Barco came in and pitched and Jose Urquidy gave up the lead when they were up by 2 in the 8th inning and they blow it again.
Austin,
Sean?
I think 2 things can be true here about taking Chandler out. 1, this is what a lot of major league teams do with starting pitching. 2, I think a lot of major league teams that do that are in the wrong and costing themselves
And
wins.
this was a bad decision by Don Kelly, who I have who I have at times defended, who I don't think is a bad manager. I'm not saying fire Don Kelly. I'm not going to the extreme extent that an intern Dom likes to go to and says that Donnie Kelly is on the hot seat. No, he is not. But Donnie Kelly also needs to be able to learn from some of these mistakes. I know he's a first-year manager, but, buddy, we've played over 100 games at this point. You have to have a better feel for the game and a better trust for the game. And I like Don Kelly. But the feel right there, non-existent. And I would have let Mitch Keller in the early game go another inning too. It worked out for them. That's why we're not talking about it nearly as much. It worked out. But it was only 84 pitches. What is with the huge leash on these starting pitchers? That is the type of outing, just like they did with Jared Jones when he was pitching a perfect game. Give Chandler until he shows that he shouldn't be out there anymore.
It's counterintuitive because the argument, and again, I'm a Mariners fan, they did this with one of their pitchers, George Kirby, scoreless through 6. They take him out in a 1-0 game. The reason they cited, much like what the Pirates did with Chandler, is that because it's an extended layoff with the All-Star break, they have to almost ramp these pitchers back up.
I don't think that's a good enough excuse.
I would think you're well rested and can throw more because you haven't been taxed. It's really counterintuitive. I think the Miz had a very abbreviated outing after the All-Star break as well.
So you're telling me, well, yeah, but he was shut down due to fatigue. There was no fatigue on Bubba Chandler. He had 9 days off. He probably threw a bullpen or two in between. It's not like he took 9 days off and didn't throw.
Teams are almost trying to create excuses to limit pitchers' innings, even if they're not. I mean, if you have like a 22-year-old pitcher that's in his first year in the majors, I think that's a different story. But at this point with Chandler or most pitchers, I think you have enough leeway deep into a season to say if they're pitching well, we don't need to take them out at 84 pitches in a game that is certainly completely up for grabs.
I tweeted it right after the bullpen came in. Can't wait to see how the bullpen blows this one. And like part of that's joking around, but part of it is serious, and you know it's going to happen. Chandler allowed 2 hits. Pitch count at 84. They throw in a soft-tossing lefty.
Which is 9 more than Keller, by the way. 75 for him.
And I know that, and again, people are going to say, oh, it was a 0-0 game. Yeah, Aaron Boone managed that game better. Partially for those reasons. 412-928-9370. Fan text line brought to you by Egger Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Colin Beasley coming up momentarily, but first, we quickly hear from you. Here's Shriver in Newcastle. What's up, Shriver? Shriver. Oh, Shriver.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. What's up?
Hey, sorry, I had to set my table saw off there. Can you hear me okay? Sorry about that.
Yeah, there's a saw in the background. Is that the bull? That's the bullpen sawing away leads.
Yeah. 1 second here. I was going to say, Eichert, I think the reason why I'm getting a little frustrated, but I went back and looked, and I think the reason why Kelly went with Eichert there was on June 17th, the White Sox played the Yankees, and Eichert faced as the same few players, and he struck out Bellinger, and he had Dominguez ground out to third base on a changeup. And so, sure enough, first pitch of that bat, Dominguez sees the changeup, and he hits it right over third base. So I could see Kelly's reasoning for that, but at the same time, I would have kept Chandler in. And I think I would have went to the mound and said to him, hey, I could take you out, and you can leave on 0 runs here. You know, it's up to you. Or, you know, you stay in the game and build some confidence. This is you. You're throwing 100 miles per hour, 101, 102. I trust you. Blow by these guys.
Yeah, I agree with that.
If you give up a run, so what? You still pitched a great game today, son.
Right, and he deserved to be out there, Shriver, and I appreciate it. We got to get to Colin Beasley. Like, that's the thing. Like, he deserved to be out there. They give Paul Skeens the benefit of the doubt. I know it's Skeens, and he plays by a different set of rules. But if you're pitching well, and your pitch count is not... Here's the other thing, Sean. They talk about ups. Ups is a big thing. We don't want pitchers to get up and throw again and just be too stressful on their arm, too taxing.
I think that's kind of bogus as well.
I do too.
Not saying that's not a factor at all, but it shouldn't be a determining one.
They threw him out there to start the 7th. That's a whole nother up. And he's at 84 pitches. Like, why are you playing scared here? So you really think that your bullpen, that we all know is bad, that your general manager that put it together knows is bad and knows he has to add arms, that the same bullpen that you have needed to make excuses for 3 months now, you want to go to that and trust a guy that just got here, who's now given up 5 runs in 5 games against the Yankees, who hits soft toss pitching very well instead of hard velocity?
When you're fighting for your playoff lives.
It's just a horrible decision. And it altered that game immediately. Maybe if the game goes deeper, maybe they do score a run. Circumstances are different when it's 2-0 compared to 0-0. They are. Like, Yankees could deploy different relievers. Things change. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. We're going to take your calls throughout the show, but Colin Beasley joins us next. He will tell us what happened in New York yesterday and where the Pirates stand a week and a half away from the MLB trade deadline. It is 11:33. Time to step up to the plate and call Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. Colin Beasley next on The Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sean Myers with your Fan Headlines. Indeed, the Pirates did let one slip away in the nightcap, a 2-0 loss against the Yankees. That was after they won 5-3 in the first game in the Bronx in 10 innings. 2 good starts. Mitch Keller, 5 scoreless in the first, and then Bubba Chandler, as we just mentioned, working scoreless into the 7th in the nightcap. Pirates have the day off, back home at PNC Park, and they welcome the Chicago Cubs on Friday at 6:40. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
He won the first Royal Rumble. He's in the WWE Hall of Fame. He's one of the great wrestlers of all time. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Can I get one more USA chant on the way out?
Well, we got to do a hole, brother. That's what we're going to do. Yeah. And if you guys are going to hole like you mean it. So 1, 2, 3, ho!
Say a hacksaw.
That's some good hoeing.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. And if you had a brain, you would know that there is no quarterback competition in Minnesota with the Vikings between Kyler Murray and J.J. McCarthy. The Vikings can say whatever they want. It's going to be Kyler Murray as the starting quarterback for Minnesota this season. And when Minnesota declares Murray the starter, I'll pick them to win the NFC North. I'm Nick Costos.
Summertime means outdoor gatherings, neighborhood fun, and the summer of savings at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $198 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 27494 VIN TP 288304 front-wheel drive model 1852 5K due at signing 36 months. Approved credit through TMS plus title tax license registration 490 doc fee 0 security deposit 10K miles per year ends 8/3/2026.
Slot spans, the wait is over. Lightning Link is available online for the first time ever on DraftKings Casino. Not only does DraftKings Casino have the iconic slot, it's your home of Lightning Link. New casino players get 1,000 spins, including 500 Lightning Link spins. Play $5 to unlock 50 spins a day at varying values for your first 20 days. Strike now to claim your offer. Download the DraftKings Casino app and sign up with code THEFAN. Then spin Lightning Link high stakes anywhere, anytime. The crown is yours. in partnership with DraftKings Casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older. Physically present in Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Non-withdrawable spins issued as 50 spins per day for 20 days. Valid for select games only and expire each day after 24 hours. Spins values vary. See terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Ends August 23rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time.
On your job site, downtime isn't just an inconvenience, it's a deal breaker. You need equipment that works as hard as you do and a partner who has your back. Experience the new Case difference at Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Proudly named the 2025 Case Dealer of the Year. Whether you are looking for the latest iron or need expert service to keep your fleet in the dirt, their pros are ready. With thousands of parts in stock, they're here to ensure you're always running at peak efficiency. Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Because with Case Construction, together, we won't back down.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
8-5 Yankees, 2 outs, nobody on in the Pirates' ninth inning. 2 strikes on Brandon Lau. Cruz a long way. And his pitch. Swing and a miss. Yankees win 8-5. Here's the pitch. O'Hearn chops it softly over the mound towards second. Chisholm has it. Hesitates, throws. O'Hearn is called out, and you bet the Pirates are going to challenge this. That would be the ball game. And see if they concede. They will challenge.
But it wasn't overturned. As the Pirates lose 2-0, Ryan O'Hearn hustling down the line. Looked like he was safe. Ultimately, the call stood and was ruled out. So the Pirates do lose 2-0. Lots of different talking points from yesterday's game, good and bad from the doubleheader in general. Baseball coverage on The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years. It's guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. As we talked to Colin Beasley of the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. Colin was in New York yesterday for Pirates and Yankees. Colin, good to be with you as always, my friend. Your overall thoughts first and foremost on, was Ryan O'Hearn safe?
I mean, I thought he was, to be honest. Looking at it at replay, I thought he just got in there. Don Kelly thought the same, but evidently the umpires didn't see enough to overturn it. I wouldn't say they exactly lost the game in that one moment or that one call, but I did kind of think that call was going to be overturned and we were going to see bases loaded, 2 outs for Marcell Ozuna.
I know that they didn't score any runs, and obviously you need to score to be able to win. But I think the game ended, Colin, as soon as Brandon Eisert came into the game. Why was the decision made to pull Bubba Chandler?
So Don Kelly explained it by saying that he didn't want to push Bubba Chandler too far after 9 days of not pitching after the long break, after the All-Star break. He said that Bellinger and Chisholm, the next 2 guys up, were the 2 that had gotten hits against Bubba Chandler earlier in the game, and he also seemed to want Bubba Chandler to end it on a high note, end it on a positive by make sure that this outing ends up being a positive one for him instead of pushing him too far. But I can't say I agree with that decision. That was one that I didn't understand in the moment. I didn't understand it even after the explanation. I could get it if you were going to someone a little bit more proven, like a Mason Montgomery or like a Gregory Soto. I'm not saying they should have been available. They pitched in the first game. I get that portion. But when Bubba Chandler is throwing that well, when he's cruising the way he was, when he wasn't showing any signs of fatigue, something Don Kelly even admitted, I don't understand the logic of going to him, even with the lefty-lefty matchup going up. I understand Eisert's got good splits and good numbers against lefties, but a 0-0 ball game against the Yankees, second game of doubleheader, all that, I would have loved to see Bubba Chandler stay out there a little bit longer.
I fully agree. It seems like it's weird, Colin, because we know they don't really trust their bullpen that much, or at least I don't think anybody trusts it, and Cherington knows that he needs to address it. Yet when they finally get a great start from a starting pitcher that goes deep into a game and is more surprising than anything and only throws 84 pitches. You would think they would want to stick with that guy. Does Donnie Kelly have a good enough feel over the game? I know he said this wasn't a predetermined move. Like, does Donnie Kelly know what he's doing well enough in terms of managing a bullpen?
I'm not going to make general statements on Don Kelly and every decision he's made so far this year, but I certainly disagree with that one. That's one that I didn't understand. I would have liked to see him go farther. And I understand that Bubba Chandler's numbers have gotten worse when he faces guys a third time. I understand that most every starting pitcher is worse the third time through. And I also get that was the longest he'd gone in the game. He's never completed 7 innings before. But if there was a time to push him and keep him out there, it'd be yesterday, which was, in my opinion, I think that's the best I've seen Bubba Chandler pitch.
I think by far. Like, do you think what we've seen from Chandler over his last few outings, and especially over the course of this last month, he has been significantly better. 3.60 ERA against Milwaukee, went 4 2/3 with 4 runs. The Washington start wasn't very good, but the Seattle start was good. The Colorado start was good. The Miami start was pretty solid. He's pitching deeper into games. Do you think that Chandler has turned a corner?
I do. I think that he's showing some growth. Sorry, I got an ambulance next to me as I walk around New York. But yeah, like it does look like he's figuring some things out at the big league level. It looks like he's growing, and I think it's something that we've been so spoiled by seeing guys like Paul Skeens and Jared Jones and Braxton Ashcraft come up and immediately dominate that we forget that it generally does take a little bit of time for guys to get comfortable at the big league level and to take in a lesson or two. I think Bubba Chandler has taken those lessons. I think he's learned a little bit, and now we're starting to see the pitcher that he can be.
Regarding the bullpen, do you think that at this rate there's anyone in AAA that we haven't seen yet that can factor into this? Like, Cherington talked this weekend about internal improvements and internal options and resources. Colin, I just don't know who that is. I mean, they've played 100 games now. How much longer can you go and have internal options and candidates be the true answer?
Yeah, not too much farther. I'd like to see Noah Murdoch pitch in a big league game. I think that he's someone who will get an opportunity at some point. Twice he's been the 27th man. That's not saying that I would have liked to see him instead of Isert yesterday or really at any point yesterday, but I do look forward to him getting a big league look at some point. But we're at the point where they're pretty close to the trade deadline, and what they need isn't necessarily someone just for the 6th inning. They're looking for guys who are 8th and 9th inning guys who can be true leverage arms, and that's where it's going to have to be external. I do think that once you make an external addition, it pushes down the Mason Montgomerys and Gregory Sotos and others of this bullpen. It moves them to a slightly lower leverage role, and that will help. But at this point, the Pirates need 8th and 9th inning guys, and they're not going to get that from Indianapolis.
Marcell Ozuna with another clunker of a game. He pinch hit for Henry Davis, and he did walk in the first game and ended up factoring in with Billy Cook coming around to score a run and the Pirates being able to win the first game 5-3 in extras. But do you think that Marcell Ozuna is on this team either A, when Spencer Horwitz is back in about a week, or B, when Oneil Cruz is back after August 8th?
I'm not sure, to be honest, because it doesn't seem like he's got that much of an on-field role. I will give him credit. He's been better in June and July, but he's also seen his playing time cut to something where he's pretty much a right-handed platoon DH, which wasn't something the Pirates necessarily needed and certainly wasn't what they anticipated when they gave him his contract. If you look at it from a purely roster perspective, then you say, oh, there's not really a role for Marcell Ozuna to play, especially with, like you mentioned, those guys coming back. But there are other things that play into that. There are clubhouse things. There are off-the-field things that play into that. He does have an important role, and frankly, he's handled his demotion of sorts really well. You haven't heard him complaining about not playing as much, or haven't heard him making issues in the clubhouse because of it or anything like that. He has handled himself well. Is that enough for him to keep his role? I don't know. Is that enough for him to keep his roster spot? Not sure, but it is something where he has provided some value to this team, at least in the clubhouse, and I'm not sure that they'd necessarily take him out because of what he's been able to meet, what he's meant for this team.
Colin Beasley of the Post-Gazette is on the Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Colin does a great job covering the Pirates for the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette and is on your way home, right? In the airport in New York, on your way back for Yinzer Palooza weekend. As an adopted Yinzer yourself, Colin, you should be excited, I'm guessing, for Yinzer Palooza weekend.
Yeah, I'm not quite at the airport yet. I'm walking around just a little bit before taking the subway. But yes, I'm looking forward to Yinzer Palooza. I'm a little bummed that I missed last year's Yinzer Palooza weekend. I was looking forward to the Mac Miller bobblehead. I haven't watched the pits. So I'm not too excited about this bobblehead, but I am looking forward to the series.
Are you going to get a bobblehead? Are you eligible for a bobblehead?
I believe I am eligible. That's something that is very, very nice and a little bit of a shift this year. The Pirates PR has been good to the media this year and has let us have a couple of the giveaways, which is much appreciated.
Yeah, seriously, that's awesome. I'm looking at a list right now on MLB Network, hitter power rankings. Number 10 on the hitter power rankings in baseball right now is Esmeralyn Valdez. Is how sustained?
4 to 9 ahead of him.
Yordan Alvarez, Caminero, Wood, Ben Rice, Soto, Wilson Contreras, Crow Armstrong, Shohei, and Jordan Walker.
Would you look at that?
And
Esmeralyn Valdez.
Valdez is 10th right now. So there are a lot of different realms that we could take this conversation. I'll take it in this place first. Is it if he continues to be a significant contributor, and I don't mean being on this pace, because this is just something that he likely cannot sustain. Would you seriously consider signing him to an 8-year contract around $100 million? And maybe it doesn't even cost that much because he wasn't a significantly highly regarded prospect, or he wasn't a first-round pick. He's somebody that had to grind his way through the minors, but did do it rapidly over the last year and a half. Do you think that that's something that the Pirates should approach and that they will approach?
Honestly, that's something that I've been thinking about as this run has gone on. When you get out of just sheer amazement off of what he's done, you realize, oh, wait, is this someone that is worth making that bet on? And I like you said, I'm not exactly confident that he will continue this exact pace, but he suddenly looks like someone that could be a middle of the order bat for years to come. I do think it's worth looking at. I don't know. It would obviously depend on what the dollar figures are and exactly how much the Pirates believe that this can continue. With a right fielder and with someone of his caliber, I'm not sure I'd necessarily go to anywhere near Connor Griffin numbers, but maybe it is someone worth trying to bet on. I'm not sure. I think I'd like to see a little bit more because you don't know exactly what it'll be. There's a little bit more of a regression risk when it's not a Gold Glove caliber shortstop, but I don't know. The fact that we're having this conversation is something that, and it's not entirely insane, is something that is an awesome development for the Pirates.
Well, that's the thing, Colin. They finally found, at least we hope, a diamond in the rough that seemingly Milwaukee finds once a year and the Pirates get once every 7 years. Or like St. Louis seemingly just finds players that come up and just beat the Pirates around. Like J.J. Weatherholt excluding because he was a first-round pick and everyone knew that he was going to be good. But, the John Jays of the world, the Jed Jerkos, Carlos Gomez with Milwaukee. Like if the Pirates can finally find someone that can just torch their division that no one really saw coming like Valdez, that would be just a really nice tip of the cap to Cherington and to their organizational development that has just done such a poor job of developing hitters. That's not an opinion. It's just a fact until this year. Like when you look at Valdez, what makes you think that he can be an everyday type of player that can be a key contributor in the middle of the lineup and not a fluke like we saw with Sawinski for a season?
Yeah, what gives me some confidence that this can continue is really the approach. Like, I don't think that he's going to be on a 13 homer per 30 games rate for the rest of his career. But what I've been really impressed by is the fact that he hasn't been trying to do too much, and the fact that the rest of the league is clearly respecting him. Look at last night's game. He went 1 for 1 with 3 walks. That's something that shows that he's not out there just trying to go and hit the ball. I'm sorry, I'm feeling some New York sirens.
I can't even hear it.
Like that shows that he has a mature approach, that he's not going out there just trying to hit the crap out of the ball. He's going out there, he's willing to draw a walk. He's willing to do what the team wants him to do, even on this run that he's on. I think that if you're someone who's going to be able to draw walks, have good at-bats in the middle of the lineup, that's something worth building around, and that's not a trait that's just going to disappear. That's something that is sustainable for the future, even if the power numbers aren't necessarily.
The law firm of Gonzalez and Gonzalez both had home runs in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Do you think Jacob Gonzalez can be like not somebody who's going to hit cleanup or second or lead off, but can he be somebody that they depend on to play short every single day, and somebody that could even play third next year if they lose Lau and Gonzalez, Nick Gonzalez that is, moves over to second?
I do think that next year was something that went into this. This doesn't mean that they can't re-sign Brandon Lau or they wouldn't be interested in re-signing Brandon Lau, but I do think that this gives them an option either at short or second or third or wherever. I think that Jacob Gonzalez is someone who can play into that mix. I think at least for this year, he can be an upgrade on Jared Triolo. He can give you a little bit more offensive upside and free up Triolo for his defensive versatility elsewhere. As for, I'm not quite ready to pencil him in as the Pirates' starting second baseman next year or starting third baseman, but I do think it's worth having him in the mix, and I've been excited about what we've seen so far.
Brandon Lau, 1 home run in his last 62 at-bats. Do you think maybe he's just a little fatigued, or were we jumping the gun on how big of a year he was going to have power-wise?
It's the long season. You have ups and downs. He's still hitting for what's his average over the last 62 games? Like 230, somewhere around his career norms?
258 in the last 15 games. That's what spans the last 62 at-bats. So that's about what he's usually at.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of talk over how terrible of a slump he's in, and I've seen that, and I've been like, it's not that bad. Yeah, the power certainly has dips, but yeah, to me, I chalk that up to more of just it's a long season, ups and downs happen. I think that he's someone who has shown that he can get out of it. Like he's dealt with slumps before in his career. It's not like someone like a Jack Suwinski where you don't know whether one slump will be something that will last the entire year or whether it'll be something that can knock your career off track. With Brandon Lau, he's a pro. He's dealt with this before. I'm not worried about it moving forward.
A few more minutes with Colin Beasley of the Post-Gazette. There's been rumors that have been created by fans, and really the only thing that has been put out there, I think it was Bob Nightingale that said, sure, the Pirates are going to listen to some offers on Oneil Cruz, but it definitely doesn't seem like they're actively trying to trade him. Like, do you think that this is actually something that has some fire around it? I think it's just all fan-created smoke, and would you trade Cruz?
Yeah, that's something that I've been talking to some people about. I'm hoping to have more conversations about that. Look for some trade deadline stuff in the Post-Gazette over the weekend. I certainly would not trade Oneil Cruz. I can understand wanting thinking about, how will the playing time work out? You don't want to cut at bats for various players or Jake Mangum or whatever. I think we've all forgotten how good Oneil Cruz was before his injury. He was on a 30-30 pace. He was having his best career season. Yes, the strikeout numbers were there, but when all the other production is there, I don't really care. He was kind of putting together what, we talked about potential so much around Oneil Cruz in Pittsburgh, and I don't know whether he'll ever get to exactly what he could be, but he was showing flashes of it, and more than just flashes, he was really, really good overall in the season. He's certainly someone I would not trade. Not even someone I'd be listening to offers for, really. Good teams after the deadline. They have to find playing time for a lot of good players, and the Pirates are in that situation this year. As for him and Spencer Horwitz and and a couple of the other names that have been floated out there, I haven't heard much on it. I'm hoping to learn more, but at the deadline, when you're a buyer, you don't subtract from necessarily your major league roster, your major league talent. You can trade prospects for the stuff you need. I expect the Pirates to go more that route instead of trying to deal some of the guys that have been producing and are in the midst of breakout years.
More likely, you think the Pirates would be okay parting? Who the Pirates would more than likely be okay parting with? I know that sounded a little bit confusing, but who would they be okay trading out of Edward Florentino and Murph Gray? Who do you think would be the preferred choice to go that they are not so strongly grasping onto?
I don't know if I'd pick one or the other there, but I do expect them to at least be willing to listen to offers on those two guys. I can't say the same with Seth Hernandez because what he could be. Now, obviously, you're not giving up either of those two players for someone who's not really going to fix your bullpen issues. Like, you would need a closer. You would need someone like a Luke Weaver from the Mets or Louis Varland from the Blue Jays or someone like that. But frankly, I would listen to those offers. I'd be willing to give up guys who aren't sure things like Murph Gray or like Edward Florentino in conversations for that ninth inning help because, I mean, we've seen what the Pirates bullpen can be. This is a team that has a real chance and needs some external improvements. If the price is right, you can go get one of those guys. I would go do it.
You don't think that there's any validity to a Mason Miller type of trade, right? Like, it seems like that would be something where it would be like the Chris Archer trade, that huge of a swing for the Pirates. And I just don't know if it's worth it for a bullpen arm. Would it be great to have Mason Miller here? Yeah. But I don't think they'd be able to do it, Colin, without giving up Seth Hernandez.
Yeah, that's where I draw the line on it too. But I feel like it's worth saying that the Padres are the only team that would have been willing to give up a top 5 prospect in baseball for a closer, even one as good as Mason Miller. I think you kind of see the danger in that now when you see Leo DeVries as the number 2 prospect in baseball, and the Padres, yes, their bullpen's incredible, but other things are kind of are meaning that they're barely in the playoff picture at this point. I do think that they would listen to offers. I've said on this radio station that I've heard some talk that they'd want to try and get out of like a Bogarts contract in order to move Miller and kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone there. But I don't think you would need a top 10 prospect in baseball. I think maybe you'd have to get into Florentino, Gray, and something else on top of it, but I don't think it would require Seth Hernandez if the Padres do decide to move him and if they go with the prospect route instead of trying to approach or attach Bogarts' contract.
Did you hear what notable 93.7 The Fan producer Harry Callis put out there as a Mason Miller hypothetical trade?
I have, but I want you to say it on the radio just so the fine listeners of this show can hear this absolutely brilliant offer that he's cooked up. And to be clear, big fan of Callis, great guy. But
this was Callis.
I think this is a great offer.
This was Callis' trade proposal for Mason Miller, who does have 3 years of club control, but yes, does only pitch 1 inning. He wants to give up O'Neal Cruz, who he also listed as a shortstop still, center fielder / shortstop. I don't know why that was necessary. Jared Jones or Bubba Chandler, Edward Florentino, and Termar Johnson. And the tweet received 563 comments. The most liked comment is from Josh Yohe of The Athletic saying, "Are you high?" The next highest liked comment is Adam Crowley, his co-host. "Gross overpay," Crowley said. Even intern Dom called it hot take engagement farming clickbait. That's the pot calling the kettle black, I guess, right? Is that saying still used? Thoughts, Colin?
I was going to say, interim Dom calling that out as engagement farming just kind of shows what in the world is going on with that tweet. That's all I got to say on that.
Yeah. Did you know that Callis once fouled off a pitch from Mason Miller when he was a freshman at Waynesburg in I don't even know, like a batting practice session?
All I'm saying is if Mason Miller's previous teammate says that that's worth it, then clearly the package is worth it. Clearly that's a trade offer that the Pirates should be making. If Mason Miller is really that good, says his former teammate, then man, they really got to go get him. They really got to go and make that trade. Oh my goodness!
Do you
the sarcasm is clear through these AirPods?
Last thing, do you think they're going to get 2 bullpen arms, 1 bullpen arm, 3 arms, but one's like a big name and one's a small name? Where do you think it lands?
I'd peg it at 2. I think it'll be. I don't know exactly what it'll be, but I think you need 2. I think that's what you need. I'm hoping that they're able to go out and get one who's like a name and another who's just a solid reliever to fill some roles. I think you really do need that 9th inning guy. You need to go out and get someone who you can say 9th inning is yours. We're set there. A little too far away from the deadline to say 100% this is what they're getting, but if I had to guess, I would. That's where I'd expect them to be focusing their efforts.
Colin Beasley of the Post-Gazette. Have a safe trip back to Pittsburgh. We'll see you for Yinzer Palooza weekend, Colin. Always appreciate it.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to it. Thanks for having me.
That's Colin Beasley of the Post-Gazette. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Sunny, but a bit cooler today and a high of 76. Troy Faltano and Chris Hoke.
Can we say, by the way, Callis fouling that off was probably when Mason Miller was in the high 80s?
Yeah, that was
he kind of unlocked.
Before he unlocked everything.
Yeah,
when he
with
was
his medical, he had undiagnosed diabetes, and then once he got it figured out, he added like 10 miles an hour.
Yes, he was not throwing 100 miles an hour at that time, or 104.
I'm guessing high 80s, maybe very
so
low
for Callis
90s, which
to
is
just
still
foul
impressive.
off a pick.
Still impressive, but not the Mason Miller we know.
Callis likes to talk a very big game against me, which I get it. Like, he would be a better baseball
shade
player.
By saying very big game there?
No, I was not trying to, actually.
Okay.
No.
Good.
But, yeah, he likes to take lots of shots.
He had his umpire attire on
That was
today.
strange. But good for him. I think he did a good job of breaking down the call of the Rhino Hearn play. I didn't listen to it, but I'm sure he did a good job.
Quiz was all umpiring questions.
When was Quiz Callis? I tried to listen to that this morning. In the midst
you could
of
check
my
his show never mind.
Oh, yeah, the show notes that he still hasn't put out there. In the midst of me sitting in traffic, there was a merge point today, Sean.
Oh, no.
On my way in, I texted you.
Merge?
I texted you. I had plenty of time to get here before the show, and we could break down a bunch of different things that we wanted to talk about. And there was a merge point right near this bridge on 51 that's like no longer a bridge. They like collapsed the tunnel, and now it's just not a bridge or what. I don't know how to explain it.
That sounds dangerous.
It's by Mount Washington. And they're installing like this triple layer technology thing. I don't even know what it is.
You're definitely not an engineer, I think.
No, I have no idea. I have a lot of friends that are engineers, and they like explain stuff to me, and I'm just like, yep, no idea. Math, science, not my forte. And it was legitimately 25 minutes worth of just sitting in traffic and and people incorrectly merging for a while.
Frustrating.
Just for us to go over a strip of road that was like maybe not 50 feet, probably like 70 feet, if that. That's it.
Everyone started honking and getting angry.
No
at
one
each
was
other.
honking, but people were getting angry, yes.
Gripping the steering wheel a little.
I was gripping the steering wheel because I was like, oh my gosh, am I going to get here in time for the show? And thankfully,
TK would have had to do a solo segment.
I was starting to get very concerned. I almost texted you and said, it's not looking good, Sean.
Well, listen,
but I made it.
We know what Starkey does when he hosts a show. So.
I got here before Starkey does.
Yeah,
and
I was going to say you were kind of going by his standard.
All right, up next, your thoughts, your comments on the Pirates at 412-928-9370. Jeff Hathor is going to join us at 1 o'clock. We're going to run into a little bit of a Limitless Express as well at 12:35. But up next, the best call on who the Pirates should acquire at the deadline at 412-928-9370. I want a name. I want a reason. I want an explanation. You're going to win 2 tickets to the Pony League World Series. You saw how poor the Pirates latest bullpen acquisition did yesterday, Brandon Eisert. Tell me who they should get and why and what they should give up. We love talking trades. We love talking acquisitions. Tell me who you want them to get. And the best call is going to win 4 tickets to the Pony League World Series at 412-928-9370. Austin Bechtold in on the Pomp and Joe Show for the Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates split their doubleheader in New York against the Yankees on Wednesday. 5-3 win in 10 innings in the first game. The nightcap, a 2-0 loss against the Bronx Bombers. Bubba Chandler was very good in that game, however. No decision as he worked into the 7th, giving up just 2 hits with 5 strikeouts. Pirates off today, hosting the Chicago Cubs at PNC Park on Friday at 6:40. Jared Jones against Matthew Boyd, the scheduled pitching matchup. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
That'll be 8452.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey. Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay? I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting the groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, I've already earned enough this morning to pay for that pizza night we're having Friday. Wait, so the app pays for pizza? Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
Get more out of your everyday. Upside is the free app that gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas, groceries, and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus. Remember, use promo code WINNER.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, it's Malzy. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. If you've been working hard and wondering if there's more to life than just getting by, now is the time. This is your moment. Our very own Jerome Bettis knows what it means to give everything you've got, and now he's bringing that same spirit to the stage at LifeSurge. Joining him are Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more Christian leaders, all for one powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Whether you're building a business, raising a family, saving up money, or just trying to figure out what to do next, get ready for what's packed into this powerful day. You don't want to sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com, where one day could change the direction of your life. Lifesurge.com.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured because of someone else's fault? Want to find out what your case is worth? Visit 98twins.com for a free evaluation. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Nice with plenty of sunshine today, high of 78.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi. Like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Finance yours today for 0% APR for 72 months. And ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance. Plus, every new Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi includes 2 years of limited maintenance standard.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
As a bank, PNC prides itself on being boring. But the truth is, they couldn't be more excited to serve the dynamic Pittsburgh community. For nearly 160 years, they've quietly toiled away to deliver brilliant results for their equally brilliant clients. They have dedicated PNC teams throughout the local area, all ready to do the boring work to help you unlock your own brilliance. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Book us. TwoMenAndAJunkTruck.com.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Before the first tee time and before the sun comes up, the Cedarbrook Golf Grounds crew is mowing and rolling greens. At Cedarbrook Golf Club, they believe public golf should feel just as good as a private golf club. Cedarbrook Golf Club works hard every day to keep the greens smooth and fast and fairways nicely mowed. Come experience the difference and book your tee time today. Check it out at cedarbrookgolfcourse.com. That's cedarbrookgolfcourse.com.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't-miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring a rock wall, Hit Tracks multi-sport cage, golf hitting bays, and a collector's clubhouse. Plus, shop the best brands and over 2,000 shoe styles, all in one place. Discover Dick's House of Sport at the Westmoreland Mall, August 7th through August 9th.
Hey guys, it's Amanda from the Wide Awake Morning Show, and when plumbing problems strike, I know exactly who to call. Mr. Reuter Plumbing. They're a family-owned business that truly cares about the community, and it shows in everything they do. They aim to be the American standard of plumbing, delivering reliable service, honest work, and solutions you can count on. Whether it's leaky pipes, clogged drains, sewer repairs, or more, their experienced team is always ready to get things back to normal quickly and professionally. What really stands out to me is their white glove service. You get 100% of their attention every time. Call Mr. Reuter Plumbing at 877-REUTER-2.
Lose weight. Alex Goen, patented hypnosis.
I'm Tom Connors. February 6, 2019. Nothing worked before. Left there and never smoked again. Amazing. Easy and guaranteed. My wife, Michelle, attended weight loss seminar. She lost 18 pounds and I lost 43 in 8 weeks.
It's true. He smoked 2 packs a day and nothing worked until hypnosis. Now we're losing weight together, eating healthy, full on half the food. Crazy.
The only weight loss method in America proven useful by the U.S. Patent Office because it reprograms your subconscious. Engineered to kill cravings, emotional eating, late night fridge attacks, full on half the food. So you lose the weight and keep it off. 10 pounds, 30, whatever your goal, only $59.99 or your money back. Weight loss seminar is today. Doubletree by Hilton Green Tree, 5:30 p.m. Stop smoking 8 p.m. Registration 30 minutes before. Walk-ins welcome.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
All right, thank you, Pomp. Sean Myers with your fan headlines. Pirates split their doubleheader in New York, a 5-3 victory against the Yankees. In 10 innings in the first game, both Nick and Jacob Gonzalez, no relation, homered. Mitch Keller went 5 scoreless as he gave up just 3 hits, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. Game 2, however, went to the Yankees 2-0. It was scoreless into the 7th. Bubba Chandler was outstanding, but Brandon Iser took the loss in relief. He gave up a couple of runs in 2/3 of an inning. Nick Gonzalez went 2 for 4. Pirates are off today. They host the Chicago Cubs tomorrow. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, visit 937thefan.com.
Sports. Back to Bob Fabiani and Joe Starkey, the Bob and Joe Show.
Hey, I'll take it.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Okay, what'd you make of it?
I thought he pitched great. You know, at the beginning, those first 2 batters, looked like didn't have the command, and then locked it in, got the double play, and really locked it in.
Was that kind of predetermined with what he was doing tonight?
As far as
taking him out there?
Not predetermined, but, with him not pitching in 9 days, rested, but didn't want to push him too far and felt that, with Bellinger getting a hit, the double, and then, Chisholm had one before that, just went to Isert there.
Is it a tougher decision just knowing how he was performing and just the way that he was kind of rolling there?
It is. It's always a tough decision when you're taking a guy out, and a lot goes into it when we're talking about these guys, and when you're well rested, but you haven't pitched in 10 days, getting up into the mid-80s and be able to build on that, coming off a good outing at Yankee Stadium. Did you see any signs of fatigue from him? Was there something that you were noticing? No, just as far as early on, he didn't have the command, but he looked like he locked it in and was throwing the ball pretty well.
And it also looked like there was a bit of a conversation between you and him. Did he have the opportunity to talk his way and stay in, or what exactly?
In that moment? No, we didn't have a conversation out there. He pitched great.
No conversation to be had for Bubba Chandler and Donnie Kelly when determining would Bubba stay in the game at only 84 pitches. Nobody on base, by the way. That's another factor in this. Also with 1 out. So we keep hearing all the time, and it's a big thing with Jared Jones, the ups. We don't want Jared going out there and having another up. We don't want him getting ready. Oh, it's so important for relievers when they get hot in the bullpen. Not when it's 95 degrees, but when they get going, they're throwing at full steam ahead, ready to come into a game that they pitch. Or that they're hot, And then the next day, it's like the equivalent of them pitching in a game. We have to be more conservative and careful with them in their arms. And I feel like this is something that is it's been a problem for years, but it's especially blossomed over the last 5. I feel like post-COVID, and a lot of things you can mark as post-COVID. In baseball, there's like a modern era. There's a post-strike era, past 94, that's not talked about that much, but still, things are different. The wild card was added.
Well, the steroid era is
the steroid era, of course.
That's kind of the post-strike one there, all in the same.
This, I think, is an era of baseball now. And I don't know what a fancy name of it is that we can call it. Maybe we can brainstorm. But this is the be really careful with your pitcher's arms era. This is your protect your investment era. This is your starting pitchers not named Paul Skeens are not allowed to throw 100 pitches or their arm might fall off or they might not be able to pitch again in 5 days era. I don't know, man. These are world-class athletes that seem like they're bigger, faster, and stronger than they've ever been. Why not allow them to roll out there and just let it play?
Because people always say, back in the 70s, back in the 60s. These pitchers now have been trained and encouraged, and maybe, I don't want to say forced, but really kind of prompted into going 100% on every single pitch.
Right. And
you're not thinking long outing. You're thinking, I'm going to give 100% into every pitch, and if that means that I only go 5 innings, so be it. Chase Burns, one of the best pitchers in baseball, typically going around 5 innings, and yet he's, I think, 12-1.
And he just signed a new contract with the Reds for over $100 million.
So that's what the game has become. I don't hold that against the pitchers. But I do think that teams, especially one like the Pirates that maybe doesn't have the same resources as other teams, they need to zig when other teams are zagging.
This isn't the way to do it.
You can't just do something with your pitchers just because that's the standard that most teams are doing. If you think you can find an advantage by maybe putting your pitcher out there 1 extra inning, now, is there potential blowback if that pitcher ends up getting an arm injury?
Yeah.
Sure, but what happened with Jared Jones? They weren't really, pushing the envelope with him a couple years ago, and he still suffered an arm injury, right?
I'll say this. Like, I can be, and I'm a self-admitted overthinker. I don't think anybody, I think I'm a huge overthinker. I don't think anybody possible can break down that barrier more than baseball managers and baseball general managers, especially general managers that put restrictions on this. They're overthinking everything. Like, the data might tell them one thing and then their gut gets in the way, or, we need remember when they had Riley Haddad under Derek Shelton as the strategy coach? We're going to script out the game and just see how it goes. You can't script it. Bubba, and I know that Don Kelly said that it wasn't predetermined that Chandler would be coming out at that point, and I don't think it was. I don't really think there was many indicators at that. I think they were just trying to play matchups. But Chandler's pitching so well, if Bellinger singles or if he doubles, there's still 1 out. He's still under 85 pitches. He would have thrown his 85th in that first at-bat. There were so many factors that just said, keep the guy in.
Can I make an analogy to fantasy football?
Yes, then we're going to hit the phones at 412-928-9370.
I'm one of those people that I draft someone in the first few rounds because I think they're a stud. I'm not, a month into the season, going to sit that guy and go with someone I picked up off of waivers because they have a better matchup in terms of the team they're going against. I want to go with my best guy regardless of the matchup. In baseball, in this particular instance, if you have a starting pitcher that you have pretty high level of confidence in, who's pitching well, I never understand going to the bullpen to bring in a clearly inferior pitcher. Now, if you're bringing in a lights-out closer or a dominant setup man, that's one thing. If you're going to a run-of-the-mill middle reliever just because it's left on left or because you want to avoid a guy who got a hit earlier in the game against that pitcher, that to me is the perfect example of overthinking and over-managing. Go with your best option, even if he's at 84 pitches. And again, sometimes you might have a reliever who's a better option than a starting pitcher. That wasn't the case in this instance.
Texter, the pitcher protection era. Texter, the kid glove era. Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. There are 4 tickets to the Pony League World Series on the line. Who should the Pirates acquire at the deadline? What's realistic? You want to give me a realistic Mason Miller trade? Have at it. You want to tell me an obscure reliever on the Angels? Do that. I think there are options out there. Antonio Sensatella makes sense. AJ Minter from the Mets might make some sense. I know they're going to want some right-handers. Pete Fairbanks, bounce-back candidate. Luke Weaver from the Mets. Matt Strahm, the lefty from Kansas City. I know you don't probably want more lefties, but I want somebody who can just get outs. Brooks Raley from the Mets. Maybe Adrian Morejon from San Diego, who's a lefty. Ryan Stanek might be available. He's from the Cardinals. You're probably not going to trade for him. JT Brubaker, bring him back into the fold. Who do you think at 412-928-9370 for 2 tickets to the Pony League World Series with the best call? Mike is in Castle Shannon. What's up, Mike?
Hey, I was calling about a couple of things. First, with Cruz. I mean, I get it, Colin Beasley's a beat writer, but honestly, this whole thing with you can't touch Cruz, what team is he watching? Because they've been just as good or better without him.
Yeah, but do you expect that to continue the rest of the season, Mike?
Well, here's the thing. Where do you put Cruz in the field when he comes back?
Center field. Easily.
Why? He's a whiff machine in center field.
What do you mean he's a whiff? His defense has improved. He's also was on a 30-30 pace and was hitting left. But he's not terrible, Mike. Come on.
He's awful.
Mike, he's having his best season to date. He might have been an all-star if he didn't get hurt.
Oh, please.
But yet he's terrible.
You're talking about the guy, he is in his 4th year, which means he's arbitration eligible. He's 28, and you're still waiting on potential. Okay? This Alvarez kid has already passed him. Okay?
Who?
The kid playing right field.
Esmeralyn Valdez. Okay, he's going to play right field regardless, Mike.
I mean, and you're talking about a 22-year-old kid that took 3 walks last night because they wouldn't pitch to him.
Yeah, but they're not taking him out of the lineup, though. Like, when Cruz comes back, Mangum comes out, Valdez stays, O'Hearn goes to first, and when Horwitz is back, Horwitz DHs, and him and O'Hearn will probably rotate between DH and first base. It's not like you're taking Valdez out.
And you're talking about a team that relies on starting pitching, which means they need good defense, and you want to put Cruz in center field.
Yeah, because the bat has significant value and the defense has gotten better. It's not as atrocious as it used to be. Don't take this for me saying that his defense is great and gold glove caliber. It's not. But it's not like he is completely lost out there like he originally was the first time they put him out there.
He's bad.
Well, he's gotten better. He's gotten better out there. Mike, I appreciate the call and I respect the back and forth.
I don't think he was trying to win the tickets too hard.
I don't think he was, but look, Cruz is hitting .264. His numbers against lefties are increasingly better. 14 home runs this year in 64 games. He's a 1.5 win player. He scored 45 runs. He has 10 doubles. He has already stolen 21 bags. He led baseball in steals a year ago in a .350 on base. The on base percentage is the best that it's ever been. The batting average is the best that it's ever been. The OPS is the best that it's ever been. He's not bad. He's having his best season. He was on track to potentially being an all-star. 44 RBIs in 64 games? That's a really good number. You could bat him leadoff. You could bat him in the middle of your order. He's improving. Now, is he going to be able to sustain it for the rest of his career this way and finally have that true breakout? I don't know, but I want to see it play out. I'm not willing to trade that yet. You can't acquire anybody with the skill set of Oneil Cruz. I just don't know why this is just this fan-created sentiment. Trade Oneil Cruz just continues to blossom. Our friend Steve in Latrobe joins in. What's up, Steve?
That last call just has me hearkening back to Billy Madison and the quiz show and what the moderator had to say after his answer.
I heard quiz show and started to get flashbacks to Joe yelling at me and telling me how much he hates my questions, and that's coming up in football season in about a month and a half.
Yeah, I know. I hear that all the time. I'm bummed, though, because Sean was telling me he was in town last night watching the Teener League Championship, and I was at the field in the batting cages taking BP with my baseball team. Had I known, I'd have went over and said hi to him.
Wow, how about that, Sean? You got to tell the people that you're out there.
It was quite a night at the Latrobe Dairy Area Teener League.
I bet. What's on your mind, Steve?
All right, well, twofold. Number one, who do I think they should get is obvious. It's Mason Miller. I mean, he's the best closer in baseball. But we're not gonna take on salary. The more I've thought about it, we're not taking on Bogaerts' salary or somebody else's salary to get him. So it's just not realistic. It's a wish. But who I think they should get absolutely is Luke Weaver. The guy's been basically unscorable upon since the end of April. And if we don't get somebody of that ilk, then Cherington should be fired. It's a dereliction of duty. He's failed his team. He has not done his job, and he should be fired.
Yeah, I'll put you on hold here for a second, Steve. Steve is the leader in the clubhouse. I don't think that Luke Weaver is unrealistic. Like, I don't think you have to give up Edward Florentino and Murph Gray to get Luke Weaver. Hell, you might, and he does have one more year of control after this year, too, so the Mets do not need to trade him. It's not like he's a rental. But the Pirates could say, hey, how do you feel about the password and another piece? And I think that could get you Luke Weaver. Consider this. The password was acquired for Johan Oviedo, who had years of control, more years of control than Luke Weaver has, is a starting pitcher, which is more valuable than what Luke Weaver is as a reliever. And the password is also starting to hit in AAA at the right time. He's now hitting .273 in Indianapolis, and a big reason why is he's on fire over the last month. You know how Brian Reynolds torches June pitching? The password had 2 hits in back-to-back-to-back games. He's not really hitting for much power, but he's getting on base significantly more and starting to drive the ball into gaps. So you might be able to trade him. Let's go to Vincent in Sewickley. What's up, Vincent?
Yo, Austin. What's good, man?
What's up, man?
Well, I have a couple throwbacks real quick. Just one thing. The Blackhawks' key rivalries were the Canucks, the Red Wings, and the Kings, who won 2 cups in there, and the Kings and Blackhawks switched off for a while.
Yeah, those were good Kings teams. That's a good point from earlier in the show when we were talking to TK.
They were huge. And then one other thing, Jason Robertson signed a 1-year deal with no trade protection, and he's UFA, so he's definitely still tradable. In fact, he may be more tradable now. He has no trade protection. So those 2 things just wanted to throw out there. But as far as the Pirates here, I brought it up the other day, and I think we should either, whichever one we like more, which seems to be Chandler, try to keep him, and then do Majinski and Keller for Miller and Bogaerts or Machado, whatever. And like just those 2 for 2 almost, and then you switch the salary dump. We dump Keller, they dump the position player, and then they get a starter, and we get the closer. Now, might have to throw some relief back at them. They might need some relief, like throw in an Isert or someone else that they like.
Do you think they would really take Isert? You think they like him? The guy with an ERA now like 6.8, Vincent?
Well,
like his ERA is like the equivalent of Jaromir Jagr's jersey number?
Well, he was the one that just came to mind immediately because he completely blew it last night. But like, you know, there's obviously other ones. Throwing, you know, Ramirez maybe. He's been doing pretty good. Like whoever else they like, or whoever they like as far as prospects go. If they really like Florentino, maybe that. I don't know if they need bats, but like you can overpay a little bit, and we have enough pieces where we could get a starter from someone else. You know, I've been talking about trading Nick on the show a little bit. I don't think we should. Maybe we shouldn't do that.
No,
He's actually one of our best.
Well,
bats.
here's the other thing, Vincent, and I appreciate it. If you trade for Bogaerts or Machado, where are they playing?
They cannot afford those guys.
One, they can't afford it.
I think Machado is almost $40 million a year from here on out until I think 2033.
And Keller's 17.
Yeah,
so
and also he doesn't
half.
run that long either, right? He's not going till 33.
Yeah, it's like you can take on a salary dump, but if you're giving up like Isert and like Carmen Majinski just for Mason Miller and like one other prospect, I just don't think that's going to happen. They're trying to attach a bad contract because Miller is their best piece, and maybe that's part of the reasoning why they want to trade Miller, or at least they're encouraged to trade Miller, maybe by ownership, get rid of one of these awful contracts that we signed long ago to be able to do it.
That would cripple the Pirates for the better part of a decade.
It would. They just cannot take on one of those contracts.
Machado's still
and where are they
going
to play? Like, where's Manny Machado going to play? DH?
You'd find a place for Machado, but again, if you're paying a guy $40 million a year until he's 40 years old, you have no chance to re-sign any of your guys.
They signed Cronenworth to a big year, and he's hitting to a big deal. He's hitting 204 this year. He's been awful.
Their whole team has. Tatis took 2 months to hit a home run.
Yeah, he has no power. I mean, San Diego, they're on right now against the Braves. They've just been playing awful. Steve is in Gibsonia. What's up, Steve?
Hey, how are you?
Good, man.
I was thinking Mitch Keller and the password for Weaver and maybe a long relief guy. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I appreciate it. I think if Mitch Keller goes in a deal, I think you would have to either include prospects onto it, or what you'd likely need to do is take on money as well, just like Mason Miller.
He has probably negative value with his contract at this point.
Now, if he has another good start, that might help him. And he does have 2 years remaining. It's not like he's getting paid in the 30s, but I think it's 18 next year and 19 the following year. Like, it's a difficult contract to move for a pitcher who is supposed to be a number 2 or 3 in your rotation. Stuff-wise, he's a 3, but he's pitching more like a 5. Over his last 2 months, he's been pitching like somebody who doesn't even belong in the majors. Well, I like the Luke Weaver call, and that's been a popular name. And it's a name familiar to Pirate fans because of when he pitched with the Cardinals and was a starter, ended up being a failed starter, turned reliever, and has pitched very well. Only given up a few runs since like the middle of May, beginning of May. It's been really good. So that's probably the big name that they acquire if they acquire one. I think Kirby Yates is another option for them. I know he's old. He's 39. He's only pitched 20 innings this year, 22, but he does have 30 strikeouts. He's somebody that just gets outs and is a right-handed reliever that's been around the block. Now, they could get somebody from the Marlins. The Marlins are just free-falling. They've lost their last 3 series. They're on a huge losing streak. Luke Bocker's a guy they could get. Michael Peterson. Maybe they make a deal with Miami. They could just purge the Royals bullpen too. Daniel Lynch is available out of theirs. Do they trade back for Anthony Bonda if they want another lefty? I wouldn't hate the JT Brubaker move. I wouldn't think it'd be great, but I wouldn't hate it. Mailman Mike is on the fan. Hi, Mailman Mike.
Hi, Austin.
Hi.
How you doing today?
I'm good, man. What's on your mind?
Hey, you played the clip of Kelly, and I heard it myself earlier about after 9 days off how you had to build Chandler back up or whatever.
Yeah.
So, first off, I think the Pirates as a whole, management, needs to realize that this is for real. Last year at this time, yeah, bring on Camp, absolutely. But I'm not saying you sell the farm, absolutely not. But you got to start treating these guys like the professional athletes that they are. And when you talk about confidence, not you, but in general, I think Chandler's pitching his ass off, and the confidence comes with, hey, Kelly comes out, hey, you're doing fine, whatever, keep it up, be a bull. This kind of posture of making moves out of fear, and especially when you know what's coming after it, again, to me, it's just professional Major League Baseball. Have some real confidence in your pitchers, your pitchers that are performing, and go with it. Along with that 9-day off thing, I wanted to get your opinion on this.
Yeah. Do you have a trade proposal for us, Mailman Mike? Because right now you're the leader in the clubhouse. If you give us one for these 4 tickets to the Pony League World Series, I keep saying 2. The 4 tickets, if you want to go.
Thank you much. Off that thing about Chandler, 9 days off. We've heard, well, you might have to skip a start with Ashcraft in particular, innings and such. So how can you do that? And Ashcraft has 10 days off. According to Kelly, then you'd have to bring him back slowly to strengthen him back up. It's completely paradoxical and makes no... Mr. Spock would go crazy over that, really.
Mailman Mike, that's a great call. I love that call. I don't know. Mailman Mike's. It looks like he's calling from Erie, so
he is.
See if he wants the ticket, Sean. But I think Mailman Mike, even though he didn't even give us a trade proposal, but it was a very intelligent call. I thought it was a really good call.
Who did he reference there? Dr. Spock?
Yes.
Not the Star Trek guy.
That's what I thought.
No.
No?
I don't know.
I'll
ask him.
I thought it was an entertaining call. All right. 412-928-9370. We'll continue to hear from you. Randy, Colby, Bo, and others. We will talk to you coming up next. Your thoughts on the Pirates. Your thoughts on what they need to do moving forward. Your assessment of Don Kelly. Does Pittsburgh believe in Don Kelly? Does Pittsburgh think that Don Kelly is the manager that is going to guide this team over the next 2 months to the postseason? Do you believe in what Don Kelly is doing and what Don Kelly is putting out there? At 412-928-9370, and Mailman Mike just hung up. So the tickets are still available for you out there because Mailman Mike hung up at 412-928-9370, or else they might be Stephen Latrobe's because he was the former leader in the clubhouse. 412-928-9370. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on Route 19 in Peters Township. You can watch the show right there on Twitter at 937 The Fan. Tweet me at Austin R. Bechtold. And the text line is brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm. But they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Austin Bechtold back in a moment on The Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sean Myers bringing you Fan Headlines. The Pirates won 5-3 in 10 innings in the first game against the New York Yankees on Wednesday. They dropped the nightcap 2-0. Bubba Chandler pulled in the 7th inning despite not giving up any runs. Brandon Iser took the loss. Pirates have an off day as they return to Pittsburgh. They'll be at PNC Park hosting the Chicago Cubs Friday at 6:40. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The black and gold are headed to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. No, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Has anyone's stock dropped more quickly than Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts? The latest example, the NFL Top 100, voted on by the other players. Hurts dropped 37 spots a year ago, number 19. This year, he comes in at number 56. Just one season removed from winning the Super Bowl, there's a ton of pressure on Hurts to bounce back this season. I'm Rod Sharon.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
Must finance HMF no APR tier 1 through 2, plus tax, acquisition fee, title, and plate. Select models only. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. In stock units only. Not all buyers will qualify. See dealer for details. Offer expires 7/31/2026.
Get to Mike Camlin Hyundai for huge 4th of July savings all month long. New 2026 Hyundai Tucsons and Santa Fe's, both available with 0% financing for 60 months. Or receive $3,000 in bonus cash. MikeCamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Camlin Hyundais are backed by owner insurance, America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles. And the Mike Camlin Advantage, oil changes for life.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Gerken Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your #1 choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gerken Roofing and Contracting. Call the Pickle today.
Pittsburgh, are you ready to relive the magic? Almost Queen. A tribute to Queen is taking the stage at Rivers Casino on Friday, September 18th. Experience the look, the power, and all the legendary hits all in one place. From Bohemian Rhapsody to Another One Bites the Dust, you'll be dancing all night long. Visit riverscasino.com for tickets and don't miss Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, live. We'll see you there.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for detail.
Point.
Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down.
Ace,
you're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
Well, that's the power of Bowser.
Summer in Pittsburgh means road trips to the lake, weekends at the ballpark, and a lot more stuff to haul. And right now at Bowser Hyundai, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, get the hottest deals of the season. Lease a new 2026 Santa Fe SE all-wheel drive for only $299 a month. With available all-wheel drive, tons of cargo space, and Hyundai's award-winning safety tech, the Santa Fe is built for wherever your summer takes you. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance. Enter backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies. 36-month lease, 10,000 miles per year with $2,999 due at signing with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st. BowserHyundai.com. Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Listen to the Pomp and Joe Show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. Contest run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page. Yesterday, the General gave us a Card of the Week featuring 1974 Topps Willie Stargell card and also threw in an Esmeralda Valdez Bowman 2025 card. Valdez, who is ranked as the 10th best hitter in the MLB power rankings by the MLB social channels and voted on by, I guess, a panel of people. And he was ranked 10th right now in all of baseball. Insane. 412-928-9370. Let's go to Randy in Mount Pleasant to chime in. What's up, Randy?
Hey, Austin. How you doing today,
Good,
man?
Randy. Good to talk to you.
Hey, the closer for Colorado, I forget his name.
Antonio Sensatella.
Don't you think he'd be available?
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely available. It's likely that they're going to trade him, and he's somebody that they should target.
I think that or the guy for the Mets. I mean, you go big-time Miller now, you're going to have to give up a lot. I don't know. But I think them two. I got a question for you. What happened to Sisk? I missed it, the reliever.
Yeah. So he's hurt. He is still trying to fight his way back. He got hurt. I think it's going on a month now that Sisk has not played. The last time that he pitched was June 29th. So it'll be over a month when he comes back. He's still rehabbing with the injury that he suffered. Appreciate it, Randy. Always good talking to you. 412-928-9370. Sisk's injury, just to make sure that I get it right here, that I didn't think was supposed to keep him out this long. It's just left elbow inflammation. Hoping that it's not as bad as it surely sounds. But right now, out and still not much of a timeline of when he'll return. Colby's in Pittsburgh. What's up, Colby?
What's going on, Austin?
What up?
You know what? I'm screaming in the car because you talk about Donnie Kelly and the people who have confidence in Donnie Kelly. It's not a matter of having confidence in Donnie Kelly. These decisions come from the top down. Otherwise,
Jerrington,
there's no way that. Yeah, exactly. There's no way that anybody could be that foolish to not let Chandler continue in that game last night. And the question that I would have asked and that I was screaming about, the reporters that cover this team in the locker room don't have the guts or the fortitude to ask the question. The last start that Chandler had before this, he threw 98 pitches in 4 1/3 innings. He couldn't find the strike zone. He was erratic. And you took him out after 98 pitches. He threw 85 pitches in a game that he's dominating through 6 1/3 innings. Why didn't you take him out at 85 pitches when you couldn't find the strike zone, as opposed to a game that you're dominating and have a chance to win when you know what the alternative is going to be, going to the bullpen to lose this game? And that's exactly what happened. The bottom line is Don Kelly makes none of these decisions. He's strictly a patsy that is a shill for Cherington and for Nutting.
Well, Colby, I do think, and I appreciate the call, that like Ben Cherington makes a ton of say, and he has a lot of calls on things. Like Jared Jones, 75 pitches, 5 ups, 5 innings. Maybe they stretch it into a 6. Like I think that is a Ben Cherington call. That is a front office, we want to keep our pitcher healthy call. Now, in a situation like yesterday, I don't think Ben Cherington is on the phone dialing down to Donnie Kelly saying, hey, Donnie, it's time to take him out here. You got to play the matchups. But I do think that Cherington does have a ton of influence. So the manager in that regard, I think, has lost some of the luster and some of the blaming power, and some of the steam on the blame, because it should go to Cherington, and it's just easy to blame the manager because we see them in the dugout every day. We see them walk into the mound and take out a pitcher or changing the lineup card if there's a pinch hitter going in. But like bullpen decisions, that's on Don Kelly. Who comes in what situation? When does a pinch hitter come in? Like Brandon Lau being pinch hit for Nick York twice this year, that's on Donnie Kelly. Those are Donnie Kelly decisions. Those are not decisions made by Ben Cherington. But yeah, Cherington, I think overarchingly, and with analytics, that's his department, has more say than people maybe think or they don't blame him enough for. Chris is in New York. What's up, Chris?
Hey, how are you, buddy?
Chris, did you go to the game?
Yes, I went to the...
Oh, we lost Chris. He just dropped off. Louie's in Blawnox. What's up, Louie?
Hey, Austin, great work, man. Love when you fill in.
Thanks,
Good
man.
talk with TK this morning.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, you've been flying out a lot of good names in the bullpen. I don't know exactly who they're. Obviously, you need the help. But with the Buccos are last place in the league in is the challenging department, and who's a damn good job at it.
Marcell Ozuna.
Austin Hedges. Bring him back to town. He's been swinging a good bat, real smart, disciplined, and he'll bring some, new policies. We need a new command with the ABS. So I like him behind the dish, cheap price, not going to cost a lot.
Yeah, but Louie, Cleveland's not going to trade him because they're good and they're in a playoff race, and the American League sucks, and Cleveland's going to make the playoffs, so they're not going to trade their starting catcher.
See if you can get him. If not, you move to Adam Frazier. Billy Clark,
Adam Frazier.
He's a poor man's Adam Frazier.
That doesn't mean you bring back Adam Frazier, Louie. He was just here last year, and look how poorly that went.
I think Frazier's got a couple years left in the tank, and then you go to the pen, bring home a local kid, Pat Monteverdi from Miami. You mentioned them. Nosediving right now, left-handed, 28 years old, big strikeout potential. So just wanted to fire through names at you, brother. They had some good times, they had some bad times, but that's the spark we need.
Thank you, Louie. Always a pleasure.
Do you know Patrick Monteverdi, by the way?
It's a true Yinzer. I don't.
I know him, not because of what he's done in the majors. He's pitched in one game.
Oh, I thought you said you knew him personally.
He pitched at Seton Hill.
So you do know him personally. You covered him.
I did his games, yes. I don't know that he's going to be a impact guy at the major leagues, but that would be a cool story, I suppose. But if you're going out to get a guy who's has one major league appearance, I'm not sure that that's going to help your team.
Whatever happened to the guy that was a switch pitcher? Pat, Venditti?
Well, do you know about the Cardinals? They have a very good switch pitcher now.
Do they really?
Gerangelo Cinche.
In the majors or the minors?
He's, I believe, just got called up to AAA, first-round pick. He was acquired
a switch
for Brendan.
pitcher.
Yes, it seems like they'll probably just use him right-handed, but he has the ability. Maybe if they needed like a left-handed specialist, he could do that. But as a starter, most likely pitch right-handed, but he can do both.
Whatever happened to Brendan McKay from Blackhawk?
Injuries plagued him.
Is he even still in baseball?
Ohtani before Ohtani.
Yeah, he was a true two-way player. He has not pitched in the major. Oh, wow, since 2019.
3-time John Olerud Award winner in college.
Yeah, he was a stud at Louisville.
He was a stud at Blackhawk as well.
Joey is in Baldwin. What's up, Joey?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man?
I'm hoping this call is I can focus because I'm still laughing about Adam Frazier.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
I think Billy Cook is awesome, and Jake Mangum can do that just fine. I don't think we need however old Adam Frazier is. About the Bubba Chandler getting pulled, I was at the game against Atlanta where Jared Jones was perfect, and it was his last start before the All-Star break, so he was getting a very big break anyways. So I don't know how you pull him because then the Joey Bart 2-run home run, like it's pretty similar to Chandler. Like they're just letting them go until it's their innings limit and then they're done. And Bubba should have been in still. And I do think that a lot of that is Cherington. I do like Don Kelly still. I mean, our offense has been so good. Esmeralyn Valdez could bat fourth for the Pirates for the next 8 years and just hit 40 home runs a year. That would be so awesome to have a guy like him.
It's possible.
And for bullpen guys that I like, I think Pete Fairbanks is interesting for Miami. You said that name. Miami's going down, and he's been horrible. Like, he's been a part of them being bad. He's got like a 7 ERA or something. But he had a sub-3 ERA and a ton of innings in Tampa last year, and has good strikeout stuff. Like, I just think even with a bad year, you could get him for not too much. You don't have to give up any of the big names that we've been talking about potentially. But yeah, I want to know your thoughts about that.
Yeah, thanks, Joey. I mean, Fairbanks especially, like, that's a name I've pointed to just because of how good he's been in the past. Prior to this year, going back to 2020, he has not had an ERA worse than 3.59. This year, he's at 7.42. He's legitimately been Brandon Eisert on the Pirates, or he's been worse than Dennis Santana, if you can believe that. So I don't know if you really want that roll of a dice. Maybe change of scenery helps him because he was pitching that well in Tampa Bay. He went to Miami this year and has just been terrible. Maybe that's part of the difference. But yeah, I like some of the names that, Joey pointed out there. Valdez, I think many people are thinking, myself included, think about an extension for him and keep him here for a long while. One more here. Keith is in McKeesport. What's up, Keith?
Hey, thanks for taking my call. I wanted to talk about defense mainly.
Sure.
With all the big names kind of getting thrown out there, like O'Neal Cruz, why hasn't anybody mentioned Nick Gonzalez yet? I think right now it's his highest ceiling of potential. You can get the most maximum return for, possibly like a package deal. You know, I know earlier in the season, Isaac Paredes was kind of like a little rumor that we were going to get. It still kind of is. So why not try to do some type of package deal for him, or even like a Matt Chapman?
Keith, are you confident that they're going to keep Brandon? Are you confident they're going to keep Brandon Lau?
No, but it looks like we have like a little three-headed monster that we can work with at second base next year. Between Triolo, Callahan, and now the new Gonzalez.
Yeah, but I think we're starting to realize what Tyler Callahan is now, right? Like he's starting to lose a little bit of the luster, and Jared Triolo is Jared Triolo. Like Callahan over his last 15 games is batting 190, and over his last 32, 29.
Also a Gold Glover too.
Right, but don't you think Jared Triolo is better suited in a utility type role because the bat doesn't play every day?
Absolutely. But that's why there'd be three men playing second, and you still have, you'd still be able to use Triolo as a utility guy.
Keith, would you like 4 tickets to the Pony League World Series?
Where's that at? Washington?
Washington, PA, Lou Hayes Pony Field, because they're yours. We're putting you on.
Actually, I just moved over that way in Bridgeville, so yeah, I'll take that.
We'll put you on hold. Keith is the winner of the tickets. Sean will handle that. Stay on hold, Keith, and he'll get all your information down. You're going to watch the best in Washington, PA. That represents the world. It's a fun tournament. I was there twice. I worked it twice.
The best including Paul?
The best including Paul in Washington?
Yeah.
Paul.
City Limits, how are you, my friend?
Will you be going to the Pony League World Series in Washington? It's in your area. It's right in your backyard. You might be able to see it from your house.
Yeah, it is in my backyard, City Limits, but you just awarded those tickets to that young whippersnapper right there. But look, City Limits, you want to know what's going to cure the Pirates? Firing Don Kelly is going to cure the Pirates. I've been saying this since April. This is Derek Shelton 2.0. He makes the worst pitching changes. He makes the worst lineups. This is amateur hour all over again. I can't take it anymore. Listen, Bob Nutting, I'll manage the Pirates for free, and I guarantee you I'll have a better record than Dawn. I can't manage in the golf league, Kelly, because he's horrible. You should have left that guy in there last night. Let the kid pitch. His arm ain't going to fall off. What the hell are we doing down there on the north side?
He brought back amateur hour.
Together.
Thank you, Paul.
It's ridiculous.
Thank you, Paul.
Help me, Dan, please. I can't take it anymore.
Amateur hour returns for Paul. He's kind of recycling some of his big classic hits. Amateur hour, what are we doing here? It's ridiculous. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Sunny, been a bit cooler today. High 76. Troy Faltanu and Chris Hoke. It was a little bit cooler today. It felt really cool. We have completely Starkeyed the clock. I guess it's just something about this show that does it to you. Jeff, me, Donnie might do it tomorrow. Jeff Hathorn will join us coming up next here. Austin Bechtold on the Fan.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is Sean Myers with your fan headlines. The Pirates win 5-3 in New York against the Yankees in Game 1 in 10 innings, but they drop Game 2 2-0 in a double dip on Wednesday. Pirates off today, back home against the Chicago Cubs tomorrow. That is a 6:40 matchup. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Boney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by 2 Minute and Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, Coons Quality Foods, and Joe Ball GMC. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Life changing is happening every day at UPMC.
My husband was in the military for 21 years. Resilience is something I know firsthand. UPMC's Pathways for Veterans program is a career assistance program. Being in the role of an HR consultant at UPMC has really helped me understand that I can be a mom, a wife, and I can be a professional.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC.
Joe Starkey here, and the last nickname I want is Baldy. I'm getting there, though, and that's why I called New Image for a consultation. That's 1-800-514-HAIR. Who better? New Image has been offering the best scientific solutions for hair loss all in one place for over 40 years. You don't have to be bald to be losing your hair. For women and men, hair loss often shows up quietly. A widening part, more strands in the shower, thinning around the temples. I started noticing that more, especially in the front, so I went to New Image for a consultation. Excellent. Cookie runs the show over there, and it's simple. They have all the answers and experience on hair solutions. They started with a hair and scalp analysis, and I finally understood why my hair loss was happening and what I can do. Tons of solutions, including eye hair technology that targets where you're losing hair and fills in where you're thinning and balding. My plan includes FDA-approved laser hair therapy. First treatment, easy and fun, and I'll be sharing stories as I move toward a fuller head of hair. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or NewImageHairClinic.com. Pittsburgh weather puts your heating and cooling system through a lot. If your HVAC system is getting older or just isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade with Sullivan Super Service. For a limited time, qualified buyers get 0% financing for up to 36 months on a new HVAC installation. That means you can enjoy improved comfort and energy efficiency now and pay over time with no interest. Schedule your free estimate today at SullivanService.com. That's SullivanService.com. Sullivan Super Service, they'll be your hometown heroes.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich, Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success success rate, so that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
On your job site, downtime isn't just an inconvenience, it's a deal breaker. You need equipment that works as hard as you do and a partner who has your back. Experience the new Case difference at Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Proudly named the 2025 Case Dealer of the Year. Whether you are looking for the latest iron or need expert service to keep your fleet in the dirt, their pros are ready. With thousands of parts in stock, they're here to ensure you're always running at peak efficiency. Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Because with Case Construction, together, we won't back down.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishis, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Drive yours home today and save $7,000 off MSRP or finance for 0% APR for 72 months. Have a trade? Ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Pirates baseball is back, and there's only one way to celebrate. With a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for game day, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly. You decide which artists play live at Jennerstown Speedway on August 23rd. Vote and win prizes for free at rocktheraceway.com. Grab your tickets and watch the top 4 compete for their share of $15,000. rocktheraceway.com.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Stop smoking. Alex Goen, patented hypnosis.
My name's Robin Fletcher. I've smoked for 46 years. I went to a seminar in March. My best friend came with me. Neither one of us smoked a cigarette. I took my 3 sisters and my brother-in-law and my sister's best friend and them went. None of them have smoked a cigarette. And I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
My name is Jen Carpenter. I went to a seminar to stop smoking and it worked. A friend of mine also went and he still no longer smokes. And it was just amazing.
Why so effective? The only stop smoking method in America proven useful by the U.S. Patent Office because it reprograms your subconscious. Alex Goen breaks your connection to cigarettes, coffee, stress driving, even other smokers. No cravings, irritability, or weight gain. Cigarettes no longer own you. Walk in a smoker, walk out free. Only $59.99 or your money back. Stop Smoking Seminar is today. Doubletree by Hilton Green Tree, 8 p.m. Weight loss, 5:30 p.m. Registration 30 minutes before. Walk-ins welcome.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
You like saving money, right?
We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. But wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is Sean Myers with your fan headlines. The Pirates split their doubleheader in New York against the Yankees on Wednesday. The Pirates in extra innings took the first game 5-3. Mitch Keller was stellar, 5 scoreless. Game number 2, Bubba Chandler was even better. He worked into the 7 scoreless, but it ultimately was a 2-0 Yankees victory as Brandon Iser took the loss. Pirates have today off. They'll be back home against the Chicago Cubs Friday at 6:40. Jared Jones against Matthew Boyd is the matchup. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 937thefan.com.
Good talk radio.
Great. All right. Thank you.
Now, more Pomp and Joe Show.
Absolutely.
Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
.93.7 The Fan, 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDK, and Whammo 107.3 are partnering to support Pittsburgh Public Schools for the school year by providing stuffed backpacks for the Pittsburgh for PPS. That's hashtag Pittsburgh for PPS back to school event. It's all presented by Target Freight Management. You can support by purchasing backpacks or dropping at a location near you. For details, visit 937thefan.com. Brought to you by Rugby Realty and Pittsburgh Regional Transit. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing HVAC provider for over 50 years. You heard him on this show all week, so why not bring him on for some more? Jeff Hathorn, our sports director, joins us now. Jeff, you just couldn't get enough of me. You decided we had to do another 15 minutes, huh?
I miss you, Limits.
I miss you, too. I hope your round of golf went swell.
It is not yet to happen, so I've delayed it so we could do this.
Well, I won't keep you for that long then so that you can make your way to the tee box and channel your inner Malsey. What did you make yesterday's doubleheader? Take it in any direction that you want, Jeff. The good, the bad, the ugly, or the Isert.
Oh, yes, the Isert. The guy who was coming and was going to just throw strikes, who had a huge walk.
Yeah, it didn't matter where it was that he threw them, but, just throw strikes if you can.
Yeah, I mean, there was a reason that he was readily available, and you're finding that reason out. The first thing I actually take from that, as much as the second game really stung, was 2 really good pitching performances from your 2 most inconsistent pitchers.
Yes.
And that, to me, is all right, that's some good news. There's some more that goes with that, I know, with Bubba. But for Mitch to go that long, and listen, I know we're going to get into this, so I'll jump right into it. I am not one that likes pitchers. I don't buy the 100 arbitrary number. It's a nice number. It's the first number in 3 digits. I don't buy into it. I think there are other analytics you could study. For instance, Sunday. Why couldn't Paul Skeens have finished that game?
I agree.
Why did he even have to have any relievers in that game? Why can't he throw 120 pitches? Tell me, beyond the logic of, if you throw fewer pitches, then there's less chance to get hurt. All right, if I drive on the road less, there's less chance for me to get in an accident. But that doesn't make it some scientific study. It's just you're just running the odds. So tell me, and how you're studying this, why it is it seems like for everybody, that 100 is the number. So getting back to Bubba, let me throw this out, because Bubba's been emotional at times. He's had, very self-critical. I can understand Donnie at 6 1/3 saying, you know what, he's scoreless in Yankee Stadium. I can get him out of here feeling really good about himself. And if he were to give up a couple of hits or he were to give up the lead, maybe a lot of what the positive that was built will go away. I can maybe kind of understand that. I also think this, if you read the national reports, which I know you do, if, say, Mason Miller's going to happen, what's one of the names you almost always see attached to that? It's Bubba's. Was there any thought in that decision of, all right, let's get him out, it's scoreless, man, what a great outing we showcase Bubba Chandler in? I wonder if that factored into that decision at all. Did that come down, or is that hey, not that he got a call after the first batters and get him out of there, but I wonder if there was a thought hey, maybe he is a chip in some huge deal, and we can say he went 6 1/3 and through no fault of his own, he was pulled from the game. Probably could have gone longer. We don't know that. Maybe it's better that we don't know if he could. So I wonder at this time of year with some of those decisions, are they, A, mentally just trying to give him a good feel, and B, if he is indeed, and I'm not saying I have any insight, I'm going with what the national guys are saying. They're floating Bubba's name out there. Maybe that factored into that decision too.
That's a great point, Jeff, that I haven't thought about really at all, because I think that it's more so of a trust factor with Chandler, and they didn't want to press their luck, if you will, to reference an old game show, and hope a whammy comes up if Bellinger hits one out into the short porch and right, or if Dominguez gets one off of him. I just think that you should allow your pitcher the leeway and the freedom that as long as the velocity isn't dipping, and it wasn't, as long as the pitch count isn't abnormally high, which it wasn't, you trust them. Show some faith, show some confidence. Wow, right. Bubba Chandler is pitching the deepest he's ever gone into a game. Why don't you increase the ride, increase the confidence level? Don't you think that would make it better for him? You're taking me out in the middle of an inning? Why can't you let me finish this thing?
Yeah, and I wasn't even going to let you finish the sentence.
Yeah. Nobody's allowed to finish anything.
Right. If that's Skeens, I feel worse about it. If that's, on this staff, Skeens is pretty much the one where I'm why in the world? Because of his experience, what he's done in the league. So I'm just presenting another side of the argument with Bubba. I'm with you. Like I said, I don't buy into these arbitrary numbers because 100 just sounds great. And I think that's a lot of it. I really don't buy the science of, you can go to 98, but you can't go to 110, or the guy's arm is going to fall off, or I'm going to fire you for neglect, or this guy's agent is never going to sign with us again because he got hurt. I think all of that stuff is garbage. So I want to see guys go longer, but in today's age, and most of us hate it.
Yep.
I can understand where Don Kelly's mindset was, if indeed it was just based on this game and there were no other outside factors involved in that decision.
Did you think that the play at first base on Ryan O'Hearn was safe? I don't know. I felt like it was so bang, bang. I did think that he was safe, but can we please get replay right, one way or another? I feel like all of Twitter thought that it was safe. And when you get Twitter to actually agree on something, it's like creating world peace, and a Nobel Peace Prize should be granted.
Well, and I thought that we had settled because when replay first started, it was is it in the realm of the glove? And then they pretty much clarified that where the ball has to be in the back of the glove in order to be considered out. And I know it's not, I guess I always believed, and maybe it's not an official rule, that the tie goes to the runner.
Right.
That is even not, if that was a tie. Yeah.
It was a tie.
And And it wasn't a tie because I did think O'Hearn beat it. I guess why do we have replay if that's going to be let go? Again, I'm not saying that's the most egregious thing that happened in that game, but it should have at least given, Marcell Ozuna a chance to strike out.
Which I think we all could have saw coming. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters.
Or all kidding aside, maybe provide a moment that changes the second half of his season.
Yeah, it changes the whole entire course and direction of his season. But, he probably would have challenged a strike that was actually a ball or a ball that was actually a strike and then completely flipped the count on him the wrong way. Seriously, he is the worst, I think, of anybody not named Jazz Chisholm. He might be worse than Chisholm. I think Chisholm is like a success rate of like 21 is the success. I don't know why I keep saying that word so fast. Rate for Jazz Chisholm, and Ozuna is right around that range too. What a disaster of a signing he's been. He didn't challenge the first pitch that was clearly a ball, and then he challenged the next pitch that was clearly a strike.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody who played the game, and we were talking about Ozuna's challenges, and he says, no wonder the guy can't hit consistently. He doesn't know the strike zone.
Yeah, that kind of a problem.
That maybe that's a bit of a problem. I do think this. I think there is value in Ozuna in that clubhouse. I'm not saying it's $12.5 million worth. I'm not saying I wouldn't rather have him as a coach in that clubhouse. But I do think he has brought some value, and I do credit a little of the mindset that O'Neal Cruz carried the first half of the season to the way Ozuna is respected and how he handles not playing and is a good teammate. I think I want to give him credit for that. But the bottom line is when you're paying someone $12.5 million and you sign him to be your DH and to drive in runs, he hasn't been good enough at that.
Yeah, when do we just get over that? When do we say, that just doesn't matter anymore? Because he's just not producing. I feel like maybe when Horwitz comes back, that'll be the case. If not, after Cruz, you would think he'd be gone.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Ozuna's going to, if there's going to be some type of oblique or something that's going to open up a roster spot. I mean, who knows how this is all going to play out. I mean, Callahan is a guy you could point to. Billy Cook is a guy you could point to, although now with Mangum's injury, not knowing how severe that is, I mean, that might bring that in question. But, yeah, I mean, these are problems the Pirates haven't had in a long, long time. How in the world? We have too many hitters.
Yeah, and I doubt that they're going to probably trade from any of them to be able to acquire a bat. I just don't think it's worth it to deplete that asset.
No, I don't think so either. Lau's been, from a power standpoint, has dragged. So when they get Horwitz first, and then hopefully Cruz in the not too distant future, what a nice little spark that's going to be to the lineup that's already produced.
A few more minutes with Jeff Hathorn, our sports director here at the Fan, before he hits the links and golfs today, which should be very exciting. You had a nice meal beforehand, Jeff?
I did. I had. I'm up in Mercer County. I'm up in my hometown, and there's a great sub place that I love to go to, and I was wolfing down a sub in preparation for this opportunity to talk to you. Yes.
What did you make of Mitch Keller's outing yesterday that started in the middle of our show?
That was nice. I mean, obviously we were kind of doing the show for a little bit, but I mean, it's exactly, could you dream of a better, yeah, you could. You could say you could have gone 7, but I mean, what a nice, optimistic thought of Mitch Keller, at least being, if he's a guy that can give you 5-6 innings and gives up anywhere between 0 and 4 runs, I feel like that's a win. That's your 5. It's not financially what your 5 should be, given what the payroll is, but I'll take it right now. If that's what he gives you, I'll take it. And he gave more than that. And maybe he was right. Maybe that time off, maybe he did work on a few things that, I mean, obviously we saw better results, so there was something that he tweaked, and we'll see how that, holds up in his next start. But that was, again, the starting pitching. You go into Yankee Stadium and you're throwing, both your starters throw zeros. It really makes you feel good about that. And then, again, points it back to the bullpen and the frustration there.
MLB Pipeline wrote a story on 10 organizations that have good farm systems, are in it, and are like willing to make trades. So as I'm looking over this story right now, Mason Miller is brought up by Jonathan Mayo, and Jonathan Mayo says he would not trade Seth Hernandez, but maybe considering trading Edward Florentino and someone like Murph Gray, who has a lot of people's attention. But he thinks that anybody but Seth Hernandez could be available because if Mason Miller's added to the bullpen, they could do some damage because of the offense and the pitching in the National League. Do you think that Seth Hernandez is the only untouchable young player in the organization, not including like Valdez and also Connor Griffin?
Yes, and I will say that because that's stuff that I've heard from over there. Like, that's the one guy. Now, there is a growing love of Murph Gray. Understandable. He's got 25 home runs. He fills a position where, hell, he could compete in spring training next year, assuming Lau doesn't come back, to have a roster spot. Like, he could be, of the young guys, Hernandez included, he could be the first one of those 3 top 100 prospects that makes a dent with this team because of the way he's hitting. Now, let's see how well he does over a period of time at AA, but he has been impressive. But listen, if you're going to make a run for the postseason and you determine that, look at this offense might be historic that you may not see for another decade or two, and you want to go for it, you can't trade from your major league roster. You've got to use these prospects, and you've got to roll the dice that, like we were talking about yesterday, Limits, that, one of them doesn't become Moises Alou. It's okay, because what they got in return for that allow them to go to win 3 straight divisions. So that's the trade I'm looking for. If it's not 100% win, that's okay. You're not going to win all of them. If it's a fair trade to where they get something and you get something that impacts you, that's what I'm looking for them to do, and I'm looking for them to do it with prospects.
Jeff, really appreciate the time. We will talk to you soon, and especially before the deadline. Enjoy the links.
Thanks, Limits. Talk to you.
That's Jeff Hathorn, our sports director. Check everything out, 937thefan.com, and all over our social channels where you can find the great work that Jeff does throughout the week. Coming up next, let's put a bow on it. And Sean has something that he wants to bring.
I do. I have
an
interesting hypothetical that I think we could have some fun with, involving Pirates in a trade.
Let's dive into that. Coming up next, and much more. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. PM team, top of the hour. Austin Bechtel leading you up to the top of the hour on the Pomp and Joe Show on a Thursday.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is Sean Myers with your Fan Headlines. The Pirates split their doubleheader in New York against the Yankees on Wednesday, 5-3 in 10 innings in the first game. The Gonzalez bros, Nick and Jacob, not related, both homered. Mitch Keller went 5 scoreless on 75 pitches. Game 2, however, the nightcap did go in favor of the Bronx Bombers 2-0. Bubba Chandler was scoreless into the 7th. He gave up just 2 hits, but was pulled with 84 pitches. Brandon Iser came in and took the loss. He gave up a couple of runs in 2/3 of an inning's work. Nick Gonzalez went 2 for 4. The Pirates, now 53-50, have the day off. They'll be back home tomorrow hosting the Chicago Cubs. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more of them, you can visit 937thefan.com. And now, a message from Joe Starkey.
Me a lot of things, including Baldy twice on the show last week, but he's starting to lose a little steam on that one because New Image Hair is changing my head. That's the thing here. Even Bob has noticed. I went there looking to find out what was wrong. They told me through a hair and scalp analysis and how to fix it. They provided a plan. FDA-approved laser hair therapy, shampoo, conditioner, vitamins. I'm using it all right now. They've been doing this for a long time at New Image Hair. Cookie runs the show out there. She's the best. If you think you're losing your hair, you probably are. Early action matters. Going locally matters. Get your free consultation by calling 800-514-HAIR. That's 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
Pony and Muller here. Mike and Mike's Beer Bar is a big fan of us. In fact, he gave us our own beer. Okay, well, kind of. Each month, Mike picks a local beer that we call the Fan Beer of the Month. The Fan Beer of the Month for July is Brew Gentleman Brewing's General Braddock, a soft and balanced American IPA. And the charity is Irreverent Warriors, bringing veterans together to improve mental health and prevent veteran suicide.
And if you don't like the Fan Beer of the Month, Mike has 4 other beers on tap that you can select, and he will make a donation to the charity. Check out the Fan Beer of the Month at Mike's Beer Bar.
Meet me at Mike's.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription. And I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it, because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Has anyone's stock dropped more quickly than Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts? The latest example, the NFL Top 100, voted on by the other players. Hurts dropped 37 spots a year ago, number 19. This year he comes in at number 56. Just one season removed from winning the Super Bowl, there's a ton of pressure on Hurts to bounce back this season. I'm Rod Sharon.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, their headquarters are still in state, and today their Pittsburgh area team has grown to more than 70 local employees who are dedicated to taking care of homeowners in our community. 2 decades in, they've completed more than 25,000 projects right here in Pittsburgh. From beautiful full bathroom remodels to convenient tub-to-shower conversions, they have the perfect option for you, and their installs are backed by thousands of 5-star reviews. Getting started is simple. Just head on over to westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to schedule your free, no-obligation design consultation. And this week, their summer sale means big savings on your next project. Buy a full bath remodel and get a second shower for free. Plus, as a fan listener, you can unlock even more savings at westshorehome.com/fan. That's westshorehome.com/fan for an extra $500 off your project. You can also call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to learn more. See the website for details.
Yinzer Palooza Weekend, presented by Mrs. T's, returns to PNC Park July 24th through the 26th, where the Buccos battle the Chicago Cubs. Kick off the weekend Friday night with a free Yinzer themed tea for the first 20,000 fans. Then Saturday, the Doctor is in, as the first 20,000 fans receive a Dr. Robbie bobblehead. Then cap off the weekend Sunday afternoon, when kids 14 and under take home a Daniel Tiger plush while supplies last. Get tickets at pirates.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand, so shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Brew, and between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today. Bring the action home with BetMGM Casino and turn your phone into the ultimate hub for thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can deposit $10 for up to 1,000 bonus spins and then spin the wheel for 7 days to score even more bonuses. Whether it's the rush of the slots, the strategy of the tables, or the energy of a live dealer, BetMGM thrills are ready whenever you are. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and set your sights on casino thrills you can't get anywhere else. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Deals are hot at South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in the South Hills. Get a Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo. Payments starting at $425 for 36 months or 2.9% for 84 months. Visit SouthHillsChryslerJeep.net for more details.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go. And that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
A trial is 99% preparation, and nobody prepares better than us. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Fan text line brought to you by Egger Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say, there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Social media's biggest loser is brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. Sean, do you have a nominee for social media's biggest loser? Because I do, if not.
Go for it, my friend. I don't think anyone's a loser.
Teams that want to acquire Aroldis Chapman are social media's biggest loser. The Red Sox won 15 in a row before it was broken up in Game 2 of a doubleheader against Baltimore yesterday. 15 in a row. It's insane. And then
I don't think the Red Sox are going to sell off, but I still have seen his name mentioned while they were putting this streak together. It's not like it's an outdated thing.
It's not like it's done, but it's very, I think, highly unlikely that the Red Sox sell now. They've gone to plus 45 in run differential. Sean, that is second best in the American League.
And that division's back to being a powerhouse division, even with the Blue Jays having a very down year.
Rays are number 1 in the American League right now at 59 and 42. They're only a plus 32 team. The Central, the White Sox lead that division. In the West, the Rangers are 500 at 51 and 51 to lead that division. So to put this into perspective, the Pirates are 53 and 50. 53 wins right now for the Pirates would get them the final wild card in the AL, and they'd be leading the American League West. They'd be one game back in the American League Central. When they beat Cleveland 2 out of 3, they'd be one game back in that division right now, at least in the win column. Chicago still has a couple games at hand that they still need to play. What's Cooking is brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Very kindly. And Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Sunny, been a bit cooler today, and a high of 76. Troy Fatanu and Chris Hoke. Sean, you have a hypothetical Pirates trade.
I do. I think this is fun. Maybe no one else will find it fun. So, if I told you a baseball genie came to you and said you can
Baseball
have,
genie?
Yes.
Do I get 3 wishes?
Just one.
Just one.
You can have any player in Major League Baseball for the rest of this season. There is no cost. You don't have to worry about their salary.
Wow.
No compensation via trade, but you only get them for the rest of the season and obviously the postseason if you make it. Who are you putting on the Pirates?
Oh, man. Okay, this is the first name that came to mind, but I wouldn't do it just because they need help in the bullpen so badly. But I think Skubal would be the perfect fit of guys that's available.
He might be my number one choice. He might be.
And he is on an expiring contract, but if you're talking just 2026,
yeah,
and you need...
Well, I'm saying take the contract out of the equation. Take any compensation. You just can pluck one guy off any
Skubal.
team for the rest of this year.
Skeens, Skubal, and a combination of who's pitching best, because Ashcraft isn't, he's an ERA of 6 over his last 8 starts. So Skeens, Skubal, the 2 reigning Cy Young winners in each league, and then either Jones, Chandler, or Ashcraft, whoever's pitching best in a 3-game series.
And the other guys can
You're winning.
come out of the bullpen. You don't have to worry about some of these middle relievers.
Jared Jones can go to the bullpen. It wouldn't be willingly to be. It would be, Jared, we're in the playoffs. You're pitching out of the bullpen, or else you're not starting at all. It'd be like, all right. Bubba Chandler, all right. Their stuff would play up in the bullpen in that type of role. I'm not saying making bullpen arms right now, but it would play up in the bullpen in a late season, September into October playoff feel to it.
Let me throw some other names out there.
But Miller would also be the guy because I think he could cover multiple innings for them.
It's tough, though, because the value of any reliever is not going to be as much as a position player or a starting pitcher.
Can I take 2016 Andrew Miller as the answer to this?
Got to be someone this year. I think Skubal might be my choice. I also think, how can you go wrong with Shohei Ohtani? Because you could use him, obviously, as a pitcher. Maybe you don't want him starting. Maybe you throw him into the bullpen. He did that last year a little bit, didn't he? When they were kind of easing him back, he was going short inning outings.
Yes.
I think if you just want to go best hitter in all of baseball, Yordan Alvarez is an option.
I think Ohtani and Alvarez are the easy answers. I was just trying
PCA?
In center field instead of Cruz?
Yeah.
I was just trying to think of, their biggest needs. I would take Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, half the Dodger lineup.
Ohtani would be awesome because he is the number one spectacle in all of baseball and maybe all of sports right now.
Right. I'd love to have the Miz on the team.
That's another guy. My only reservation with him is, do you feel confident that his workload will not be a factor once you get deep into September? And we've never seen him.
It probably will, but I think he'll be fine. I'm not worried about him.
But you would have more confidence in Skubal than him probably heading into a postseason.
I would.
Think.
So I would. Yeah, out of all the guys that are available, I would take Skubal. Out of all the guys in all of baseball, I would take Ohtani. But if I want to fix the real problem, I would take Mason Miller. Because I would try to stretch him out over multiple innings too.
I think it's a good question because do you see a position that's not valued as highly, relief pitcher, as still more important to them than guys who have a bigger factor but maybe aren't as big of a need?
I'd take starting pitcher, but then you wonder how would Chandler fare in a bullpen role? I think probably fine. How would Jared Jones do in that type of situation when you tell him go to the bullpen when that's clearly something he doesn't want to do?
How would O'Neal Cruz do if he's not playing center field, even though you're getting the best center fielder and a guy who upgrades both your offense and defense?
Right, but I think that's an interesting hypothetical.
Thank you.
I think ultimately when I look at the list of relievers that are available, or at least what Spot Rack considers guys that could be traded. I think Weaver is the guy that they need to go get, and I think they're going to get Weaver. I think that'll be their one big splash, and then they'll make one other small move that doesn't blow anybody away, but ends up pitching solid for them. Like a right-handed and better version of Jalen Beeks, or like when they acquired Joakim Soria and he could pitch the 7th or 8th inning when he was with the Detroit Tigers, someone like that. I think those are the two moves they're going to make because they needed a 9th inning guy and they need somebody in the 8th. And they'll probably elevate somebody who's pitching a 7th inning role for another team into an 8th inning role. But it takes pressure off Soto, pressure off Montgomery. We don't have to see Dennis Santana anymore. Evan Sisk can come back and play situationally. And if you don't want to play Brandon Eisert, who's given up 5 runs in 5 games, fine by me.
I have one final answer for this baseball genie question.
Yes.
The answer, you could get anyone in baseball the rest of the year, Austin Hedges.
Thank you to the caller that pointed that out earlier on the show.
Adam Frazier, a close second.
And Adam Frazier. Thank you, Sean. This was fun.
You're a wonderful man, Austin.
You, not as great as you. Donnie Football in tomorrow. I'll be back behind the glass. PM team coming up next. Thanks to Tyler Kennedy, our friend that led off the show.
Kennedy.
Colin Beasley and Jeff Hathorn, and to you as well. PM team coming up next. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a great night on the Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sean Myers bringing you Fan Headlines. The Pirates split their double dip in New York against the Yankees on Wednesday. Game 1, a 5-3 extra innings victory in 10 innings to be exact. Mitch Keller was very good. Nick and Jacob Gonzalez each homered. Game 2, the Pirates offense not good at all. They fell 2-0. Bubba Chandler was stellar. 6 1/3, 2 hits, no runs, 5 strikeouts. Did not factor in the decision. The loss went to Brandon Eisert. Pirates back in action tomorrow at home against the Chicago Cubs, 6:40 the first pitch. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 937thefan.com.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by Nitzer. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. I think the Colts hit rock bottom this year. Shane Steichen and Indy are praying that Daniel Jones looks like the QB he was last year before tearing his Achilles in December. That's an awful lot to depend on for your entire season. I don't think the defense is very good, and it's asking a lot out of Alec Pierce now to be a consistent number 1 wide receiver. Could be the end for Chris Ballard as GM after this season. I think the Colts go under 7.5 wins. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Adios Day is more than just great racing. It's a full day of entertainment. Meet Pittsburgh Dad, meet Bubba, and enjoy great food, live entertainment, and experience one of Harness Racing's biggest traditions. Plus, 5 lucky fans will each win a $1,000 betting voucher for the Adios Pace. Admission and parking are free. So bring the family and spend your Saturday at the Hollywood Casino at the Meadows.
Hi, this is Les Botkin of Botkin Family Wealth Management. I've been in the financial planning industry for 22 years. Before that, I was a golf pro. And being a golf pro meant I was away a lot, which left my dear wife, Barb, home alone to do the extraordinary job of raising our 2 kids. I really had no idea how wonderful they were until they were all grown up. They are smart, respectful, and kind. My son Lester and daughter Sarah both work with me here at Botkin Family Wealth Management. They work hard and have a wonderful relationship with one another, with me, and with our many clients. I can't take any credit for how they turned out. That was all Barb. But I am thoroughly enjoying spending each day with them now. We work as a team for our clients and hope to get to meet you one of these days. Find out more at BotkinFamilyWealth.com. That's Botkin, B-O-T-K-I-N, BotkinFamilyWealth.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Hey, it's Pony for the power of Bowser at Bowser Hyundai. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales event, you're in the driver's seat, even before you drive off the lot. Right now, get behind the wheel of the all-new 2026 Hyundai Tucson or the bold, redesigned 2026 Santa Fe, and you choose how you finance it. Choose between 0% for 60 months or 1.9% for 72 months. Either way, you win. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and are backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st.
Well, that's the power of
Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill. Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 5-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at LifeSurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's LifeSurge.com.
Lose weight. Alex Goen, patented hypnosis.
I'm Tom Connors. February 6, 2019. Nothing worked before. Left there and never smoked again. Amazing. Easy and guaranteed. My wife, Michelle, attended weight loss seminar. She lost 18 pounds and I lost 43 in 8 weeks.
It's true. He smoked 2 packs a day and nothing worked until hypnosis. Now we're losing weight together, eating healthy, full on half the food. Crazy.
The only weight loss method in America proven useful by the U.S. Patent Office because it reprograms your subconscious. Engineered to kill cravings, emotional eating, late night fridge attacks, full on half the food. So you lose the weight and keep it off. 10 pounds, 30, whatever your goal, only $59.99 or your money back. Weight loss seminar is today. DoubleTree by Hilton Green Tree, 5:30 p.m. Stop smoking, 8 p.m. Registration 30 minutes before. Walk-ins welcome.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates end up with an even Steven Holmes road trip, against the Guardians and Yankees coming out of the All-Star break with last night's loss to New York. Day off today before they begin a homestand, a pivotal one against the Cubs and Diamondbacks, who now lead the wild card. That all starts tomorrow. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, live from the raucous, jam-packed Rivers Casino Sportsbook. It's the PM team.
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
And they're not stupid, they're special.
Live and local, just like Mike's.
Flat out twice. Pitch. Swinging a crack bat liner over third into the left field corner. That's trouble. Base hit and more. Bellinger around second with good speed. Touching third. He's going to be waved home. And there will be a relay, but it's way late. It's an RBI double. Jason Dominguez. Yankees take a 1-0 lead off the Pirates bullpen here in the seventh. A guy hitting 129 with runners in scoring position, batting with a man at first, coming through with a clutch hit.
As far as
Taking him out there.
not predetermined, but with him not pitching in 9 days, rested, but didn't want to push him too far, and felt that with Bellinger getting a hit, the double, and then Chisholm had one before that, just went to ice it there.
Okay. Now, this happened around 10 o'clock last night, so we've had 16 hours or so to digest it. Still puzzling to me what the Pirates did. You split a doubleheader against the Yankees at Yankee Stadium. That's not supposed to get you angry and mad, but let's all be honest. You've already heard both shows talk about it. Has it helped? Has it been cathartic in any way?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna start the show on my end by saying this. I got here maybe 2 minutes before we were supposed to go on the air. Not my typical posture or custom. I left the station minimum 5 minutes before you did, by my count. And so I know how Donnie Kelly feels. I made an innocuous decision on my drive down here. I had two options presented to me. I made a very innocuous decision that I thought was defensible in the moment that most people would have told me is completely indefensible. I went down the Parkway. There's two ways to go once you go down the Parkway. You can either get off at 51, come back around, and go right over the West End Bridge. That is what I would call my standard route. Or
Fort Pitt to 279.
Or Fort Pitt to Fort Duquesne Bridge, right off on the North Shore, come from the other direction. But most days at 1:30 or 1:40, that's pretty wide open, truth be told. Let me tell you something right now,
brother.
I was too far. I was in the left lane. I did not feel like trying to cut 2 lanes of traffic off. I went the Fort Pitt route.
Responsible measure.
Almost rear-ended somebody because people had come to a dead standstill on the other end of the Fort Pitt tunnel because there was an accident in the distance on the Fort Duquesne Bridge.
Sorry.
That is the equivalent of me at that point having put Brandon Eisert into the game. Then I called you as a good co-host would and a friend and said, hey, make sure you don't go this way because it's 143. I think I'll get there, but go the other way. You're like, buddy, I'm already way ahead of you. You're alternate universe Don Kelly here. Mm-hmm. You have kept Bubba Chandler in the game.
Yeah.
And you're reaping the benefits. I then proceeded to go on around the ballpark and get near where I needed to go. They were moving a damn steel plate with a front loader that took 6 more minutes. And that is what happened to Brandon Eisert the rest of the inning. I feel like Don Kelly. I had 2 choices. I thought they were pretty equivalent choices. Turns out any idiot could have told me, go and find a way to cut people off and get to 51 the way you normally go. Please continue.
I think he told on himself in the answer. He said, no, it's not predetermined, but then he said it had been a long time off, 9 days. And we wanted to get him out of there. We wanted to not use him as much, not tax him as much. They did have their minds made up. And so I just want Donnie Kelly, this is a message to him that now takes on more importance because at the end of the day last night, you can't win a game 0-0. So the fact that they got shut down offensively by a left-handed pitcher who was making his first start in a couple of months, even though he's great, and Fried, not good, but I'm going to not choose that as the number one story from last night's game. It's not that their offense got shut down by a lefty because their offense has been great and this has been a problem all year. What is, to me, way more important in terms of the final 95 games of their season, and then if they are to get into the playoffs, is their process, whether it's the manager making decisions in games or how they collectively decide on things before games and then apply them to games with their bullpen. We know it's an issue. They should know that. And that should get baked in to the way they handle their starting pitchers, especially on a night when your starting pitcher looks great. That needs to be taken into account before the game starts, because do it the opposite way, Chris. This is how I feel about it. Let's say they went into the game and they thought to themselves, all right, Bubba Chandler hasn't pitched in a while. He's, like, in theory, the youngest guy in our rotation, greenest, most inexperienced. We're still trying to get him through his first full big league season.
Okay.
Let's say 80 pitches is what we're hoping for here.
Okay.
All right?
Yep. I'm with you.
If he stunk and was walking guys early in the game and gives up 4 or 5 runs, do you think they push him to 80 pitches? No. They get him out before that.
Because they're trying to win the baseball game.
Because they're trying to win the game. So if that gets applied, if we're going to take a guy out before his pitch, like not a hard and fast, very, like it has to be 80 pitches because he's coming off Tommy John. No, this is just like an arbitrary number that they've created. If we're willing to get a guy out early, really early, we were sitting down here a couple of weeks ago when Donnie Kelly pulled Mitch Keller after 3 because he thought he was so bad. That wasn't the plan going in. They didn't say 50 pitches in 3 innings for Mitch. The game dictated that.
Yep.
So why didn't the game dictate more from Chandler last night? It's the feeling in the game. It's applying how a pitcher is performing in a game to how long and how far he's going to pitch for. He gets the leadoff guy out to start the 7th inning. Bellinger is due up. Bellinger hasn't touched him in the game.
He had that double. He did have a double.
Right.
Which Kelly used to cite.
You're right. No. You're right. You're right about that.
You know he had his his alibi prepped very, very well in advance of getting asked about it.
Thank you for fixing that, for correcting that error. The point I was going to make instead was the guy, since Aaron Judge has been out in the last 30 games, has 1 home run and 5 RBIs. In New York, they are screaming about how Cody Bellinger is making over $30 million a year and can't help Ben Rice pick up this offense.
Yeah.
He's killing them. He's in the crosshairs. He's in a power slump. There's 1 out and nobody on base. It's a 0-0 game. Okay. But he's not hitting home runs. So what's the worst case scenario?
He gets a base hit.
He gets walked? Or
he reaches base in scoring position. He doubles.
Okay.
That's the worst case scenario outside of a home run.
And when you don't have a lights-out bullpen to go to, you run that risk when a guy's only at 84 pitches and is literally having the best game of his life. If you want to tell me, Chris, that it's not, because I think it's way more about numbers and projections and pitch count limits and innings limits and that
those
kind
are
of
set
thing.
by Charrington, in my opinion.
Okay, I think
doesn't Charrington have a history of having this happen at other stops in Boston? His pitchers would get pulled early.
Sure, I think it's more about that than anything else.
Okay,
but even if it's this whole idea where we want to get a guy out an inning early than an inning late so they can feel good about themselves,
which is my main contention. I think that was the instigator last night. He won't say it. They did it with Keller the night before or the game before.
But Keller has stunk.
I understand
Keller has been
bad. Chandler has been better, obviously, than Keller, but he's still been up and down this year, and I think Donnie Kelly wanted good vibes.
And the difference there is, because we know how specifically mapped out things are with Mlodzinski, the plan was to use Mlodzinski in that first game. They're not flexible on that. They're very rigid. They're is malleable good or bad in this sense? What am I looking for here? When they say Mlodzinski's going to pitch, that's the game he's going to pitch in.
They're inflexible. They're not malleable.
Right. So they get him out because they're going to go to their best bulk reliever and one of the best bulk relievers in baseball.
Good process, bad result because he gives up a 3-run jack.
You get Keller out early because you know Mlodzinski's going to pitch, and what you also said, it does have him feeling better about things after
I struck
2 months
out,
of garbage.
They had a lefty-heavy lineup, and I handled them for 5 innings.
You don't have Mlodzinski available. You threw Montgomery in the first game.
Soto.
You threw Soto in the first game. So who's left to come out of your bullpen? That's what, any Pirate fan or the Pirates themselves can argue, well, what's the difference make? We didn't score any runs. We're going to lose the game. No, it's about the bigger picture. Do they know how to pull levers and push buttons with the available pitchers that they have?
I don't.
And
no,
games like this make me feel like they don't know what they're doing.
Don Kelly's mentor is Jim Leland, right? Jim Leland told us one time, he came on with us, and he said his biggest pearl of wisdom. I think he even confirmed sort of my belief that the impact of the manager on sort of certain strategy things can be overrated, but that one thing that's not is your feel for a bullpen. He said that's the single most important thing. Because I think I asked him what he learned in the minors, what do you pick up?
Yeah.
And I remember him saying something to the effect of, hey, if you have good players, it's hard to be a bad manager, but you've definitely got to, make sure you can handle personalities, but can you handle and feel your pitching staff a little bit? Do you know who's got what on what given day? And who do you trust in certain situations?
He went to ICERT, Chris.
To me, the biggest sin there is I do care about why he did it, if it was pitch counts or feel-good vibes or all of the above. The biggest sin of all of it is saying we have this dude who threw 101 in Montgomery past Ben Rice. We're not going to use him again. We have a dude who started this game who is throwing still 99 and challenging people and clearly has that FU mindset for which angry Bubba, right? That's the Bubba we're all supposed to want. I'm going to throw in the dumpiest, junk-balling left-hander, a guy who maybe should not have a job in the major leagues, left-handed Dennis Santana.
Yeah.
ICERT came in there, and I kid you not, it looked to, because you know how he looks back at second base, that's pretty much always his posture. He looked like a man who didn't want to be in the game. He threw nothing near the plate. He threw 1 strike to Bellinger. And I just thought to myself, the optics of taking out a guy who's still throwing gas in the 7th inning, who's got the wipeout breaking stuff working, and most importantly, who definitely for 6 1/3 innings has put all that together to be virtually unhittable, to then bring in the definition of just some dude who belonged in the 1980s pitch to contact garbage, there's no feel there. It's utterly and willfully blind to the reality that any Pirates fan watching on TV could see. I bet you if you could get a hidden camera feed of every Pirates fan that was watching that game when that happened, you would have just seen slumped shoulders, people going to Twitter to complain about it, all of that. The last guy to know it, Don Kelly.
They lost a game in Atlanta on a Sunday earlier this year. That's when they got swept there. When Chandler was pitching great, I think through 5 innings, but then he walked 2 guys in a row on 8 pitches. Through 8 straight balls, and Kelly went to Sisk. And at the time, Sisk was good.
Yeah.
So at least that was a little bit defensible. Hey, my starter was losing it. His command was gone. He walks more hitters than anybody in baseball. And Sisk, although not Billy Wagner, was at least like on a run where he had pitched effectively.
Yep.
Chandler was not losing it. There was no evidence that command,
first
control,
batter out.
anything was like awry or amiss with him. No indicator that he was maybe low on fuel. And you go to your frumpiest pitcher who was a throw-in in a trade for a comp pick who you just got.
Who your GM barely saw fit to like mention. They talked about Jacob Gonzalez as the big like centerpiece of that deal, and they
because
said,
he was.
Oh yeah, Eisert has a pulse, has a heartbeat that we are aware of, and is left-handed. Listen, man, if they go to Chandler because he says, well, Bellinger if they go away from Chandler because Bellinger had a double, and I think he said Chisholm had gotten a hit off of him too. I guess he had. I had to go back and double check.
Okay.
I know Bellinger did, but you were bringing in, I don't know, 2014 Tony Watson or something like that.
Chris, even if Montgomery hadn't pitched in the first game and you have him.
Because I think he's starting to round into form. He's starting to look like a weapon. Like I said, what he did to Ben Rice was very impressive.
Yeah.
I would say, and this has still played out the way that it did, I'd have said that sucks, and I'm going to question the decision. But I would have been able to say I can at least see where Don Kelly was coming from because he's bringing in a flame-throwing left-hander who I think has like closer stuff eventually. He brought in a guy who I think would have trouble getting AAA hitters out on a regular basis if that's what he was tasked with doing.
I run decisions in a game through this filter every time. If I were the other team, how would I feel about the move? And if I'm the Yankees and their hitters, I'm thrilled that Chandler's out of the game for that pitcher specifically. Oh my God. I'm doing we're throwing a party in the dugout. We're popping champagne bottles. This guy's coming in. We can't touch Chandler.
I know.
And now we get this guy? What a relief. Thank you, Pirates. We'll send room service to you guys.
Honestly,
we'll send an edible arrangement.
Here, I'll make the one other like comp that I can think of from back when the Pirates were really good. When they would be playing the Reds, when the Reds had Chapman, and there was at least the theory that you could say, hey, they might bring Chapman in the eighth inning if the Pirates' meat of the order is here, but they didn't, and they would bring in Jonathan Broxton. I would be shouting for joy because I think you can get this guy.
Yeah, they always used to hit him.
But that's what I mean. If I'm a Yankees fan, I'm thinking couldn't hit the first guy. You watch 3 pitches of Brandon Eisert.
Yeah, we saw this guy with the White Sox. He's not very good.
He sucks. I think, and then you know what I'm getting real tired of, and I've defended Don Kelly, especially early in the year. I thought people were just going over the top about him.
Low-hanging fruit on him?
Yes. I am very, very tired of feel-good Don Kelly tone after the game. Oh, I mean, hey, man.
Chris, I think...
Sound like you're actually disappointed. He just sounds like...
I don't think so.
He sounds like he's just, oh, shucks.
I think they look at the silver lining in the game more than the loss. I think the silver lining is Bubba Chandler pitched his ass off. I mean, that's how they look at it.
You know what?
That's how they sounded.
How would you? Okay, let me ask you something. How would you feel if they had lost the game 2-0 because Chandler puts Bellinger on, gets Chisholm out, and then gives up back-to-back hits and gives up 2 runs, finishes the inning, goes 7, gives up 2, they lose 2-0. I'd still feel really good about Bubba Chandler going in there.
Yeah, because what do I say? Go to the bullpen? Their bullpen stinks.
I'd say Bubba Chandler pitched very well, and the story of the game is that O'Hearn and Reynolds, especially in the offense, did nothing.
Their top 3 relievers weren't available.
I don't think he has a feel for what he's trying to do, and if he's following orders from anyone else and would act differently, I'd like him to start going rogue.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text line. Edgar Snyder reminds you to text responsibly. We're live here at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook. You want to chime in on how the Pirates lost that game last night, please, by all means, 412-928-9370. Best call is going to win 2 tickets to see the Buccos in person. This is August 8th. That's a Saturday night. Saturday night against the New York Mets at PNC Park. That stinky team that will have offloaded maybe several of their relief pitchers to the Pirates in time for that game. First 20,000 fans take home a 2010s themed Pirates t-shirt. Everyone in attendance will be getting a Mike Zagurski t-shirt jersey. Don, would you go for that?
Wait. Beg your pardon?
I'll be the guy handing them out.
Mike Zagurski. Do you remember him, Donnie? Did he look like Eisert? Was he an Eisert type?
He was a type, but I mean, he was like a man. He's a man in his own category.
You know what Eisert is? You know what the type of person Eisert is, like with the profile he cuts? If I saw him wearing very baggy jeans, kind of a dirty-looking T-shirt, and smoking a couple cigs, I'd be like, yeah, that looks like a guy I went to high school with.
412-928-9370. All right, we're here at the Rivers. Jason Mackey going to explain what happened with the Pirates last night at 2:35, but first a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Buccos split the doubleheader with the Yankees yesterday, a 5-1 extra innings win in Game 1. Mitch Keller, 5 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 6 strikeouts, and 2 walks. Both of the Gonzalez boys hit home runs in the game after the Pirates won 5-3. Game 2, they were shut out 2-0 to the Yankees. Bubba Chandler, 6 1/3, 2 hits, no runs, 5 strikeouts, and a walk. The Pirates mustered up just 3 hits. Big series against the Cubs begins tomorrow night at PNC Park. Jared Jones on the mound, 6:40 first pitch. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli begins at 5:45. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
All right, Mike's Beer Bar. Great place to go tomorrow, pregame before the Buccos and those diminutive Teddies come to town for that big NL Central matchup between those two teams. 80 rotating taps, great local craft beer. All the summer beers that are made here in Pittsburgh are there. My favorite thing to eat in town, the steak on a stone. You got to try it once and check it all out at the premier place to watch sports and drink beer in Pittsburgh, Mike's Beer Bar. Meet me at Mike's.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's the season to break out the clubs. Practice your swing, then look for the 19th hole. Golf season is here, and Going Low is back. Join Chris Muller every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. for Going Low. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Chris will talk national golf news, meet with local golf pros, and visit courses throughout the summer. The Going Low show is brought to you by Moon Golf Club, Lynch Golf Club at Pine Creek, Colony Resort and Golf Club, and Suncrest Golf and Grill. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. The Boston Red Sox run is over. The Baltimore Orioles beat the Red Sox 5-1 in the nightcap of the doubleheader yesterday. It's the first loss for the Red Sox since July the 1st. The Sox are 52-49 and have a 2-game lead for the final wildcard spot in the American League. I'm Chris Black.
Take a break and come out with us tonight.
Not tonight, man.
Come on. You deserve a night out. You're going to miss out.
Miss out on what?
While you stayed home, they won big. They celebrated. They got the suite, stayed up all night, and made memories. And you weren't there. Some nights are too good to sit out. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
Doran, I got a list of summer projects a mile long.
Same, and somehow every quick project turns into an all-day event.
That's why I like this offer from Guardian Protection.
Right now, they're offering free professional installation with the new security system.
So instead of spending your weekend installing security equipment, their experts handle it for you.
Which leaves more time for golf, grilling, and pretending you'll get to the rest of that list.
Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit GuardianProtection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
Summertime means outdoor gatherings, neighborhood fun, and the summer of savings at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $198 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 27494 VIN TP 288304 front-wheel drive model 1852 5K due at signing 36 months. Approved credit through TMS plus title tax license registration 490 doc fee 0 security deposit 10K miles per year ends 8/3/2026.
Point. Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
Oh, I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down.
Ace!
You're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Here's the pitch. O'Hearn chops it softly over the mound towards second. Chisholm has it. Hesitates, throws. O'Hearn is called out, and you bet the Pirates are going to challenge this. That would be the ball game. And see if they concede. They will challenge. Why not? I mean, the game's over if you don't. So, yeah, every time I look at it, too, I'm with you. It's close, but I think he's safe.
I mean, the ball is in Goldschmidt's glove.
It has to contact the interior of the glove.
Ball on the field stands. The runner is out. Oh, my goodness.
That's going to be a tough one to swallow. And O'Hearn just has his hands at his side. I mean, everybody's watching it on the scoreboard here, including O'Hearn and the Pirates. Tim Hill has a look of, phew, on the mound, the pitcher for the Yankees. And so the game is determined by the umpires in Manhattan. And the Pirates lose in the Bronx tonight as the final goes 2-0 Yankees.
It's a tough one right there. You know, O'Hearn got down there and, busted it, and I think that they said they call stands, and for them to say they call stands, they didn't have good enough evidence to overturn it. Personally, I thought he beat it.
I'm sorry, I'm jumping in. Sorry, Pony. Don, show some piss and vinegar, for the love of God. They got the call wrong. The rule is pretty simple, as I understand it. Ball needs to hit webbing of glove before foot hits base.
Yeah.
We all saw it. It was close, but it was clear. Foot was on base before ball hit web. Say they got it wrong. Defend your guys. Don't give us some milquetoast. Yeah, O'Hearn, he got down the line, so he really busted it down the line. I knew people that were at that game yesterday who said the Yankees crowd even thought that it was a safe call and they were going to have to deal with one more batter. That's a huge play. I get it. They had been shut out to that point. At that juncture, if that call is correctly adjudicated, Pony, you don't need a double to tie the game like you probably did from O'Hearn, like you definitely did from O'Hearn. You need a base hit. Everyone's moving on contact. There's 2 outs. If the next batter, if Ozuna, who's got a, I hate to say it, hold on, you laugh, he's going to be going against a lefty who has to face him. If he hits the ball in the gap, you have the lead probably. He might only get past first base, but he's got almost an 800 OPS since June 1st in limited duty.
I think you're right. I did not, watching it live, have the same reaction to it that you did, probably because I was still so upset about the Chandler decision and Eisert coming in and giving up those runs. I also think when I am not emotional and I'm not biased, which I usually am either one of those two things, and I'm just taking myself out of it and observing it, my take on replay has always been, I don't like when it gets applied to things that are this. You're saying it's obvious? I think you're right, but I don't think it's 100%. Like, before replay, before the mechanism of replay in baseball existed, if the Pirates had lost that way, I don't think I would have been that upset. Because
well, it's not like a Don Denkinger-esque call that they chose. But here's my other problem with it. Kelly does, again, trying to be diplomatic. If you're going, do they fine managers like they'll fine coaches in the NFL?
Yeah, they do.
Take the fine, man. What is it? It can't be that much money. I know they're not making NFL head coach money, but it can't be that bad. Take the fine if for criticizing the umps. Here's my problem. What have you always heard, Pony, about a tie at first base between the
runner?
Okay, so I think at bare minimum,
yeah,
they called him out on the field, and you would go back to which implies that there was not a tie. At the absolute minimum, you watch that replay and you would say, what? Ball got there at the exact same time, right? Tie?
Yeah, it seemed that way.
Therefore, the tie would go to the runner.
I know.
It is. You know what it reeked of? We got good dinner reservations, and the guys in the replay center know it. Call them out, baby. If the shoe was on the other foot and it was the Yankees getting jobbed that way, we'd have to have a congressional hearing about it.
You're probably right. Listen to the PM Team On Demand, Apple Podcast, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast. Here's Jake on the Fan. Hello, Jake.
Okay, so you guys are mad that we're not rewarding O'Hearn for rolling over a crappy chopper in that situation. I want to talk about O'Hearn.
I'm mad that they got the call wrong because they had the benefit of replay and got it wrong.
Yeah, but Joe Block said the game was determined by the refs in New York. No, it wasn't. The game was determined by first and third not getting it done or by Eisert. But let me talk about O'Hearn for a second. It's interesting that I've heard so much talk this week about Spencer Horwitz getting moved. Is O'Hearn really better than Horwitz?
Hold on,
from who?
Who have you heard saying move Spencer Horwitz?
Yeah, who's on the move Horwitz train?
Trade O'Hearn. I'm saying
who has been telling you to trade Horwitz?
They've been talking about floating Horwitz out there. I'm just asking, is O'Hearn better than Horwitz? I don't think he is. Horwitz is controllable. He's more consistent. He's probably a better first baseman.
O'Hearn is here for the next 2 years, and he has been a very consistent offensive performer. He has had a bad 2 games in a row. So what?
No, I think it's more than that.
Okay, he's had a bad 5 games in a row.
If we're going to talk about Horwitz, why is O'Hearn, what's the difference?
Thanks, Jake. Thanks, Jake. I think it's a total straw man. I don't think that there's...
Ryan O'Hearn and Brian Reynolds both stunk last night in the second game. They were both very bad players.
Other than the game that O'Hearn had where he had the record-setting RBIs, he has not done very much for a long time. What are the stats, Don?
In the entire month of July, outside of the massive game, perhaps the greatest single game in Pirates team history, 0 home runs and 3 runs batted in.
Okay, then I'm wrong. He's been much worse in July. He ended June on a pretty good streak in general.
Yeah.
And then he's cooled off in July. Man, I still got to take for the year. The guy's got about an 800 OPS.
I mean, look,
he's been a very good hitter for them by and large.
You can get mad at us for you want for how we prioritize things to talk about, but both things can be true. The Pirates didn't score any runs last night, and guys didn't come through with runners in scoring position. And in Chris's opinion, they butchered a call at the end of the game with the assistance of replay. Hello? We have brains. There are multiple thoughts we can have in there, I hope at the same time. Here's Lucas next. Hello, Lucas.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, man.
Hey, you brought up a point earlier if Don Kelly's getting kind of some behind-the-scenes instructions, and I thought it was interesting. If he is, a lot of people have been talking about firing him. If he is getting those behind-the-scenes instructions from, the upper management or whatever, if they keep doing the stuff, like pulling Bubba last night and stuff like that, when it's all said and done, are they going to, fire, would they fire Don Kelly there? Would they, take some blame there? I'm just curious.
All right, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to go to the next guy. Again, let's just set the record straight. There's no talk about firing him. We get frustrated. I don't think he's a very good manager. I give him a B- as a manager so far this year. But they're not going to fire him. I get what you're saying. If they're the ones really pulling the strings, how do they fire somebody for being a puppet? Well, they did in theory with Shelton. Mm-hmm. So if it gets bad enough, they still do it. But I don't think we're anywhere close to that. They have a winning record. They're a half game out of a wild card spot. They're going to be a game out by the time the day ends because the Cardinals are playing the Diamondbacks. They're not anywhere close to that. Fans might be. I'm not thrilled with Donnie Kelly, but I'm also not sitting here saying that he's on the hot seat right now. So
I'm fired up because of last night's game. If people want to use a 2-0 game after they came back and could have had a win in the first game, won the second game, and then didn't get it done in the third game, if that makes you that mad, and that some of their hitters, Lau, O'Hearn, and Reynolds a little bit in the last case, are slumping right now, and it makes you mad enough to talk about firing the manager and basically kicking everything in, fine. That's not where I'm at. I'm pissed that the Pirates had a chance to still extend a game that they had, to that point, given away a little bit, and were robbed of it.
Text us on the Edgar. All right, do that. Follow us on Twitter and watch us there. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19, Peters Township. All right, Mackey next on the Pirates, but first a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Just 2 weeks away from an NFL game, the Hall of Fame game pitting the Panthers and the Cardinals August 6 at 8 p.m. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mulsey.
Hey, I'm fired up, as you guys can probably tell right now. And you know what else would make me mad, or what I'm sure has made other people listening to this show mad in the past? Paying way too much on their energy bills, right? Especially in the summer. You're trying to keep your house cool. You're trying to keep the warm air, the hot air, the nasty, sticky, muggy air out. And your AC has to work overtime to do it. Maybe even it breaks because it's working way too hard. Your windows could be the culprit here. Fix them if they are. With my friends at Universal Windows Direct, they're super professional. The experience with Universal Windows Direct from start to finish really is top notch, and they've got a great deal for you right now. When you buy 4 windows, you'll get 4 windows free. That means the more windows you replace, the more you save. Plus, you're going to receive 48 months of 0% interest financing, same as cash. And you're going to get their great Unishield vinyl windows that keep the cool air where it belongs, inside your house, and help keep those energy bills down. Don't wait to schedule your free estimate. Do it today. Call 412-545-6003 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Celebrate the month of July with Zero Res and get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $129. And get your air ducts cleaned for $599 per unit. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and take advantage of the saving.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Lose weight. Alex Goen patented hypnosis, the only weight loss method in America proven useful by the U.S. Patent Office because it reprograms your subconscious, engineered to kill cravings, emotional eating, late night fridge attacks, full on half the food so you lose the weight, no matter what you tried before. Engineered to work. Only $59.99 or your money back. Weight loss seminar is today. Doubletree by Hilton Green Tree, 5:30 p.m. Stop smoking, 8 p.m. Registration 30 minutes before. Walk-ins welcome.
Have you noticed that every service company these days is owned by some giant corporation with zero personality and no personal touch? Yeah, no thanks. Gherkin Roofing is still family-owned, truly local, and when you call, a human answers. One with a pulse and probably a Pittsburgh accent. They do roofing, siding, gutters, and win awards year after year for their customer service. So if you want a contractor that picks up the phone, shows up, and treats you like a neighbor, because they are one, call The Pickle. Gherkin Roofing, always local and friendly, 724-515-5551.
Catastrophic injuries bring emotional strain, physical pain, and financial stress. You don't have to face it alone. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM today. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, The Firm. We're all in.
Got junk?
JunkTruck.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Hey, the Pirates and the fans still want to stop out and see your youth baseball and softball teams. Email youthsports937thefan.com to register your 12 and under team. The Fan may make a stop to your field, brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. Harry Kalas in his full umpiring uniform today on the morning show.
I saw the social media post you made with him, and honestly, umpire Kalas is the most endearing and best version of Kalas. He's talking philosophically. I've only thrown one man out. I'm very patient. When I throw that person out, it was apparent. I don't make a big deal out of it. I don't want it to be the thing everyone remembers.
He said supplementing his income to the tune of close to $50,000 a year as an umpire.
Get the hell out of here.
It's crazy.
He told you he's making $50,000
well, that was
these
said to
games?
me off the record.
And you've brought it right on the record. Man, you would not have made a good Woodward or Bernstein. You'd been sharing state secrets left and right.
All right, Pirates insider Jason Mackey joins us now. Jason, did Ben Cherington make Don Kelly pull Bubba Chandler last night?
Did he make him? No. Was I think Don Kelly acting on his own volition? Probably not. I mean, the way these things work, they have pitching script meetings before games, and they talk about scenarios and all of that, and it is collaborative. We talked about that before. And were they reacting too much to a script and what they thought and what numbers might tell them? I would say probably yes, but it wasn't Ben Cherington saying you have to do this. It wasn't somebody saying you have to do this. Would I like to see Don Kelly maybe tap into the former player side of his brain a little bit more and let feel override numbers or a scripting meeting? Absolutely. And I think they made the wrong decision last night, and I'm not going to shy away from that, but it's not one person saying you have to do this. Sorry, Chris.
Jason, I was going to ask, I'm glad you answered it the way you did, because that all jives with me, and I'm with you, obviously. I want him to show more feel. The guy was playing as recently as, 07, or even more recently, maybe.
Way more recently than that.
Way more recently.
Way more recently, yeah.
He's played in the last
16, I think, Chris.
He was Ozuna's teammate in Miami.
I keep forgetting. I saw somebody put up a highlight of, Don Kelly early career. But anyway, yes, so he's not been out of the game as a player that long. Are you saying, without saying it in so many words, that we might have fallen victim last night to the dreaded Brandon Eisert pocket? They saw a pair of lefties and they saw a chance to get Brandon Eisert in a pocket.
No. Ugh.
I mean, I don't think anybody was sitting there itching, how do we get Brandon Eisert into
I would hope not. Well, the Yankees probably were. Aaron Boone was probably elated.
Well, then, Jason, there's no other justification for it. You don't have Montgomery. You don't have Soto. You don't have those guys.
Right, I agree.
You pitched them in the first game. So why are you doing it then?
I agree. I know. That's why I prefaced it by saying I don't agree with it. But if you're asking me to explain it, this is the context I'm explaining it. They are conservative with Bubba. They're conservative with young pitchers, and they love playing splits. And that's what they did last night. And they thought we had a better advantage with a left-on-left matchup than we did with the tired Bubba after 6 ups. And, I disagree with it. If a guy's getting outs, I'm going to let him continue getting outs. But if you're asking me why I think they made that decision, that's the question they're asking themselves. Do we want to go left-on-left, or do we want a young guy who, is still earning our trust to pitch late in games? Do we want to let him do this, or do we want to cut and run and kind of, let somebody else do it? And they made the latter decision, and it was the wrong one.
Jason, do you get the sense from the people you talk to, I think you've given us a good window into how these decisions get made, so I appreciate that. Do you get the sense that when they backfire like this, there's any kind of soul-searching from that more analytical crowd? Like Cherington and his people, maybe we should allow a little bit of room for feel in these decisions? Or do you think that they're just pretty set on, this is how we do it? Hey, we like the process. If the result isn't good, so be it.
Honestly, Chris, I think it's the latter. I think they're pretty resolute in their process. And we've seen them really stick to that. I don't like that personally. I'm torn. I think Don Kelly's torn. I think probably a lot of people are torn. the way I think about baseball now, like the numbers, analytics, scripts, all that stuff plays an important part. I'm not dismissing any of it, but I think you need to let feel override it, what you're saying. And I don't know if there's enough of that going on. If there is, I don't see it. I mean, I hope there is. I hope they're
Jason,
beating up
I just
every
don't
decision.
understand. I don't understand why that feel thing that you're talking about seems to only be applied to when a guy stinks into a game and never get applied when a guy's smooth sailing. So when Skeens goes out and gets his head ripped off by the Phillies, they don't say, well, we'll still make him go 6 and throw 100 because that's what our numbers told us he was capable of before the game. No, they get him out of there after 4 innings.
Yeah, I mean, yes, you're probably imbuing feel in that. But I mean,
why can't the feel be applied to when a guy looks insanely dominant? Where's the feel there?
I agree with you. I have maintained this since Derek Shelton was the manager. I've told this story before. Like, he and I have had discussions about, like, third time through the order, and they don't like it as much. And Don Kelly, I think, is somewhat similar in that, and, like, wanting to play the numbers in those situations. My argument is always, if a guy's getting outs, I'm not going to stop him. Unless he's causing himself bodily harm or putting himself in a situation, like if Bubba would have walked the first 2 guys in the 6th, or the 7th, rather, then you take him out. But if a guy's getting outs, I'm not stopping him. And the only point I was trying to make earlier is when you're looking at feel, like, Skeens deserves something based on what he does, right? Like, you got to give him the benefit of the doubt. That's feel. That's being around a baseball team. Like, you're not going to show up the guy. And Bubba Chandler's still earning that. Now, I thought last night was a huge step toward earning it. I feel like it's like parenting a kid. Like, if the kid shows he's ready for more responsibility, you're going to give him more responsibility.
But he never even got into trouble. If he walked the leadoff guy to start the 7th inning, then I get what you're saying. Don't give him the benefit of the doubt, but he got the first guy out.
I'm trying to answer your question. I agree with you. I agree with fans. I mean, he had retired 8 straight at that point. Like, at minimum, I'm going to, like, let that streak end. You know, it probably would have taken more than 1 walk to have me Bubba Chandler. I'm trying to answer your question on, like, what they're looking at and how those things work.
How much of this is they want him to feel good about a start? Please tell me that that's not a big reason. Let's get him out of there so he still has a great feeling about it, so he can sit on that for 5 days.
No, I think it's hunting matchups and trying to, like, leverage numbers and that sort, and the script stuff that I was talking about. I don't think it was let's let Bubba Chandler feel happy. I think a little bit of that might have played into Mitch Keller, like why you don't push him beyond 5 and 75 pitches. And plus you had Carmen Majinski in that lane and you had a lead, and that makes sense. Like, to me, that's injecting some sort of feel into the situation. But no, they didn't take Bubba out so he could, like, feel good about himself. I think they were going to play matchups, and they thought they scripted it right.
Jason, quick shift to the other side, specifically hitting. This team has not had much to complain about ever this year when it comes to hitting. But Brandon Lau, since June 1st, significantly lower OPS than Marcell Ozuna and Henry Davis, well under 700 now. Ryan O'Hearn, other than one insane monster game this month, has really scuffled in July. Brian Reynolds, in a smaller sample, not great the last couple of games. Any long-range concerns about some of the major contributors to this offense's really ridiculous first 100 games starting to slump a little bit?
I can't go there, Chris. I know the numbers you're talking about. I wrote them today, too. I was looking. Since the restart, those guys are hitting 141. I think 64 at-bats. They've struck out 31 times. I mean, it's not good recently. It was a bad road trip. But, I mean, what are you going to do? You know, Lau's still in my lineup every day. O'Hearn's still in my lineup every day. Reynolds still in my lineup every day. They're scored enough runs. What Valdez is doing, what both Gonzalez's are doing, like, that's not a concern. They're going to come around. I mean, Ozuna's a different discussion for me. They're going to get Horwitz back probably this weekend. You know, Cruz, first week of August, we'll say August 7th is when he can come out. I mean, it's a long season. These guys are going to have patches. I don't think it's anything, at least I'm not. People can feel however they want, but I don't think that's not the reason this team, I mean, they frankly have been playing pretty good baseball. It's not holding them back. The bullpen's holding them back. That's the problem for me. I'm not going there with the offense. It's fine.
Give me the best Jason Mackey Pirates trade nugget that you have right now that can be added to any conversation. Best thing you've got in any direction. Prospects, guys they're looking at, players that are off the table. You take that wherever you want to go with it.
Oh, boy, that's very open-ended. I mean, let me touch on a few things. I mean, the Nightingale stuff is baloney. I don't know where that came from. I mean, that's not true. I know that's been said, so I'm not breaking any news, but like that's just something I'd like to add in the trade discussion. Is I have zero that just does not track with anything that I've heard. I have heard, and my understanding, and I believe I've said this with you guys before, like they are very aware that the bullpen is an area of need, and they plan on addressing it. I said that I expect them to be aggressive, and I think they will be. Right-handed relief is one. Specific players, I think they're trying to get a handle on what the market is. Ben Cherington has said this with me before about when guys are available and check back in 4 weeks, check back in 6 weeks, like Aroldis Chapman was one of those. And now he's probably not available. So, I mean, it's kind of, they're knocking on a lot of doors and being aggressive. So you see a Mason Miller out there. Are they going to try? Sure. I don't think he's going to get traded, but that's going to be the big sexy name. And as far as guys that could be traded, they'll talk about darn near anybody. They're not going to trade Seth Hernandez. That would be silly. But I'd imagine they'd talk about anybody else. And for the right deal, maybe you see it. But I would roll that all up into something that sounds like this, just that they're aware of the need, and I believe they're going to address it. And I don't think it's going to be half measures. I don't think it's going to be like a Jalen Beeks ad. If this continues, you're going to see them get somebody a la what they did in 13, 14, 15 to address what they need, because this team, I mean, those are the goals, and that's the deficiency right now, very targeted.
Do you think they would make the hypothetical trade for Mason Miller that Harry Kalas threw out there? Would that be enticing to them?
Oh,
Do you feel
God.
like that would get them?
You're going to have to tell me what it is first.
So Mason Miller gets traded to the Pirates. The Pirates part with Tamar Johnson. They part with Edward Florentino. They part with Bubba Chandler. And they part with O'Neal Cruz. Cruz,
No.
Chandler, Florentino,
No.
and Johnson. No, that's not on the table?
No, I don't think they would do that. No.
But Harry was a college teammate of Mason Miller briefly. So there is
That's
that.
good.
You know,
That's good.
you
That
have
doesn't mean the
going for
trade's
you.
happening.
The number one response here to Kalas' tweet, "Are you high?" was the first thing I
mean,
see here.
that went through my head. That trade proposal certainly out there.
And you love the Grateful Dead, so you might know a thing or two.
Jordan tweeted it and said, "I think you should probably throw Connor Griffin into that deal, Kalas, to sweeten the pot."
Oh my gosh!
Harold,
Why limit it there? Just say as Merlin Valdez, they can have him.
Harold tweeted, "Do you guys compete in studio to see who was the dumbest?" Wow.
You don't, do you?
Eric
No,
said,
Wouldn't be much of a competition.
Eric said, "Stick to food reviews." I don't think Kalas does that.
Food reviews?
Now, he did admit to having 2 Take 5s and 4 Reese's cups the other day.
4 Reese's 2-packs or just 4 cups?
I think the 2-packs.
So 8 Reese's cups, 2 Take 5s. Yeah. And what did he wash it down with?
Mountain Dew.
I'm going to do the quick
That sounds like the breakfast of champions right there.
I'm going to
boy.
do the added sugars report there. I don't think I'm going to like what it comes back.
Thanks, Jason. We'll talk next week.
All right, guys. Later on.
Jason Mackey, everybody. Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. Temperatures chillier tonight in the 50s. Coming up next, Bubba Chandler did have a career start. Should he be untouchable in a trade? We'll debate it next. But first, quick timeout, long commercial-free segment, and a message from Halsey.
Thanks, Pony. About that message, it's about the place where you can get a great deal on a brand new ride, which is something I think everybody wants. If they're looking for a brand new ride, you want to get the best price. And if you're looking for an all-wheel drive SUV that's loaded to the gills with features, that drives like a car, that can haul up to 7, or maybe in my case, a wife, 3 kids, 2 dogs, they've got you covered at Crown Mitsubishi in Washington. The OG bow tie guy, Mr. Mike Engel, and his team, Bill Driscoll, is general manager there. They've got great deals for you. Sizzling deals even. I know it's not that hot outside, but it usually is in July. These deals are sizzling. All-wheel drive, Outlander Trail Edition. 0% financing right now on those up to 72 months, or you could take up to $8,500 off. Outlander Sports starting under $25,000. And Eclipse Cross, you can finance those at 2.99% for 60 months. Plus, get up to 125% of Kelley Blue Book value for your trade, regardless of model, mileage, payoff, or condition. The summer sale is underway. It's too hot to miss, so make sure you take advantage of the deals at Crown Mitsubishi in Washington and online, crownmitsubishipa.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Jug Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Welcome. You are in the Beer Garden with Gene from Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. This week in the Beer Garden, we're doing a flight of beers with our friends from East End Brewing Company, providing fresh local beer for Pittsburgh since 2004. We start with the Hefeweizen, an unfiltered German-style wheat beer with notes of banana and clove, a true warm weather refresher. Next up, Vat Gary Brown Ale, toasty, roasty, chocolatey, and nutty, but overall light-bodied and sessionable considering its dark appearance. East End Everyday Pilsner is a crisp golden lager with a pleasant hop snap, a perfect go-to beer garden summer offering. East End Big Hop is a slightly amber classic American ale, the beer that built the brewery. Big Hop has satisfied craft beer drinkers since 2004. East End Brewing Company beers are available in cans wherever better beer is sold and on tap in taverns and restaurants throughout Western Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly. This message has been brought to you by Vicini Distributing Company, beer since 1933. Cheers.
Hey guys, Precision Pointing, an amazing company, amazing crew of workers, amazing craftsmanship. I've been talking about them for quite some time now, and I'm not going to stop talking about them because they're that good. If you've got a masonry project that you need done, like brick pointing, chimney repair, anything else, well, I can't say enough good things about them after I saw them work their magic on my own home. No down payment required. That's crazy. A guarantee on all of their work. Who does that? Precision Pointing does. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Stay in the heart of Pittsburgh at the Landing Hotel at Rivers Casino. Located steps away from Acrisure Stadium, PNC Park, and the nightlife of the North Shore, they're the perfect spot for your entertainment needs. Visit thelandinghotelpgh.com to book your stay today. See the world's top youth baseball players compete at the Printscape Pony League World Series, August 7th through the 12th at historic Lou Hayes Pony Field in Washington Park. It's a week full of incredible plays, home runs, and unforgettable moments. Plan your trip today at GoWashco.com. Obsessed with pizza? So are they at Slice on Broadway. The 2025 winner of World's Best Cheese Pizza Slice is right here in the Burgh with 6 Pittsburgh locations, always serving delicious New York-style pizza, hoagies, and salads. Order yours today. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
People ask, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring? Or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, PNC has done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop in to any one of their local branches right here in the Pittsburgh community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member, FDIC.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy 2 get 2 free offer.
HD1 Pittsburgh.
An Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Mason Miller and the San Diego Padres just dropped another game to the Atlanta Braves. They're now 3.5 games out of a wild card spot and 50-53 on the season, which again begs the question, Will the best closer in baseball, Bethel Park's Mason Miller, get traded at the deadline? For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. Live from a jam-packed Rivers Casino Sportsbook, it's the PM team.
Afternoons with Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Well, we'll find out right now. Looks like Donnie Kelly's going up the steps. He's going to go get Bubba Chandler, who's had a very nice day, ending it right here with 99-mile-an-hour fastball up above DePaul Goldschmidt. And 84 pitches? Yeah, 84 pitches. That was a heck of an outing for Bubba Chandler here. Nice job.
I thought he pitched great. You know, at the beginning, those first two batters, looked like didn't have the command, and then locked it in, got the double play, and really locked it in.
All right. Matt Capps didn't sound like he was that excited to see Bubba Chandler leave that game like the rest of Pirates fans last night, and really saw it coming. But then again, I thought the Pirates were going to blow yesterday afternoon's game after they went up 3-0 and gave up a Ben Rice home run to tie it. So,
and that's the benefit of lowered expectations, Pony. When they actually win one, it just feels like they won twice.
The Chandler thing, I think, is one of the better success stories of the Pirates season. Insofar as early, I thought, this guy looks like maybe another Tyler Glasnow. Just, you see the raw material, you see the stuff, have a hard time picturing it like coming all together. And he really got this happens in youth sports and high school sports, and maybe to a lesser degree college and pro. But I think every person who's ever been involved in sports who's listening right now knows when politics get involved in decisions in sports, coach's son, etc., things like that. They picked Bubba Chandler over Carmen Mlodzinski, not because Bubba Chandler had been pitching better than Carmen Mlodzinski. They picked him because they felt like he had more upside. It was nothing merit-based. It was they liked him more.
I ripped him for it, and he's vindicated that decision.
Yeah,
so has
exactly.
Jones. I mean, I gotta eat crap on that one.
Same.
And Mlodzinski has been mostly petulant, but still mostly pretty good in his role. But you give up a 3-run homer to Ben Rice that I think landed 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And you lose, and you act the way Mlodzinski has acted, like just cannot get past this. I think you're going to lose a lot of support from people like me. And then, Jones throws 6 perfect innings not long ago. Chandler goes out there against, it's still the Yankees, and it's still in Yankee Stadium, and just shoves against them and looks for all the world like he probably would have gone 7 scoreless innings had they let him do it. Yeah, that's a big success.
For you, has Chandler moved into the, Jason Mackey called it the Seth Hernandez category? Seth Hernandez is, from a man who works for the Pirates, okay, is untouchable, is what he said. I think if a man that works for the Pirates says a guy is not going to get traded, there's a very low chance, probably a 0% chance that he gets traded. So has Bubba Chandler moved into that category of player for you?
I think he has, but not necessarily because his performance has been overwhelming for such a long period of time. It's more the logistics of it. We know what their strengths are. It's their offense, even though they've had a couple guys in slumps now for a little bit. They're still the second highest scoring offense in the league, I believe, at last check. We know what their weakness is. It's their bullpen. We saw that again last night. And we also know what is a quasi-strength, but not really one, but still should be one, which is their starting pitching. So I ask you, if you dangled Bubba Chandler, what are you going to be getting in return that doesn't already augment a strength, like a bat, right? What are you going to get in return that is more valuable than a version of Bubba Chandler that you hope can go 6 and sometimes 7 strong innings? I don't think you're going to get somebody that's actually more valuable. So why would he be tradable? Are you going to tell me that there's somebody out there that wants Bubba Chandler that's going to give you like a ridiculous right-handed bat somewhere that you can actually put them in your lineup?
Well, I think Mason Miller would be more valuable than Bubba Chandler. I don't think you could trade one for the other straight up. But I do think Miller is, just because we know what Mason Miller is, and Bubba Chandler is still a projection. if Bubba Chandler develops into the guy he looked like last night, well, then Chandler is more valuable than Miller because he can go 6 times or 7 times the amount of innings in an appearance that Miller does.
That's kind of what I'm saying here is that,
but we don't. He still has a 1.39 ERA and leads the league in walks. And is 3-8 on the season. Not that wins and losses really mean all that much.
He's about a 1-win pitcher at this point. Miller's obviously been more valuable in that regard. He's been a better WAR player. Chandler has had in his last 5 starts, I would say 3 good ones and 2 bad ones.
But I agree with your overall point in that the only. This is interesting to me because I don't see anybody else who does this. The only people. Everybody around the team and all the people that watch the team day in and day out, like you and me, and the people listening, are all dialed in on bullpen help and maybe starting pitching help. But the starting pitching thing, I don't feel like is they're going to trade a lot for Robbie Ray or Kevin Gossman. It's let's see if we can rehab somebody who's preferably left-handed. And we've gone over some of those names like Kyle Freeland.
They're going to try. If they did, they try to pull a Brewers with Lance McCullers.
But what I'm getting at is Jeff Passan, who is the Schefter of baseball, does in every one of these trade reports that he puts out, he still links the Pirates to big hitters. Not Contreras in Boston anymore because they've won 15 of the last 16 games. But Arise, for example. He links the Pirates to Luis Arise. He links the Pirates to Ryan Jeffers, the Minnesota catcher.
Arise doesn't make any sense to me.
He still throws those names out there, and if it was no offense to this guy, but if it was Logan Arblaster doing it, it would be a little bit different. It's Jeff Passan, okay?
Credit Jeff Passan.
It's Jeff Passan who's saying it. If Adam
the biggest insider in the game.
If Adam Schefter said that the Steelers were interested in trading for, I'll just throw a random ass name out there, for Max Crosby, it would make 0 sense to me. But I would have to give it some credibility because of the person saying it. Yes,
because the person saying it's getting it from somebody close to the situation. It's not just like a puff of smoke out there.
And so I'm pretty aligned with you. Because I see Chandler, and there's peaks and valleys, and there's some starts or some innings he looks amazing, and other starts he looks like he can't throw strikes. But the thing I come back to with him, even more so than seeing 101 and seeing that he throws harder than Skeens now and those things, I do think he's probably the best athlete on the team. The guy could have played at Clemson.
Quarterback, right?
Right. Not a statue quarterback like, old school 19.
As a guy moving around, a dual threat. And
yeah,
so you're saying
he's not Drew Bledsoe as a quarterback.
You're
or
saying
Peyton
you
Manning.
believe in him. You believe in the athletic gifts to just figure it out.
And he's only 23.
I'd actually say Griffin's probably a better athlete than him. Okay. Either way, we're putting him in rarefied air.
Right?
Yeah, athletic.
He's 23 years old.
He's the antithesis of Marcelo Zuna.
I think he's a better athlete than Skeens.
I think Skeens is a great pitcher. I don't think if you put Paul Skeens on a football field or a basketball court, you'd necessarily have a D1
and
player.
People will be like, okay, well, was Babe Ruth a great athlete? No, he really wasn't. He ate hot dogs and drank beer and had a lot of sex with people. But
congratulations to him. Probably did all 3 at once, if we're being honest.
But here's why I think the athlete thing is relevant to Chandler. There's so much specialization in sports now. Mm-hmm. For most of his life, he didn't focus or concentrate on just one.
Which a lot of the
played
people
football and baseball.
Which a lot of the people who study this stuff will tell you is very beneficial for an athlete to not get repetitive.
He's
about
still
that.
young, and for the last few years, he's put all of his eggs into the baseball basket. So I think there's still yes, I think there's still tons of growth potential.
I think what you're saying in a sentence, and tell me if I'm right here, is how old is he? 22.
He's 23.
23. You're saying that even if he's a 23-year-old, developmentally speaking, he's more like a 20-year-old.
Yeah.
Like you're seeing a guy that in some ways is developmentally like high A-ball type of pitcher, but he's so gifted that he's in the majors.
Exactly.
I think that's a relevant and trenchant point.
So he's pretty much an untouchable player for me unless like the Mason Miller thing were to pop up and the Padres watched last night's game and thought to themselves, this is the guy we want as the number one player back.
I think it'd still be tough for me. And intern Jack's back at the ranch, and he's nodding his head with what I'm about to say.
Is he? How do you know that?
I just think he's going to agree with me.
agrees with you that he wouldn't trade Chandler for Miller straight up?
Yes, because he would say what I'm about to say, that the inherent value of a what we both think, you and I are saying right now, we both think is going to be a very good starting pitcher.
Yeah.
Is still not worth giving up, even for a stretch drive here, for a closer.
I am saying I would trade Chandler straight up for him, even though I think that the guy's got tons of upside.
No, I know
and
you
is
are.
finally
I'm
showing
saying
it.
he's going to disagree with you and agree with me.
Is that true, intern Jack? You wouldn't trade him straight up for Miller?
Chandler?
Yeah.
I probably would not.
I was a little less convicted than I thought you'd be here, my friend.
I mean, Mason Miller's just so good, but I think
he's three. It's three outs, man.
And he's 20.
It's
right. That's
it's three outs. I swear to God, I'm going to go blue in the face saying this. But if there is
blue
one
in the face,
yes, because I feel like I've said it, and I think it's gotten through to all you guys. And I think it's gotten through to a decent amount of the listeners, but it hasn't gotten through to some people. I think I know Mason Miller is exceptional. He's not just great; he's exceptional. He's usually going to be a 3-out guy for you. Sometimes you'll be able to stretch him to 4 or 5 outs. You need more than 3 outs spoken for in your bullpen. My God, you're throwing Eisert out there. I think I saw somebody say Brandon eyes hurt because that's what happens when you watch him.
That was literally me that said that
you
before
did
the
that
show,
one?
yeah.
Good. He sucks. Other guys suck. You need, some nights, the 7th, the 8th, sometimes the 6th spoken for. I get it. If you shorten a game when you have a lead after 8 innings, and it's over if you have Mason Miller.
But what did you say Miller's WAR was?
It was it's probably 2.3 right now.
2.3.
I'll look and check exactly. But
2.3. What is Dennis Santana's?
I mean, it's got to be negative 50.
Well, just give it to me.
Mason Miller's 2.4, Santana's minus 0.5.
2.4 to minus 5?
So basically a 3-win
minus
difference.
0.5?
Yes.
Okay, so that is a difference of 2.9, right?
Yeah, 2.9.
If you go by bullpen WAR, right, over the whole season, let's say Santana had never pitched for the Pirates this year and Miller had been here since day one.
3 more wins.
Right?
Okay.
The Pirates would have, by far, by a full 1 WAR, the best bullpen in the entire league. The best. Just making that swap.
Better than Cleveland's?
Yes. They right now by WAR are... Oh, wait.
I don't know if you're doing the math there.
Hold on, I'm not.
I was going to say, I think you were into some George W. Bush fuzzy math
You're
there.
right. Math was not my strength here.
That just didn't seem right on its face.
Okay. So they would... Thank you. They would be top 10.
Okay, I mean, I get it. It's still a big jump.
They would be top 10.
I'll state my value proposition case here, or what I'm really getting at.
They would go from a minus 2.4 WAR as a collective to 0.5, and 0.5 would rank them 10th in baseball.
Fine. Well, no, mine. Yeah. If that's subtracting one out of the other, fine. My point is this: Bubba Chandler is 3-8. We know wins and losses don't matter that much. He's had an okay year. Would you say that's a fair characterization?
Trending up, but yes.
Trending up, but okay if you take it in the entirety. Yeah. He's been basically a 1-win pitcher, 0.9. Mason Miller has been, in some ways, you could argue, has so far been the best reliever in history this year, just like the pace he's on. It has only been worth 1.5 more wins than what I would call an average-ish starting pitcher who happens to be trending up.
Pop joins us next as very intense cigar odors are wafting here.
The wafting is incredible.
Here at the Rivers Casino. It is jam-packed. Pop has been off for 2 weeks, so this will be his first outlet to get some takes off. He just tweeted out, congratulations to Ryan Fox for winning the British Open. So he's a little bit behind coming back from vacation. Jeez. Can text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text line right now, an intern Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates split the doubleheader with the Yankees yesterday. The first one, they won 5-3 in 10 innings. Mitch Keller, 5 shutout innings, 6 Ks, 2 walks, 3 hits. Homers from both Gonzalez bros. Game 2, the Yankees took down the Pirates 2-0. Bubba Chandler with an outstanding outing. 6 in the third innings pitched, 2 hits, 1 walk, 5 Ks, no earned runs. The Pirates only mustered up 3 hits. Cubs will take on the Pirates tomorrow at 6:40 back at PNC Park. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli will begin at 5:45. It'll be Jared Jones versus Matthew Boyd. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Comer and Cross, guys, what they did for my garage, I still am thankful about when I see it, when I walk in. I could be in a bad mood. Something might have gotten under my skin, really upset me that day. I see it, okay, feel a little bit better. Feel a lot better, actually. Hey, I'm going to vouch for and speak for companies that do a great job. Don't try to rip you off. Don't try to give you a bad deal. That are going to do it fairly, honestly. What you see is what you get. They're up front, and they tell you what you pay for and how long it's going to take and what you're going to get right off the bat. With Comer and Cross, 1 day is all it's going to take to have that finished garage floor. 50% off installation right now, so they've dropped the price dramatically on that. And that floor is never going to chip or crack again, like epoxy would or paint. So take advantage of this special offer. 50% off installation. It'll be done in 1 day. 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Go to COMERcross.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist.
Get the good guys, Goodrich & Geist.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Dodgers beat the Phillies on Wednesday night. Before the game, Shohei Ohtani threw a 30-pitch bullpen session. Ohtani was scheduled to start this week against the Phillies, but was scratched from pitching in Philly due to left knee irritation. Dodgers manager Dave Roberts called the bullpen session, quote, a big sign. LA will need Shohei healthy if they're going to win their third straight championship. I'm Chris Black.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
The Parkway East outbound is seeing traffic build around Technology Drive and the Bennett Bates with early brake lights forming as you head towards the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. The Parkway West outbound is still moving. No major delays just yet, though, through the County Jail region and 2nd Avenue stretch. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan R. Blaster.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Well, after a family vacation in which pictures went viral on Instagram of this man with perfect hair coming down gigantic water slides, we are thrilled to be joined once again by Bob Pompiani on the Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Bob, would you go down the slide into the water, then go out of the pool and fix your hair? Or does your hair just somehow naturally, like, what did you put in it? Did you see these pictures, Chris?
You're acting like he would have had to put water.
I don't know.
Like
It was
the spray you put on shoes so that they don't get dirty.
Yes.
The water repellent spray.
Yeah.
I think the man's just got magic quaffs.
What's the secret there, Bob? Oh, maybe we don't have Bob yet. I'm asking questions.
What if you asked a different question and he immediately answered because he doesn't want to give the secret of the hair away?
In the meantime, I'll let everybody know that the Fan has partnered to support Pittsburgh Public School students for the school year by providing stuffed backpacks for the Pittsburgh for PPS drive. Presented by Target Freight Management. You can support by purchasing backpacks or dropping them off at a location near you. Details, 937thefan.com, brought to you by Rugby Realty and Pittsburgh Regional Transit. Hi, Bob.
Tony?
Hi.
Chris, how are you?
How are those water slides?
Oh, they're the best. We like going to a place that's called Baja Mar, and they have all sorts of different things for kids and adults. And my wife's kind of a daredevil, so she's jumping off things. And I told her, I said, we're at that age here now. You got to watch this stuff. But water slides were great.
How does your hair survive the water slide?
Yeah, because in the pictures it still looks perfect.
Yeah, I don't know how. Other than it's just, it looks the same. I don't know why. Because
I mean, in
normally
Richie's case, I could answer this. He just probably puts like commercial grade varnish on it. But like in your case,
in there, Bob?
It's different looking.
Well, I do use Category 5 hairspray, so that may explain some of it. It's pretty much, it can withstand just about anything.
Now, are you like, if I said, Bob, did you ever use LA Looks? Would you feel
about
that
Paul
was
Mitchell?
Yeah, would you feel that those are beneath you, that you're using the hair stuff that me and Pony have never even heard of as mere radio men?
He gets a special from his
No,
salon.
you got to start somewhere. Both those I used to use, yeah, all that stuff. So now there's thicker kind of mousse you can do. You can do all sorts of things.
Oh, I
Rich
remember.
doesn't have to worry about
Bob,
that.
if
Rich,
you want to get,
it's just like a forest.
Bob, if you want to just get a funny visual, imagine a 20-year-old Mulsey ready to go out to some house parties at Penn State, hoping to meet Mrs. Wright, throwing a bunch of mousse into his hair.
You were a mousse man?
I would put mousse in the hair. I'd have that little spray bottle with that stupid little nozzle. I'd have that all messed up. Oh, man, nobody else is going to have hair like this at this party.
All right, Bob, it's been a while since people have heard your voice talk sports. By your standards, your sabbatical for the last almost 2 weeks now. Your take on what happened last night with Bubba Chandler. I want your theory on why they took him out of the game when they did.
The only theory I have is that it must have been pre-designed to do it that way because he gave no indications that he was slowing down in any way. Pre-designed meaning either he hit a pitch count, which I don't think he did because he had over 90 the last one, or just the matchup's third time around. And too many times I think that managers and GMs now are, every time they get to the third time through the order, they decide, well, at some point you got to look at how he was. And he looked extremely confident. He's a very aggressive kid. He's very confident. I saw nothing that indicated he was losing any of that. And sure, there are left-hand hitters coming up, but, they had gotten on base. Does that mean they'll do it again? They also had nobody in their bullpen really they could use at that point. So I would have rolled with him, especially through that inning. But again, I can only imagine it was talked about earlier, whatever, theory they're going to give you about, got to keep his arm fresh. We got to watch this stuff down. When a guy's going like that, I think he's made he got a mound visit the very first inning, and ever since he just mowed people down.
Bob, when you kind of evaluate how that decision gets made, do you feel like Don Kelly's hands are tied, or do you think he's more of a willing participant in all this?
No, I think he's a willing participant, Chris. I do. I think he knows, they've talked about this, I'm sure, over and over. Ben Cherington has a history of looking at these kinds of matchups and using these metrics, that they employ, no matter if it's here in Boston or anywhere else. So I think they determined early on this was going to be the case. And once he got into any sort of problem, but again, I don't see any problem.
No problem.
He was coming up against left-hand hitters, but so what? That was a left-hand hitting lineup. He had a lot, and he's had experience through it one or second time through. I would have trusted him in that situation. I do think at some point as a manager, you got to trust your gut and trust your player.
Bob, we're here at the Rivers Casino where it's jam-packed and raucous as per usual. And
always jam-packed. I wonder how many people are betting on Esmeralda Valdez to be Rookie of the Year now. You should have got those odds a lot earlier than today.
I did at 22-1, and now he's third. Anyways,
you're good, smart move. You're very good at this.
I call those value losers. When J.J. Weatherholt still wins, I'll feel good that I made a bet that I still lost. But anyways, so the Padres lose again here today. They get beat by the Braves. They're now 3.5 out, and they're 3 games under. Both Mulsey and intern Jack said moments before you came on the air, Bob, that if the Pirates were offered Mason Miller straight up for Bubba Chandler, they would both say no. I disagreed. I would make that trade today if offered. Would you?
I agree with you. Yes, I would. And the reason I would is because this is the time that they need to strike. They haven't been in this position too often. I think they have a legitimate offense, which even though last night they didn't score in that game, they've been showing you resiliency all season long, even without some of their better hitters. So I think with that starting pitching staff and the fact they need help in the bullpen, if I can get that guy, especially with 3 years under control, obviously you have to sacrifice something. If that's what it would take, then I would do it because I think they need to cash in now. I still look at Elvis. I've told you guys before, my whole thing's on a Skeens window. How long will he be around? Try to capitalize when you can. They're in a position where they can capitalize, so I would do it.
Random hypothetical, if I give you 2 trades, which one would you make? Chandler for Miller straight up or O'Neill Cruz for Miller straight up?
Interesting. I happen to be a big believer that what I saw from O'Neill Cruz was real before he got injured. I think he was just sort of starting to tap the surface of things. Yeah, he strikes out, but he was going to left field an awful lot. He showed more balance, more plate awareness, I thought, than he's ever shown. I'm not going to turn my back on him. I'd probably still go Chandler.
The only thing, Bob, about that is, I made an argument based on a couple of things. They need more than 3 outs spoken for in that bullpen. Miller makes 3 outs automatic, and that shortens every game where they have a lead. Mm-hmm. I get the appeal of that. So that was one argument. You need more than just one guy. 2, and this is maybe the big one, the inherent value of a starting pitcher is much greater. Miller's been exceptional. He's a 2.5 win player so far this year. I would say Chandler has been average, though trending upward. He's been a 1-win pitcher, so like you could just see the disparity in perceived value. And then the other thing is, you just said you like their hitting, you like their starting pitching, they need bullpen help. You trade Chandler, you are making that starting pitching weaker right off the bat. Like there's steps up to replace him.
Well, I think Seth Hernandez is on the fast track, so I'm going to be looking to him to move up earlier than maybe some.
You'd bring him up this year?
No. I'm just saying down the road here. I think he'd be a legitimate guy next year to be talking about. Just like some of these other guys offensively, they're going to have a lot of people, I think, or at least more than we normally expect to be people to contribute. So either way you go there, if you choose to trade O'Neill Cruz, you know you have some people coming up. And if you go with Chandler, then you still have some guys coming up who I think can, take his place. But anyway you go, it's going to be, you have to give up something to get him. And given where they are and how bad their bullpen has been with closing out games, I'll take my shot with that, especially since they have 3 years with him. If it was 1 year, I wouldn't do it.
Are there any untouchables in trades for you with the Pirates?
Probably Seth Hernandez, only because of what I've seen and what we've all seen from him. He seems very mature for his age and what he's been able to do. I don't want to give up on him.
All right. Bob, when are you back on the air?
Saturday morning. I'll be back at the 11 to 1 time slot, and then back after that regularly. So until now we have Steeler training camp coming up, so that's going to get everything moving.
I am hearing rumors, though, about a golf tournament that requires you and Joe's participation early next week, Bob.
Yeah, I've heard those rumors too, so that's not my call. If they make that happen, then so be it.
Bob, would you like me to call into your show if my round on Saturday morning at round 1 of the Moon Open is completed by then? I'll be teeing off just shy of 9. Would you like me to call in with a postmortem if I can?
Yeah, please do. I'd love to hear that. You're I don't know how much you're playing now with 3 kids, but you have a lot
there
of
was a negotiation with Alex that I play in this, and she knows I'm basically not going to play again until September.
Bob, did you unplug?
Wait a minute. Are you giving up? You're giving up the rest of the summer?
Wow.
I've got 2 rounds this weekend, a 36-hole stroke play tournament to scratch the competitive itch. I got a scramble that I'm committed to on August 8th. And then maybe here or there I could sneak something in, Bob, but it's a light schedule. We got a crying baby in.
Well, I'm going to give you an offer that you're going to have to make her accept down the road.
Ooh. Bob, did you unplug and not follow sports when you were in the Bahamas? No British Open, no Pirates?
No, I can't do that. No? I can't do that. No. Can you? No. Can you guys do? I can't stay away too much. I mean, I don't delve into it the way I do when I'm here, but yeah, I was still very much plugged in. I wanted to watch a British Open, and we picked times to do it, at the bar down there. They have many bars, many TVs, so.
You were probably drinking some Presidentes down there, I bet, huh, Bob?
Couple, yeah. We had some.
No, he was drinking French martinis.
I know.
Goodbye, Bob.
French martinis.
We'll talk on Saturday.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
And it's French martini beer now.
Oh, yeah. Somebody made one of those, huh?
Yep. Or Pomponade Easy or something like that.
Is that Lynx Brewing did that one?
I believe so. Or if not, someone will correct me and let me know that I just said something completely wrong. Anyways. Speaking of Pomp, listen to him on Wednesdays to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week, Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry. Contest run every Wednesday through Friday noon, 937thefan.com. Contesting page this week, double dip in Esmeralyn Valdez rookie card and the Willie Stargell card from 1974. All right, can watch us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19, Peters Township. PM Team Power Rankings are next. Top 5 Steelers with something to prove in training camp. It's 6 days out, but first a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The NFL Hall of Fame game is only 2 weeks away. It'll be the Panthers versus the Cardinals August 6th at 8 p.m. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Thanks so much, Jack. Fresh off my win in the Pittsburgh Pace-Off at the Meadows. Now we have the Delvin Miller Adios Pace for the Orchids presented by First Bet. It is Saturday. It is the crown jewel of harness racing. The biggest names and biggest horses, the best 3-year-olds, just like the Derby. But these are the Pacers who take place in harness racing's premier event. Get down there this weekend. 5 lucky fans are going to win a $1,000 betting voucher. All you got to do is download the First Bet app and you're good to go. Admission and parking, it is free. Post is at 11:30. So come spend time with us Saturday at the Meadows. Mulsey.
Thanks, Pony. I want to tell you right now about a great deal you can get on a brand new ride. You're looking for one. You don't want to pay a dime more than you have to, right? You want people who are going to treat you right, who are going to get you the best deal, and you're going to have a great experience all the way around. I think that's like a base level thing that people want when they're looking for a new ride. Well, guess what? They're turning up the heat at Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Washington. The OG bow tie guy, Mr. Mike Engel, and his team have sizzling deals for you to take advantage of. New Ram trucks save big with 2.9% financing for 72 months, or you can take up to 20% off MSRP. New Grand Cherokees, you can also finance those at 2.9% for 84 months, or take up to $11,000 off MSRP on those. Not only that, you can also get up to 125% of Kelley Blue Book value for your trade, regardless of model, mileage, payoff, or condition. They're great people. That's why I love working with them, so take advantage. The Make This the Summer event, it's underway. It's too hot to miss. Shop all the great deals. Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Washington. Online, crownjeep.com.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, and it says live Joe Ball GMC and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
It's always a party at Jill's Gentlemen's Club. Thursday, Oldies Night with door prizes. Friday, College, Amateur, and Fantasy Night. And Saturday, Surprise Saturdays. Jill's Gentlemen's Club. I-70, Exit 11, Dallas Pike.
Have you noticed that every service company these days is owned by some giant corporation with zero personality and no personal touch? Yeah, no thanks. Gherkin Roofing is still family-owned, truly local, and when you call, a human answers. One with a pulse and probably a Pittsburgh accent. They do roofing, siding, gutters, and win awards year after year for their customer service. So if you want a contractor that picks up the phone, shows up, and treats you like a neighbor, because they are one, call The Pickle. Gherkin Roofing, always local and friendly, 724-515-5551.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Sportsbook, it is jam-packed, it is raucous, it is wild here. Tons of afternoon baseball, people coming out of the woodwork to watch the Padres and Braves. It just went final in a little bit. Cardinals and Diamondbacks, winner of that game, will have first place to themselves for that last wild card spot. Time for PM Team Power Rankings. Top 5 Steelers with something to prove in training camp. 6 days away, so we can't do this power ranking next week because by then they'll already have practice, so we got to do it now. Number 5 for me, I went with Mulsey's good friend, Eli Heidenreich. Okay, I mean, Kabali makes it sound like the kid's got no shot. He's going to end up on the practice squad. Agree to disagree with the big man here. You've got Rico Dowdle and Jalen Warren locked in. I think Caleb Johnson would really have to suck to not make the team. Eli Heidenreich is cheaper than Travis Homer. If they think he can do multiple things and help the roster on game day in a special teams role while he plies his trade as a gadget running back, as a poor man's Christian McCaffrey, then I think they'll keep him over a guy that they signed over just to be a special teams contributor. So I think he's got a shot. I'm really interested to see what he looks like and how they deploy him, who they have him out there on the field with at training camp. He will be a huge fan favorite. Kids lining up to get his autographs. Mulsey already has his autograph. Eli Heidenreich, 5. 4?
I actually had him 5 just for the record on my list as well. I'm going to put, I was like conflicted on how I wanted to do it this year. I'm going to put a guy that probably could be
Here's a guy.
Yeah, I'm going to put a guy that could be a lot higher on this list, but just
well, why not put him higher on the list then?
Because of the positions ahead of him, like the actual positional value. I do think Caleb Johnson's got a hell of a lot to prove.
Yeah.
Are you part of this thing or not? So he's my number 4 guy. Now, you could say with how atrocious he was last year, he could be even higher, and he probably could be, but you'll find out why he isn't in a minute.
Yep.
Just a third-round pick, man. You take a guy in the top 90 picks, I honestly think every team would say we expect that guy in one way or another to contribute to the team. made one of the most boneheaded plays we've ever seen, did not even rack up 70 rushing yards for the year. He is 78 yards from scrimmage in his NFL career. I think it is very early in his career. It's also put up or shut up time, I think, with the Steelers. New regime in here, new brain trust, so maybe a clean slate for him. He has got a ton to prove.
I thought Tomlin gave one of his most honest answers ever on him. He said, yeah, I have a doghouse, and sometimes players never get out of it. And we saw that last year with Caleb Johnson. Donnie, who's 3 for you?
So I actually had Caleb Johnson at number 3. I'll give you my number 4 name because this one has not been said yet. And that guy is Dylan Cook because there is a first-round draft pick that is right behind him. And people are going to, just by human nature, want to push this guy up the board without even doing anything. He has to be the player as an individual that tries to hold off Maxie Honachor, who they use the 21st pick on. So I think Cook has a lot of pressure going in to make people wonder, was the decent play from him a total fluke last year, or could this guy actually hang around in the National Football League?
Intern Jack, who's number 2 for you?
Number 2 for me, I went back and forth on 2 and 1, but I won't mention my number 1. I had Roman Wilson at 2. I think he definitely showed flashes last year and kind of confused everybody as to why this guy couldn't get on the field, considering the fact that we had Marquez Valdez-Scantling getting targeted 11 times in a loss. It really didn't seem like Aaron Rodgers was very fond of.
He had that stat chambered.
Yeah, yep. I've had that one burned in my mind since we lost that game. But yeah, Roman Wilson wasn't a great first year. Our second year, actually. I mean, he's had a very, very, very rough start to his career. And again, their third wide receiver this year is supposed to be a rookie that they drafted in the second round. Roman Wilson can prove that he should be getting reps too, and I think it's possible. He was actually my pick for surprise offensive Steeler of the year.
Oh, I didn't know that you were. Who did you make these surprise picks with? Just your friends?
No, you did this on air a month ago or so.
Oh, he kind of owned you on that one.
Yeah, he did. He got me. All right, I think number 1 for me is probably number 1 for everybody. I put Will Howard 1.
Wish I was being different, but I had Will Howard number 1.
I also had Howard 1.
I ended up changing it. At first, I put Wilson, but I changed it to Howard and then Wilson.
Will Howard. He's not their guy. The new regime drafted a different guy in the 3rd round, a lot higher.
Mm-hmm. Can you take me higher? Who said that?
Scott Stapp after T.I. rescued him.
That's right.
Anyway.
Charlie has screwed me so many times on our 5 o'clock games.
You notice that, Chris? Now that Pony has lost a couple, it's Charlie screwing me.
Charlie's just the evil puppet master. He's the antidote to Pony's knowledge. Charlie, what's our category? All right, it's famous people. All right, 3 points. This is a person who lived. He was once alive and now is dead.
Yep.
We all had Will Howard. I'll tell you, I went Eli, Caleb Johnson, Roman Wilson. The number 2 one, I didn't put Aller on this list because I think he's safest you could possibly be. I could have put this guy number 1 just because I put so much of my own personal credibility, of which there isn't much to begin with, behind him. It's truly last chance saloon for Broderick Jones.
I put him too, Chris.
Are you even healthy? Can you even block?
Yep.
Did you regain any of your strength? He was the first-round pick of this regime, and it looks like, unless some dramatic turnaround happens, and it would have to happen at camp, that he's going to be a complete washout.
All right, there you have it. Top 5 Steelers with something to prove going into training camp.
Pretty simpatico on our list. Usually there's some,
off-the-board names.
Yeah, and here's the other thing.
Like when Jack said Kicking and Screaming was the second best Will Ferrell movie of all time.
Not great. All 5 of these guys offensive, too, which I think is interesting. For most of us. You and I have all 5 as offensive players, I believe.
Yes. Yep.
That's because there's so many, weirdly enough, you could say TJ Watt has something to prove right now. You could say, Ramsey, any of these guys coming off of whatever. None of them are going to prove it during training camp. You know what I mean?
Yep. I'm just now, sorry. I'm down a rabbit hole of critics just ripping, kicking, and screaming.
Give me some good stuff here. Tell me what the tomato
It lacks the charm of Elf, the outrageousness of Old School, the cohesiveness of Anchorman.
Imagine somebody saying it doesn't have the cohesiveness of Anchorman. They're not talking about Citizen Kane here.
Is this on Rotten Tomatoes?
No, this is independentcritic.com.
Movie critics suck, and it's a fake job, so.
Oh, so why don't we have Jack be the world's preeminent movie critic? Oh, I just like this movie.
I'm capable of feeling emotions, so I think that's a good start.
Did you say you're capable of feeling emotion?
Yeah, these movie critics can't do that.
Isn't the entire point that they can separate the art that really makes you feel something versus like the schlock?
They can't actually do that. They just want to act like they can.
Jack, I'm going to be honest here, man. I think you're completely full of it. I think you're talking out of your ass right now.
Well, I like his overall take on movie critics, but
our job is to be sports critics.
I know, but I think Kicking and Screaming is a really tough hill to die on.
I agree. He's dying on the worst
It has a special place in my heart.
A special place in your heart. That doesn't mean it's a good movie. I don't go around telling people The Waterboy was the best movie of 1998.
Is it not a ranking of the top 5 Will Ferrell movies you enjoy the most?
I don't know if we said enjoy the most. I think we just said of all time. And you twisted it into ones you enjoy the most. But
I mean, you ran your own race. You just kind of ran it backwards and blindfolded. That's all.
Donnie, do you think Mrs. Football has seen Kicking and Screaming?
Actually, I would venture to say yes.
Okay.
Isn't Will Ferrell's outfit in that movie like a purple, like tiger print?
It's a blue tiger print.
I don't know. I've never seen it, and I have no desire.
I just remember that being one of those one of those previews I saw on TV back when we actually watched movie previews, and I was like, "Well, this looks dumb as hell."
All right. Great talk, guys. Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. We'll let Channel 2 handle that one. Coming up next, MLB.com. This is brand new. They have floated out a Pirates trade idea that you haven't heard yet. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM team, but first a message from Mulsey.
Thank you, Pony. It is a message from me. It's a big Thursday on the BetParx Casino and Sportsbook app. Come join me. Make all your downtime fun time with the BetParx app. BetParx brings the casino to you on the beach, the boat, the lake, the land, on the water, or right on your couch. Casino right at your fingertips. BetParx, the only online casino and sportsbook that I ever recommend. You can play blackjack, craps, poker, and more, plus hot online slots like Divine Fortunes, the Huff and Puff games, Cleopatra, and more. Live betting on sports, just better on the BetParx app. Live bet on Buccos baseball, pro golf, MMA, tennis, and more. Right now, BetParx has a great offer for new online casino users. Join me now. Get up to $500 casino bonus back your first 24 hours, plus get 500 bonus spins on the hot online slot game. Goal, goal, goal. Collect them. The BetParx online casino and sportsbook app, where there's always another way to win. You must be 21 and in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, or Michigan. New users only. Terms and conditions apply. Details, BetParx.com. Casino bonus must be wagered. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan host live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Expect another mostly clear and comfortable night with a low of 55 degrees. Northeast winds around 5 to 10 miles per hour. Heading into Friday, partly to mostly cloudy and a high of 80 with southeast winds around 5 to 10 miles per hour. Expect moisture levels to increase this weekend along with isolated to widely scattered shower and thunderstorm chances. I'm KDKA First Alert meteorologist Trey Fulbright with your forecast.
Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA. What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro football futures market, Minnesota has the longest odds to win the NFC North. Minnesota plus 525 to win the division. If and when Minnesota names its free agent acquisition as the starting quarterback, I think Minnesota can absolutely win this division. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Make life easier by getting your Medicaid and Medicare benefits from the same company. PA Health and Wellness and WellCare. 2 names, 1 company. Learn how your benefits can work together at pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Buy one window, get a free unicorn. Just kidding. Are you tired of dishonest offers? I'm Brian Murphy, owner of Easy Home Exteriors, and we take your home seriously. If you need windows, roofing, siding, or doors, we'll give you fair, honest pricing the first time, every time. No pressure, no gimmicks. We'll give you a free estimate. You don't even need to be home. Call 412-678-7008. That's 412-678-7008. If you're lucky, we'll throw in a unicorn.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Empower.
Katie got a VIP box for the postseason. She worked with Empower to help her get good at money so she can be a little bad. She planned well and was able to bring the whole family.
Who wants homemade egg salad sandwiches?
Even Beth.
Horseradish? Anyone? How about some tuna on rye?
Oh, strike 3, Beth. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Hey, it's Crowley for Window Nation. Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look up Window Nation. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Pirates baseball is back, and there's only one way to celebrate, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside's only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 and over. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. Xfinity Mobile. It is the most intelligent, the smartest Wi-Fi. It can heal itself when there's a problem. Isn't that cool? You want to talk about reliable? The most reliable Wi-Fi for streaming, gaming, working from home, coverage everywhere, every nook and cranny of your house. It's got security for your network, reliability, fiber-powered, 99.999% reliability. That's a lot of nines. Speed is incredible, built for speed, powered by fiber. Wi-Fi that makes everything in your home work together, and it's consistent. Right now, you can lock in 5 years of predictability with Xfinity Wi-Fi. So get 5 years on the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment. You can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. That's what I did. So get the price lock guarantee. 5 years, the same price. There's no contracts, no commitments, and it comes with everything you need. Data, equipment, and the most reliable Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Must finance HMF no APR tier 1 through 2. Plus tax, acquisition, fee, title, and plate. Select models only. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. In stock units only. Not all buyers will qualify. See dealer for details. Offer expires 7/31/2026.
Get to Mike Camlin Hyundai for huge 4th of July savings all month long. New 2026 Hyundai Tucsons and Santa Fe's, both available with 0% financing for 60 months. Or receive $3,000 in bonus cash. MikeCamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Camlin Hyundais are backed by owner assurance. America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. And the Mike Camlin Advantage. Oil changes for life.
If you're ready to sell your home, you need a strong marketing strategy to make your
your home stand out. My friend Gina Giampietro of RE/MAX Select Realty uses proven marketing plans to get your home in front of the most qualified buyers. To find out more, go to GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
In retirement, there's only 2 things that matter: income and growing your money. You don't spend a portfolio, you spend reliable, predictable cash flow month after month. I'm Brian Quaranta at Secure Money Advisors. We specialize in retirement income strategies built to help protect what you've earned and turn savings into sustainable income. As a fiduciary, our job is to make sure that you don't run out of money and you've got a strategy to keep pace with inflation. To learn more, claim your copy of my complimentary book, Right Track Your Retirement, at righttrackpittsburgh.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Pittsburgh, are you ready to relive the magic? Almost Queen. A tribute to Queen is taking the stage at Rivers Casino on Friday, September 18th. Experience the look, the power, and all the legendary hits all in one place. From Bohemian Rhapsody to Another One Bites the Dust, you'll be dancing all night long. Visit riverscasino.com for tickets and don't miss Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, live. We'll see you there.
The deals are rolling in at South Hills Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram. 2026 Jeep Gladiator with payments starting at just $219 a month for 42 months. Or save up to 13% off MSRP on select models. Hurry in today to South Hills Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram for more details.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infinity QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
Spain, world champions once again. This is the golden generation announcing itself on the sport's biggest stage. Spain's next wave has already delivered a title, and there may be more to come. World champions, Spain reigns over the globe once again.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
A large one-topping pizza for $5 from Speedy Cafe? Yeah, you're not cooking tonight. Save time and money. Stop by Speedy Cafe for a $5 large one-topping pizza. Valid through 8/25/2026. Plus tax where applicable. 2026 7-Eleven Inc. All rights reserved.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, that's the power of Bowser.
Summer in Pittsburgh means road trips to the lake, weekends at the ballpark, and a lot more stuff to haul. And right now at Bowser Hyundai, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, get the hottest deals of the season. Lease a new 2026 Santa Fe SE all-wheel drive for only $299 a month. With available all-wheel drive, tons of cargo space, and Hyundai's award-winning safety tech, the Santa Fe is built for wherever your summer takes you. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance. Enter backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies. 36-month lease, 10,000 miles per year with $2,999 due at signing with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st. BowserHyundai.com. Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to build across the board. The Parkway East outbound is stop and go through Oakland, while the Parkway West outbound is beginning to queue up near downtown Bridges. Route 28 is showing early slowdowns leaving the city as well. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan Arblaster.
Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com today. Window Nation. They're the real deal.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. 93.7 Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates are off today. They come home for a big homestand against the Cubs, and then the team they trail by a half game in the wild card, the Arizona Diamondbacks, beginning tomorrow night. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now, live from a raucous Rivers Casino Sportsbook. It's the PM team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's time for the Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Tony and Muller give you the insight to make it big in the world of sports betting. The Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show is on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
1-2 home, and a swing and a miss. Ozuna swung and a pitch well out of the zone. Sweeper. And just frustrating inning for the Pirates, trying to break through here in the seventh. We're still scoreless at the stretch here at Yankee Stadium. Both teams have yet to cross home plate. If the Pirates can win tonight, they'll sweep the doubleheader and take the series. Otherwise, it's the Yankees winning the series.
Man, they were good with Cole and Fried. They were on. I thought we battled well, continued to stay in the fight, but they have really good pitching staff, and those two are at the top.
All right. A melancholy Joe Block followed by Donnie Kelly. talking about how Max Fried came back off the injured list for the Yankees sooner than anyone thought because of a doubleheader and then mowed down Pirates hitters. That was the theme of the nightcap. They were shut out. Goose egg against a lefty. That's a problem. The Pirates really have three problem areas. Bullpen, followed by defense, and hitting against lefties, scoring runs against lefties. And you might want to throw maybe as a fourth in there, starting pitching depth. But that's really it as we move into trading season here. This is so interesting to me. We will bring up on this show occasionally when a Steelers.com article or a Pirates.com article says something odd about the team. Or we'll point out something very critical of a player or a team employee because it's not conventional. It's not often you see teams rip their own people. Mm-hmm. That's one of the issues about sports coverage as times have evolved, is that there's so many teams now that have their own in-house journalism and in-house multimedia.
I would probably not use the word journalism, which is kind of the problem, that they're not reporting the stories that they don't want you to see.
It's going to be done their way, right?
That's more PR than
So this is on Pirates.com. The tab of the article has the Pirates logo on it, on my laptop right now here at the Rivers.
Yep.
It's part of a bigger article about each team's strategy heading into the trade deadline.
Mm-hmm.
But the way to get the article is to go to the Pirates website, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So this is what it says about the Pirates and their trade deadline strategy. With the Pirates in the thick of the NL wildcard race, they'll likely be aggressive in finding ways to improve their clear area of need, the bullpen. Pittsburgh's offense is among the best in baseball. The starting rotation is improving with Skeens, Ashcraft, and Jared Jones leading the way. Everything there, boilerplate. Nothing there, earth-shattering, innovative, enterprising, different. It's all what everyone has said about them. So if that's all they posted, you'd expect that from the Pirates website. No shock. Here's where it gets interesting. The next sentence. Payroll is always a question mark for the Pirates. That's on their team website. Payroll is always a question mark for the Pirates. And then it says this. And they could attempt to clear some space by moving Marcell Ozuna or other bats.
So they need to help their bullpen, but this man, Aiden Stepanski, is who wrote it. Never seen that name before?
Aiden Stepanski.
Never seen that name before. Just telling you who wrote it. It's got the little attributed
I went to
bubble.
school with a Mike Stefanski.
Stepanski.
This is Stepanski.
Yeah, Stepanski.
All right. Yes.
Yeah, they need bullpen help, but they've got to do it on a budget. Could move Ozuna, could move another bat.
Who would fall under the umbrella of other bats?
Who's somebody who's making a good amount of money?
Well, it'd have to be
Lau?
I don't know how much.
Lau?
They moved Bart. That was $2.5-3 million. So I guess every little bit counts.
Ozuna now, we're more than halfway through the season. So how much is left on that deal? $5.5 million probably, whatever it would be, $5 million.
Yeah, you're right because it was 12.
Now what's Lau making this year?
I thought it was around 11.
Okay, so you're talking about.
But Chris, he would not fall into the other bats category. He's too big of a name.
If you're talking about payroll getting moved,
like if there's a concert and they're promoting multiple acts, and then they say and more. More is not going to be Led Zeppelin. It's going to be some
player to be named later
band you've never heard of
Player to be named later in the Chris Archer trade was Shane Baz,
who was a top prospect for the Pirates at the time. Yeah, true. Good point. That'd be burying the lead, though, as a reporter and not put the other names in there.
I understand that. I just think it's sort of eye-opening that on their website, as it's the whole reason you're bringing this up, payroll is always a question mark for the Pirates.
I'm looking at what guys are making annually on their team right now. Among hitters that are making more than $1 million this season, O'Neill Cruz, 3.3, Ozuna, 12, Reynolds, 13, O'Hearn, 14.5. Lau, it says 4 because I think of the way
his deal was structured.
Well, who paid for it?
Okay,
$4 million it says, or no, that might be wrong. I don't think that's right. I think it's 11. I think Spot Trek actually is wrong here, and I can't ask the guy because he has me blocked.
The Spot Track guy has you blocked?
Yeah, he does.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know what I did to, in his opinion, disparage the name of Spot Track.
I just cannot possibly imagine a scenario where the guy who runs Spot Track, Michael Giannetti, would block you. Maybe you called him Marty Giannetti. That might have ticked him off.
Enough where he would block me over something like that? I never said that on Twitter or anything.
I am amazed that he's got you blocked. Either way, Pony. I mean,
it's 11.5 for Lau.
The lead of the story here is pretty simple to me, and it's that in an article that does a blurb about every team that's in playoff contention, two sentences of the Pirates' 6 sentences that were written are about
on their
them,
website.
Are about them potentially shedding payroll to accommodate other moves, probably, but still about them dealing away players to make the dollars and cents work.
Yeah, balancing the books. Jason,
did any other team that got a blurb written about them have, because you can go and see it on the Pirates website, you can see every other team's. Did you even see another team have a blurb written like that?
Well, here's the Marlins. Let's see if they have anything weird about here. Kind of the GM of the Marlins, Bendix has taken a buy and sell approach. But with the Marlins in contention this season, he could look to do more of the former than the latter. So still,
all right, I'm going to do the Control F and just say, how many times does payroll come up? Once with the Pirates. Budget, nothing.
Yeah.
Salary, nothing.
Payroll.
The payroll is one time on that page, and it's the Pirates.
Cardinals write-up. St. Louis is another surprise team, but president of baseball operations Chaim Bloom is unlikely to become a big buyer regardless of how close the Cardinals are to a playoff spot. I mean, that's not really warm and fuzzy. And it says Bloom could look to thread the buy and sell needle.
Yeah, but it doesn't just overtly say.
You're right. No, I know.
Budget is always an issue. Payroll is always an issue.
Obviously, the Pirates appear to be, based on how Jason Mackey came on with us and answered the question about Bob Nightingale reporting that the Pirates are aggressively trying to find guys, but they can't add payroll, is essentially what he said, paraphrased. And they're sensitive to it because Jason Mackey comes on with us, and I gave him a very open-ended question. Give me any trade deadline nugget you want, and that's the first thing he addressed. The Nightingale thing is complete hogwash. Then you go to the team's website, and the person who does a write-up on the Pirates says payroll is always a question mark for the Pirates. So which one is it? On your own website, it's saying that you guys might not.
I'm going to look up old Aiden Stepanski.
You guys might not be able to open up purse strings and reach into the wallet.
Aiden Stepanski.
I didn't say it. You didn't say it. No one on the fan said it. Your own website says it.
We might have screwed this up. Aiden Stepanski is a Syracuse alum who is a Pirates reporter for MLB.com. Did we drop the ball here?
Why? And what,
not knowing
Aiden Stepanski? I thought Alex Stumpf was the Pirates reporter.
No, Alex is done there. He's doing his own thing now.
So they got rid of Stumpf for Aiden Stepanski?
And you know what? There's somebody who usually does an excellent job of producing on this show who I think dropped the ball. Jack. Intern Jack follows him. He could have told us, hey, this Aiden Stepanski, he's not just some fly-by-night.
What the hell is Aiden Stepanski's deal, Jack?
Yeah, you didn't. You could have just popped right in, Jack, at any point and said, boys,
he doesn't just write for the Pirates.
You think this Aiden Stepanski's got the juice to say payroll is always a question mark?
I mean, if he
Pirates?
writes for the Pirates and he's publishing articles on their website, I would think so.
I mean, if he's new, that's a pretty, ballsy thing to write that you know is going to get posted on the Pirates website.
If we can be serious for 1 second.
I am being serious.
If we can be serious, there's no way he wrote that and did not have somebody edit it to make sure that it was what the team wanted out there on their website. Well,
that's true.
So some other person above him had to have approved that.
I know, but who's the actual human that typed that into a Word document to post it? It's him.
I understand that, but wouldn't you? Okay, I guess this is the real story. This guy, Aiden Stepanski, sorry, Aiden, we did not, I was unfamiliar with your game.
Donnie, do you know this Stepanski character?
He wrote something that the Pirates, whoever his boss was at the Pirates, was fine being on their website.
True.
That's the story.
Right.
They said, he wrote, this is what I'm writing.
Yeah,
that's cool, man.
You can share with the people that come to our website that payroll is always a question mark.
We're not going to refute that. We're not going to squash that. We don't want that omitted from this report. That actually tells me they are going to plan to dump a bat or two. At least, we all know they would love nothing more than to get rid of Ozuna on some unsuspecting team.
Just the next part of it is equally worrisome, and they could attempt to clear some space. Now, if all they do is get rid of Ozuna, no fan is going to be upset by that. If that's what they do, if they try to dump Ozuna's remaining salary onto somebody, how many, we're not going to get any calls from people saying, here come the cheap Pirates again if they do that. No, because everybody will be ecstatic that he's gone. Mm-hmm. I actually think that other big market teams would try to rid themselves of that contract too. That would not be a Pirates specific move. That would not be, to me, evidence that there's some kind of skinflint organization or something like that. It's the other bats part of it that's a mystery. Who else? Lau is the logical guy there, right? That's,
so you've come all the way back around to where I started.
But that makes no sense that he wouldn't point. He would not point him out by name. If he thought there was a chance Brandon Lau was going to get traded, if you're willing to put into an article that the Pirates are going to see that payroll's up in the air and that they could clear space, you're afraid to put Brandon Lau's name in there because you think they're going to get upset about that?
Or because you think fans will find this little piece and freak out about it? It's foreboding is the word I would use.
I just can't believe that it got posted to the Pirates website worded that way.
Well, I'll go back to what the logical thread. They are okay with it being on there.
But they don't seem okay because of the way Mackey has reacted to the Nightingale story.
So are what we looking at here is potentially a battle, a hell in the cell between Aiden Stefanski and Jason Mackey?
I don't know. Potentially. That would be a tough one. I don't know what this Stefanski looks like, but Mackey's what, 6'4"?
I don't
210?
think. I'm looking at Aiden right now. And
who you picking there? He's a lot younger. He just got out of school.
Hold on.
And if he's like me at Syracuse, he's probably been punched in the face several times.
I got to pick Mackey here. I think Stefanski might be in over his head.
Do you think it's just a weight class
Yeah,
issue?
I think he looks like he's more in the 5'9" to 5'11" category.
Do you think he could take intern Dom?
He looks kind of like intern Dom. He looks like
my alma mater's just pumping out
curly-haired,
cloned sports
hot take artists. Yeah. I don't know. I do think it's pretty noteworthy that the team's website was specifically because these things get edited and somebody has to approve it. They're like, yeah, put that on the site. You can put that in print under our banner. Because that tells me they're going to do it.
Well, it makes me think a lot more. The refutation that's gone on of the Nightingale report, it makes me think that that's less accurate because of this, to your point.
Right. They run counter to each other.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text line. Person you love from where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Live at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook right now, an Intern Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates split the doubleheader against the Yankees yesterday and lost the series. Game 1, the Pirates won 5-3 in 10 innings. Mitch Keller with a great outing, 5 innings pitched, 3 hits, no runs, 6 Ks, 2 walks. Both Jacob Gonzalez and Nick Gonzalez homered. Game 2, the Pirates got shut out 2-0, despite Bubba Chandler's outstanding outing with 6 1/3 innings pitched, 2 hits, no runs, 5 Ks, and a walk. Pirates only had 3 hits in that one. They'll be back at PNC Park tomorrow to start a series with the division rival Cubs. That first pitch will be at 6:40. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli will begin at 5:45. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Thanks so much, Jack. Let's talk right now about my guys at Comer and Cross. Comer and Cross. I felt like I was going to have to do it myself at some point. The garage floor. I went onto YouTube, do-it-yourself videos, epoxy, paint. I was sick of looking at cracked and stained concrete for the first 5 years that I lived in my home. And I had kind of struck out, swung and missed, had difficulty finding a company that was going to give me a fair price and a good deal to do my garage floor. And then out of nowhere, like an angel, came Comer and Cross. What they did, 50% off installation right now. They did my garage floor in one day, guaranteed the never ship Cracker Show tire lift. Tons of people have come over. We had a garage sale last month. They said, you actually got this done. It looks great. And I said, thank you. Yes, I'm not BSing on the radio. I'm telling the truth. You should do the same thing. Just all I got to do is call to get an estimate. 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Go to COMERcross.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Shenderovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Empower. Invest well so you can live a little at Empower.com. Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett reported to camp yesterday as training camp officially opened for the team. The QB wants a new deal and did not participate the entire offseason. Brissett is set to make just over $5 million, but only 1.5 of that is guaranteed. The Cardinals drafted Miami quarterback Carson Beck in the 3rd round this year and also have Gardner Minshew on the roster. I'm Adam Abdallah.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Nice with plenty of sunshine today, high of 78.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to build across the board. The Parkway East outbound is stop and go through Oakland, while the Parkway West outbound is beginning to queue up near downtown Bridges. Route 28 is showing early slowdowns leaving the city as well. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan Arblaster.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
I was going to ask, you don't miss Latrobe, be honest.
Nah, they still go to Latrobe. The best training camp we had when we stayed the COVID year. We stayed at our own house.
The COVID year, bro, we were trying so hard to win a Super Bowl so then we could tell Mr. Rooney and be like, Mr. Rooney, we won a Super Bowl. We don't need to go back to Latrobe.
Don't gotta go back to Latrobe.
It did not work out that way. We were back in Latrobe the next year.
Crazy, man.
Football talk on the Fan brought to you by Infinity, presented by them. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Training camp is only 6 days away. They report 5 days from now on Tuesday. Cam Hayward on his podcast. My old friend Bud Dupree was his guest. And that was Bud there. And I'd heard whispers about this. I didn't know that it was so pervasive and I guess such a commonly held opinion that Cam Hayward, the elder statesman of the Steelers, a man that's played more games on defense for the Steelers than any human being ever, Joe Green included, he doesn't like St. Vincent College, and it sounds like nobody else did.
I mean,
isn't
it pretty well known? Like, it's not even apocryphal because that would mean it's not true. It's well known, just not often spoken about, that there were different rules for different players and that certain players would leave camp and just go back into the city every night. And different accommodations were made.
Like AB.
Yeah.
Or Ben.
I think Ben, both of those guys are the two biggest ones, but I can't imagine that there weren't some other names.
Or Chris Boswell, who wouldn't even go to practice.
Yeah, just hang out. I'm going to play golf. I'm going to play Laurel Valley. I think training camp is like having it on site somewhere. Like Steelers obviously do. The Cowboys go to Oxnard, California, like outside of LA, and they're working out there.
But they're in lavish hotels.
No, I know. Well, I'm saying the ones where it's like actually at a college campus. So what would that be? Steelers, Packers still do it, right?
No,
Packers are just at Lambeau, right?
Yep.
Yeah, my bad.
The
Bills still do it.
St. John Fisher.
I still remember when Steelers and Washington would get together at Frostburg State in Maryland.
They were in Carlisle, right?
Yeah, although they were. No, I thought they were somewhere else. Like they would play at Frostburg, which was like I don't even remember, near Hagerstown or whatever.
Okay.
Anyway, but they were going somewhere. I think that's now a thing. So I guess for the fans, still there's like something nostalgic about it, or nostalgic, excuse me. But you know what I can say definitively? It has absolutely no bearing on whether you're going to be any good or not. Like, I think that, like, people back in the day said, no, football, ultimate team sport. You guys need to bond. You need to go.
Yeah.
Look at Bear Bryant at Texas A&M, the Junction Boys, and all that stuff.
I got news for you. They disagree on that. The Steelers disagree with what you just said.
I know. I'm saying I disagree with it.
Yeah.
I think if there was any proof that it had any validity, players, teams would suck it up and do it.
Yep.
And they would just say, it's proven. We might not like it, but it's like eating your vegetables. You'll be healthier. There's proven data here. There's not. The Eagles, I think, are one of the preeminent teams that just has their training camp. It's at their practice facility, which is right there in South Philly. And
same thing with the Browns.
The Rams like thumb their nose at a lot of this stuff.
No, they actually do go to college, though. That's the ironic part.
Wait, which one do they go to? You're
right. They go to Loyola Marymount.
Thank you. Good call. They thumb their nose at everything else.
Yeah. So that's actually one of the old school things McVay does believe in.
Which is odd because he believes in very few old school things. You're right. My point is, though,
Rams, Chiefs,
Steelers,
Bills. And Bills. It's all good teams.
I would say Rams, Chiefs, Bills are in a different stratosphere.
Well, the
than
other
the Steelers
ones,
at the moment.
And the Steelers haven't had a losing season since 2003.
Oh, I didn't know that. Really? My point is, I think that like. Here's the question I guess I would ask off of it. Does it even resonate that much with fans? I mean, the players, you hear it in Hayward's voice.
I think it does. I honestly think, yes, I do.
You think it's very additive?
100%. I think if we got a breaking news story in the next week that this was their last year going to Latrobe, the day we found that out, we would have full phone lines for the entire 4-hour show of people saying this is a sad day in Steelers history. 100%. Yes.
Do you think it's...
Yes, I do.
Okay. You're probably right as I'm trying to picture our usual callers and what they typically say.
And I have to admit something. I would feel that way.
Well, it would suck for
I honestly would.
It would suck for the town of Latrobe. It would. Because that pumps something into their economy every couple of weeks in July and August. Dinos, etc.
Sure, and that would be a point that comes up. But, I mean, you clearly, I think, don't feel this sensation as much. There's just something about that tradition of them going there and that being the setting.
Did you see they had the priest blessing the field again?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Donnie, I thought he was foaming at the mouth. He was frothing when he saw that.
It's part of Steelers lore, just like having only one logo on one side of the helmet.
So you're saying some traditions are worth maintaining and having things not be so standardized is worth something?
Yeah.
I can get down with that, the optimization and the way that teams are just becoming more uniform. But this particular thing, while I can appreciate why people like it, you're right up to say that it does not resonate with me the way it does for a lot of people.
To Hayward, obviously they dislike it and despise it so much. It was like a motivating angle.
If we win it all, then maybe we can get Art to never do it again.
But I guess conversely to what you said, I see no evidence that suggests that they're hurt by going there for training camp either.
Well, here's another aspect of that.
You said where's the proof that going and having these sabbaticals where you're off in a college campus is helping you win? Well, where's the evidence that doing that actually does the opposite and makes you worse and hurts your chances? I don't see that either.
Well, I think the other thing that gets romanticized about training camp specifically, the teams that would go to colleges, especially when it was more prevalent, training camp was harder back then. You were allowed to make these guys practice more. There was something almost collegial about it. We're going to push these guys like they're still 19, 20-year-old kids. You really got to earn your stripes. Now, what is every team that's worth a crap? Pretty much every team, whether they're good or bad.
Yeah.
What is their primary aim during training camp? Nobody gets hurt.
Yeah, that's right.
And back in the day, I do think it was different. Nick's, Scouton?
Panthers player.
Yeah, he's hurt right now. He hurt his knee. Like, that is a nightmare scenario for them. That's all that teams care about now is, can we keep our guys healthy?
I don't think it's all they care about, but I think it's the number one thing.
I think, okay, here, I'll do another quick, aside on this. Whenever we talk to Gabali, and he's a cynic, but I generally think he's right, and I also think that it's an opinion that's shared by most of his brethren who cover this team. Whenever we say something to them early in camp like, hey, or sometimes Kaboom will offer it himself because he likes to be this way. In fact, I'm going to talk to him about this tomorrow. I'm going to make sure I ask him about this. He'll go into a camp and say, guys, there's a 53-man roster, and guess how many spots are up for grabs?
Two.
Yep. Exactly. And it's 2 down the line guys. It's never like, oh, the 3rd and 4th wide receiver, and whoever loses must go. And so I think you don't have as many camp darlings. You don't have as many camp battles. All you have is the setting and the location. And you have, to go back to something else we just talked about when it comes to the Pirates, at the same time, you have a team that, even though it wants to do this kitschy, nostalgic thing where you come out to camp in a St. Vincent College, how many great stories are getting written? How much access to players is there? Less than ever before because the team wants more control over that. Yeah. Some of the things that made it great 25 years ago even don't exist in terms of access to players and just the way that teams handle all this stuff. So now it's just a location on the map. Sorry, that was a little...
Yeah, that was a
grim.
soliloquy.
That was a little grim.
Follow us on Twitter and watch us there. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. Coming up next, Donnie's biggest football topic of the day in the debrief. But first, a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The NFL Hall of Fame game is only 2 weeks away. It'll be the Panthers versus the Arizona Cardinals, August 6th at 8 p.m. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Donnie.
Thank you, Jack. Donnie Football here, telling you to come join me and make your downtime fun time all summer long with the BetParks app. BetParks brings the casino right to you on the beach, the boat, the lake, wherever you are this summer. The casino is right at your fingertips. BetParks is the only online casino and sportsbook app that I recommend. Blackjack, craps, poker, all of your favorite classic casino games right on your phone for real money. Or play hundreds of online slots like Divine Fortunes, the Huff and Puff games, Cleopatra, and more. Plus, live betting on sports is better on the BetParks app. You can live bet on Pittsburgh baseball, pro golf, MMA, tennis, whatever you want right now. BetParks, great offer for new users. Join me. Get up to $500 in casino bonus back in your first 24 hours. Plus, get 500 bonus spins on the hot online slot game Goal, Goal, Goal. Collect them. The BetParks online casino and sportsbook, where there's always another way to win. You must be 21 and in PA, New Jersey, Michigan, or Maryland. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The black and gold are headed to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice-cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City Inside Live Casino.
Hello, this is Lester Botkin of Botkin Family Wealth Management. I joined Dad and my sister Sarah in the family business after serving 5 years in the Marine Corps. That was a rewarding but tough time, and my sister helped me through it. When I was in boot camp and then deployed in Iraq, I received a letter from Sarah every single week. Every week. She'd make me laugh with her stories about what was going on at home. She even wrote letters to my fellow Marines to encourage them during those tough times. Sarah is funny and full of compassion, and her letters gave me a connection to the outside world that was, well, indescribable. Now, as a chartered financial analyst, I get to work with Sarah and my dad every day. We work closely as a team to develop investment strategies, so when you trust in us, you have all of us working on your behalf. Find out more at botkinfamilywealth.com. BOTKIN. That's botkinfamilywealth.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Hey, it's Malzy. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Summertime, and it's time to play on the BetParx online casino and sportsbook app. New casino users get up to $500 casino bonus back, plus 500 bonus spins on the hot soccer-themed game. BetParx Goal, 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 collect them.
21 in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Michigan, or Maryland. New users only. See BetParx.com for T's and C's. Casino bonus must be wagered. Gambler problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Pirates baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 or older. Please drink responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right, it's time for the Donnie Debrief. Donnie's biggest story, of course, in the world of football. It's brought to you by our friends at Saloni's Italian Bread Company with over 100 years of baking experience. What am I getting? My earpiece tapping my ear. What is this happening now, Jack? It appears we have some breaking news. The Pittsburgh Pirates have traded for a San Diego Padres reliever. No, not that one. But get ready to introduce Ron Marinaccio to all your Pirates friends. Ron Marinaccio, 31 years old, from Little League Baseball Haven and Power Center, Toms River, New Jersey. He has been the definition of a replacement-level reliever this year. He is a righty. He often throws more than an inning in his appearances. A third of the time, he throws more than one. He hasn't given up a run in 4 of his last 5 appearances. He also has a 1.4 whip, an ERA above 4.5, a FIP, I love that stat, of 5.32. That means he's actually getting luckier than unluckier. But it's not really the guy that they're getting that's the headline here. To make room for this legend, Ron Marinaccio, the Pirates have designated for assignment right-handed pitcher Dennis Santana. Dennis, we hardly knew ye. Dennis, I'd say it sucks that you're gone, but I would be lying. So we are free of the Dennis Santana appearance looming as a collective punishment anymore. He's gone. He did get Jose Caballero in trouble with Major League Baseball for his pitch clock hijinks on his way out the door, so I guess there's that. But the Pirates make the move nobody actually cared about or wanted to see, which was getting somebody other than Mason Miller out of that Padres bullpen, basically replacing a righty for a righty. They're hoping that Marinaccio is better than Dennis Santana. Yes, that is the lowest bar in the history of the world for a guy to clear. Donnie, I will now let you proceed with the debrief because as much as I would love to have plumbed the depths and given you some sort of deep dive on Ron Marinaccio, I think we can all agree on one thing. They decided Santana was beyond saving. They're probably hoping there's something about this dude that they can fix and make better.
Well, I will say this, Chris. Hopefully that Marinaccio is not somebody they want to try to get out right-handed hitters with because he has a bit of a reverse split with this. Not that he is like shut down against lefties, but the OPS against right-handed hitters this year, 918.
Wouldn't call it great.
No.
Would not call it great. I'm trying to look at like pitch mixes or anything else, but yeah, I mean, it's a guy for a guy. Basically, and by the way, to tell you what kind of a player this is, they traded international bonus pool money to get him. So I feel like that just tells you everything you need to know about exactly what Ron Marinaccio is, as you were, Don.
The debrief, July 23rd, 2026. Here's one that just came down to me. One of my buddies sent this to me as a joke, and I am thankful because I was going to go somewhere completely different here. Bleacher Report put this out. According to Front Office Sports, Jake Paul says he has talked with NFL teams and coaches who are, quote, interested in bringing him in on the team. Paul says, quote, there is a lot of super mediocrity in the NFL. A lot of not good athletes. Those were his exact words.
I like everything involving either of the Paul brothers. My assumption is that this is a work of some sort to set up some sort of absolutely nauseating cross-promotional sort of, much like for Simpsons fans out there, Tyson versus Secretariat, the slaughter in the water in international waters. Like, it's carnival barking sideshow nonsense. Jake Paul is not the one who wrestles. That's Logan, right?
Correct.
Jake Paul fought Anthony Joshua, a real, actual heavyweight boxer in a real boxing match after beating MMA fighters in boxing-only matches. Do you remember what happened to Jake Paul when he fought Anthony Joshua?
He got his jaw broken.
Yes. Anthony Joshua, who is, I would say, a disappointing heavyweight in recent history. He got beaten by a man named Andy Ruiz. If you ever want to see a fathlete deliver an all-time performance, Andy Ruiz, who, I'm going to say this respectfully, like looks closer to callous than he looks like any of us, just absolutely turned the lights out on Anthony Joshua and won the heavyweight title.
Yes, I remember that.
Anthony Joshua hit Jake Paul so hard that different parts of his face were moving in different directions at the same time. That is the only thing I will say is that the fact that Jake Paul didn't die from that punch was sort of impressive to me. I will point out to you, Don, there is a man who wrestled in the WWE. I know Jake Paul doesn't do that, but there is a man who wrestled in the WWE who a lot of people consider probably one of the three best pure athletes that have ever come through those doors. NCAA wrestling champion Brock Lesnar. Do you remember what happened when Brock Lesnar tried to make the Minnesota Vikings, Don?
Yes, he got cut, although he did get down to the final cut.
Do you also, though, remember that by and large, physically, he looked like just a guy out there next to NFL players?
Yeah, and much more so than what Jake Paul would look like for what it's worth.
Right. Jake Paul, I mean, is built like probably a free safety in terms of height, weight, probably 6'2".
They have him at 6'1", and he's hovered between 200 and 220, depending on the fight.
That's your average strong safety.
He wants to play wide receiver, by the way. That's the position he said he wants to play.
That is arguably the twitchiest, most like raw athleticism, a prerequisite type of position that there is. Like a guy like Eli Heidenreich, who the Steelers drafted in the 7th round. I know he's a running back, but he pretty much played receiver or snipe back at Navy. Had one of the better relative athletic scores you'll ever see, and that's a 7th round draft pick. he wants to play wide receiver, and he says that it's just a bunch of mediocre athletes. I don't need to see it, Don. Do you? Like, do you even need to see him get humiliated? I think that's what he wants. I think it's like a shame kink.
Well, you have mentioned his brother, and I almost wonder if this is some sort of long play to get another NFL player involved with Tom Brady for the eventual tag team match at WrestleMania.
Wouldn't he have called somebody out by name?
I'm not going to rule that out, though. Like,
so what does he do? Calls out like a cornerback, and then the NFL player and Brady, they have to be the baby faces, correct?
Yeah, they would be.
So you know who he'd be calling out? He's too short to play the position, but I got it. He calls out George Kittle, who we know loves wrestling.
That's almost certainly in Kittle's future. I'll say that.
Kittle and Brady, the good guys, against the Paul brothers, the bad guys.
You may be onto something, Malsey.
I mean, I think that's probably your answer right here. I don't know, man. It's such a depressing commentary, isn't it, on like where we are as a society? Like, the guy really is like a carnival sideshow. I give him some respect for like attempting to genuinely reinvent himself and become a real boxer. He could certainly beat me up and pretty much anybody listening to this up unless they have formal fight training, but God, it's just so transparent what's going on here, and people still take the bait right off the hook.
There is a wide receiver that is, I would say, Hall of Very Good, that has a pretty close match to the size of Jake Paul.
6'1", 220, Anquan Bolden.
It is Anquan Bolden.
Look at that. Check out the big brain on Malsey. Yeah, and if Anquan Bolden got onto a football field with Jake Paul, and Jake Paul's not allowed to put on gloves and try to box, I think even though they'd play the same position, if somehow one of them had to cover the other, I think Anquan Bolden would rip his head off. The guy got his face broken and just came back the next year with giant steel plates in it like he was partially the Terminator.
Maybe he's the guy that they try to get in the ring with Brady. Retired. He's only 45. He's just been hanging out for the last 10 years.
You're right. Kittle
being an active player would make it a little bit tough. There's a lot of risk. Even though it's like early in the NFL offseason, something could still go wrong.
Oh, here's the other horrifying thought. A Kelsey brother.
I mean, Jason he hasn't wrestled, but he was at WrestleMania 40, the one that I went to.
Or would they get McAfee in on it and say
Jason Kelsey versus Pat McAfee versus Logan Paul versus Tom Brady, fatal four-way.
Our buddy Rob Dog on Twitter, Gronk has wrestled before.
That's actually a really good pull. Gronk was in WWE for a hot minute, and then he decided he wanted to go back and play with Brady in Tampa Bay.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I feel like Gronk has too much self-respect to involve himself in this. I think Gronk has too much business sense and self-respect to debase himself this way. I actually think this is also going to make you laugh. I think it's actually legitimately tacky and pathetic that Brady has involved himself this way in all this crap.
Right, but I mean, does that not feel like what this is pushing for?
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you on like where it's headed. I just think like it's a sad commentary. Like, Tom Brady is the greatest to ever do it at the most like celebrated, scrutinized, whatever you want to call it, position in all of professional sports in this country. And he's doing these ridiculous, like, I don't know, like everything is pro wrestling. I know you've heard that saying before. Like, everything is just becoming pro wrestling.
It's all work, brother.
In every facet of life. Like, really, Tom Brady? You're not better than this? And he's obviously not.
People are getting worked into shoots, I think, over
I'm not going to get worked into a shoot. I'm just going to point out that it's, like, pathetic, depressing, etc.
I mean, I'll say this. I never in 100 years would have thought that Tom Brady, of all people, would have even, like, the idea of dipping his toes into it, but here we are.
I want to thank you for today's debrief. I'm not actually sure that would be sincere, however, because, it's just so preposterous.
I think whoever the guy is that suggested Gronk, I don't think that's out of the question.
No, I that's our buddy Rob on Twitter.
Yeah,
he's a good listener, and he kind of is plugged into both of these worlds.
If you don't think that Paul Levesque, who we all know as Triple H, is going to try to pull those strings.
Hold on,
You're crazy.
you say we all know, like the entire listening audience. Oh yeah, Triple H.
People
Paul
know
Levesque.
Triple H. I think enough people know Triple H. I know he's not John Cena or Hulk Hogan or The Rock.
Don't you mean Paul Levesque? No, he'll try to pull the levers. You're right. Leslie in the YouTube chat actually has a great take here. She thinks that for Brady, all of this is a midlife crisis. I agree. His wife dumps him. She shacks up with, a jiu-jitsu instructor? He's got more, Botox and paralyzing agents in his face than, any man his age. He's got all the money and accomplishments you could possibly want, and yet instead of just, screwing off to a golf course and just, relaxing on his money bed that Fox gave him to be a good, not great analyst at this point, he just can't resist. He's the story here. Jake, who cares? Fine, put Jake Paul in a helmet and pads one day and have him go across the middle just bring Cam Chancellor out of retirement to knock his head off. I don't care. Do whatever you want. The Brady part of this is really the pathetic part. Anyway, I do not really thank you for that. It's kind of grim and depressing. I got to be honest with you, man. It is. It's kind of a bummer.
Mulsey, by the way, very quickly.
Yes.
Now, this is more of a baseball thing, but we've referenced this in the last couple of weeks, I believe.
Yeah.
Today, the 17-year anniversary of the Mark Burley perfect game.
Mark Burley! I will tell you this. In my opinion, other than a defensive play made in a World Series game a la Willie Mays' catch off of Vic Wirtz of Cleveland in 1954, the famous, over-the-shoulder basket catch, the wheels around and just hurls one back in at the Polo Grounds. Other than a catch that saved runs like that, I think Dwayne Wise's play to go over the wall, bring the ball back, juggle it, and catch it semi-barehanded as he's falling to the ground, given the time and place and what it preserved, I'm going to say it's one of the 5 best defensive plays in Major League Baseball history.
I have a very good friend who loves baseball above all other sports, by a wide margin. He actually thinks it's one of the most overrated plays. He thinks Wise was doing a little showman work out there, taking a huge risk given the fact that it was a perfect game on hand. But he hates the idea that it went out of his glove and bobbled. He thinks the guy very easily had the catch and he wanted to make it look even cooler.
I would tell your friend, go back and watch it. He's pretty much in a dead run the entire way to the wall. It's not like some of those over-the-wall catches you see where somebody was able to position themselves in front and get a standing jump. Go back and watch it. He's in more or less a full run, and then he takes a couple stutter steps like you would if you were trying to dunk or something, and then he goes up high. I don't know how you fake and basically under control have the ball fall out of your glove knowing you're going to catch it. I would disagree with your friend. I just think it's an all-time great play.
I mean, it does make the perfect game all that much better.
And also, Hawk Harrelson, actually, when he was he used to kind of denigrate the Pirates and kind of talk down to them, and I hated him for it. But Hawk Harrelson's just absurd call of, Alexei! And then freaking out is a delight.
It is a good one.
Also, one other thing about Burley, one of the most aspirational pitchers in history. In an era when games are getting longer and longer, Mark Burley's sole goal, I think, was to always make every game a 2-hour or less affair. One of the fastest working pitchers in modern baseball history. Anyway, 17 years ago for that one, huh?
Yeah, July 23, 2009.
In the hodgepodge in an hour or so, I've got another baseball anniversary for you, believe it or not.
Oh, intern Jack's very excited.
But anyway, thank you for bringing Jake Paul back onto my consciousness and radar for the day.
Thank you, Mulsey.
That's a very nice thing for you to do. The Pirates got a reliever from the San Diego Padres. It's not the one everyone wanted. It's a guy named Ron Marinaccio, who, as somebody I saw on social media describe it, has been on the DFA carousel. They traded international bonus pool considerations to the Padres. If this is the hero you were looking for, you are not going to get him. He has worn number 97 his entire big league career. I don't think Cam Hayward of right-handed relievers is coming to Pittsburgh here. And Dennis Santana, probably the more pound of flesh that you might want as a Pirates fan, is being DFA'd to accommodate this move and clear a roster spot. Coming up next, we've got Ray Fittipaldo of the Post-Gazette at 5:15. Ben Roethlisberger has yet again weighed in on the Steelers' camp quarterback decision. And his answer, to say the least, might be a little bit surprising to you. You'll hear what it is, his solution to this quarterback situation, coming up next. Check a fan weather for you right now, brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. Mostly sunny, gorgeous actually. High of 77, low of 57 overnight tonight. Quick break, long commercial-free segment on the other side. It's the PM team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yinzer Palooza Weekend presented by Mrs. T's returns to PNC Park July 24th through the 26th when the Buccos battle the Chicago Cubs. Kick off the weekend Friday night with a free Yinzer themed tea for the first 20,000 fans. Then Saturday, the Doctor is in as the first 20,000 fans receive a Dr. Robbie bobblehead. Then cap off the weekend Sunday afternoon when kids 14 and under take home a Daniel Tiger plush while supplies last. Get tickets at Pirates.com.
Hey, it's Pony. Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year, no commitment. It's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now, all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Saving compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T. Taxes, fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply. That's Xfinity. Imagine that. Go to XfinityMobile.com today.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents Wisdom from the Road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need
need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
Celebrate Adios Eve at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows on Friday, July 24th. Bring the whole family for an evening packed with live harness racing, delicious food trucks, and the fan favorite wiener dog races. It's the perfect summer night out with fun for all ages. Gates open before the first post at 5:10. Kick off Adios weekend with the family fun night Friday, July 24th at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows.
Gerken Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your number one choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gerken Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today.
At ramofpittsburgh.com, it's Ram Truck Month. Bring us your best offer on any new Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck, and we're going to beat it. No games, it's as easy as that. Visit ramofpittsburgh.com for all the details. We truly are Pittsburgh's Ram store.
Have you tried the only stop smoking hypnosis in America, proven useful by the U.S. Patent Office that reprograms your subconscious? Alex Goen patented hypnosis destroys your connections to cigarettes. No cravings, irritability, or weight gain. Walk in a smoker, walk out free. Only $59.99 or your money back. Stop Smoking Seminar is today. Doubletree by Hilton Green Tree, 8 p.m. Weight loss, 5:30 p.m. Registration 30 minutes before. Walk-ins welcome.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs